Yo, black roses in my garden. Black roses in my garden. Let me show my face. Oh, you can't even see my face. Wagwan family tree. What you lot saying? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. And yeah, man, today's Chill Talk Tuesday, extremely balanced advice show. And yeah, man, we just vibes in. We're just about to start. I was just preparing a couple promotional bits and bobs. But yeah, the link is in the description. Jump on, come say wagwan. Let's start the day. 9:22, not bad, not bad. So yeah, today, like this is the week of the wolf. Those that didn't know, it's a wolf week. Feel free to change your avatars to wolves, man. You know, let's get some wolf pictures going on. Anyone that wants to join me on the wolf theme, find a wolf-like avatar, picture, name, something. Come in and let's do it Wolf Week, man. I was the only wolf yesterday. I was on my own. You get me? Let's do it Wolf Week, man. Welcome to join me. This is my wolf submission, my black wolf today. Get me? Yesterday was like the wise wolf, like the wise, knowing kind of wolf. Like yeah, I'm a wolf in it, and I know it in it, and I'm wise. And today is like, yo, can't you see these motherfucking teeth? I will eat you. You get me? You are looking snackish. You get me? So yeah, man, I got some good dilemmas looking. If you want to send a dilemma, let me break down Extremely Balanced Advice show to you guys before I run off and do some promotions for the show. So Extremely Balanced Advice show is like a weekly segment where people email their issues and their problems, their dilemmas, and I get the panel, I read it out to the panel anonymously, and the panel come forward with advice. Do you know what I mean? And you can imagine with the range of panelists that we get on here, the advice is often quite varied and different. And that's why we call it Extremely Balanced Advice, because you probably get both ends of the spectrum. Do you know what I mean? And then from the middle, you can probably take some sound advice, or at least look at your issue through new eyes. So yeah, Extremely Balanced Advice show. Please, I need you guys to be emailing constantly. So, and like I said, it's anonymous. You can send a friend's issue, something that you've read somewhere, something you've seen somewhere, but I need you guys to interact with me. If this is a segment of the show that you claim you like, then I need your help, yeah? Extremely Balanced Advice at gmail.com. That's the email address. It's up on the screen. Hit me up, man. Hit me up. Who's in the chat? Who's saying Wagwan? Who's saying da? Big up Shani. Big up Maryam D. Big up Daniel Sheikh. Annabelle Rastrill. Ridgeway Rob. Trig Victory. Mary Jen 420. And Wee Man's World, man. Big up, man. Apparently there's 39 people in the building, so I want to see some new names. Safe Ali. Big up yourself. Wagwan 11111. Big up Vortex Light. Get me? Big up Nash Lion. Happy New Day to all, he says. Yeah, Happy New Day to you too, my brother. And yeah, man, it's the week of the wolf. So feel free to get your wolf avatars on, your wolf suits, your wolf pictures, your wolf names, whatever. All things wolf-like. Be doing up K9 Wolf today. So yeah, man. So where's the family tree? What's been going on? What have I missed? Did I miss anyone? Who's been chatting my name? Flood me with this, man. Let me know. I'm like, Jedi, man. Someone was really talking some shit about you last night, man. Jedi, like, you know. Oh yeah, don't forget to check out my latest reaction. I'm back with the reactions. Let's get into it. Looking. It's your boy Jedi for Jedi. See, yeah. Check it out on my other channel, Jedi Online. I got a reaction to a No Lay freestyle, Hate Me freestyle. So yeah, man, hit me up, man. Let me know what you think about it. Support my other channels. I'm back, baby. Big up David Trill Hudson, man. Big up the Chess family. Good to see ya. It's been a minute. Hit the like button. Feel like I need a little background. Hey, we got big up man like Wisdom Wolf, you know. Yeah, that wolf is looking good. A nice little brown one. Brown wolf. I didn't even know wolf come like that, you know.
Yo, Grand Rising.
Yeah,
Morning.
have a new day, G. What you saying?
Chilling, man. Tuesday. It's a Tuesday night of the wolf. So we're gonna get some wolf gangs and that. You get me? So
Yeah,
we're
Wolfgang business.
there.
Yeah, mom.
We're there. We're
Uh,
there. We're there.
what's been going on the internet? Anything? You was on my show yesterday. So, was there any other shows on?
Uh, there were a couple. Obviously, I don't even go over there, but like, I know Faz was live. I know.
Yeah.
I think Veli was live as well.
Okay.
Um, yeah, I think those two are live mainly. Nobody
Mm.
else.
Big up Veli. Big up Veli, man. Get me? So look. Let me get straight to it. Yeah. Before we get into the advice
It's
and that.
time to
Hold on. I've
wake
got
up.
something that I wanted to see.
Invest in Amazon today, and you could earn up to.
As a man.
Let me answer your question. Real talk. Yeah. Obviously, as a Muslim, you're looking to get married to a woman, and that. I don't know. I don't know if you've had a girlfriend in the past before. No. Shahid, have you had a
Yes,
girlfriend in the past?
yes,
Yeah. Okay. So, I stumbled across this dude. Yeah,
right.
and he's got a few things to say on how to get women to chase you. Do you know how to get women to chase you? Like, if you wanted to, not saying you wanted to, but if you wanted women to be on your case, do you know how to make that happen? It's all right to say
I,
no.
I've
I'm not
never
sure.
heard of it. No,
You never heard of it.
no.
Right. So I thought it might be fun if me and you, um, yeah, me, you, and S can maybe like listen to this guy and see if we agree with him because he seems to have got it on smash. Like he knows how to get women to chase you. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Pick up yourself, S.
Morning, Jeds. Morning,
You
Shade.
there,
Morning.
so
Yeah, man.
Jam, obviously
Man
we know
like Sham in the building.
Jam, we know you're off
Mm.
the market and that. We know you're off the market and that. But just in case you was interested in some extracurricular vagina, or
Yeah, we might
or,
be,
or,
you know.
or you got
We
rid
might
of
be.
or you got rid of the one that you cuffed and you wanted a new fresh thing or whatever, would you know how to get women to chase you?
Yes.
I knew he was gonna say yes anyway.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Mary Jane said rob them, snatch their
Yeah.
purses.
That'll work. That'll work. Yeah. That was solved quickly then.
Hey, Mary Jane, jump on, please, because I need to know, sis, whether this is correct. I don't want to discuss this without any women being around because we need
I
to
think I
confirm it.
think respectfully they should have a voice in this, really. You
Right,
know?
right.
They
So
should.
tell me then, Sham,
Yeah.
in your own thing, in your own words, how'd you get a woman to chase you? How'd you get women to?
Um the thing is, if you could, like, let's say you was going on a date, or whatever, or you actually got to the stage where you got to meet up with a woman, whether it's cinema, you're taking her out, whatever the case might be. um Never make it seem like you have no women around. Like, always make it seem like you have options.
Hey,
So
hold on. Let me get my pen and fucking paper. Cause
that's
you
right.
you giving out a real game. This ain't no joke thing.
Of course, you know already. I know you ain't, like, this ain't really, but you know already. Yeah.
I ain't got no hoes. Get me
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
I don't know shit. I promise I don't. I promise I don't. Everyone always. Someone called me a gallus the other day, and I just let it slide because it felt good to finally be
Yeah.
called something like that. But the truth is so opposite. Do you know what I mean? I'm shy
Okay.
around women, socially awkward. Do you know what I mean? I get,
Nah,
I get,
man. You're
I get.
good, man. You're good.
I suffer from anxiety flaccidity.
Fucking hell. Oh well. Shit's deep, but you know what it is?
No,
I
that's the
think
whole problem. That's the whole problem. It's not deep. Yeah, we
it's
can't
not
get in. Can't get in. It's bending and
okay.
folding.
Okay, it's very surface like. I hear you. I hear you. That could be a problem as well. You know
Nah,
what it is? Like
yeah,
for people who want to know, I
yeah.
could give them the full breakdown.
Come
I
on,
could
then.
even
Come
tell
on, get
man
it
how
then.
to like yeah, I could even tell man how if you meet a girl that's got a loose pussy, I could even show you how to make it tight. Like, and
What?
I'm not talking over time. I'm talking like in that session how to get it tight. Like there's like once
What?
you know like women and like yeah, man, it's not an issue. It's not an
What?
issue, man. Yeah,
What?
man. Yeah,
Well,
because
I'm not
obviously,
gonna lie.
yeah,
I feel like we need that. We
yeah.
need we need that. Gallus K is in the building. Man said Gallus K, you know. Big up.
Pick up all the Gallus man, them.
Uh,
Get me. We live for the women, you know. It's all
all
about the women, isn't it?
right,
Mm.
cool. So what would you actually call yourself a Gallus? Well, you did.
Definitely, definitely. And I think people who suffer anxiety and things like that, they will do well to use methodologies. Get me?
All
And
right,
like
all
being
right.
a Gallus is definitely a methodology.
So Sham was just about to tell us, yeah, how to get women to chase us, yeah. And one of the first things he said was, don't ever make a woman feel like you've got no other women around.
Yeah,
Facts.
allude to the fact that there
Sham's
might be
one of
other
them.
women.
Sham's one of them natural born Gallus. He don't need to employ any tactics. He just bees himself, innit? He's just one of them.
You know
Like
what
with
it
me,
is?
it's
Like
all game,
at the end
innit?
of the
With
day,
me, it's all front, it's all game. I designed it. Like it's not like you said, I'm shy, I'm awkward around people. Like I need a plan, innit? I need to stick to the plan. But there are people that are natural born, you know what I mean? Like what they call them, social butterflies and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's got the knack. He's one of them.
okay. A lot of compliments coming this morning.
Lots of them, man.
No, a
Lots of
lot of
them.
compliments. Yeah.
Mm,
Mm.
mm.
No, I think it's about psychology. It's kind of like understanding what they want. And you gotta remember, if you're alluding to things, you're not really lying, are you? You're just sort of alluding to the fact that there might be other options
Now,
there.
how would you do that? Now, how would you allude to a woman you want to be interested in you
Yeah.
that there's other gal around that she got competition? How do you make her know that?
You might even just say sort of thing, just throw it in there that like, oh, currently just sort of become single, and she's obviously I'm trying to get away from her. She calls me quite a lot. But let's not talk about that, and then you just carry on and you understand. And then you
Yeah.
Yeah.
just further the conversation onto something else, and then she'll be like, "What? So can you expand on that?" And then
No,
you
no,
just,
no,
"Oh, I'm
no.
here to talk about you," and
She's in the
you
past.
know,
She's in the past. Man.
yeah, exactly.
So Sham,
Yeah,
in my experience, yeah, one of the fears that kind of like stop people getting together, especially from like if you're looking at what women want. So
yeah.
I have this idea that women think, you know what, I would let him hit it, but if I let him hit it the once, he's just going to be craven. He ain't going to leave me alone. He's going to be on me. So when you show that there are other avenues for you to follow, like you're not really like putting all your eggs in one basket, that does, I think, make you more attractive.
More attractive.
Yeah,
I
it
think.
does.
Like tell
Does.
me if I'm wrong, innit, Sham?
One of the
No,
sisters.
it
Obviously,
does.
Sham's the guru. Sham's the guru on this
No,
thing.
I'm not. No way. No way.
Come
Yo,
on, bro.
sisters.
Big up
Come
yourself.
on, where are you? Like, you think we're gonna have this convo? Bare dicks in the room. Come on, man. Allow us, please, sisters. Respect our gangster. Jump on. And jump on. Because yesterday it was like a man versus kind of woman thing. Ain't that? Today we're doing men. We're gonna do men things, but we want the women to observe to make sure that.
It's correct.
We need the sisters on the panel. You get
Come on,
me?
sisters. You know we need you, ladies. I don't even know why you're making me say it. You're making me say
Yeah.
it for. You know we need you, man. Get me? But yeah, we need to cross reference and just check. Yo,
But you
Spike.
know something? I've
Yeah.
realized that like relationship advice, sort of like Shani's views are very similar to mine, and I don't know if it's just a realness about her or what it is, or if other people are ashamed to tell the truth, like where they're on a public panel. But Like a lot of people, I think they just say what
One
sounds
minute.
cool.
Are you
And
saying that
this
Shani's
is a
shameless?
problem.
Are you saying
No,
that
I'm just
Shani's
saying that
shameless?
like people just say things. What?
Shani, you gotta
It's
come
no,
on now.
it's
You got
ego.
to.
It's ego driven. People say things which they think is gonna sound good. I remember listening, and she was talking about, you know, like making peace in a relationship and trying to work through problems, and everyone else, no, like just get rid of the gal and this. And I'm thinking, what are these people on? Is this real
Yeah.
life? Like, is this
Yeah,
really
never
real
take
life?
relationship advice from anyone.
Yeah, yeah. And it's just, so I think, yeah, like some people, they need to really ask themselves. And if someone ever sits there and tells you that without good reason, to just get rid, to just do that, leave your kids, do this. Yesterday there was a lot of voices, but I wanted to say with that story that you shared about, his friend that obviously you know, got, you know, was down and out, and he got depressed, and he lost his child, and he has to go through the courts and all that. And in a situation like that, I might have been inclined to say to him, can you work this out? Yes, she slept with your friend or whatever, but I'm sure in 20 years' time, if she slept with your friend, won't matter, you know, and you'll still be in your kid's life, blah, 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 blah. So it's kind of like, I don't know the full details, but I'm just going by the story that was put out there. Sometimes you need to be careful about the decision that you make, because they will last forever. And if the ultimate goal is to bring your kids up in a good environment, two-parent household, then you are failing right now by this decision. And if you're not ego driven, and if you want to do the best by your child, then maybe you should forgive and move on and try work things out. You can't always work things out, but sometimes you might be able to.
See it there? See it there? I rate you, Sham, man. I rate you for
Yeah.
your unique perspectives that you bring on. You get me? Even if it is about, nah, I'm not even gonna go there. Right, so
And also I will touch on eventually, if people seriously don't know how
yeah,
to make a loose pussy tighter, because I
yeah,
think
oh
a
yeah,
man put it
please,
up there. If he
please.
doesn't know, like it's like it's not a big secret, but basically, like, let's say like you put your hand down and you can feel that it's not really tight. All you need to do is just to get her really horny. That's all you need to do. Once she's really horny, that shit will become like a fucking fist. Do you understand?
What?
That's all it is. You
What
just
would become
play with it before you jump in it.
oh tight like a fifth?
Yeah,
Ah,
that's
No,
all
no,
you
no,
gotta do.
no,
these
no,
are
no,
my
no,
confessions.
no.
Come on,
Sham,
grown man should know this. You
Sham,
know?
this is
Yeah.
my leather glove coming off my hand. Wow. You got there, watch your face. I challenge you to intellectual duel, my brother.
Yeah,
I'm saying to you
yeah,
that my small experience in vagina and very limited, yeah, I must admit,
yeah.
yeah. My limited experience with Gallem, I would say the more excited you got her, the more lubrication, the more wetness,
Yeah,
the
but you can
more,
go beyond that to where it
the more
starts disappearing if she's too wet. You can what's it called? Go beyond that to that sort of starts to disappear a little bit. Like you can sort that problem as well. It's not everlasting.
nah.
Of course you
No,
can.
no.
Because you ain't got to be banging all the way through. You can just like be doing something else
No.
to get rid of
I'm
it.
not having this one. I'm not having this. What are you talking about? Cham,
Yeah.
what it is I tell you what's happened. Your your wife, yeah, has a specific talent. And you now, when you've been with her for
No,
a while,
man. No, it's been done with other women.
you think it's every woman. It's not,
No,
bro.
it has. I've done it. Like literally. Like it works.
Nah, wait.
I'm
Man's got his
telling you, I
technique,
wish a
innit? He's got
female
his
would be
technique.
brave enough to vouch for me. It works. It
Please.
starts tightening up. I've even spoke to a girl about it, and she's like, yeah, like this, like that's yeah, you know.
Each
No,
to
all
their
right.
own, innit? I like it soft and wet. Like I don't know
Let me,
about
let
you,
me,
but
let me
each
get
to
this
their
right.
own.
But
Each to
but
their own.
soft and wet, the
Let
girl's
me,
not, you know, like
let me get this right. Let me
yeah.
get this right. Yeah, I know what you mean by the like the what do you want to say it? The
When it starts tensing.
contraction. That's it. The
Yeah,
contraction of the vagina. I know what you mean. Usually
yeah,
during some kind of orgasm or
Yeah, when
superficial
they're
exactly.
bust, when
moment,
they're
right?
bust.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool. Even I don't even want to do all this talking today.
It's an adult panel. Everyone's minimum 25, like way over the threshold.
Let me just keep it real. Yeah. Obviously, like I got like a little trick in it, and boom. So now I'm saying when a girl feels like she wants to squirt, yeah, some of them have got such powerful muscles that it's like a bouncer dashing you out of a nightclub in West End. You go flying through the doors, and then the squirt comes out after. It's like, you know what I mean? Like it's pressure. That's what I can feel like a serious tightening at that moment, especially if you're trying to battle it and go against the push out. It's like, like, bruh, that's serious. That's like some real muscles you got there. That's very, very serious.
That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying that's not majority of gal though. I'm gonna agree. There's man them and sisters in the chat saying, well, when a woman's more aroused, she's gonna allow more. Like you fit more in the more turned on she is, I would say.
Well, there's an argument. Did a woman actually say that with her chest?
What? Did a woman actually say what?
Did a woman write that?
What I just said?
Yeah, like
about
did that come from a woman's mouth, or did someone write in the comment section, or where are we getting this from?
Well, I mean, I don't know, you know, because like
it's just an assumption. Then you're just assuming that.
At what?
Or like, because I'm basically saying that.
What are you asking if I'm assuming?
No, I'm just saying like when she's like going through all that, like you said yourself, like you're clearly feeling it. Like like even if a girl is kind of loose, how is that not tightening it up? Like, you know what I mean? This is why if you want her to enjoy it, if you just like kiss her a little bit and then you just put it in, chances are you're probably gonna bust before she's even ready. So you're better off to just do whatever you need to do to get her to a better stage. Does that make sense? Okay. And then you're gonna enjoy it more because you're gonna get tired.
Let me understand. Are you suggesting that the kissing is for the man's benefit, not the woman's?
Well, yeah.
I'm trying to say you need to do some sort of foreplay. You need to touch the pussy.
Yeah, kissing is foreplay, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah, but of course it's for your benefit.
You mean directly?
Yeah, directly.
Of course it's for your benefit, though. It's definitely 100%.
What, the kissing?
Yes.
Don't be silly. How is that? Oh.
No, it is. Of course it is.
What, kissing?
Yeah,
one day we have a competition with Sexist Same Girl. I'll go first.
Oh shit! Remember Nanifa when she come on? She goes, "Come on, boys, come and get it. Who's gonna go first?"
Who's this guy?
Bugsy.
She's ballsy, you know. I like that about her, you know.
Yo, yeah, Adil, what are we gonna say? Are you gonna waffle today, or we just we're not in
No. I just had a waffle, man.
So tell us what you know about Gallim. Tell us, you know,
I
just had a waffle.
I'm hearing a lot. No, I'm hearing a lot of contradictions. Like, I thought, what's the fuck's going on?
All right, so what the contradiction you're hearing is you turn a woman on to make her tighter. That's a contradiction, Eli.
Yeah, so I thought, what the fuck? What's going on here?
Hammer Time said
what's the problem with that?
The more she's ready, the more goes on, bro. The more goes on.
Yeah, you go beyond that and you'll see.
He's not saying anything.
Bro, then you're going rounds and rounds.
In the chat, they're just quiet.
What's that guy on about? But then you're going rounds and rounds.
This could be done within half an hour. I'm not talking longer than half an hour.
Listen.
When
you get in the right mode, when you get the woman in the right mode, it's unlimited rounds for her. That's how unlimited rounds.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Not all of them.
You know what?
I know a woman. Once she busts the one time, she can't let you go in again.
Yeah, but you got to make her bust that special one.
No. What are you on about, man?
Just like a woman makes. Hold on, like we're adults in it, so I'll find the language to use but just like if you orgasm in a super explosive way with a woman, you jump straight back in that. That's like a special move of mine. You jump straight back in that. wide eyes. She
Oh,
got wide.
yeah. I can do that. I
Get
can do
me?
that still. I
Yeah,
can do
but
that.
like not everyone evokes that feeling from you, innit? Like, or
Yeah, not every time, innit,
I
either.
need
Canio, what do you mean not by every woman? I don't understand that.
not every woman's
What do you
gonna
We
mean?
have
make
the same.
like,
No, they are the same. Is it not the same thing for every woman?
no,
What do you mean
nah,
not every woman?
no, hell
Nah,
no.
like sometimes you get the left nut, and sometimes you get the double barrel bus where it's like 5 gallons of cum. Yeah, that
Alright.
not
Oh,
every
no,
woman
no,
can
no,
make
okay,
you
you're
achieve that
deviating.
level.
Mate.
Not let every woman can make you achieve that level of when your body
Trying to
just gives it
get on
up
your sandwich, mate.
and
I
you
don't
just
want to
release.
Oh, no. I was
Sorry,
thinking
innit?
something else. I thought you meant something else. All right.
Who's saying Dogavelli? You lot stop, man. Who's saying that? Time them out, please, whoever that.
Fucking hell.
These are my confessions.
Yeah, jump on, family. So anyway, what I realized is we got some shook sisters. I don't blame them. Like, we got Spice Talk Wicked in the chat. Tell her to jump on. She's shook. Mary Jen's thinking about Khan's mayonnaise. She don't want to jump on right now. Shani
You
is
know what the thing is? It's like
all of this. But she's not.
if there was a woman on here that would
Yeah.
that would say something else, I would listen to her, and
Right.
she might be able to change my opinion on the spot. Why?
Right.
Because she is the physical, real life, living thing. How can I argue with it?
All the rest of the sisters are just.
I have to accept whatever's said. You know.
Frigid block, man. This sisters are. I want them to talk openly, and I want to create an environment where they feel comfortable to do that. That's my mission. I can get some real sisters on there talking some real talk. Obviously, not every sister is going to want to come on and discuss certain subjects. I respect that. They're all coming from different walks of life, but I think it's healthy for us to have this conversation. So I want to see some sisters jump on, man. Spice, come on and talk, man. What one? What's wrong with you? You're not going like you're shy. That man wouldn't slap your bum if he was here.
Canio.
I wouldn't slap your bum, you say.
Jump on.
Canito.
What's up?
Explain
what are you saying?
This it's an adult conversation, isn't it? Even like I'm saying, explain from it in the perspective of what Islamic the narration from Islam, what it says about this as well. If you know,
Nah,
I think it's very important.
Like, I'm like Sham, where
know.
I'm kind of like thinking the customer's always right, innit? So I'm trying to relate to what women want. I'm getting feedback. I'm accumulating some sort of knowledge, and like, you know, trying to do my best. Really, it's like I don't want to be a one-trick pony where I can only attract one type of gal, innit? I need to kind of like broaden it. So I need some like thingy information, innit? Like broader information. So then I got like people that I talk to, like girlfriends who are just friends who tell me things.
Here's a sister here, yeah. Tell me, yes, fellow wolf member. Like, yeah, man, you lot jump on with some wolf avatars, man. Come on, we're doing up wolf today, man. Select you a nice wolf. This wolf looks like it's laughing at me still. Like you
no
dickhead.
Need for foreplay.
Look at this wolf. This looks like new mugs.
If you don't know, Khan, I'll explain it. In Islam, Islam says.
Big up, Mary. How you doing?
I'm good. Happy New Day, everyone. Big up everyone on the panel. Big up the chat. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff.
All that good stuff. Voice sounding sexy as usual. Yeah. Yeah, come on, man. You got such a lovely.
Yeah, that wolf has just been like side-eyeing you lot and laughing, and feeling sick as well. Like,
I know the liters and all that. I didn't want to hear that either. My sandwich went in the bin. I didn't want to hear about liters and stuff. Come on, man. But anyway,
man said gallons.
Gallons. That was it. Gallons. I really
man ain't even gone metric.
Yo, Jedi.
Yo,
Jedi.
One second, please, Adil. One second, Adil. So,
hold fire, Adil. Hold your fire.
There's been a major claim, and I know you heard it. So I'm never going to ask you. Just tell me, do you agree with Sham or not?
No.
Jedi.
Back to the comment you got.
The comment you got.
Yeah. I told you I was going to be a student. So please tell me, when you get brought to the point of full arousal, do your muscles contract?
Silence. This is silence.
Exactly.
Nah,
And
man.
I'm
Hold on, man.
thinking. I'm
No,
thinking.
no,
Thinking. She's practicing now.
no.
I mean,
Bear
there's a point. Okay, no. Let me answer. There's a
Yeah.
point during arousal where a woman can contract, the muscles can contract. However, by then it's already how wet and juicy and all the rest of it. So obviously it's going to be a bit slippery and slidey. And that contraction, how long does that contraction last? What, during the whole of the intercourse? No, it lasts for all of a couple of seconds each time, perhaps. So yeah, it doesn't. And like his beginning statement was, you can make something that's loose tighter, maybe for a couple of seconds, yes, but in the long run, nah.
Do you know what?
And then
is?
what if you can't arouse that woman?
Yeah.
Can I back
What I want to
Sham
say,
up a little
who's
bit and
Spice
say
36?
a lot of the
One second.
sisters have been a bit lax with the old pelvic floor exercises because you know, like I think like a little bit of effort is required, man. Come on, girls.
No, that's true. Especially when you
Khalil,
have kids, you're supposed to do them pelvic floor exercises afterwards. Otherwise, it stays slack, innit?
Yeah,
Jedi.
I
exactly.
don't think that's true. Having kids.
All right,
don't
go
make
on, Dogger. Go on, Dogger. Just
No.
go on, Dogger.
Yeah,
See
go
the
on,
comment you
Dogger.
had
Go
on.
on. Just car crash.
Yeah,
Go on,
Dogger
man.
time.
One
Dogger
second,
time.
one second,
Sorry.
man. Just a quick
Sorry,
thing, man.
you don't stop, bro. Go on.
I'm not going to talk for hours, man. I'm not going to talk for hours.
Go
Just
on,
a quick
go on.
thing. See that Spice 36 comment you had on, yeah?
Yeah.
That's the Islamic view of it as well. So that's correct.
Which
what
is
she had,
what?
whoever
I didn't understand.
Well,
I read
that
it, but I
comment you
didn't
had on. That
understand it. You
comment
have
you
to
had
break
on.
it down for
I
me.
look back for it. Islamic view,
That
yeah.
comment you had on.
All right,
Yeah.
I look back for it. I look.
We're talking about fanny contraction, and you're bringing in the Islamic view. Let's just have it on record. Who introduced it? Yeah, that it wasn't, you know, an
Okay, here we go.
Islamophobe, or you didn't come from
about
any
everything.
Islamophobic
Listen.
areas.
Let me read it.
Yeah,
Islam is not
let's
unlimited.
throw in the
Islam is not
Islamic view.
unlimited.
Let's bring
Bring the
fatwa on it and
second.
everything.
Bring the
I
Tilil.
don't know how we
Islam's not
went there.
unlimited. You can talk about
Bring the
everything
Tilil.
in Islam.
Yo, I slow down. I kick man off. Let me read it, please, bro. You need foreplay to free up. The more foreplay, the more she will free up. And the levels are untold. Yes, but nothing can't go on if there's no foreplay.
Is that a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So
woman.
there we
What
have
a woman.
Wait.
We're talking
I
about
think she's
a
disagreeing with you, though.
classy woman right there.
I think she's disagreeing with you.
Why?
Because she's saying you need foreplay to free up. Yeah?
Oh, okay.
I don't think you want it freeing up.
Okay.
I think you want it locking down a little bit more.
Oh, no, but what I'm trying to say, see, this is the thing now, yeah? Some people talk about the first feeling when you first go inside the pussy. Like, you know, when you first break the walls. Some people think, like, that's the most amazing feeling ever. Then, when you stay inside it, eventually she gets wet and it starts to get loose. Yes, we understand this, yeah? But there's another stage after that, where she starts obviously like tightening up web, and what I said, you can even go beyond that where she starts drying up and it's like you're fucking killing her, you know. I'm not.
Hey, Sham. When does a woman dry up? Tell me when she dries up. Let me see.
I'm not talking
when does she
fully dry up like sandpaper. I'm just talking
when?
like
Wait, hold on. When does she dry up?
You know,
when? No. What time does she dry
bro?
up?
Like, if you're married, why don't you explore this?
Sham's right. If you accidentally hurt
I'm asking you a
it
question.
dries up in
Sham.
2 seconds.
No, when does it dry up?
If you can
After
accidentally
she
hurt it,
orgasm?
if you're whacking it
Hold on.
too hard,
Does she,
or you do something
after she orgasms?
random,
Wait.
you
After
can mash
she
it, innit?
orgasms, listen, can't wait,
I can't believe that a man that has a woman has to ask me these questions. What do you do with your woman? Don't you explore these things?
Like, what do you do? Simple question. When does it dry up? When?
Yeah, but I'm asking you, what do you do with your woman? Like, don't you explore these things? Why should I have to tell you when she dries up?
I asked you a question.
Something which you're ventured into.
No, but all right, but the drying up thing, yeah. All right, slow down. All right, guys. Adil, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't mind you being on there, yeah, for a convo and that, but I don't want the intensity to go past like a 6 or 7. This is a low. You know what I mean? Like, if we're talking about, listen, hear what I'm saying. If we're talking about,
it's not question time with a deal. Like, it's, you know,
exactly. Exactly. If it, like sex is an individual thing, and so we can all discuss it don't need to be an argument. We can disagree strongly, but like I can sense this gonna turn into some kind of beef where someone has to be told.
Nah, no
And it
beef,
feels like-
man.
right.
If
So
my
this-
question's hurt,
Trill,
I can't do
Trill,
nothing if my question's hurt.
what is
let
your-
me let me try answer you then to try give you a correct answer to try show you that little bit level. You can get to a stage obviously where she's not going to keep producing fluids forever. Yeah, you can get to a stage where she like, I'm not talking dry up like it's dry like a hand or something. No, that wouldn't really be correct, would it? I'm just talking about that heavy sort of wetness. It gets toned down, and now all of a sudden it feels a lot more intense. So what
At
you
what
can
point?
do if you notice that it's too wet,
He's talking about when you're banging for like 3 days a deal. Like, when you lock yourself in a room and you're just living on pizza.
Not
and
really,
delivery,
not
and
really.
you're
This
banging it
could
out.
still be done.
Long,
This could,
that marathon.
I
the
just want to know
marathon
what
session.
point does he mean dry up? What point does she dry up? I just want to understand that. I'm trying to
I
understand.
can't answer your question any more than that. I don't think. I don't know how to answer it. You have to experience it yourself.
Okay. Does the woman dry up after she comes? And make it more simple.
But
does she dry up after she comes?
with all due respect, don't you have a woman in your life?
All right, slow down.
Hold
On. All right, look, I heard that.
Normal
Adil.
Yeah.
I heard that some women do. I don't know. I don't think it is I don't think it's that common. Do you know what I mean? I think some women do, but I don't think it's that common because, like, from my experience, it's never happened. But I've heard about it. And I've heard from women that it's happened. Do you know what I mean? No such thing as too bad. I don't know, Ultra Funky. I'm not sure. Like sometimes it can be a bit like past your. Yeah, I don't know. No, there's no. You're right. There's no such thing as too wet. You're actually right. It's just like if the wetness and the tightness are not in a good sync, then you know what I mean. Because if you might not want it to be the wettest because, like, obviously. Do you know what I mean? But if it's like me personally, I've never, and this is not like no ego thing, I've never been inside of a dry vagina. Like, as in, I'm in it and we're having sex and now it's turned dry. And if I feel like I'd like it to be wetter, I'm just going to spit on it. But yeah, let's keep it moving.
Anyway.
That's how you keep it moving, though. That's how you keep it moving.
I don't normally agree with Ultra. I don't normally agree with Ultra, but on this one, I don't normally agree with Ultra, but on this one, I agree with him. I have to say that was a good comment, Ultra.
Before you take off the
Can't,
panty,
man. Can't.
Hey.
Come to my lessons, man. Come to my lessons.
No, hey, we're not gonna do none of that around here. We're not gonna do none of that around here. Telling man to come anywhere, like just no.
Lessons, man.
No. Listen. You want to say come to my lesson to him?
He said come to my lips then.
To my what?
Come to what? I'm not coming to anything, bro. Nothing you're providing anyway.
Sorry, what am I hearing?
Come on my lips then. Come on my lips then. That's what I heard.
What the hell does that mean? Wait. What? What does that mean, Shab?
He's trolling you, man, Adil. Why are you getting drawn out as usual?
I think this conversation has got people feeling too fruity. Can we play the video?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep
just
it
play the
moving.
video, yeah.
Keep it moving.
I love it.
Please. I'm feeling really uncomfortable. I'm the only woman here again. This is getting too much for me.
He's been suspectly very quiet throughout this whole thing.
I don't
Where is the sisters at, man?
Who's this old foot woman trying to message me when we're talking about sex? Allow it, man.
I ain't gonna ask. Anything gonna ask.
I rap it. You're never talking to me, man. Yeah, so I'm back, yeah. I think you don't talk about, yeah. So let's go. So yeah, how to get a woman to chase you. Sorry, I haven't gone around the room and asked everyone. Mary Jen, how do you think I could get a woman to chase me? Women to chase me? What should I do?
Drop a £50 note to your back.
Well, yeah, besides
No
Robin.
attention.
No
attention.
And be yourself, innit? Like my advice is be yourself. If you want women to chase
Bullshit.
you, if you want to have girls running after you, then yeah, you need to have
Be
a bit
yourself.
of swag, and no, you need to have all them things that girls want, innit? Like,
Are you saying that?
confidence.
Are you saying I have the things girls want to be yourself, or are you saying girls want someone that's being themselves? Because one of them's a lie, innit?
It depends what you want, though. If you want girls just chasing after you for the sake of having girls chasing after you, then obviously you can put on a persona and have girls chasing after you to say, yeah, I got a girl chasing after me. But if you want to attract a woman, well, then, then just name brands, make sure you're smelling nice, put on your, what's that, millionaire spray and all of that. And and then you're good to go.
That's old now. That's old. I think I can explain it better than you.
How are you going to explain it better than a lady?
Big up everyone.
Because she's talking about the women that are somehow materialistic type of women. Like, what type of women are you talking
Big up Sister Spice in the building.
Well, how are you going to get a woman to chase after you if you don't have them things? Like, why is she going to chase after some ugly tramp going down the road at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Beautifully put, I must say.
Anyway, who's in the building? Who's that? Spice. Big up, Spice.
Adil, why are you always out 2 o'clock in the morning, Adil?
I agree to a certain extent. But I think some
have
girls,
no curfew, man.
I don't know ignore the fact a new woman has jumped on.
I know.
I knew 2 men would not give a fuck.
God damn.
Predict it.
I agree, but then some females, they say that they want a guy that knows themselves, but they're really searching for the first thing. Someone just like they're searching really more for someone who has a persona. They don't really want anything real. You understand? And vice versa. It's like they say they want to, but that's not exactly what that's not the energy they're putting out there. You understand what I'm saying to you? So it depends on the individual. A lot of women said they want a man that knows themselves. They want a man that, you know, like they actually know themselves. But in hindsight, they're really actually chasing the man that's doing up designers and showboating and like you said, yeah, someone's saying to you. So that's the problem, and vice versa, and men as well. So it's like you have to be clear about what it is that you really want. And for a deal, I was
Nanif is letting us know the problems, yeah? Remember, this is about how to get a man here. This is how to get women to chase you. Look at Nanifa. I wish we could get her to step away from femininity and feminist ways, you know.
But sis, would you say that's the younger?
Hold on. I was going to say, Adil, I was disagreeing with you because you were trying to say that how things can go on without foreplay, but you can't, because if the girl's dry, nothing's not going to happen. Yeah, it's like if no one's turned on, nothing's not going to happen unless you're just doing it to appease one person. Do you understand? So if the man's turned on and the girl's just going to give him pom pom for the sake of it, obviously, then get me, she's not enjoying it. And what I was saying is that if the more you're turned on, the more the woman's going to be. You're both going to be able to sexually explore and have more enjoyment. You understand? So
that's what I was trying to say.
What about the tightening thing?
What about that? Here we go.
Do you agree?
What about that?
Do you agree or disagree?
No, I agree to a certain extent, but I agree with Mary Jane. It's not going to be like on a continue thing. It's for a certain period of time. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because if you're in sex and anything happens where you're turned on or you lose kind of focus, then it's easy for a woman to hold on. There's easy for a woman to dry up and not be wet no more. Kind of, you understand what I'm saying to you? Because it depends on how you lot are reacting to each other's energy and what's going on. So the tightness. That's
very true. Very true.
It's not for a long period of time. Nobody, no girl can say that for the whole duration of sex, for an hour or half an hour, 5 minutes, 20 minutes, their pom poms clench. No, that's a lie. That's a fantasy.
No. I never made that.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
With that basis, I agree on them basis. Fine, got no problem with that.
We're all on the same page.
Big up, Maku.
Definitely.
Yes, big up sis, big up Sister Spice, big up all the sisters out here, and big up all the bag pussy.
Here we go.
Stop
Go and make a clinch shot.
Hey, listen. There is nothing I can do, other than make you wet for this big Grand Canyon pussy. Mad! Yeah, he's gonna be bare space in it. Bare space, blood. Bare space.
You know,
No, Rocky, red flag.
Too many dicks. Yeah. Every girl is trying to act like, hold on, wait. Every girl is trying to act like they got the suck it in back. You haven't. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it. It ain't just gonna miraculously happen because you got wet. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. If there's space, there's fucking space. You know what I'm saying? They're like, whoa. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Why couldn't
The
space?
double garage.
No. You can't call a woman's vagina open plan. Time that person out in the chat. Who said it was open plan?
Who said that? Oh my god. Time them out.
Bagpulls
Yeah,
come
start collapsing.
and all these expectations on your loose pum pum. You must be crackers. You get me? If you know your thing's tight and you've looked after it, and it you know the person that you're with, he might have obviously a big thing, then you know it could fit perfectly. It might need room to stretch or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the circumstances. But if you got
Maku, I've heard that to a tight pum pum, there is no small dick, and to a big dick, there is no baggy pussy.
That's not true. That's not true.
How do you believe?
Incorrect.
That's not true.
Jedi, that's incorrect.
Because you could have the biggest things in the world, bro, and there's a pum pum bigger. Because that pum pum's had
it's quality. It's quality.
And you got to look at the
wait. No, you know when you say there's always a badder man. That's what that's.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what it is.
I heard that.
There's always a bigger pum.
What? Listen,
Someone's trying to
always
do
quality.
the Everest thing.
Quality.
Someone's trying to do the Grand
Don't forget
Canyon.
about quality, man.
Yeah. Ocean's
Quality
11.
over quantity.
What it is, it's not even like if you're with a girl, it's not the one big piece that ruins the pom pom. It's the different shapes. Because if you got one bending deso and you got one curving up and all of this now, that is what leaves them in a state.
Jedi, you know it's true.
Whatever, it'll maintain it.
No, don't involve me in nothing. I
Send me that fucking video, remember?
Yeah, I sent you nothing. Yo, I Maku. I would never go private with you, you know. Fred Coldvoice. I Maku, I would never go private with you, you know.
Yeah. We I watch them gobble each other, you know. Yeah, in the Rasta bando.
I'm not gonna like that video I sent you, and I sent it to Danny and Ultra Funky and that. I don't think that was real. So I don't know what that was.
No, that was real. That was real. It was
no,
like,
I don't even want to talk about it now. Don't.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Is that a small one? Is that a small one?
No, bro, that's not even, bro.
Okay. That's just a hole in.
Hanging on by the thread, bro. Like literally, about
that was like blue waffle. That was like blue waffle without the waffle. I mean, without the glue.
Just allow it, man. Yeah, no, I don't want to.
Yeah. So anyway, there's prolapse wombs and all sorts. So there's a lot of reason. What? Sorry. There's a lot of reason.
I mean, Maku.
Sorry, there's a lot of reason.
Now.
Yeah, there's a lot of reason for girl to have bucket pussy. It's not their fault. Like if they don't do their pelvic floor exercises and all of that after having a child, boy, it could be bucket pussy, man.
The whole thing can
prolapse womb. All of a sudden, the pee and the thing is all.
The whole thing can collapse.
That's what they called it, a collapsed vagina when the walls start to break down.
I remember, you know how I first found out about this, Mary, yeah? I used to watch like cosmetic surgery live or some shit on TV, yeah? And the woman came in and they put the camera in and they basically, how the woman described it was basically they like the walls between her bum and her vagina have totally collapsed. That's where I got open plan from. Like it's all collapsed.
Yeah, they break the walls start to fall down.
You ain't heard the worst. So what they did, they laid her kind of on her side and they opened her leg live on TV, yeah? And the bulge from her butt kind of started leaking out of her vagina, out the front of her vagina.
Mhm.
Like it's just it's falling out. It's just falling out. It's like no. Her bum, her rectum was falling out of her vagina.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a mad thing. Yeah, crazy. I've seen it.
That what I'm saying. That must have been some weekend.
I think maybe if women have had too many kids, it might be a factor.
Right.
Yeah, no, not even that they had too many. If they didn't do the exercises that were needed, or if they didn't breastfeed.
Yeah,
that's very true.
Yeah, but remember,
that's probably the biggest point.
But
That tightens that shit
remember,
up.
it still depends on the individual. Like,
Yeah.
If
you got
it
bucket
depends on
pump,
the
natural.
individual.
You got bucket pump in it. Like it is what it is.
But don't let that statement just go into the wind like no one heard it. Did you hear what the man just said? Because I've been researching this
about breastfeeding.
It
no, it's true.
tightens the female up.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
like
Diaphragm and all
people trying to just I'm gonna give it SMA, and why do you think you get the babies with that fat head? That's an SMA head. Whenever I see that nestle head on a baby, I know that it's a
Man said SMA head.
They need to promote young mothers as an incentive of why to breastfeed. Yeah,
100%.
I think a
They
lot
didn't
of
tell
mothers.
them about the bucket pump.
Yeah,
If they told them about the bucket pump.
A lot
You
of
could get bucket pump.
A lot of girls didn't know that. Can we try to be like? Let's not go out all too out. The bucket pussy. Like we might not get over 100 viewers if we keep with that. But you get me? Like I'm saying, like if they promoted that to the young ladies, I think there'd be a lot more women that was on the uptake for breastfeeding because there's a big massive concern for women, young women nowadays. I was concerned. My first baby mother and that, and I remember asking like older women and that like level with me, like is that vagina? Is it over? Is the vagina over? I'm like, don't be silly, man. It's gonna be fine and and blah 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 and. Yeah, it was never the same. I was gone. No jokes. I'm joking.
Let me put it to you like this: a girl running around being promiscuous, and someone who's had maybe 1 or 2 kids. You go and find out for yourself who's got the tighter pussy. You'd be very surprised. And another thing as well, orgasms. You don't need to do no pelvic floor muscles. Orgasms will tighten you up. As long as you have regular orgasms, you will naturally be tightened up.
Ooh.
See what I'm saying?
Like
No, but that's not for everybody. No.
This is a hater right here.
Yo, please let one of
the is hating right here.
Yeah, 1 second though. 1 second. I want if one of the sisters could like tell me if they agree with what Sham's saying. We got sources of references here, guys.
Hold on. And I said like you can't really say that's a broad statement because it still depends on the individual. Like obviously their health, how they're keeping themselves. Like just breastfeed. I mean, orgasm alone doesn't keep you tight. Trust me, that's not what it is. You understand?
Yeah, I can't believe that.
But if we can I just add something?
But not every woman orgasms as well.
Can I just add something while we're on that point? If we're talking about muscle hypertrophy,
no, but hold on. Before you go on to the muscle thing,
no. If we're talking about muscle hypertrophy, we know.
Stop. As long as we got females on here, when a man makes a statement like that, I'm going to refer to the ladies, to the sisters, to see what they think, and I want to hear from
the hadith.
Then I want to hear back from a man, but don't be the man cutting up a woman talking about vagina basically because
no, it's just to justify my statement. That's all that was.
Okay,
cool, but I was gonna say to you, you can't. Go on, sorry, Jedi. Go on.
I just want to hear from Mary, and then whatever. Is that true, Mary?
I don't think so because I think number one, not all women orgasm, and number two, if it's already loose, then has she got the power in the muscles to make their muscles contract? So I don't think so.
I wasn't referring to anything broken. I was referring to working.
Well, yeah, I suppose
if the
woman is contracting, then perhaps yes, it helps.
No, but it's kind of like, let's say we're talking about airplanes and they're like, oh, like that airplane can't take off, and then we're talking about airplane that's on the ground. No, we have to talk about something that's actually flying to be able to make it relatable. So what I'm saying is, with any muscle, you get different types of muscles. You get some muscles that grow because you bring blood into the area and it expands the fascia, and then the muscle grows in to the fascia. That's how some grow. And the vagina is one of them. So if you keep
No, it's
pumping
not,
blood
Sham.
into it,
Sham.
eventually
Think
the
about
muscle
No,
it.
gets
Sham,
bigger.
Sham.
Then
that's
finish.
a
One
broad
sec.
state.
You're
Hold
wrong.
on,
You're
Sham.
wrong.
Go on. That's a broad statement. Like, and
Evolutionarily
even down
speaking,
to
if a woman
genetics.
could
Hold
grow
on, hold on.
hypertrophy pussy, how's the baby gonna come out?
When a woman
You're
is
saying something
pregnant, she
different.
releases a hormone which was exploited by the Chinese and the Russians in the Olympics. It's called elasticine. Yeah. And basically, they become a lot more sort of like puffy. They change. If you know, you know. And this is what allows them to give birth. Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
So
but
hear
they
what
what
they
you're
were
got
saying,
doing in
Sham.
the
But that's
Olympics, they were
still,
getting the
hypertrophy of
girls
it's
pussy.
still,
pregnant,
it's still.
and then they were obviously aborting the
I
kids, so they would release the elasticine to get the performance advantages in gymnastics and whatever. So this is part of it.
I hear what
It's
you're
not. It's
saying, yeah,
not.
but that's still a broad statement because of the fact that even down to genetics plays a part in how you like, different type of muscle and how much muscle and all these type of things you have. So you can't exactly say that for every woman because, like Mary said, some women do not orgasm. You understand? So you can't really make that
If I was
statement.
sitting
I
here,
hear what you're saying. As a man,
I
you
hear what
can't
you're saying
actually
as
make that
well.
statement
Yeah, if I was sitting here
because
with a
everyone's
limp
different. You
dick that
understand?
couldn't get hard, and I was like, "Oh, I can't orgasm. I can't get it up. Every man's different." What would you be saying right now?
I'll be saying there's no such thing as muscle hypertrophy on dick, let alone pussy. So I don't know where you're
Right.
getting that from. Otherwise, my dick would be thicker than what it is now, innit?
Yeah,
So
and
you're
there is
trying to
man
say
that
to me,
can't. And hold on,
Pause.
and there is men in the
Pause.
world that struggle to get it up. You understand? There
It's
is
true,
men. That's
Don.
what I'm
It's
saying.
true.
You can't make that broad statement because there is men that struggle and have rectal. Was it rectal dysfunction? You understand all type of things.
Erectile
Yes.
dysfunction.
Yeah, man like Pele. Man
Yeah.
like
Yeah. So
Pele.
you
She's
Man like
can't
right.
Pele.
She's
make
right.
that
She's right.
Man like
statement.
Pele. But for the rest of us
You
human
can't make
beings,
that broad statement.
I hear
yeah,
you, but this is what I was
man
talking
like
about.
Pele, yeah.
What was the
Normal,
statement? I
healthy
missed it.
people.
What was the statement? Like man not have issue with their hood.
I
Huh?
think that was the statement.
No,
I think that,
he's trying to compare a man getting up, to the
yeah,
same as
Yeah,
a woman's vagina, like being able
yeah.
yeah.
to
But there
contract
can
and
be
be tight and
reasons.
whatever.
There can be
Right.
Mm.
reasons why
So
the
I'm
thing
trying to
don't
say
get up.
it's still a broad statement. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Even
Yeah.
down to your health affects how your body functions. So
True.
you understand, if you're
And diet.
unhealthy, it's more than likely, even with age and time, diet, it's more than likely that your
I
body
got pineapple juice for you
switches up on
still.
you all the time. You understand?
Yeah,
I got
she's so
pineapple.
right.
You're
You're so
joking.
right.
I got pineapple juice. I'm doing
Mackie,
an
I swear
experiment.
down.
Yeah,
Mackie,
I'm doing an
allow it.
experiment. You get me?
Yeah.
You gonna tell me how
So
the
you can't
pineapple juice
like.
tastes.
I
On the
think
other
you're
side.
coming. I think you're coming. I think you're
Hmm?
coming from a more scientific perspective, Sham. But you can't really do
Yeah.
that
Oh,
because obviously
yeah.
we know that even from a scientific perspective, sometimes it
Yeah.
doesn't stand. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
So we can't really buy into that because everyone's
I
different.
Right,
hear
That's
you.
what I'm
I
right.
saying.
fully
Anyway,
agree
hold
with
on,
you.
hold
Come
on,
on, come on.
hold on. Now I cleared the way.
Axe
Now I
Queen
cleared the
knows,
way.
man. She knows, she knows, she knows.
Sorry.
That's right.
Mackie, I cleared the way, but I know Nanifa didn't think she's getting away with that.
She's
But
not getting away with it. She's
he
not.
said, bucket pum must mean small hoods. This is what I tried to address because I've heard women say this. This is why I tried to address this from early. The only reason you think that a girl's got a bucket pum because your hood's not big enough. And my thing is,
Ridiculous.
that, I do think it's a bit ridiculous, but maybe there's a truth to it. Maybe some women are only designed for the extra large brothers. Do you know what I mean?
Possible. Possible.
But why is
Yeah,
it that
but when you feel the back of it, you feel you're hitting something. What more do you want?
I
But
get
I
what
feel
do you
yourself
want?
fucking hitting something.
Yes.
Like, what more do you want? Is
I'm
Why
not
is
that
it
gonna lie,
enough? Do you want me to like come up in your throat or something? Like,
hold on, wait.
I'm
Why is
hitting a wall. I'm hitting something. Like, chill
I
out.
think there's always more. I don't
sorry.
know. Like
Why is it
obviously,
that big
I'm
girls
talking from my perspective from my lane in it. Because the man then might be on the freeway and I'm on just a little back road in it. I don't know, but like for my thing, there's always more road in it. There's always, even if you think there's no more road, there's always more road. Man, I've seen a whole human coming from that direction. Like, there's always more fucking road. I'm never gonna fool myself. I think there's not more road to go. Even when it feels like it's the end of the road, it's just a dip in the road, man. There's more road. The road don't run out. It's infinite road. And if you reach in the wall, then I've never been to that journey, that part of Pussyville. You get me?
No, there is
You're not being honest now, man. You're not being honest.
Bro. There's always more.
You're not being honest. Nah,
I'm African.
because it doesn't take that much to get there.
I'm saying, like I said, I'm talking from my humble perspective. There's always more vagina.
There ain't.
You might be Maximus. You might be Maximus to the dirt. You get me? And like, yeah, you've reached the end of the road. Like the wall. Bam! That's it. You've completely filled the vagina. And congratulations, man.
For a minute.
There's some vaginas that's only about 6 to 8 inches anyway.
Yeah, I've not experienced that 6 to 8.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If them girls see you and run away. They're like, no, not him.
Is that Lingling? No, so brother.
I got a man.
Has anyone experienced the
And you're like,
phenomenon?
you got a what?
Sorry.
Has anyone experienced the phenomenon of big women having small ones and small women?
Yes.
It's not even phenomenal. It's just the facts of life.
I'm gonna go as far as to say that's a fact.
Some of the girls I was
that's
with,
a fact. How about that?
I've had a big, strong Nigerian girl, and boy, it would only go halfway in.
Yeah.
You get me?
All right. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I've experienced that, but I didn't really think that was the end of the vagina. I just felt like she wasn't
it's normal settings. It's normal settings.
Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I just like. She's not ready in it. Like, she's not. I don't know. I just feel that some girl.
I think it's more body composition. Like, if you're packing more, if she's eating more jollof and there's more pounded jam in her body and all of that now, obviously she's gonna be a lot more compact and like firm. Like, and if she's all loose and like fucking, like you could throw a coin in there and it's just rattling around, then obviously it's like
you mean
you're not going to be feeling nothing.
Oxford Street.
I'm scared of them girl.
Nanifa, you can't sound clash, man, from the chats. You never learn from it.
Sound clash from the chat.
And just one, man. Sound clash from the chats. Car. Right about now, you're saying what type of oceans is man sleeping with? Ideas of grand. I'm confused. I'm here saying that from where I'm from, and as a husband and a boyfriend and all them roles and a lover and whatever, a link. I'm saying I've never experienced the wall of a vagina at the end. Like, there's no more vagina beyond this point.
No more.
But maybe it exists. Like, obviously Shams experienced it. But then when Sniper talks about a girl where you can only get half of it in, I don't feel that's the wall. I just feel like
it's the normal settings, isn't it?
It's just not like it is what it is.
And also, she never had no kids, so she was a strong, healthy girl, and you know what I mean. Like, she never had no children, so I don't know if that was a factor, but her natural settings were very, 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 very small. It was very small.
Hey, Jungle, do you need detergent for today?
Can I just say something?
Wait 1 second. Jungle, you should be on there talking some real talk.
Go on.
It seems like you're getting the marigold gloves out again today in the chat. Don't do it again today, bro. Come, man. Link up with the man. You hear me? You don't have to do laundry in the chat. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, Jedi. I was gonna
she was before you. She was before you. Hang on. She was before you.
Hold on.
Who was?
I was gonna say, I think the perception of sex has made people believe that certain things are the way they are when they're not. Like, I agree with Jedi. Like, sometimes it's not because she's actually tight. It's just that maybe she's not all the way aroused, or she just can't. You get me, or she just can't get in. I think some people get. Hold on. I think some people get confused because everyone has a certain ideal of how sex is supposed to be and how it's hyped in it, whether it be porno or whatever. So people believe that this means it's tight, or this means it's bucket, or if they can't get in, that means they pum pum tight. When all actuality, people not realizing that it's actually to do with two people in that moment. You understand what I'm saying?
The
So I think it's all
intimacy,
hype
the
because I think
intimacy.
people feel like they are. I think people, yeah, intimacy. I think people think they understand what sex is, but don't really because obviously because of the hype that's behind it. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because I don't think that
Yeah,
if
definitely. I
you can't
agree.
meet
I
halfway,
agree.
that
I
means
agree.
she's
Wait,
tight.
can I ask you? Yeah, can I ask you? It is like because I actually don't know the answer to this. Do vaginas come in different depths? Like I don't think they.
100.
I don't think they
Of course
technically
they
do.
do.
Of course they
How?
do.
All right, but like,
How,
why are you
man?
saying that,
But they're all the G
Look,
spots in the
look, it's
same
like
place. What are you on about? The
bro?
G
Bro,
spots
where
in the
does the
same place.
vagina? Wait, hold on. Where does the vagina lead you to? Where does it take you to? Where does it
a
lead you to?
cervix. What do you think? It's a closed system, and
Let me-
at the
I
top
need-
is a
I
cervix.
need-
the family
I need
health.
I don't understand what people
Typical.
are talking about.
I need
Think of it. Think of it. Think of
If
it
they,
like the inside of
Yeah.
your pocket on your
if
jeans or on your
it
tracksuit
takes
bottom.
you to the egg,
Yeah.
innit?
Sorry.
If you put your
the egg.
hand
Hello.
inside your
Yeah.
tracksuit bottom pocket and you feel
Yeah.
that pocket and you imagine at the top there's like a little bit. That's where the cervix would be.
I hit the
And
diaphragm.
Okay, yeah, the cervix. Yes, it's hitting the
Yeah,
cervix.
and
Yeah,
it's
I
closed.
can't
It's
hear you
closed
still.
inside. They don't lead to
I
nowhere.
can't
This is
hear
what
you.
you
So let me
I know
ask
what
you
you
something.
guys
find
talking
Let me
about.
ask you something. Let me ask
I'm
you
way
something.
past that. I'm way
When
past that.
let me ask you a question. Sham, yeah. When
top of the
who I don't know. Let me when fucking
all up in the guts. Come on.
what's his name? When Wesley Pipes. That's it. I knew there was a name. I remember when Wesley Pipes is all up in the guts. Yeah, with
Yeah.
13 rascal inches. Yeah, of
Yeah.
destruction. Yeah, all to the balls. Where is all that penis going?
Into the
He's hitting the
vagina.
cervix.
Huh?
I think a
No.
female. Why?
No,
Why
no,
is
no,
no
no,
one
no.
backing me up? Female wise.
Sham,
Why?
some pussies
Why is it
can
making
take
it
that.
like
You.
It don't mean he's hitting
and
the
let
cervix,
people know
bro.
exactly what it is? I'm
No,
not saying
man.
something that's
Sham,
not factual.
What, though? I'm confused, man.
Some of
I
us,
keep
some
getting
of us,
confused every time.
some of
Yeah,
us
I'm
are
listening.
panicking, Willie,
I'm
bro.
listening.
Brother,
But
Sham, if a man can
Yeah, I'm
have a
listening.
13
but
inch bull,
Sham, you're
why
saying it
can't
like it's an
a
absolute.
woman have a... Yeah, like, come on.
Sam, science is
banana
theory,
thing.
not fact, you
My
know.
banana
Not all
thing.
science
Okay,
is
let
You're
me
saying
just find
you're
out
saying
All
what
like
am I
right,
it's an
saying
guys,
that's
it's
absolute.
now.
absolute?
Man's going by science.
Am I saying having a cervix at the end of it is absolute? Yes, it's absolute. Is it like a?
Yeah.
Does it feel roughly like a pocket? Like you put your hand in your pocket? Yes, that's how it kind of feels with a cervix at the top. Where am I going wrong with?
Yeah, but that's your
Sham,
but that's your experience.
Sham,
You do know that we
Sham.
all have
Let me
different
ask you
experience,
a
right?
question.
So that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but
Sham,
That's
you're
why
you know...
science
you're
can't be the
subjective.
only factor that you're
Doesn't make it flat.
holding weight
You lot are on some joke
to.
thing. Can I
Sham,
have a word, please?
Oh
I
yeah,
wanna...
thank you,
Now, listen,
Mary
can I have
Jen.
a word,
I was
man?
so there just
I was
now,
trying to
Mary
say something
Jen.
for time.
This is not
Come
for
on,
me
please.
to speak on. So everyone who's asking me questions is wasting their time.
Right, come on.
Alright,
Let's get
can I
let's
say
get
something quickly?
details
Can I
now.
say something
Are we
quickly?
really going to science right now?
I think we need to,
one
because
minute,
otherwise we're just going to argue it out for the next
Wait,
2
sorry.
hours.
Sorry, what was
Can I
that?
say
What was
something?
Some of
that?
y'all.
Wait, sorry. Shahid.
I had a bear man jumping
Yes.
off, man.
Shahid, is that you talking like that, or is it a
Yeah,
deal?
fine,
Who
fine.
just said that? Who just said, are we really getting into science right now? Who said that? Was it Shahid or was it?
It was the COVID
I did.
expert, yeah.
It was
Listen,
Shahid, it
whoever's
was
doing
Shahid.
the voices and that and the weird voices, make you not allow it anyway. Okay, so cervix, vagina. Now, I'm not gonna lie, this vagina to cervix. Oh, why is he doing that? Okay, why is he doing that? Like the vagina is in front and the cervix behind. Is that what it's showing you?
Yeah, this is like a London tube map. It's not
I don't like
correct.
this one.
It's just showing you for
Mary, can we
simplicity.
get a better one? I don't think this is.
No,
all
I
that
want to see a camera on top of a penis going
Oh, my
inside. There's videos like that, and then you can see.
Just face it. You said cervix. You should
That's
have
a
said
camera.
uterus. Like, it's not a problem.
That's the evidence we need.
Nah,
Come on, bro. We're
wait.
not lacking.
No.
We're
He
not
didn't
lacking
mean
With
to.
all
looking, are
due
we?
respect, this is like a
We're not
London
lacking,
tube
are
map.
we?
It's not correct. Seriously,
I
like, this is
feel
not
like
correct.
that was
what
not
you're saying.
correct. I do feel like that was not correct. I got another one. There's another one. If you type in vagina,
Just
Mary
get camera inside vagina, and it's
I'm
done.
not even here.
We're not watching.
I'm not even here, man. I'm somewhere near the diaphragm, like I don't know, solar plexus and that. Like, yo, it's deep shortness of breath for gal. Like, that's what they're complaining about. Yeah, a goddamn hysterectomy. You know what I mean? Niggas knocking out eggs and stuff. Like, it's peak out here, bro. I don't know where these guys are at. Yeah, they're all up in the cervix and that. Yo, man, are up in the guts, properties. Kidneys are getting hit. Mad thing. You can ring my bell, ring my bell. Yeah, I'll be licking kidneys and all sorts, solar plexus, all sorts. I'm telling you, diaphragm, they can't breathe and stuff. They be telling me, especially with the foot on shoulder where you get deep penetration. Bro, I'm way past what them man they're talking about.
Right. So like I'm like so wait. So you're another one that agrees that you don't feel no wool. There's no limit.
There's no limit, man.
There's no limit. Like I'm just saying, yeah. I don't know, innit? I've seen some things, I've experienced some things. So for me personally, from my humble perspective, I wasn't aware of their like I know there's floors, level 1, level 2, level 3. Remember there used to be that meme. If you don't know there's a level 3, you're not in the gang. There's level 3, there's level 4. There's levels on levels when you think this happened before, where you think you've reached some kind of limit, and then you go through a trap. Yo, there's more.
There's more.
Usually that's accompanied with like a collective moan, like when you moan together.
Now, I'm not always purposely
when
trying
you
to
open that door together, and it's like, ooh, like you both making the sound, like yeah, you both felt that. I don't know about this wall thing though, but
no, because it was good and tight. Yeah,
find it.
you felt there was a point where you need to go deeper. Do you get it? That's just the different techniques, bro. You get me? You know, it's football.
Can we all agree? Can we all agree that there's a point? Sorry. Can we all agree that there's a point where the penis itself stops, but the sperm continue on without the penis? Yeah. So there is a wall in it.
I don't know, bro. I'm not even trying to be ignorant.
It's not like the tip of my penis is touching the egg itself and injecting the sperm into the egg, is it?
No,
there's a point where
my pull-out game is tremendous. Stop it.
No, let's be serious. You don't fuck up the convo, man. Like, yeah, what you're making is a good point, Khan. But I don't like. Honestly, I actually halfway feel like the sisters in the chat don't even know. They don't even know. I feel like they don't even know. I feel like they're googling. You not set us straight and just tell us straight away. Like, if you don't know, you don't know. And if you know, you know. Because obviously we got Brother Shem saying there's a wall. We got Brother Jedi and Brother Maku saying no wall. Like, talk to us.
There's a wall. There's a wall. There's a wall.
There is a wall, but that wall is like it's movable. And
it's movable.
Right. No. Look, think of it like this, yeah. So if you look at the diagram, yeah, and then so above the vagina, yeah, you got that uterus, right? So you're gonna hit the uterus, but it doesn't mean that you can't it's not gonna move a bit. It's just like if you touch your skin, it's obviously you're gonna push it in a little bit.
I'm moving it. I'm touching.
Mary, I think you're not really taking into consideration the sensitivity of the tip of the male organ.
So as a woman, yeah, you're gonna feel it, and that's when it's gonna get uncomfortable. That's when it's gonna get uncomfortable as a woman. That's when as a woman you're gonna be like, whoa, like hold on there, innit?
Yeah, because I'm a bad man. You get me? Bedroom bully and that. You get me? All of a sudden you're trying to find headboard and that. Like, no. Come back down here. Drag.
There's no wall left behind you.
Pull down. You get pulled down the bed like, stop it. Stop running. Don't run. You gotta say, yeah. You want the deep penetration, but that's the special grind. You can't be giving every girl that car. You know what I mean? Yeah, psychological. That becomes psychological issues, stalking you, all sorts of stuff. You know what I mean? It gets peak. So you have to restrict that special one. You know what I mean? That's the one that got you your kids in the first place. That extra deep penetration. I think I remember the day we conceived.
Right. So anyway, Sham is correct. Your wall doesn't pass the cervix. A penis cannot enter the cervix. We're rare. Cool. But my thing is, let me know now, yeah? Where is the cervix? Yeah? Is the cervix 4 inches in, 8 inches in, 10 inches in, 11 inches in? When a 14-inch dude, yeah, when a chick is sitting on a 14-inch dude's penis and it's in entirely, where is all that dick going?
Depends on the woman, isn't it?
Because I know that obviously I've had it explained, you know, when women get a sweep when they're pregnant, that's like obviously the vaginal canal is basically not that big. It's not that long. Yeah. So I'm trying to understand: is my dick going into cervix? Like or not, because obviously I know when a woman gets a sweep, like for the during pregnancy, that the nurse or whatever midwife will put her fingers in, and you're obviously going past vagina and trying to get into cervix. Which it's not. It don't take much to go past that vaginal part. But I'm saying, does the cervix move back a bit, or is long dick actually entering in your cervix? Like, is Maku right? Are you actually going inside of the guts? I don't think you are, because I think that'll be detrimental to a woman's health. But I don't know, man. I'm confused. A baby's bigger.
I'm saying whatever's protecting those organs, is getting hit. And they tell us it's the solar plexus or the lining underneath all of this. To get it? But when girls are telling you that, yes, I can feel you. One second. You know, hold on. When a woman says, I felt you on my kidneys and my thing, I'm not gonna argue with them, am I?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, they know their body.
Maku. Like, you know how the body works. Like, if you reach really in there, knocking around organs and shit, she's going hospital, Maku. Not to say that women don't get injuries from sex, but I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to like take the bravado out of it and talk about it scientifically. What's actually happening?
Okay. Sorry. When urinary tract infection. Yeah, all of these things are resulted of big dick syndrome. Sorry. Do you know what I'm saying? It just happens, bro. And it's happened to me a couple times. And, you get me? I'm there laughing at the surgery.
And I'm saying, if it doesn't go past the cervix, why does it feel like it? Why does it feel like it's in your guts? You understand? So I don't understand how we can use science as an absolute, because everybody's body's different. It feels like they're in your feet. You understand? When a man beat your pom-pom to the point that you're in pain and you get me, all of your insides. So we can say they ain't moved past the cervix.
Yeah, I mean your soul,
why does it feel like that? Why does it feel like that? You understand? So therefore, that's what I'm saying. So the science of it is not an absolute. I think it's just a foundation understanding of what's going on. And we have to still factor in.
Any man out here that thinks they're gonna jump in my chat and make 5 consecutive comments about another man's size of man's penis, this ain't the place for you, bro. Go find whatever chat Sophia Lewis is in and go and chat with her. Hear me? Like, the fuck, man, come
immediately.
Small Maku, tiny Maku, little. Like, come on, bro. You're putting bare imagination into the size of man's head.
Like, let the lady say that, bro. Let the lady say that, man.
Right.
Like, why is man saying that? Let the ladies deny what I'm saying. But it seems like they kind of agree with me, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I the player? Am I the pimp? I don't know.
Spice is back in it. I pleaded fifth. I don't know nothing.
You know what?
Science.
Yeah.
I think science is. I don't know, because I will say that I don't know, not according to science, because I'm going on by my experience of what I think. It feels like a man is up in my guts, bruv. It feels like a man shifting my kidneys and all these things all up in my ribs. You understand? So I don't know for science. I think science is just the basis. You get me? And obviously, it's like what Sham's trying to do. It's like it's an absolute, but then we know there's other factors in it, and obviously everyone has their own experience. So that's why.
But no one is going past your cervix. Can we establish that? Can we is your? You know, I'm not even gonna. I was gonna ask Mary.
Boy, but then where is it going? Where is it going then? If it's not going past,
it doesn't go past. It doesn't go past.
It stretches it.
Yeah.
Oh, stretch that blood clot.
And just, earlier on, I think Sham was saying, like, when women give birth, that elasticine thing that gets.
Yeah, I Nanny is laughing at you, Matthew, man. She's like, what? That man. And would reach my kidneys. Nah, it's a joke. Matthew's having a laugh, innit?
No, I'm fucking telling you. I never tell no lie. Yeah, swear on both my kidneys.
And we still escape from
and all the gal.
We still escape from Nanifa's initial comment of if it's a bucket pussy, it must mean small hood.
Yeah. We're not there. That's not our conversation.
We ain't reached that part yet.
Do the cat fit? it's called Who the Cat Fit, and it don't apply around here. So
For me, I
we
feel
ain't got no
like if
worries
a
about
man
that.
ain't made you feel like he's, for me, if a man ain't made you feel like he's all up in your guts, then you're not doing it right, bruv.
You're
You
not hitting it
understand?
right, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're not doing it right, bruv. Because if it's not going past cervix, where's it going? Where's the 14
You don't have to have the
Where's
biggest
it going
dick.
then?
You
What is
just have to
happening?
have the best technique. That's all.
What
You
is
just have to
happening?
have the best
You
technique.
get
You
me?
don't
All
have
right,
to-
with my MC Biology dog in the building. Big up Biology dog. Welcome on.
Hello, everybody.
Biology dog.
You sound like you're calling from inside of a uterus. Is that correct?
Inside your own uterus. That's mad.
It is
Go on.
correct. I'm here for diagrams. No, guys, I'm so disappointed in you lot. I'm not even going to lie.
What?
I
We
thought,
don't know stuff in it, like.
yeah, but I just thought you guys were, I don't know. Like, obviously, people are smart at loads of different things in it, but I was just basic. You lot are funny. Like, and you know
No,
what?
wait. I was on point though, innit? Like I'm the most realistic human, right?
Sham was closest to anyone. Sham was.
Sham with the self-fighting in vagina and that. You gotta listen to Sham.
A lot as well.
Sham with the self-fighting in vagina.
Mad thing.
Do you understand? So basically, yeah, like, Spice, big up Spice. Spice is saying, you know, like obviously she can feel different things and whatever. That's just comfort levels, isn't it? It's just people's different comfort levels. You got to understand a woman's
That's dick.
Let her finish though.
Yeah, I'm strictly here for biology reasons, innit? Like I'm not here to talk about sex and all this kind of like the ins and outs of it. But I'm just because I thought you guys were gonna get there.
The ins and outs. The ins and outs.
You don't
The
hate
ins and outs. You don't not even trying, innit? The
What about the
ins and outs.
What about the ups and downs?
Stop here.
All right, Shani, we're here to take the rough with the smooth. Go on, let's go.
Right, a woman's vagina is like 3 to 7 inches long, right? And it actually gets bigger through.
How many inches?
About 3 to 7 inches long.
Right.
So this is the thing. So when people say, when you guys are talking earlier on about, oh, you don't know there's an end to it or whatever, that's obviously because you haven't reached the end. But also on top of that, when a woman is aroused.
Oh, we've not reached 7 inches into vagina. That was slick. That was slick.
No, I'm saying when a woman is aroused, it also gets longer as well. So it can get longer.
Oh wait, so is it 3 to 7 inches or not? Then I'm confused. Is it?
It gets bigger and it gets longer, but for some women it doesn't. For instance, when you hear other people
biology dog, just walk out. Biology dog, just walk out right now.
This is the thing.
You know them dogs when you see them holding their own lead. That's what you're.
Yeah, the biology dog. You came in talking mad sense.
Take yourself for a walk, man.
The lab coat, glasses, and then you're like 3 to 7 inches, and then it gets
yes, 3 to 7 inches. That's just in its natural state, right? But when there's arousal or through intercourse, it can get longer. Some women experience very high discomfort with certain men because the men are too big. They can be too big for their vagina size, and that's just basic biology. On top of that as well, you're going to look at you guys talking about going into the cervix. It's impossible for you to go into a cervix. If you guys have ever seen a cervix before, you will see that it's literally not even the size of your fingertip. And you've got to think about when women have babies and their cervix gets bigger, the biggest it gets is like 10 centimeters dilated. But before that, it's so small. So for you to think that you can actually penetrate that and go past it is very ridiculous. So that's what I just wanted everyone to.
Yeah, I've already said, Shani, I've already said all this. You're coming on and saying exactly what I've said, and you're saying that no one said it. Now, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Have you ever had a cap fitted?
Sorry?
Because obviously the cap goes over the cervix, innit? That's what it's stopping. When you have a cap fitted, that's what it's for, innit? So when someone's saying there ain't no wall, what is the cap fitted to? It's fitted to the wall. What is it stopping you going into the cervix? What goes into the cervix? The sperm, not the penis. It's that basic. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. No, I heard you say that about the sperm, but it seemed to be everyone's still giving stories about how they've gone all the way to bloody.
But here's the thing: how can we expect the women to know these things when we're the ones that are delving in there? We're the ones that are carrying out scientific experiments, going in there, looking in there, touching in there, poking in there. Like, we're the ones that are in there. Like, we can't expect you to know. How's a woman
Nah,
gonna know?
anyway, nah. So hear what?
That's mad.
Women ain't got their hand inside there. Well, some of them.
No. What I'm hearing is that the cervix is a malleable kind of lining kind of type thing. So therefore you probably are not the uterus.
The uterus is after the cervix, yeah.
Yeah, the cervix, yeah. So basically, it's soft, and you're hitting it, but not realizing that's what you're hitting because it's soft. So it's like just feels that part of the sensation. Obviously, if you're surrounded by some kind of lining or walls, if you're not in an open plan vagina, then you probably won't be able to differentiate because you kind of got like surroundings all around you. But this is what I'm hearing in it. But you can hit the uterus or the cervix or whatever, but it's painful if you hit the if you actually try to like.
I think it depends on the person, but also just another reason why most women should know, and this is obviously for any women that's listening here, when you do get a smear test, you can actually ask for the apparatus to be a different size based on your comfort level. They don't just have one size when they use the apparatus, but many women don't understand that or know that and think that it's a painful process, but it doesn't have to be a painful process. They can let their nurse know that.
Yeah, but the nurses are just sadistic. They want to hurt you. They want you to cry.
So what's the bellyache thing then? Sorry. What's the bellyache thing then?
What do you mean, bellyache thing? I don't know, but you need to keep in mind as well.
Shani don't know. Shani never had bellyache.
So Shani.
1 second, Spice. I just feel like men need to recognize that women sometimes chat shit in it, and like it's all an ego.
That's what I'm saying.
No, not
ego and so on and so forth. Like,
why are you going to chat shit about bellyache? Why?
Listen, it just boosts the man's ego, innit?
Your belly.
Listen.
There's no boosting ego. I know what I did. You get me? I know what I did.
Actually, you said you were all up in the diaphragm. The diaphragm is literally.
Yeah, I was all up in the guts. I was.
But you said
but apparently, Matthew, you couldn't have, because according to Shani, the vagina can grow. The magic vaginas that grow.
She don't know about that. She's dealing with the biology and the science. Yeah, she don't know nothing about real interactions with real people and their first-hand accounts. Right?
You're right.
So when they come from women, 1 second. When they come from women, she's saying they're lying.
Yes, Maku. So you're right. I don't know any of it, and I'm just coming here from a biology point of view.
Go on, Spice. Trying to take the conversation somewhere else.
So I was going to say, Shani, so when you're...
I'm just saying. No, man, listen, hold on. No, you're free women on the panel, innit? Like, please. I'm not going to say it again. Man, them talk like they're talking with some women, please, man. So I'm not always trying to moderate it up. Let the sister talk. You lot do that too as well, innit? Please. Thank you.
So I'm going to say, when the foot is on the shoulder and it's deep inside you, so what's happening there? Why does it feel like you're in the gut? Have you not experienced that? Have you not experienced that?
I'm only here for not my own personal experiences. I'm just here for biology, Spice. But I think I
can explain it scientifically. I can explain it scientifically. There are nerve endings that carry pain to different places. So a nerve is like a long kind of like row of like cells that communicate with each other. So when you bang one, it's like a domino effect. You bang it from one end, but the pain will turn up somewhere else. That's how nerve works.
Okay, that makes sense. Cause I'm really trying to understand it, because she's saying that like on some account, me and Maku are lying because obviously you don't feel, but I'm telling you, it does feel like the person in your gut. I hear what you're saying with
yeah, it feels like it. Let me tell you why that is. I know why that is. Tell him. Because you're hitting this proverbial wall, the cervix. You're hitting that, and that's why it's hurting. Now, it was pointed out to me that when a woman gets a coil they go past the cervix and they attach it somewhere near the uterus, right?
Oh, mate, I've been there bare times.
Wait,
Ah,
no,
Right,
you
that's
ain't
correct,
there.
Judge.
Wait, family, wait, hear this.
ouch.
But
Go on.
remember, it kind of hangs out of the cervix. So what
Right.
if you felt it before, I felt it's like a needle,
Yeah.
willy, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Stop.
that is the cervix wall. Man's not going past that, but that thing is coming out and poking my willy.
Yeah.
So,
But what if it's a cap instead of a coil?
And it's not meant to do that, is it?
What if
No,
it's a
I
cap
don't think
instead of
so,
a
not
coil?
coil.
Yeah,
Then
you're not
you're
meant
gonna
to
feel like
feel
a
that.
wall,
You're
innit?
not meant to
You're gonna
feel
feel
it.
like a
No.
flat.
Yeah, you're not meant to feel it
Flat
at
thing.
all. But
No, but the one time I felt it, or
any man them.
the time in my life where I felt that, where I was with a partner and she had one of them things, and I felt it. It was like a scratch. It's like you can feel this.
Stop it! You're
feel
scaring
it, man.
me.
Yeah, the man them do feel it.
It's like,
Yeah,
yo,
the man. That's what I'm saying. The
yo.
man them do feel it.
Yeah. So
What
that's a
coil?
fact.
You understand? They do. Yeah, they feel the
What
coil. When you
coil?
got
You're
the
talking
coil.
about coil?
Yes.
Man,
Yeah,
there's
and
some
even
horror
even the coil.
scenario.
I remember, and you need to remember, even the coil can move. Like I've had a friend who she thought that the coil was in wherever they put it, and then they found out that it wasn't
moved.
It wasn't
So
where
what,
it
man's
was,
knocked
and she
out-
got pregnant.
Man's knocked that
Yeah, and
ass
the
out,
baby.
man.
Yeah, and they were saying that how the baby was actually growing
Behind the
within
coil.
that within the
Coil is
the
a
coil.
horrible.
So how you're saying nothing can't go? You saying nothing can't go past the cervix. So where is this coil situated? And I had bear man that have not bear man, but I mean like my baby father that said that had with me that's felt when I've had a coil. You understand? They hit it, like hit it. You understand?
She slipped up. I've had bear man.
Yeah, so where is that though? What's Doctor?
The doctor's left the building.
I have an experienced foot on shoulder dog. Sorry, Shadi, I had to. You left the door open for it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, coming in with this clipboard explanation. Yeah, like that's not gonna wash around here, man. We're talking about real life experience, all up in the guts. Yeah. Now you're saying women are lying when they were comatose, legs shaking in the corner of the room. Mad thing.
Nah, they do feel shaky, man.
Spice, come back,
course,
Spice.
if-
Don't
of
leave me
course,
by myself with these men, please. Come back.
Of course, if you
Yay.
put something,
So-
put something in there, yeah,
Sorry.
feel
Like I don't
different.
know. Streamlabs keep kicking me out. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, so I'm
It
saying
takes up mad space.
then if it's not that, it don't go past the cervix. Where is the 8-inch, 9-inch, 13, 14 inch? Where is it going? Why does it feel? Why does it feel like
Exactly.
Like, I'm not
That's
understanding.
a good question.
According to these lots of
That's
measurements.
what I'm trying to
Yeah.
understand.
But anyway,
Why does it feel
you
like
know
that?
what I like? It just feels like that. I don't know. But I don't think. I think if we look at the science, it's not going in there. Like it's not in it. Like it's not going in there. If we look at the science, it's not. I don't know what's going on. And then you got them super huge dildos. I'm not gonna lie. People putting their whole fists and hands and arms in there, man. I see one of the man putting his head in this. I don't really know. I don't really know what's going on in there. I really don't.
But
uncharted territory. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying,
Baby
Jedi. So it don't make no sense.
I just
Like,
want to
why
announce
the
that
man-
I
some
have
man
visited the wall.
Some
I
men don't
visited the
want to
wall
get
and
off.
I've left the tag on the wall. Jedi was here on the wall. Yeah, so I just wanted to adjust my
But that's what I'm
previous
saying. Why is
position.
it some man
My
don't want to
previous
fuck the girl when
position
they're
of not
pregnant?
being aware of a wall was incorrect, and I don't want to misrepresent myself. I've been to the wall and I've got the t-shirt. God damn it! Yeah, I felt the coil. That was in the wall. I was there.
He's in the wall.
But I don't know about Matthew and
Yes.
Matthew in the
Tell them
guts and the
again,
throat
Jedi.
and the chest.
But I was gonna say, why?
Really on the lung. I don't know about Matthew.
Stop breathing.
People.
Come on, man.
Mackie's doing
I
big.
broke it down scientifically. You get me? You're not breaking through anything. Like that would be disgusting. Do you get me? You're not breaking through anything. But whatever's there is being stretched. Yeah, women are complaining that it's hitting their solar plexus. I didn't say about kidneys. As I said, urinary tract infections and all of these things caused by super sized dick or deep penetration. As I said, you don't need to have a big one. It's about how you use it, innit?
All right, brother. Okay, I can see we got problems with my
bedroom bully.
All right, so boom. The next, where did wisdom go? And come off mute, Mary Jen. I don't even know why
I'm here, man.
Wisdom's here.
I'm right here.
Right, so let's get back to the original question before you lot took it down this disgustingly immoral thing. But I think we can get Shani back on now. Is Shani allowed to now talk on how to make women chase you? Is she allowed to talk about that? I think she can.
Yeah, she can do.
Yeah, man, she must be able to. All right, cool. Because I really want to know why this guy has got a YouTube dedicated to teaching men how to deal with women. And I listened to like 2 minutes and I was like, no, I gotta play this. So I want to know whether we agree with him, disagree. It actually be quite interesting. Right, so Maku, tell me, apart from playing pinball with their kidneys and lungs, how do you make women chase you? I suppose she got to chase you before you get to do that. So yeah. How do you get women to chase you?
I think just being myself still. I think I try and not ooze the different auras you can. Like if you're single, you can ooze desperation. Do you get it? So it's about your aura and your natural disposition. You can fake it though. Do you get it? You can fake like you're in multiple relationships or something in that aura is what I'm saying. Do you get it? Like you don't care, you're not bothered, you know what I mean?
Jesus, I see you've been popular in the chats. Yeah. Like on a so how would you suggest, big up my brother anyway, how would you suggest you get women to chase you?
To chase me?
Yeah, how do you that's what the video says. How to get
I'm
women.
not gonna lie, bro. I don't like women that chase me still. That's a bit too thirsty and that. Desperate. I like to do the chasing and that.
All right, so how do you get women?
That's like being a simp.
How do you get women to be interested in you?
I just be myself, innit, bro? I don't know. Just be yourself.
No one knows now. Everyone's giving this. I'll just be myself.
Are we just gonna look over that?
We need to be able to like. Hold on. This game. Hold on. This.
Shahid's calling man a simp for that.
Bro, 1 second. This ability needs to be transferable. Like, can you teach just that you being yourself? Can you teach that to anyone in terms of like your son or your nephew or your brethren? Can you show him game? Come on, bro, man. You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah.
Get me? Get me. Don't say no either. I know that you're copying out.
No, I hear you still, but I don't know, Jess. I don't know, man. I guess it's kind of it's different for everyone, isn't it, man? Some man have to work hard, some man don't work hard. Some man have to talk, some man don't. I don't know, bro. It's
and some man cheat. Some man go around telling girl that they'll suck their pum pum.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that, Jez. I've seen man walk up and say, "Beer me, or that suck your cunt, boy," and I'm like, "Huh?" That's the first word the man says, you know, bro. I'm not even chatting shit. With some of my Grenadian friends and that. That's how they approach women. No lie, my crew. The man said, "Oh, suck up your cunt, boy." I'm like,
Asian brethrens and all that. Yeah, they're reckless.
Yeah, that's how they approach women, Jed. So I don't know. It's different for every man, I guess.
Talking about turning gal upside down and then like imagine.
Some people have a natural thing where they trap people, like natural confidence, natural alertness. You understand? So I think you can teach it to your people then, but it's like it still all starts with self, innit? Because everyone's different. I don't think one thing's gonna obviously fit all. You understand? It's not gonna work for everyone, because if Jedi does something, it might not work for Maku. But you have to understand that everyone is to do with vibrations and like your aura, because some people exude things naturally. You understand? They have some people have to work harder and like be more complacent or with physical. You get me? putting too much effort into the physical, whether it be like Michael said, faking it, or money, or having to overly
portray themselves
compensate
in
for
a
the way they
certain way.
look. You understand?
Oi, put down other men. That's another good technique. Putting down other men.
Hater, yeah.
So, yo, Jed. So my man said I'm a simp because of what?
No one said you're a simp. No one said you're a simp.
No,
You're
show
just
it.
camping.
Show it.
I said the man in the video is a
Catman
simp.
said I'm a simp.
I said the
Nah,
man in the
never, man,
video is a
never.
simp.
Never,
I said the
never,
man in
never.
the video
Never,
is a
man.
simp.
I said the man in the video.
Hey, we're talking about the man in the
Your
video.
friend,
My bad.
Don't listen to
sorry,
Matthew, man.
I
Yo,
don't know why I go for Streamlabs. You know, it's rude. You know,
yeah, it's not feeling you.
Streamlabs is
Hey,
rude. They keep
you got a
kicking me out
laptop
to
to
that,
jump
man.
on?
Chat to your friend.
Can you jump
Nah,
on a
man.
laptop? Nah,
Nah, I
man.
don't. You know.
Yeah,
Nah,
you got.
because my son's got a laptop, but it's blocked, isn't it? It's blocked to because it's linked to his school, so it's blocked to all these other things other than what he's got to do for school. So I can't even go on that. Yeah. So that's the only problem. Yeah. But I'm saying I think it's
be
down
confident.
to people's natural what they do naturally. You understand? And a lot of people are disconnected from that, so hence why it's different strokes for different folks, in it. That's the way I see it. You understand?
I'm different.
Silverback, just delete your comment. I don't even want to reply. I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't know. That shit really makes me feel sick. And then this is the whole point. I know there's people out there that's doing wild things with their bodies. Like, you heard the joke about the woman that sat on the bar stool and opened her legs and slid down. Like, like it's a joke, but like people are doing extreme acts with their bodies. And I think what people want to know is, when people are like putting their whole arms in places and stuff like that, like where is it going? But yeah, it's clearly going past the cervix. But don't think normal sex ain't doing that. I don't think. I feel like
I was about to say, Jed. I don't
like
think
a
that's
medical
every
procedure.
woman. That's just some
Huh?
big pussy. That's just some big pussy woman. That's not every woman.
That's horrible, bro.
Put the whole hand in her vagina. Your whole
so
hand
horrible.
in her vagina.
It's such a horrible sight to see as well. It's like, it's really disgusting, man. It's really, really
fam.
like, and I know, it genuinely upsets me. Genuinely just makes me feel a bit sad for the woman. You know, like when you look at slag and just think, why did you do this to yourself? Like,
Yeah, it's like abuse, isn't it?
It's like for real, like.
Oh man, that's mad.
Why? Like you. There's no way you find this sexy. You're turned on by that. By the fact that someone can put their whole arm inside of you. Like, are you a puppet? Like, are you Punch and Judy? Like, what's going on? No. Oh man. But yeah, so let's find out how to get a woman to chase you. Yeah, let's find out.
He has drive. He has ambition as a man. He has purpose in his life, a sense of direction. A man does not care about what other people think of him. He does not care if he's loved or liked, because a man does not focus on the things that he cannot control. As a man,
hold on. Pause that, please.
Yo, Jed, this brother looking mad rainbowish and sounding.
Right. Wait. He's looking like a Chinese Christian LGBT. What the hell's going on? And why is he talking like a kung fu movie?
Yeah, I'm about.
Like this should be subtitled.
He's mad rainbowish, bro. He looks very rainbowish.
I don't know.
He's got a cross on. He's got like there's bare things going on here.
But listen to him. He's telling you what a man should be. You're not listening.
What?
Yeah. A man should be. Yeah.
I hear that from the outside.
Couple things.
You must want my woman to beat me, but man should be like.
All right, couple things he said. He said definitely one point. Yeah. A man shouldn't care whether he's liked or loved. Do you know what I mean? Because he doesn't concern him. A real man doesn't concern himself with things he can't change. Right. I agree with that. I agree with that, man. I don't care if you like me or if you love me.
I agree.
I'm gonna be here, goddammit. Yeah. That's man energy. Even if he's not projecting it, that's man energy.
I don't even understand why man's trying to get women to chase them. Why do you need a man or a woman to chase you? I don't understand that. Why do you need anybody to chase you? I don't understand that notion.
Nah,
That don't
you
make no
lot,
sense
stop
to me.
you.
Why should
Listen,
someone
I'm not
chase
gonna
you?
take no bullshit from these women. You know, I'm gonna warn you lot now. The first warning from Jedi. I'm not letting you do any anti-male fuckery on here or none of that. Yeah, we want women to chase us.
I'm not on no
We want women to
anti-male.
chase us
You know
because it
this,
makes us feel
Jedi.
nice. And men
I
and
don't
women
feel that
want to be kissed
feminine
by men
nonsense, bruh.
because it makes them feel beautiful and special. And you know it. So
What? So you
don't
need
give us the
someone to
bullshit.
chase you to feel special? No,
No,
I don't
it's
agree
just
with
added.
that. You don't need
It's
no one to make
added.
you feel special.
All
Or
right, no,
is it
okay.
added
No,
extra?
seriously though. Seriously though, don't women like the thought of being attractive to men, and men may be expressing that in different ways. Don't they like that? Everywhere you go,
but within
yeah. So why is man not gonna like gal
yes,
them?
but
Are we
within
supposed to be busting,
reason.
man? No, man, no. You see what I'm saying? 1 minute you want, like, what do you want? If you want the alpha
but
male,
within reason, man.
oh, okay, yeah,
Like, it's not a
within
thing where
reason.
people need to be doing. It's not a thing like where people need to be doing videos on it. Like, remember, like society's trying to, chase.
He's trying to get
Our
some
thought
views.
process.
Allow
Shut
him.
up, Jenny.
Hold on, no, wait.
Don't try it,
Like,
yeah.
obviously, look, we got brothers around us, yeah. I feel like you're being selfish, yeah. I think you're just thinking about
Here we
you.
go.
No, I do. I think
Here
you're just
we
thinking about
go.
you and the man them. And we got brothers and sisters around us that it might not be like that for them. Yeah, we got like, you get me? So I'm saying there might be some man them that they don't want to ask, yo, Jets, like, rah, how come you're the gal them sugar? You get me? Because it's so obvious that I am. Shush, don't say shush, no giggles, nothing, no. Mute up. Why is everyone decide to laugh when I said that? Go on mute, right? Right, go on mute, right? But I'm saying, innit, yeah, like, maybe not everybody feels. Nah, but listen, I want my son to be sought after by women. I want him to be eligible. I want him to be sought after. The word chase simply means they're interested in you. They're not literally running down the road like zombie apocalypse. They're just interested in you. And I feel like man them want to know when they go out and step into a room that someone's noticed that they exist. Like, yeah, someone's looked at them, oh, who's that? Yeah, someone asked your friend, who's your friend? Got a girlfriend, like something. You don't like even your wifey that doesn't want no women around you, doesn't want no women to find you attractive. She wants other women to think you're sexy. Of course she does. She wants other women to inquire and be like, She wants an excuse to put her arm around yours so that the woman across the road or the woman across in the bar knows, say that you're with her.
That's facts.
She wants to see the waitress linger like her eye on you a little bit too long. So when you walk out, she can say, right, that waitress is on you. I nearly said something to her. She wants that. Why do you want that? Man, do you want a gal that no man wants?
No.
Do you want a gal that you can send to Frontline in the middle of the afternoon on a summer's day and have no worry in the world that anyone's even going to look in their direction? Is that the gal you want? No, man. So yeah, like the chasing after is just like, yo, showing that I don't know. I know I'm making sense though. I know I'm making sense. Is anybody here that feels like any woman here feels like they don't want they want a man that no woman is chasing after?
I can understand what Bias is trying to say in that getting chased. That's always plan B, innit? So why are you going to plan B? Because obviously plan A, when you go out and get what you want, ain't working. So I can understand that point of view.
Nah, I don't.
You should be able to go out there and get what you want.
Which
innit?
man has a plan B to be chased? I mean, that's mad.
This guy here, this simp
Nah.
guy.
Well, these type of men, you need to go put in the fucking work. You want the vagina, go put in the fucking work, but you want the woman to chase you.
Right, and another thing,
Thank you. Now you're getting it.
Another thing, Spice. Yeah, what people are trying to run away from.
There we go.
Yesterday we brought up this thing of a lot of man them had this said to them, yeah, growing up. Don't chase gal, yeah, chase money, and gal them will chase you. This is something that bare man have agreed that they heard or they were told by older brothers, by uncles, by dads, by friends. Get money, get your money up, and the gal will be onto you. So I feel like a lot of us are aware of women chasing, but we're just trying to find out how to make that happen. So any man that's going on that they don't want to get chased by no woman, but then they know that they have to go get their money up, and now women are onto them. That's what we're talking about.
I'm not gonna lie, Jed. I don't respect men like that. If you have to use money or material to get vagina, then that's not rating, bro.
I hear it.
Right.
I hear it. It's
She just gotta like you first. Like,
I think
obviously,
that's where we
women.
are now, though. I just think that even though you're from an old school, bro, you're from an old school, like, and like it's just not that no more, isn't it? Like, not in
But it
the
kind of is, Jed.
on the
It
slow
kinda
one, on the individual ones, yeah. But on the whole, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't think that's
bro.
true still.
Listen,
Go on.
Listen, the youngers are going to argue with you about going to a brothel. Don't tell me it ain't true, bro. They pay for
Yeah.
They don't go to Amsterdam for weed. They go to Amsterdam for gas. Like, it's definitely true. Gal are stripping or talking about if you're not buying me a bag, you can't fuck me. So how are we going to say that it ain't money now? It is.
It is. I agree. That's what I'm saying. If they're saying it's not, that's a lie.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? I agree that. Yeah, man, it's all about money. I told you, even a date costs you.
Yeah, you did say that still.
Yeah, just to meet a gal and have a little night in Netflix and chill, go restaurant. It's money being spent. So anyone who said they don't spend money is a liar, or is just in denial to themselves.
Yeah.
It's what level of spending you're doing though. That's
what level?
Yeah, it's just what level, man. You get me? Like overdoing it.
And Maku, it's if you're deliberately spending that money in the hope of getting vagina. If you know you're gonna get, you just spend anyway because it's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Like some things.
Hold on, real talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, real talk. I'm trying to find out what he can tell anybody, that man in the video. Cause he don't look like he get not one gal.
I know.
He sounds gay, Spice. He sounds very feminine.
This brother has got some buff girls around him. I don't know if he's having sex with them, but he's definitely got some sexy gal around him.
But gay men always have women around them, Jed. Gay men always have good-looking women around them.
I think they're boxing him. I think they're boxing him. They're boxing him, bruv. Yeah, you understand?
Maybe he's up for that. If the books ends up in him getting vagina, then it's successful for him.
How's he getting vagina if he's gay?
Jed, did you see the Jackie O thing the other day?
Nah.
The man flew out some woman, to come see him. But it's like the women have come to Jamaica now, and maybe they're not as attracted to him now, so they don't want to fuck in it. The man starts switching on them, bro. No joke, the man starts switching on them, bro. And talk about if I can't get my thing, I don't know why you even cut bet, bro. Nasty.
It's peak.
So
but like, I'm gonna lie,
big artists like him was paying.
If he flew gal out to sex them, like, and then they're not sexing, I see why he's angry. Get me? Like, man get angry flying. Man get angry walking a girl from the bus stop to their yard and not getting pum pum.
But I think what it was, just he flew them out. He flew them out thinking if he flies them, he's gonna get vagina, but that's not what was going on.
Yeah. You at the bus stop, yeah?
So he tried to buy them. He tried to buy them, but it didn't work.
At the bus
they
stop,
weren't willing to sell their vagina.
You got off the 36 bus, yeah? You're pecking my eye. Cool. Are you opposite the favourites, yeah? All right, cool. Say that, and I'll be 5 minutes. Walk it down.
Yeah, but then you got to remember, Jungle.
No.
They actually themselves and allow someone to fly them out. You understand? And it's not like they're not aware that man do them things on the back of they want pum pum. So they're idiots too. So he's right to be angry.
He's right to be angry, man.
Right to be angry.
He's an idiot, though.
It's not like he don't know that. He's got right to be angry.
Yeah.
But you do know he has previous.
Yeah, he done it to himself, yeah.
Previous of what? For rape.
What?
Yeah, he helped. Jed, he held the girls by gunpoint and raped them. It ain't even no lie or makeup thing.
Who? Jackal.
Jackie,
Sure.
yeah, it's a
Yeah.
fact. It's a
Yeah.
fact.
Facts. That's why he was in prison.
So
Yeah.
to be
It's a fact.
flying out women like that
That's why
is
he
a
was in
bit.
prison.
You're putting yourself in them
He
situations
went
again.
to jail
Iffy.
for holding women by gunpoint and raping them.
Yes.
Gunpoint and raping them. Yeah, that's why he was in jail. I remember he made that
Behind
song.
these prison walls, all
That
them
love
songs. He
song.
was a rapist.
Yeah.
Jungle though. So what?
Go on.
Yeah.
What's with the survival? What's with the man still breathing air in Jamaica now? What's going on?
Because he buys the thing. Jed, you know money is power, bro. And half the time he's not even in Jamaica.
Yeah, for
That's
real.
wicked.
Exactly.
I never listened to Dr. but I'm definitely not listening to him now.
You can't listen. I don't listen to them
you
people,
didn't
bro.
know that,
You mad?
Jedi.
I don't listen to them.
You know that,
people,
Jedi. Yeah,
fam.
he was in prison. Yeah, and then he's making all these tunes in prison, and all them tunes there. He was in there for a big rape. Yeah, holding girl by gunpoint. Yeah.
And if you listen to his music, he admits it. He admits it in the songs when he's in prison. He admits it.
Yeah.
Like,
What do you say in his songs?
Songs. If you listen to songs, yeah.
What do you say in his songs?
Basically, after doing all this
Basically
crime,
saying he didn't mean to do it. He knows he.
Yeah. And he's changed and all this.
He knows it's wrong already. Yeah.
And you know what makes it worse?
Songs, but
Yeah.
rape,
Bare artists was all calling out his name when he was in prison, all keeping his name alive, bro. I swear down. Yeah, like a mad thing, some mad pedophile thing.
All right, look, we're getting off it. Let's get back to
Go on.
Bruce Lee Jr.
Play the video.
Of a sheep. As a man, he moves to the beat of his own drums. As a man, he goes out there and he puts his nuts on the line every single day and puts a dent into the
pause.
Yo, Jed, the man's talking like a gal. The man's talking like a gal, Jed.
Right.
Jed, the man's talking like a gal. Look at his hand movements.
I knew you lot would be on this guy.
Nuts on the line. Look
What's
his
wrong with this
hairline.
guy?
Look his fucking hairline. He's gay.
You lot on him. No,
No, that's how your woman goes on when she's getting mad, Jed, bro. Look at him.
Maku.
Look at Mark Fowler.
Maku. You're talking about his hairline. Have you seen his hair? You don't even know what's going on in his hair, do you?
What's going on?
Let me. Look, 40 seconds. Let me reload this, yeah, so you can see what's going on. You can see it kind of there.
As a man,
you don't even see what he's doing.
Oh, braids!
You lot are fucking.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, Russell Westbrook, yeah?
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that's how Russell Westbrook. Pull up Russell Westbrook and you'll see. Flats on top. Look,
man does not care about what other people think of him. He does not care or liked because a man does not focuses on the things that he cannot control. As a man, a lion does not concern himself with the opinion of a sheep. As a man, he moves to the beat of his own drums. As a man, he goes out there and he puts his nuts on the line every single day and puts a dent into the universe. As a man, it is your job to provide and protect for your family.
Please don't wake me, that's the only time I see you. I can't fall in love, you my favorite senior.
Is he alright?
Today, one of my subscribers asked me, how do you become this alpha that a woman just chase after? So here's the thing. Just because you have...
How do you become this alpha that a woman, that women just chase after? How do you become an alpha?
That's what it is. You have to be an alpha first.
You have to be born into it. I don't know.
It's not a become, it's
I don't know about this alpha thing.
I don't know about born into it. I don't know about born. I think it's a development thing.
It's a development. What? No. Youths are born alphas. Come on, fam.
Yeah, some.
It's natural, Jed. It's natural, fam.
Yeah, others develop it. Like, nurtured.
Now I'm gonna go back to not believing in alphas after I made that point that youths are born.
Yeah, go on. Anyway, but don't worry.
Alphas gonna be good. No, I'm confused. I'm legitimately confused about this alpha thing. I know personally.
Before alpha, there was man.
I'm personally not an alpha. Like, especially not from the stereotypical what they call alpha.
Before alphas, there was man them. So
yeah. You know,
I guess I
always get thrown into the alpha bracket. Like, I get thrown into that. Like, I'm not on the alpha team. I'm not on all that alphaness. Like, yeah, man, I've got to be at the front and I've got to lead and yeah, guys, and yeah, it's like to me, maybe it's the way I've been brought up, but I've been kind of shown that the alpha thing kind of like an egotistical. That it's not the Don. The Don ain't the alpha. That's how I feel. The Don ain't the alpha. The alpha is just the mouthpiece, and I don't know, man. I don't think the alpha makes the most money. I don't think the alpha gets the best gal. I don't think the alpha is the strongest. I don't think the alpha is the smartest.
But after this depiction, we're gonna soon find out because this is his version of what alpha is.
The alpha. Like the alpha is the alpha, but like
look, he done muscles. He done muscle.
Look from my experiences. Usually, the man talking the most to say, all up in the camera, should we say per se, is definitely far from the alpha of the clip. Far from the baddest man or the strongest man or the smartest man or even the realest man. He's literally none of them. He's just the man.
How does a beta male? Go on, let him explain. Go on.
Can I get all you that's? Can I get all of you? Yeah, I'm just not feeling the alpha thing. I feel I fight against it the most because people say, "Oh well, Jenna, you're an alpha." I'm like, nah, cuzzy, Then when we looked into the alpha, beta, what was it? Something. We found what gamma. Gamma was like some real bad man. Like when they describe a gamma, it's like, yo, he rose with the clique, he rose on his own. He's got no interest in being like leading. Sometimes he sees followers as like a hindrance to his ability to do what he wants. Like it's just a bad man, the whole bad man mindset. Like, yo, this sounds more alpha than the alpha. The alpha needs to be the leader, needs to be the loudest voice. The alpha's like, look at me all the time. I don't feel I fit into that.
I don't think so, Jed. I don't think so.
Nah, well, you don't think that's what the alpha is, you mean?
No, I think they've kind of changed the way it's supposed to be, but that's not that's what it is, though. That's their definition of it.
What's your definition?
For me, the alpha is like the man's humble. He does what he's supposed to do, look after his family, everything is like that, bro. That's the alpha, isn't it? You look after everyone that you're supposed to. Not this hype, big man talk. Like, humble with it, innit?
A man said alphas are not. Shani said, so not man said. Alphas are not looking for gal to chase them. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like alphas.
You wouldn't have to, Jed. You wouldn't have to because it comes naturally. That's not a thing that's gonna.
Yeah, it might come naturally. But
I need to go chase gal.
It comes naturally, but do you do anything to encourage it? Of course you do.
Yeah, well, if you know your powers, then you enhance them, innit?
On his face. Hit the smile on his face when he's saying it. Go ahead. Say it, Jungle. say it. All right. So this is what I'm saying, fam. So this is what I'm saying, isn't it? So man might be online. Like this is for all you guys that don't have girls chasing you, yeah? Man them that got girls chasing them are online saying, "Oh, we don't want no girls chasing us." Don't listen to them. Yeah. When you're married and you got all man and that, really, gal chasing you is a headache. Yeah, you entertain it 5%, but it's headache. That man, no one ain't looking. No one, no headache. Yeah, you get me? So, man's not gonna encourage being chased by gal. But I feel like, for me as a man, I need female attention. Even as friends, I need female attention. I need female energy. That's just how I am. I always need.
Yeah, I can relate.
Get me? So, and if it means that I got to throw a 1-2 thing in the mix to stimulate the girl and let her feel free to engage in conversation or banter or flirting or whatever it is, then I'm gonna do my little piece to encourage that because I like the interaction with women. Yeah. If you're an intellectual woman or whatever, I'm going to try and engage you with conversations and bring you in to hear how your mind works and get you to express and bless us all with your female perspective. That's all I'm ever trying to do. And so I get it. But the chasing thing, like, if you want like bare girls ringing off your phone or trying to like find out where you live and that's long. But if you want where you go, women, like for instance, say this is a workplace. Yeah, you're in a workplace, you're a single man in a workplace, and there's lots of available women. I guess what this guy is asking is, how do I get to be as popular with the women as the most popular guy that seems to have 2 or 3 women very interested in him? Openly stating that they like him or openly showing interest. Do you know what I mean? How do I get to that level? For a man like, for instance, a rookie like Shahid, yeah, who's a Muslim man and he's not necessarily looking for a relationship, but he might want to like practice his interactions with women. He might want to practice see, do you know what I mean? And yeah, he's gonna need Maku and Jungle Jesus and Gallus K to drop some jewels in him. I'll be listening to because I want to learn from you, man, too. Because I've seen how you, man, work. Why is man laughing, fam? Like, get me? Can I not just want to learn? Get me? Paper and pen. Paper and pen. Paper and pen, guys. So for all you lot out there, we're about to get some game dropped on us by this Adonis here, this Superman, this specimen, yeah, of manhood here. I don't know what his name is. What's his name? What's his fucking name? What's his name? Doesn't even say his name. Whatever. Living the life of abundance. Pick him up.
A woman just chase after. So here's the thing. Just because you have big muscles and you walk around like you're macho man, it does not make you an alpha. An alpha is not something that is real. It's not something that you cannot touch. Being an alpha is all within your mindset. Just because you take the red pill and you understand female nature, it does not make you an alpha. Being an alpha is how you carry yourself as a man. And being an alpha, it takes hard work. So why do women are so drawn to these guys with alpha-like qualities? Because here's the thing. An alpha has strength. And what I mean by strength, I don't mean you take a lamp and you smash her on the side of the head with it. I don't mean you pick her up and you throw her across the room. What I mean by is emotional strength. So let me explain. So guys nowadays, they are such in a mindset of scarcity. When they interact with a woman, they are so scared to lose. Because guys, they just have this scarcity mindset when they approach women, when they are in casual relationships, and especially when they are in a long-term relationship with the girl.
Right, boom. So I'm a chime in, yeah? I know you lot I can hear you lot just writing bare notes, like fucking loving it. Who said those are rice rolls? Time yourself out, Shani. That's wrong. Yeah, just because he's Chinese don't mean he eats sticky rice rolls. Stop it. I'm gonna chime in on something he said. Are you lot with me? I spent like
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, we're here. I just can't resist this feminine man. I'm sorry.
Mary Jen, are you?
I was there cracking up at Shani's statement still. Anyway, let's move on.
Mary Jen, are you all right? Can everyone check? Mary Jen? Mary Jen, you okay? Mary Jen. Mary Jen, it's a fucking alpha speaking.
Sorry. I'm getting ready to do a postal.
See? But
I'm
Yes, she was thinking about the Jamaican Steve.
Stop that nice guy shit. Yeah? Say it with your chest if you want the woman to answer. Right, boom. All right. So yeah, what I was gonna say is I think how to get women to chase you. First things first is I'm gonna say first thing first is alleviate your fear of women. Get rid of your fear. You got to do whatever it takes to get rid of your fear of women, of being alone with women, of being in groups of women, of chatting to women, joking with women, touching women, smelling them, walking side by side with them. You need to alleviate all your fear of that. So if you was raised in a like boys' school or blah blah blah, you never segregated religion, you never really spent much time with females. Your first thing is you got to get around females. Yeah. When you're around them, you can't be scared. You can't be like intimidated. That's my submission. based on what he's just said. I don't know if anyone wants to expand or join or whatever. No, you're all here for the Jedi lesson of how to chase women, or how to get women to chase.
Preach it, brother. Preach it. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord.
Tell me though.
I'm listening.
Tell me.
You know, like, I'm not personally taking anything this guy's saying seriously.
Alright.
Guys. No, Maku.
Yeah.
You know what I think he's done?
Hold on. We could not take this guy, anything he says seriously. We could not break down what he's saying, but then we don't have like no content.
No, we can break it down.
But let's break it down. So I'm saying he's talking about alleviating the fear of females. Do you not think that's a good fucking...
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like you have to get comfortable with the things you're uncomfortable with.
Thank
and
you.
You can only do that by actually going out there and doing it.
You got to be body confident as well. You got to be comfortable.
Sorry, I wonder if gay guys have to do that.
Right, I don't want to talk about gay guys, bro. I want to talk about...
But this is a gay guy talking.
Bro, I don't know if he's gay. I don't know who he has sex with. But he's talking about how to get women to chase you. I don't want to keep talking about gayness, bro.
He knows better.
Right,
women are always with a gay guy. So, like, yeah, he knows. He knows. Trust me. Let him talk. They always got gay best friends.
Make a coffee. Put the kettle on. Like, there's no... like, let me just say, there's no competition here. Like, you don't worry. There's no competition here. He's not gonna get any of the man them to teeth any of the gallon that you like or whatever. We don't need to treat him like he's hostile.
Nah,
it's true though. Cause it's like just trying to shut him down. Like he's not trying to take any gal you're trying to be with. So let's just listen to what he says, and because I feel we're just gonna keep trying to shut him down. We're gonna miss the gems that he's giving us. If he tests me, I don't know how to get women to chase me, and he does. People want to throw aspersions on him, call him gay. He's probably got more gal than all of us.
Exactly.
No, more girlfriends that he has sex with. Let me add that. Yeah. Then all of us. Why are we throwing ad hominems at him?
They finger fucking him though. But allow it anyway. Let's move.
I personally think what he's done, he's gone out there and watched other people's videos and thought, do you know what? I'm gonna make the same video, and that's what he's done. Because everything what he's saying, I swear to God, it's in other videos as well.
Yeah, it's all that. Basically, he's just. This is what all motivational people do. They throw cliches together, right? They sandwich up some cliches, and someone buys it. Someone's like, "Yo, that was dope, dude." Like, let me see. This dude's probably got thousands of hits and thousands of subscribers and all sorts.
Yeah, the braids really pissed me off as well.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe
I'm personally not rating the braids. It's unnecessary. You didn't need to do that.
This is so on point. Let's read some of the comments. Really need this today. I made all these simple mistakes. Shake my head. Got to start involving and getting on my purpose. Do you know what? I'm doing these. I'm going to start doing these. I'm going to start doing these motivational things, lessons for simps, all these things. Yeah, man.
I think it's fair.
Yeah? Who's the idea?
Simps are doing it. Mad.
Yeah, Simps are doing it. And like, Simps are grateful. So let me
I must say Simps are grateful.
Simps are grateful. Simps are doing it. Simps are grateful.
Yeah, but the Simps around here are hostile.
Hostile Simps.
Yeah, we got hostile Simps right here.
Or like James Jones and that.
Yeah, they'll get offended in that.
Rock on. This is so on point. I've lived a life of chasing and caring, and it's a living nightmare. Bro, that was a lot. Needed to hear this today. Stay safe. You've been killing it, bro. These are the kind of guys I need on my team.
True.
Like, I need them in the comment section. They support the shit out of you. All these alpha males just want to teeth the gallon for my channel. Okay. These alpha males, you get me? You want to teeth the gallon, sex off the gallon, and then they don't want to come back on the channel no more. Because that guy that sex them is there.
Hey.
No.
They were chasing people, that's why. They were chasing man them down. Standard. You get me? So yeah, we don't know about all this. You get me? It just happens. Sometimes you gotta chase down.
Look at this one. Look at this. Shadow's probably funny. Jedi, do it on something you're good at, innit? So know how to get girl stuff. Now I hear you, man. it's something I've always struggled with is like meeting attractive ladies and you know, stroking their cervix wall gently, fleetingly nudging their cervix wall. You know, like personally, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm too busy, man. I'm always I'm always working, or you know what I mean? But I can give good advice though. I'm like a boxing trainer doesn't have to be able to go 10 rounds with Tyson in order for him to train you so that you can. So just put it that way. You get me? Don't worry about me and whether I'm in the game or I'm not in the game. I can give you good game. Trust me.
right.
You have to
Don't
worry
worry
about
about all these fat nutritionists out here trying to make money off of the skinny people who are trying to get fat.
Us off the market gallists. Off the market gallists can still give you good advice, man.
That's good advice.
Definitely.
Yeah. Furthermore, even though can I just say, like it's just a handful. If a gallist gives you advice on if a married man or man in a relationship gives you advice on how to get gal, take it.
Definitely.
Take it.
While we're on this subject, I want to ask your professional opinion
He's already
about something.
living the dream.
Huh?
You there? I want to ask your professional opinion. Can a fat person be a personal trainer? Like, if I was going to get trained to be a personal trainer, who would be my target audience? Like, who would I be targeting specifically?
No. But I think a fat person can be a personal trainer. I also think a fat person shouldn't be. Like, I'm not going to start personal training again. Yeah, no, real talk, innit? I'm being real because like I'm a personal trainer, innit? And I've been judgmental to many a guy overweight. Now I'm not in my optimal condition. I personally would feel less confident giving someone advice. Like for me, when I walk in the gym, people come to me and ask me how to do stuff. Just from how I ain't touched the weight yet. That's real.
But here's the thing, I used to train at a gym, and there was a guy who's roughly your build. And I went up to him one day and I said to him, how much protein do you think a man should eat a day? Do you know what he said to me? He goes to me, I just about eat 1 chicken breast a day. I'm like, how do you maintain your physique? He's going to me, genetics. I go to him, so how do you then train other people? Because they ain't got the same genetics as you, have they? And he was like, it's a job, innit?
It is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's what it is. It's like bad people jump on steroids. They jump on steroids thinking they're going to get as big as Arnie.
Yeah.
And then pretty soon they realize,
but the genetics ain't there.
Even with steroids, your genetics says no.
It's lacking.
Like no. Like you're not allowed.
How long's Afghan been on steroids now?
I don't know.
It's been years.
I've always been natural. I've never taken a steroid in my life, But like I've always been compared to a steroid looking kind of guy, especially when I was in really, really good shape. But then you get these men that come on and they're on steroids, and they still ain't got your body. And they're like, nah, bro, I'm telling you, man's risking heart attack, man's got a back full of acne,
they got bald, everything.
No, like it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Learn what your body does and what your body don't. This is how I realized, magazines making people think madnesses about their body was real. I thought it was only Gallem that was getting like made to feel like they want to go anorexic or whatever. But man them develop body dysmorphia from watching these fitness things. And now I think quite a few of the man them have got it. Like they don't have
It's right.
They don't have a clear, balanced view of what they look like at all. Because like they've got their ideals of what a body image should be from like, I don't know, magazines or some shit. I don't know.
Definitely. Like I've got friends that are showing me training routines that they found in a magazine, and I'm saying to them, don't you realize that these professionals are on steroids? You cannot maintain that frequency. You cannot train this workout regularly. You'll be dead. And they're like, nah, this is how you get big. This is how you get big.
Yeah,
but the calories ain't matching it. Even the calories ain't matching it.
Man's training and he's getting thinner.
Bob, man's training and he's getting thinner.
Mr. J, jump on, bro. I ain't spoken to you for time. And let me just say, one step at a time. He said, getting gal and keeping gal are two different things. One step at a time. Let's get the gal interested in the man them first. Then you can see if you could select one. Because just because a girl's interested, don't mean that it's not in the bag. You've not sealed the deal. See if you can select one first, then we talk about keeping it. Remember, I still got the advice show going on, so let me just quickly bang through what this Adonis is saying. Let's rip through this. So yeah, don't be afraid of women. I would say, I'm trying to give you some advice. I'm gonna say, you know what I should do? I should do a reaction video, something like this, you know, where I'm going point by point against what man's saying. I should do something like that, you know. Please watch my
what do you
reaction
think
video.
about this? What do you think about this for a point? Don't put the pussy on the pedestal.
No, wait. Yeah, but we're not even near the pussy yet. We're not even near the gal yet. We're just we got to get confident around women before we even consider the vagina. That's like, you know, when a man's doing tightrope and you tell a man, don't look down, he's gonna fall. Don't start talking to him about pussy just yet. He's gonna fucking start hyperventilating.
Throw off his balance.
Like this kid.
Canito.
Oh man, give me some joke.
Yo, Khan.
I'm just eating something, man. I'm hungry.
Well, come see me, man. I'm a PT, man. I'll be your PT.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Why not?
I
need to grow some. I need to grow some good jaw muscle.
Stop trying to link man on my show. You get me? Stop trying to link man on we're trying to get women to chase Carnito, not man. Yeah, all right, good.
I'm caring for the brother.
Yeah. You sound like
Health
you
is
sound like
wealth.
you're gonna care the fuck out of him. Still, you want to meet him and care him up.
Fuck
care
that,
him up.
man. Health is wealth. Health is wealth.
Yeah. All right, cool.
But all I'm saying is, if I'm meeting the deal, I'm bringing Maku with me. I need security.
I'm so glad that Khan don't use my name in these shit stories things anymore.
Khan, bring turkey with you. Turkey. You need to bring turkey with you, man.
What?
Are you trying to beg it now?
I don't know what's going on, but I'm out.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
No, big up, man. Big up. Whatever it is you want to do with Khan, you not do that in your privacy of your own stream or whatever, man. Let me press play.
Approach women when they are in casual relationships, and especially when they are in a long-term relationship with a girl. Because here's the thing about women. When you cling on to a woman, when you act like she's God Almighty, oh, baby, please don't leave, please. Oh, my God, please. Because here's the thing.
Hold on. It's like, well, we're just gonna let that slide, yeah?
I'm gonna let that slide.
What? What's he talking about?
Now, what he's saying
this
is,
guy's gay. That guy's a bit gay, man.
No, he's not.
He's not gay.
He's saying he's turning the girl back straight or something. I don't know.
Well, let me reel up.
Chinese boy need to fix up himself.
All right, what he's saying is, you don't have.
People go, like my mom going back to Golden Eagle Saturday, isn't it? She won't be able to come.
Built up your blood clot, Mike Trill Nigerian. What he's saying is, because we missed a bit. He said, don't approach gal, yeah. Don't approach gal with a scarcity mindset, yeah. And he doesn't mean Scarcity News. Like, comment, subscribe, and our sponsors are Accident Car Emergencies. Now, he's not talking about scarcity. He said scarcity, yeah. The scarcity. He's saying don't approach a woman. Don't approach a woman as if she is a scarcity like there's not bare gal out there. So don't overdo it. The rare diamond treatment and whatever. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like some women.
Good advice.
I feel like some women will respond really well to that though. Nah? Like, oh my God, I've just found a diamond. I was only looking for a stone and I found a diamond. Some women will respond really well to that. And some will be like, what are you saying? What, another stone? I suppose you are a nice looking stone, but there's loads of stones, isn't it? So don't gas yourself. What approach do you think a woman's going to like best? You would think that a woman wants to think that you're a diamond, wants to think that you've seen her as a diamond. But I feel like what you have to do is convince a woman that she somehow convinced you that she's a diamond, even if you knew she was a diamond from the beginning. To act like you maybe was toying with the idea she could be a bit stonish, and then she showed you, she proved her diamondness. You went, rah, you're a diamond. You knew it from the beginning. Maybe that's the technique. I don't know. What do you think about undermining the other person, undermining your attraction to them, undermining their brilliance or their beauty or their intelligence in order so that they don't clock onto how much you really like them and mug you off? What do you think about that?
Yeah, girls do
Mary
that anyway.
Jen. Let me ask Mary Jen if she's here, and then I'll come back to the brothers. Mary Jen, you here? What do you think about that as a technique?
It's probably something I'm guilty of, to be honest.
Yeah. Is that what you doing? Is that what you doing?
Do you know what it is like? Because sometimes you don't want to go into, like, I don't know, reveal your feelings too much. So you try to be reserved, and then, yeah, so I might try and like hold back. Or I don't know, maybe I just can't find the right thing to say, or it just sounds dumb sometimes, and you're thinking, oh, I'm just going to sound like some dumb chick.
Oh, yeah. Let me just not say nothing and just...
But yeah, like it's even been said to me a few times, like I don't reveal my feelings. I don't say nothing back. Like somebody will say something to me and I'll send back an emoji.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm guilty of that.
But you're doing it on purpose, though. You're doing it because you don't want them to get gassed. I know a lot of women do this. I don't want you to get gassed that I like you and start moving like a dickhead. So I'm going to hold it down a bit so you don't get excited.
Do you think for the man them, yeah, attraction is number one first?
Say that again?
I said for man, ain't attraction number one priority first before, like, for me, it's like your beauty's made me look. Now it's your personality that's gonna get me hooked.
Love that. I know you got bars, man. Your beauty, what? Your beauty made me look. Your personality took me hooked.
No, I don't drop bars. I just talk. I don't spit. I just talk. Man.
Don't drop bars. I just talk. I hear you, man. I could hear Mary Jen clenching, like. You know what I mean? She's like, whoa, a deal. Now
I have to write that one down. Yeah, say that again.
Yeah.
The beauty made me look. Now your personality is gonna get me hooked.
I want to put that on the Valentine's card and all that. Can we go like 50-50 on the profits?
That sounds like a line out of Girl, you know it's true.
No, I can't, man. What the fuck is that, man? Don't fuck
I
it
love
up.
you.
All right, man.
That's the Milli Vanilli line, blood.
Man said reservation is out of fear of rejection. Women take rejection worse. So that's why they're not going to tell you that they like you in case you're like, no, you're butter. Do one. Or I've got a woman, do one. So they don't want to tell you that. I know girls them do that though. I know girls do all of that. Man them do it too. Like the thing is, I think men them do it a lot. They even will watch their brethren, shall I say, get with a girl.
Their man?
Go on, get it out of your gay system. Get out of your gay system, man.
I'm just wondering what happens when you start speaking without thinking, son.
I'm gay, man. I'm gay.
Listen, you're sounding like James Jones now. Stop it.
I'm gay yourself, man. Go on, I'm gay yourself.
Stop it. You're scaring me, man. I'm going to unsubscribe.
All right, Khan Clary.
What? Who is that?
All right, Khan Clary.
I don't know any Clarys.
Yeah, your uncle Julian.
Who? I don't even know who that is.
You know for a fact, Carter, this man Ray.
Now he's gonna have to pretend. He's
drinking wine of that Christmas blood. Finding Nemo.
Hey, anyway, Khan, you're taking me off the point I was making, which was I can't even remember, man. You can't. I was making a point, Khan. What was it? Tell me. Reservation, fear, rejection, women rejecting women. I don't know. I lost the point. Come
And
on,
he
man.
said, I know men that do that too. They
No.
watch their brethrens.
Right? Yeah. I know men that do that too. I've met men. I've known men that have done it too. Who will watch their brethrens chirps a gal that they like, or get with a girl that they like or they're attracted to. Not make no effort to get the girl themselves, and then later on be on some idiot shit like, oh, he don't treat you right, or I could have treated you better, or I hate seeing the way he treats you, and all these little dumb things that want to get them a fucking 3-8 bullet in their fucking temple because they want to message your gal and chat shit, or I just know sneaky dudes like that. You saw the girl first, you liked her, you didn't move to her, and now when the next man's on it, you're hating on him, feeding her bare bullshit. Oh, well, I see. Right, did I see Khan down the high street with that Kimberly girl? Like, did I? Swear you said that they don't like, you know, like little dumb things. Like,
Yeah,
them
bro.
actually like the girl you're with, you know, fam, and they had more of a chance to get with her than you did. But because they couldn't get over their fear of being rejected, they never moved to the girl. They just became a best friend. And now you're there, tapping it. They're fucking trying to sabotage any way they can. That's it's more of a young thing. I'm not gonna lie, more of a young scenario. But I've been in similar scenarios where I have to say, yo, brother, what one? Like, you good? Yeah, I'm good, my brother. What one? No, I'm like, it's not big, innit? I just want to know,
You'd be surprised, bro. You'd be
I just wanna
surprised
know,
when you
like-
say it's a young thing, you know, fam.
tell
It
me
ain't
you-
sometimes, you know.
I was gonna say, yeah, like you text Chanel like something like, I just see Jedi with Maria on the high street. I just wanted to know, like, why did you do that? No, I'm just saying that, I've seen you in it. That so like, bro, you know, them ones are like, well, why are you texting my gal to say you've seen me anywhere with anybody? Like, what is that? No, I'm just like, yeah. Them things there, them man there, side man. Thank you, Cat. Side man there. They want what you got, but they ain't got the nuts to move to it or to get grab what they wanted out of life. So they're gonna siphon the happiness out of your thing.
Or fam, you got them ones that stay silent forever because they're too pussy to chat shit to anybody, the girl or the man. So they'll stay silent on the sidelines and hate on you, and you think, why the fuck my man hating? You get what I'm saying? He used to like the girl, or he used to be with her. Huh?
He wants her now. He wants her. He's now seen her. He's now seen her in the light of a girlfriend. Sometimes, yeah, man them don't see girls, or girls don't see man them in the light of a partner until they get with someone. Then you're like, raw. Like, they would have made a good girlfriend or a good boyfriend, and then now you want to start getting envious and, oh, I think I like my friend, but they're with some, man, nonsense, man.
See, when I was younger, yeah, and I was a lot more evil, I used to do things like tell my friend to tell his friend he's bored of his girlfriend and he should move to his girl. And the man don't even turn around and say, you know what, that's your girl, bro, I can't go there. He would jump to it like fucking Fred Astaire. Yeah, he'll be on it. And then I'll be telling him, look, I told you. He was man was onto your girl the whole time and you didn't even know it.
Madness, that's mad. No.
But that's how people move. Like, it's like Jedi said, bro. It's because they wanted her the whole time, but they were just too pussy to even say it.
Right.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
Well, pussy for pussy. Wait, can't. Is that a pussy for pussy thing? Is it a pussy for pussy?
Bro, how can you dip your wood in something what your brethren's been inside? I don't even understand that mentality. But maybe I did like her and you got there first. Then it's done, innit? It's over now. You got there. I didn't.
There's no way Khan's girl could come up to me and say, yeah, Freddie, I want to fuck you. I heard you on the internet. I want to. Bro, get the fuck away from me, you scumbag.
Bro,
like,
Freddie.
I don't even know you, bro. But I'm just like, that's too scummy. It's too nasty, bro. I don't
That's
want
scummy, bro.
Like, you know what I mean? Scumbaggy, bro. I'm not like. One thing I agree with this batty man on the screen there. One thing he has said that's good is treating me keeping king. You know what I'm saying? And that's old school. Like, obviously,
it's a jungle move.
Yeah.
Look, Freddie, I'm trying to do the bigger bro. I'm a bigger bro out here now, innit? So I'm trying to do the bigger bro like advice, innit? Yeah, because we got extremely balanced advice coming up, yeah. So I'm trying to do the bigger bro advice and help the man them learn how to get women. Now, this video is called How to Chase Women, How to Get Women to Chase You. And I think a lot of people have agreed that they don't necessarily want women chasing after them, but they would like increase the interest. When they step in the room, they'd like more than one woman or no women to care that they stepped in the room. And I think that's fair enough. They want to make an impact in the room. They want to know how. So one of the things this guy's saying is don't act like women are scarce. What do you think about that? Don't treat women like they're don't treat a woman like she's a scarcity, like she's a one of a kind before you've got with her. What do you think about
Yeah,
that?
I come from East, Jay. So you treat them mean and you keep them keen. And that's it. That's all I know about. You got what I'm saying? Just fair
I can
treatment.
agree with that.
You got what I'm
I can
saying?
agree with that.
Like, yeah, it is what it is. Like fair. You're getting fair treatment. You're not getting overfair. If you're looking for overfair, go to your dad's house. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm giving you fair treatment.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying all, yeah, but there's a lot of Asian, yeah, and like Africans, yeah. Them women are like they're wearing the trousers, bro. I'm telling you, they're wearing them trousers.
Bro,
What
like there's
happened?
a whole panel of people. If I need to do something for 5 seconds, I beg you don't let it just go dead. Come on, man.
Nah,
No,
sorry, Jake. I was
definitely.
cleaning up, bro.
Was my mic
But I'm
on?
here.
Was my mic on?
No, I was just letting that one marinate, Jay. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, man, fucking hell. You can't be everything to your girl. You can only be a man, and that's it. You can't be a bestie. You can't be all of this other shit, but this new modern stuff. You know what I mean? You can just try your best to be the breadwinner, the old school one, the breadwinner, and the man, and that's it. That's what you can do. Like in my opinion.
No, you treat them good.
You know what I
You
mean?
treat them good in moderation. Moderation.
Not good fair. Not good fair, you know, fam. Because if you treat them fair, they never have nothing to bawl about.
Just in
Yeah,
moderation.
exactly. Yeah.
So when you start, listen, I've seen bare man, they sell out, man. Like a couple of my bedrooms, like once they find a girl, you never seen them again. I'm thinking, raw, what happened to you? And the girl's got them on lockdown. I'm going in the house and he's in the kitchen cooking. I'm thinking, what going here? She's chilling on the couch playing on the PS4. I thought, what's
Bruv,
going on here?
I told you that about my brethren, bro. My brethren's missus used to fucking him used to be having like banter in the house, and the missus would say, "Go and suck your dead mum." Do you get what I'm saying? And I obviously love my brethren's mum. I loved her. She was like my mum. So when I heard that, I used to get mad blood. And my brethren used to say, "Nah, she's only joking. She don't mean it," and all that.
And they make excuses for them. Some of the bedrooms I got, they make excuses for them, and I think you're making it. Nah, man, you're selling out, bro. Don't sell out. Because that woman is never gonna respect you. She's never gonna respect you.
What if you're running her down?
She's with you, but doesn't mean she respects you, though.
Jay, imagine you having a bit of banter with your bird, and she turns around and says that in front of your light skin pal.
Says what?
Go and suck your dead one.
What? Why would she do that?
Them things are scary, Jay. Because I used to love my brother's mum. I used to love her.
Who did that? Wait, stop. Your brethren's girl did that in front of you?
Yes, family, man.
Fuck.
Oh, I nearly took her head off, fam, but I can't even do nothing. I had to leave the house, fam.
What?
Yes, fam. And you know we're touchy about mums anyway. We're touchy about mums anyway, fam.
Exactly. Wow.
So what, have you never had bedrooms like what I said? What I said?
Yeah.
And one man's found a nice buff thing, like everything's happening from head to toe, and I'm not seeing him, so I'm going looking for him, and he's in the kitchen cooking and cleaning while she's chilling on the PS4.
All right, but what's wrong with that?
So you never had bedrooms like that?
Not really.
I'm talking about
but I don't think there's nothing wrong with. Hold on. If I go in my yard, if I go in my brethren's yard, I see my brethren cooking or cleaning, right?
There's nothing wrong with
wrong with that.
No,
And
I'm
she-
not saying that.
Hold on. bro.
There's
and
nothing
if she
wrong with
says,
that. You getting me
bro,
wrong.
man.
You getting me wrong.
When I say bro, that means give me space to finish my sentence. I've got to break the circle. So I'm saying, if he's cleaning and cooking and she's on a computer, I'm gonna come in and sit down and ask for Rizla and bill up. Like, what's it got to do with me? Who's doing what in their yard? Like, what's the problem?
No. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I cook myself. I cook, and I think I'm a better cook than my missus anyway. But that's I'm not saying that. And I can cook for her. Standard.
You
But
know
what I'm
what?
saying is when man's locked you up. Oh, because this has been his first girl he's ever got, and he just disappeared, and I had to go look for him. And I'm thinking, nah, man, don't say like that, because that woman will never respect you. She will never respect you like a man.
Alright,
I don't know about that.
I'm shit
I
hot on this.
don't know about that.
I'm making them terms. Do you understand me now? What I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
You're trying to say bros before, but you know.
Yeah.
Bro, you see me,
Hold on. We lost some sisters, yeah. Like, let me know what it is, because sisters, do you sisters that have friends, do you tell your sisters about these live streams? Or is it a thing where you don't want none of your friend circle to know about these live streams with these great conversations and jokes that we get for hours a day? I'm wondering why more of you haven't got your actual friends in the chat. Is this you lot's little private, little secret, little world that you get to escape from, and no one that really knows you knows you're here? Is it one of them ones? Because I'm not sure why you are not telling your friends to jump. Like, where's your, like, girls, where's your friends? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, I've sent it to a few people just to say, as a female, I've sent it to some of my female friends.
Pick up yourself,
I want to know why.
I've sent it to a few of my friends as well when it's like certain topics, and I'm saying, like, oh, you know something about this, like jump on. But it's whether they have time or I don't know. I don't know.
Like,
they got
how do I make my channel more female friendly?
I don't know. Well, all I can say is in my life,
send them flowers and chocolates.
I was definitely answering the sister. Obviously I can't send them chocolates, but seriously, like, how do I make my channel more female friendly? Because I want more women on here, like a lot more women.
Sometimes, Jeddah, it's the use of language as well.
Bro, please. Can I stop hearing a man's voice? Can I stop hearing a man's voice? Bro, like, one thing I find irritating, is when I'm like, certain man them just know. They just stay on mute. They don't even try to answer on behalf of a woman. Like, especially when there's a woman here, and the next man, I don't think they get it. I'm not asking man them. I'm asking Mary 420 Jen. Do you know? Can you think of anyway?
And I think that is just the problem. What just happened there is the fact that there's certain men that like to jump on the panel and talk over people and talk over women specifically, or answer on behalf of women. And that's what's going to put women off.
Yeah, it's true. We need more women like Empress Becca. She can have it out with the best of them, boy.
Yeah, where is Becca, man? Where is Becca? She needs to know it's extremely balanced advice.
She's hiding.
I don't know where
she is. Should I go and get her?
Yeah, please. Where is she? Call her, shout her.
I'll get her, don't worry.
And like maybe like big up to Janny, but like maybe women that are not religious are more suitable because they're not gonna have the piety. They're not gonna have to worry about like someone jumping on and trying to tell them, "Oh, you can't talk about vaginas. You can't talk about female dating. These men are not even Muslim. You can't talk about," and like the police. But like, I think that's Shani's fault herself, isn't it? I actually think she created that thing for herself, and she lives
that
in it.
rod for her own back.
Yeah, and she lives and she keeps answering to it, whatever. So it's always going to be there. So I don't even get involved no more. But I want more sisters that don't feel like, oh, I can't talk about this subject, or like, because it's like it just leaves us with bare men. And I love the man them. I really do love the man them, and I'm not even gonna even shit on you lot to big up the ladies, because you lot fuck with me like properly on this channel. Like, you really always there, always jumping on But I do like love my women, and I want more women around me. And just
I think, Jeddah, if you take some advice from me,
yeah,
more body shots, maybe Jedi walking in the park, like physical, like girls nowadays that we're saying, oh, men objectify women. But we're living in the 2020s now. Like women want a bit of eye candy. They want to see some things. Like maybe like, you know, get me?
Yeah.
You're the star of the show, innit? Like no one wants to see me walking down the road with my t-shirt off. Get me?
I'm not trying to be that. I hear that, but yeah, I hear you, man. I know what you mean. I kind of secretly know what you mean. Anyway, what's wrong with this? Yeah, I know what you mean, though. But yeah.
Anyway, that's just one little suggestion. Obviously, you can't base the whole show on that.
Nah, not at all. Not even slightly. Not even
Objectify your body just to get more female viewers and panelists.
I'm just saying, give them what they want. Ain't nothing wrong with that. What do you think they're here for? Listen to intelligent conversation?
But the whole point is we want them on the panel. So if they can't have any conversation or are not willing to come on the panel to have a conversation, they're just going to come on to see half-naked Jedi, then they're going to be disappointed when they come here, and so are we.
Yeah. I'm not doing none of that. But I hear your point, that in terms of that, you know what, I do try to turn my camera on more, and you know, sometimes I've got stuff going on in my yard, so I don't really want to leave the camera just running. But like, yeah, I encourage more people to turn their cameras on, maybe make it a bit more visual, especially some of the brothers and that. You know, I've got some good looking brothers, man. So maybe they can draw.
Maybe do a little cooking show.
They're doing well, pouring some gallum in, but like maybe they could like want some more. But realistically, like forget the gimmicks. I do want more female panelists and chat members. So I don't know how to go about drawing them in. If you lot got some,
we need feedback, man, innit?
So,
I think I got a couple of sisters. I think I got a couple of sisters that can jump on store in the chat. And that.
Yeah, but yeah. But yeah, seriously though, yeah. I like more women. You think more women is a good thing, and then when they come, like, it just turns into beef. Women start fighting each other. Like we've seen it time and time again. Let's not act like we're not on like cycle 5 of women. we are like the 5th cycle of women. We've been like, nah. I tell you, I don't feel no way to say it. I'd be running through women, like burning through them, like burning through female panelists. Not physically or nothing like that. I mean, just like. 1 minute they're cool, the Jedi is like the best thing since sliced bread. Then he's a cunt and they're on bellies.
So it's a retention problem then.
Yeah, it's a retention. What I've noticed is, yeah, if there's a woman that might be attracted to me or whatever, and she doesn't, like, I'm a slow mover. I'm slow. Like, I'm not like, today I'll be flirting and busting jokes. Tomorrow, I'm just like straight. It's like, I'm just like focused on the topic or whatever. So I feel like I don't always have the interactiveness as a host that some people would like. And then what I've noticed from day one, from being a schoolboy, yeah, every girl that liked me, yeah, and I tried to keep them on a friendly vibe, eventually ended up being my worst enemy.
Yeah. 100.
Like my worst. And they go out their way to say, they go out their way to call me bro. I'm this, I'm that, I'm not attractive, I'm not this. Next thing you know, all of a sudden, you hate me. You hate me. I ain't done shit. I ain't flirted, I ain't done nothing. You hate me. But there are other cunts you're mad cool with. When I started realizing that, I had to go ask some women, like, yo, what is this? Why does this keep happening to me? Why am I the nicest to the women? And then they switch on me. And I was like, yeah, well, you didn't really give them no attention. You didn't act like you was on it. I'm like, no, but this one was on my friend. Yeah, she was on your friend, but she wasn't really on your friend. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now. Slow, but now I get it. Yeah, people said Zubaydah. Like, that's a good fucking example. Chick was clearly on my nuts, innit? And I tried to just stay calm, just be calm. Not put her in no stupid situations where she got in trouble or nothing. Just stay calm and maintain some kind of friendship and see if I could, like, maybe. Now she's trying to go like I'm some old man looking for her. Do you know what I mean? That's how she switches it. And it's like, I've seen that with women a lot. A lot of the time, my genuine friendliness just seems to just turn into like this chick hating me all the time. All the fucking time. In fact, yeah, women are like sand. Yeah. It's very rare that I can find a woman where me and her can just be friends and chat and there's no flirtatiousness, and she's calm with that, and she's actually going to stay loyal and fuck with me for long term. A lot of the women that fuck with me long term just don't like me, innit? They're just not attracted, so they're just cool. If there's any element of attraction, it's gonna go wrong for some reason. He's not what I thought he was. He was going on about how he's real and get me. I got girls telling me that they're gonna move heaven and earth to support me and help me and this and that and rare, but it's all dependent on if I've got a woman or not. It's all basically it's dependent on if I've got a woman. If you think I've got a woman, then you're not gonna help me. If you think other women like me, you're not gonna help me. Why are women like that, man? Stop that, women, man. That's not nice. Like, you just using me like I'm a piece of meat, seeing if you can get close and get around. You're like, right, he's frigid. He ain't letting off. He ain't letting off. The rumors would look wrong. I heard that he was a freak. I heard he's a freak, man. And he ain't letting off. He ain't even said one flirtatious thing. I don't think. Fuck him, man. Fuck him. Starting my own channel.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, no, I heard everything you said, brother, man. I have to second that, you know, because I'm 6'3". They looked at me like a walking dildo, you know.
Walking dildo?
Hey.
Why do you say that?
It's funny, his jokes. I give myself better jokes. I'm firing millions of shots as well. 1,000 shots.
Hey, ladies, please, I'm begging you, ladies. We'll turn on our cameras more. Just come on, please.
Look at this shit.
Please, ladies, we're begging. Just to get down on my hands and knees and ask you motherfuckers to come.
Hey, let me tell you something, big man. Let me tell you something for free, big man. The outfit is fucking bossy. Yeah, turn off the fucking camera. Hey, mate, that jacket and that hat, mate. Go on, mate. That's right up my street. Go on. I love that. I love that in the same size as
you know
yours.
when I turn on my camera, it's extraordinary. I'm the fox and you are the wolf, innit?
Hey, let me see that jacket again, though, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Should I?
Yeah, please. That jacket was looking
Should
nice.
I?
Come on, mate.
Oh, I tell you what, we'll do a fashion show, Jeds.
Matching with the hat and that.
Yeah, when I get to my other ass, we'll do a fashion show. Yeah, and I'll let them go through my shoe collection.
Can I just see the jacket? Can I just see the jacket, please? The jacket looks really good.
I got a clue yesterday.
I'm going to show you at
my house and she licked all my clothes. I knew you was a garment droid.
Why does my man not
garment droid, bro?
No, Freddie.
Love your garment.
No, Freddie. We want to see a jacket. Like, can we see a jacket, please?
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, bring it.
All right, put a one in the chat if you want to see anything, lads.
No, jacket. We want to see.
Jacket. Easy clip.
About lads.
Lads, man, you want to see anything, lads? No, Bare ones in the chat. Look, bare ones in the chat.
Hey, if you want fashion tips, though, you're gonna have to email me, innit?
Right, show us the jacket quickly. Show us the jacket.
I don't know.
Hey!
Hey,
jacket's looking nice, you know. I don't even care.
Yeah, that's a peng jacket.
What is that?
So?
What's that?
Man. They call the company North Face.
It's North Face jacket. Is it? What's the hat then? Is your hat a North Face hat then?
Me hat's Nike.
Hey! You doing it up, you fucking raver. Look at you. Raver. Yeah.
I'm going to get the same jacket, Freddie, in yellow. They do the same one. North Face. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
North Face.
Yeah, jacket.
We need to get all the colours. We need to get all the colours, Con, and link up.
No, I think the one I see is yellow and navy blue. I think they do it in Wembley Retail Park. I'm going to get it.
All right, mate.
You know what? I want to go to...
I'm saving up though, Freddie. It's pricey.
Yo, family, I don't have no money. It's the end of the month, the end of the week. What is it? It's the end of the month? Oh, it's the first of the month. Ah, shit, whatever. But yeah, man, hit up the PayPal, hit up the Cash App, hit up the super chat if you
Oi,
enjoy my
Jay.
content. Listen,
Hey,
no.
Jay, what we're going to do is we're going to help all of our listeners out of poverty, and we're going to tell them to download Have a Gold Trader, and we're going to fuck about with it.
All right.
Like, that's the thing we have to do for an hour, innit? Like,
Right.
I promise, bro. I promise, because I keep saying that I'm going to
keep
do it, and I
saying it.
don't.
Yeah,
do it.
you do,
Yeah,
you do.
you know what I'm saying? And I make a little ching out of it here and there. So I'm saying I want the listeners to make a little ching too here and there.
Right. All right, yeah, man. I love that, man. So yeah, if you want to make some money on that, download Have a Go Trader, and we're gonna have a little look through it at some point. You know what? I'm up for that. I'll do that. Yeah.
I know they talk about financial shit on the other channel, but nothing comes out of it.
You're interrupting my advert, mate. Like fucking for PayPal and that. So I don't know where my PayPal link's gone. But yeah, the link is in the description, family. You know what I mean? Drop a little donation in there. If you ain't dropped a donation in a while, like, feel free, man. Just surprise me. Let me go in there and be like, rah! Somebody cares. Leave a little message. And, yeah, just show some love. Because it's been nearly 3 hours of me on air. And, yeah, man, I'm starting to think that, we ain't never going to get through this dude's advice. Because man just want to tear him down. I don't even know what happened to Maku. Maku disappeared. He was tearing this guy down. Like,
Hong Kong
yeah.
Puri.
Even you jumped on and started calling man Batty man. Now I don't even know why.
No, I'm calling it his new name, Hong Kong Puri.
Right, I'm not involved in that. It feels a bit racist, so I'm not going to say that. I don't know why. Could you put Hong Kong and Poo in the same sentence? I'm not going to.
No. There was a dog called Hong Kong Puri, innit?
Yeah, I know. But I'm going to have to publicly condemn your actions and your words.
Oh, sorry, mate. All right.
Yeah. Sorry. You know how it goes. You have to publicly condemn it.
Yeah, all right, mate.
I free myself from it.
I'm not involving Jeds, just for the record, okay? That was my thing to go. All right? I'm owning it.
Oh, shit. Rodney K say, if I see you in Wembley, it would be peak. Why would it be peak? What are you trying to say? You're new to him. Lau Khan, man. Khan don't deserve to be beaten up on road for nothing he said. He's a bit of a mug, but like, allow him, man. Don't do no violence to Khan, man.
Oh, hey, Rodney, man. Try and move out of mum's house, man. About you moving to man.
Hey, Rodney, don't have it. Don't have it, Rodney. Don't have it.
Don't bring that energy around the man, then, man.
Huh?
Don't bring that energy around the man, then, man. That moving to.
Let me roll a zoot before my lunch is ready. You know? Open up the appetizer. Right. Boom. Yeah, so this started as an appeal to say I need some more ladies on there. Man, them, like, if you lot are not all batty men, yeah, you must want to see, and even if you are batty men love women company as well. You lot must want to see more female energy and more females in the thing. Not to say we don't have it. I think I probably got the highest number of like female, like regular panelists and people in the chat that community. I think it is. We do have more women than other places, but I think we could do with more. Like when I look at my analytics, I think I've got like a 25% female fan base and the rest are males, which is cool. Big up the man them, they always support, but like you don't try to call me gallus. How you gonna call me gallus and we've got this poor amount of women on it? How you gonna get me? That doesn't even make no sense. What's gallus about that?
Yeah.
Get me. I'm not a gallus.
Thinking, bro.
I'm not a gallus.
Well, we have to have Women's Wednesday. We have to have a Women's Wednesday, you know, like tomorrow. Just try and make an all-female panel and make the woman them sister them debut and them so alright for them to come on and kick off man like
if they're up for that and they would like that. But another thing is sometimes we get women together and then you know how women are bare awkward with each other because they like the same man and things like that. Or one said a bitchy comment to the other one and they're trying to act like they didn't see it. Like little things like that happen. Women are like, and I used to have a certain woman, yeah, that used to, like, bare women used to come on this channel. And I noticed it from early and I said, right, you know what I noticed? Women come on this channel and you move funny. And then you kind of run the women away and then you don't come around for time. I noticed that. Women like trying to put other women off, but they're not actually trying to be about. I hate that. I hate that shit. Run like, or you try to make it seem clicky, like, yeah, where the Trill girls? and then don't hear from me for like 2 weeks. You know, fuck off. The Trill girls, and then other women that want to come in feel like they're left out. I noticed that technique as well. I'm not having it. I used to combat that because you're ugly.
Well, remember though, women are very possessive, innit? Who the fuck slurping in the background like that? Anyway, I was saying, yeah, women are possessive still. So obviously, like, if you're the first set of women that came on here, you don't really want no new ones coming on. You know what I mean? Not really like that to take the shine off of your team. So,
Yeah, but yeah, man. So anyway, just want to let you know, like, you know, we slowly been trying to collect. Someone's not happy. Slowly trying to collect new ladies and like, you know, bring them into the fold and have that balance. And, you know, like, it's not that easy. It's not that easy, especially
bruv,
when
you have to reassure them that they're all gonna get along, blood, because that's what it is, you know, fam. Like the possessiveness, and I came here first, and I was about first. That's more than in the man. Yeah, I'm trying to.
I was here first.
Yeah,
I will join in that too, but like, it's got to be worth it. You can't just be like claiming a position that you're not actually doing nothing in. Do you know what I mean? Jedi, do you remember 2019 Portobello? You organised that music party. Yeah, what about it? Did you come? Did you roll? Did you reach? Somi. Something very familiar about you, Somi Samosa. Have you met before? Don't worry, as soon as this lockdown is fully over and we can start meeting up again, I'm going to start doing some events again, man. Get me? My whole events company has just been put on freeze because of Corona. It's been a mad thing, man. But I was doing very well with these events, man. We're getting bigger and better.
blood.
People talking about it.
Blood, listen. I want an event. I want an event right now, Jeds. I wish you could do one in your kitchen. I'm not going to lie, bro.
All right, but remember, we got one at the end of the year, yeah? So just remember, your invite's dead there. Yeah, I got to give you the day, what day we're going to choose, whatever. Yeah.
Right. And I'm making sure I'm in that part of England. Like, that part of England, I'm there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the east side, yeah.
I can't be chatting online all the time. I hate the online thing sometimes. Man's like more of a speaking to your face. Yeah. Like when I'm not speaking into your face, I like reading reactions and all that. I'm wicked at that.
Message me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL, please, yeah? Yeah. So message me on Instagram. And we'll chop it up, man. We chop it up. But yeah, so I definitely want some of the sisters to come through to the end of the year thing. I do think you're going to need to be driving, or you're going to need to arrange a driver, or to be in one of our cars, because the location is just slightly off the beaten path. It's on a farm. You know where I do where SMFY studio. So yeah, it's on a farm, like just slightly out of ends, only very slightly minor, 20 minutes out of ends kind of thing. But yeah, that spot's going to be nice. And obviously we have the freedom to smoke and drink and, you know, party.
So you're saying wear welly boots and not high heels?
No, you don't need welly boots. No, you don't need high heels either. To be fair. Yeah. In fact, yeah, wear welly boots. Yeah, I like wellies. I need to buy myself a pair of wellies, and like I want a waterproof jacket and waterproof trousers. I've never had like the whole waterproof set. I've always wanted that though, man. Anyway, I say random things. It's just me. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. Whatever. What can I do? Just wave my mind up and just waffling to myself.
So where's all the women at?
I don't know where the women's at. We got Tilly Joyce. But Tilly Joyce is not talking to us. We got Somi Samosa. I think Somi Samosa. No Instagram thing. I don't know where the rest of the women's is. I don't know, man.
Maybe
But
they'll
we
jump
gonna-
on soon. Maybe they're just
Yeah.
making that cup of tea and they're gonna jump on and join us.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they're just like, yo, let me just make a cup of tea. But they'll jump on. But let me just get back to this guy because we just need to. So after everyone's dissed him and left, dissed him, called him gay. Oh, why did I pause it on his lips like that?
When they are in casual relationships, and especially when they are in a long-term relationship with the girl. Because here's the thing about women. When you cling on to a woman, when you act like she's God Almighty, oh baby, please don't leave me, please don't be done, please. Because here's the thing. When a woman knows that you are her only option, she's your only option, and you cannot walk away from her, this is the moment that she is going to lose respect for you as a man. This is the moment where she is going to treat you like a sack of shit.
Ooh.
This is where she is going to be evil, act blasphemous, and you just sit there and you scratch your head and you itch your balls and you're like, I don't know. And you sit there and you tolerate her fuckery. And now what she's going to do is she is going to have a...
Hey, listen, man.
Nah, get him off, fam. Get him off. Culture vulture cunt. Culture vulture cunt. Get him off.
Like, hey, listen, I come to realize, see, as a black man, yeah, I come to realize exactly how protective and whatever we are of any, like, what the fuck did he do that was culture vulture just then? Because he's got game
Nah,
on.
you're trying to use man's terms. You're trying to use man's terms to explain what you're saying. You're just a fucking little... He's acting like a black woman. He's acting like a black woman. That is the way I see it. That is the way I see it. Like, you're fucking acting like a blackbird. And you're getting on my nerves.
So he's acting like a black woman.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So you're not agreeing with nothing he said then?
I'm agreeing with what I know already. What I know already is obviously like nothing what he's saying, innit? Nothing what he's saying. Because basically what he's saying is don't put up with bullshit. And I know that already, innit? But he's just trying to ad-lib and go on like he's a fucking on the Housewives of Atlanta. Trying to put all the extra shit in it. You get what I'm saying? Like you're fucking female.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you ain't got nothing to say, just don't sit on the panel, man. Cause like literally anytime I've got, like, if I drop like my wrist on the floor, I go to pick it up, it goes silent. After Freddie's talking, no one's gonna respond to him. Like, you're not here to have a convo then. So don't bother jumping back on if you're not gonna be talking. Come off mute as well. Like, come on, it's only like a couple people chatting. If you're not gonna talk, don't bother, man. It's done.
Yeah. I don't mind what he's saying, Jay, but it's the way he's saying it. And then I can't even use Hong Kong Fu without it being racist. And you want to take up the word fuckery. If we use that,
No, you said Hong Kong poo, yeah? And I said, that sounds a bit racist. You said, oh, it's from the dog. I know it's the dog, but that, yeah. But he can, you think black people invented the word fuckery? Huh?
I'm saying it resonates in our culture. That's all I'm saying. It resonates in our culture. You're not gonna hear the average English family say, "You're all right, right? That dinner was fuckery." You know what I mean?
Now, what you need to accept is the culture you're claiming as, I suppose you're claiming as black culture, is popular culture, bro. You have to accept that. The culture you identify with is popular culture.
It's not even that. It's colonial. It's
I know
colonial.
we can't have nothing sacred to us. Obviously, we have to share all our intellectual property. 1 sec, fam. We have to share all our intellectual property, all our cultural value. We have to share that with the world. While other people can hold theirs and cherish it, we have to distribute it and let anyone can fucking call us anything they want and use anything for our culture. Because blacks, who are blacks?
I mean, I think he started to sound a bit street. I don't know if I'd say it was like a cultural thing. I'd say he was trying to sound a little bit street and a bit ghetto.
Yeah, he's just trying to be down with the kids, sis, probably.
Yeah, he's just trying to get them viewers. Like you can see already from the minute or two of the video, like he's just trying to be all hyped up to get them viewers and keep people watching. And like we're only 2 minutes into it, and he's all hyped up. So yeah, I think we just need to roll with the rest of the video, hear what he's saying, and I think we already know he's a bit of a.
But sis, looking on him,
K-Rose or whatever he's got going on, braids in his hair or something. I don't know, some funky style.
No, sis, I ain't got no problem with the style, but just the way you're carrying yourself and talking at the moment, it looked like you wouldn't care for my daughter's needs. You know what I mean? It looked like you haven't cared about even your own mother's needs the way you're carrying on. Do you know what I mean?
Some little rich kid. He's probably some little rich kid that has too much time and too much technology on his hands.
Yeah, that's true. That's so true.
And he's been watching other people's videos and thought, oh, let me do my thing and see what I can come up with.
Yeah, definitely. It's that. It's 100% that. Because you don't look old enough to have any experience with any women. You don't even look like you've got a child, bro.
Exactly. He is a child.
Yeah, like talk about your own life. Stop trying to give other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I thought this video is about how to get women to chase after you. Now he's talking like, oh, but when you're in a relationship, how you're supposed to treat the woman. Like, how are you supposed to know that unless you've actually had a relationship, lived through a
He's an
woman?
alpha. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand, Mary. He's an alpha. You don't understand how an alpha's mind works. Yeah?
He's an alpha in his mind. He's an alpha in his mind.
That must be Street Fighter Alpha. Don't know about nothing else, mate. Gotta be Street Fighter. You know what I mean? Chun-Li. But yeah.
Look. Yeah, you back with that one now, yeah? You back down that road, yeah? I'm out. Cool. Yeah, I agree with you though, man. It's like, yo, where are you going with this? But every time I play it, one of these black fellas want to pipe up and either call him gay or a culture vulture. I'm starting to feel I'm starting to feel like you, man, are intimidated by his alpha words. Yeah. Now you can laugh, but I think you got
intimidated by what, James? The man looks like a gal. The man's talking like a gal. The man moves like a gal. Intimidated by what?
Jeds, the train past the station, mate. Slow it down a bit.
Yeah, all right.
At first, Jed, I thought he was teaching man how to get women to chase you, but now it sounds like he's bashing women, saying they're evil and shit like that. Did you not catch that bit? Did you not catch that bit?
Hold on, no.
Go on.
When does this Jamaican man turn simp?
Where's that panty washer?
What man? One you hold the panty open and the other one scrub the stains out. Which was the scale?
Yo, I'm listening for the man to teach me, Jed. And then the man started cussing the woman them. I want to learn. I want to be like him.
Now we need real G's like D-Friends in a car. You cape too much. Thank you, D-Friends. You cape too much. You caping too much. Yeah, you man caping too much, bruv. Yeah, and let me tell you why. He didn't say women were evil. He said if you make the woman feel like, say, she's the only option, and you can't, you ain't got no other options for woman. Yeah, that's when she starts moving evil. I think I'm not gonna lie to you. I do think that's a good thing he said. Still, not gonna lie.
One sec.
He said blasphemous. So what are they gonna do? That's blasphemous. He didn't describe thing on that. He's an arse, Jay. Do you know what I mean?
And I think I'm with Obasaxi. I think you're racist. I think both you're racist and you're equal.
Yeah, no, I'm not the same way, man.
You're racist. You're racist, man. You feel like no Chinese man can't give you no advice on a gal, you know, and because he's got cane roll, yeah, you think that you're just undermining him, disregarding what you're saying. Thank you, Obasaxi.
Oh, now I got prejudice. I got prejudice because I think he can teach me how to cook rice. That's the first thing when I see him in it. But then, obviously, going into this girl thing, I just know you're chatting shit, innit?
I'm just not listening to him because he's moving my
because he's an Asian man.
Huh?
You lot in the chats are killing it. Yeah, man. They're saying you're too busy focusing on the messenger and not the message. See it there?
What, the message from a batty boy? I don't want to hear his message. I'm all right.
Nah.
It's true, you know. It's true. It's true.
No.
His message can stay still.
Now, go on, run the video though, Jed. Let's finish watching. Let's talk.
Hey, Tony Brown. I expected better from you, you know. That's my big bronco, you know. Don't join these men. Don't join these young youths on this fuckery about I agree. He can't give me no advice. Facts.
That's right. Hey, what you mean? That's real. Them idiot, they can't give big man no teaching.
You know yourself still.
Nah.
Uncle knows himself. That's one thing I always respect.
Tony Brown, what do you mean?
Big up General Tony Brown. Big up. And big up when you know yourself, you know. Because when you know yourself, not a can't fool you. Not a can't trick you.
Tell them, Fred.
Big up this comment then with your test then. Go on.
Which one?
The one on the screen.
Yeah, what you mean? No batty boy can't tell me.
No, wait. He never said no batty boy. Read it again.
What?
Oh.
I said chichi. I can't read, Jed. I can't read still.
Yeah. I'm having problems with that because I thought it said chimney. No chimney.
I said chichi. I said chichi, Fred.
Smoke.
You know, eat it, sir.
I guess you can't read, Jed. I guess we can't read.
Give out smoke. Is that how it goes? Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not with that one still. I'm sorry.
All right.
Well, at the end of the day, that's a prejudice. What I first thought. I thought he was going to come on and teach us how to do a stir fry. But obviously,
Fred, no, I'm free from this. I am free from that one. I'm free from that one.
That's my prejudice.
No, for fuck's sake, man. That's racist. No. Oh my God.
That's racist. Hey. Big up my Chinese followers. Big up the Chinese subscribers. I condemn.
I thought he was gonna make no.
Chinese, exactly. I condemn Fred Cole for that. Condemn him fully condemn for them jokes there. Even though I know he's busting banter, but nah, man, allow it, man. And big up the Chinese community, man. Like, look, I don't hold no grudge about COVID. I've moved past that, bro. So look, let's just say I'm not supporting what Fred Cole is saying. I'm just gonna move forward, man. Do you know what I mean? And yeah,
trust me, man. I love the Chinese community, and I'm a big fan of Kung Fu, and that's it, innit?
I'm not involved. I'm literally not even no jokes. I'm not involved. I respect every community, boy, and I feel like my man. I'm not gonna lie, Fred. I feel like my man would teeth your gal. I don't really think there's nothing you could do about it.
Yes, man. He would wine her and dine her off, man, innit? Because she likes a bit oriental.
This brother. You need to stop.
Get off my live stream, man. Get off my live stream, man. Get off, man. All right.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Want to find an outfit.
Let's hear him now.
And now what she's going to do is she is going to have a girls' night out, and she wants to find an alpha to fit her female hypergamy, a man with strength, a man who's not much of a sissy like you, a man who is not a pushover. Because when a woman starts to disrespect you, she starts to not trust you to lead the relationship.
Mm.
She does not trust your masculine core.
Mm.
So whenever a woman starts acting like a bitch to you, that means that she has lost respect for you. When a woman does not respect you, she cannot love you. So the most powerful thing you can do as a man is to walk away. But not a lot of guys have the balls to walk away because, like I said before, guys are such in a scarcity mindset. And let me tell you guys something. There's nothing more arousing to a woman than a man who is self-aware of his own value.
Boom. Mary Jane, is there anything more arousing to a woman than a man more aware of his own self-value? Wow. She couldn't even get over the racism. She just gone on full mute. She's like, yo, I can't believe it. She's sitting there with her Chinese friend in tears. Like, no, they don't mean it. I just can't take it. Everywhere I go, they just take everywhere I go. My COVID, it's with my Chinese friend. I hate it.
Stop it. There's things, to answer your question, there's things that are more arousing to a woman than a man who is self-aware. I mean, you could be self-aware and just not know what you're doing, so, you know.
Right. But all right, personality-wise, though, is that a very, very attractive trait, though, for a woman to know, for a man to know his own value?
Yeah, for him to be self-aware, but not to be like overconfident. You want a man who like self-aware where he is in life, what he's about, where he wants to go, and what he wants from a relationship, but not, you know, one of these like, oh, I'm, you know, the best guy you're gonna get type of thing.
And what about how do you feel about humility? Where does that go? Like, is humility like an important thing? Or some people too humble?
It depends. Yeah, I suppose humility goes a long way. As long as
some women
it
like
doesn't hold you back in life.
Kind of guy, innit? I was gonna say some women like a cocky kind of man, and then some women like the man that kind of just like plays the back and is like it's kind of even bashful. Like, I don't know. I got like a shy friend, and again, I'm always saying, "Oh, your friend's shy, innit?" Meaning, introduce me to your shy friend, innit? Your friend's shy, innit? Your friend don't talk much. Your friend's shy.
But then in a relationship, you need to have a balance, and sometimes like it might be a thing if you get two shy people, but they might bring out the best in each other, so then they might become more outgoing after being in a relationship with each other. Or you might get two people that are overconfident and actually just, you know, need each other to need a relationship to humble them sometimes.
Hey, D-Friends, jump on, man. He said, why would you ask a woman, on how to catch a fish? You would obviously ask a fisherman, a man. Maybe so. But you might want to, they say in order to catch a fish, you got to think like a fish. Do you know what I mean? So there's that whole thing of if you can think like a woman, not actually be a woman, but if you can imagine what a woman is thinking, then that will make you really effective when it comes to a woman. I think that kind of makes sense as well.
Yeah, because it's interesting hearing the man's perspective as well. Sometimes, like, okay, I'm learning something here. Maybe things I don't want to hear sometimes, but I'm still learning.
All of these things are basics, says Abra Less. I didn't know we had so many like confident, accomplished people in the chat, man. You look like when it comes to relationships, you lot are going on smash, like
experts. They are experts out here.
Yeah, proper. Adil, don't talk for the next 10 minutes. Just don't talk. Just sit there. Why would you ask a fish? Oh, I'll ask that already. Okay.
Let me say that again. There is nothing more arousing to a woman than a man who is self-aware of his own value. Because when you have emotional strength, a woman needs a man who she can trust, a man who can lead. She does not want no beta male where she can walk all over. She does not want a...
You're a basic bitch.
When you have the balls to walk away from a woman, it shows that you respect yourself as a man and you're not going to tolerate with that big piece of bullshit because you know your self-worth. Because no high value man is going to tolerate with that fuckery. And when you walk away from a woman, when you show her the strength and the power to walk away, just watch her attraction level skyrocket. Because a woman wants to look up to her man, not a guy who can
Jed.
throw a chopped liver. Because a woman wants a man.
No.
He just sounds like a woman.
I'm telling you.
He sounds like he sounds like he's in his. He sounds like a woman, bare feelings, and how does he know how a woman feels?
Experience in it.
Experience from what? From getting fucked.
Yeah, it's true. Right, and you know what? The way he's referred to women. The way you know what, man? Them. Sorry, brothers. The way he's referred to women as bitches, they're gonna do demonic things. They're gonna do blasphemous things. Bare negative references. Like that's not helping. That's not helping you to respect your partner. That's not helping you to get along with any woman.
Freddie,
if you fucking
Freddie sounds mad feminine, Fred.
Freddie.
Freddie, sorry.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother.
He sounds mad feminine.
What is
saying,
though, bro?
I'm listening to what he's saying, defense. I'm telling you, bro. I'm actually listening. But this guy, wow. He sounds like Neo and them. It's like, man, I get fucked. That's how man I feel a certain way.
Bruv, he taught me something. I'm not gonna lie, you know. He taught me a lot this morning. Not how to talk to my brethren. You get me? I will never give him that. You know what, brother? If you don't treat her right and you don't ignore her, she's gonna do evil things to you. She's gonna do a bag of fuckery. Like, I'm never gonna talk to my pal like that. I'm never gonna do that. So thanks, mate.
I think there's one thing that he hasn't even touched on yet, which is like a bit weird, is like looks. Like looks are like a major thing. So if you don't look the part, then no girl, man, is even gonna fucking talk to you anyway. So
no defense. Everyone tries to pretend that that's not the first thing, but that's the first thing. You see the person, 100%. You're attracted to them. They look nice, and then you find out everything else, if the personality and whatever's up to date. But it's the looks that attracts you first, now.
100%, man. Yeah, looks are very important. So that's the thing about him, man. Like some dudes, when I think some dudes are a bit dumb, because you could be a fat 5'3" man and think, oh yeah, all I need to do is act like this way and then I can get girl. Nah, man. Nah.
No, that's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work, man.
And another thing, he's talking about women a lot, but he don't seem like he's been in no relationship or nothing. So where's he getting all of this from?
Yeah, true, sir. Yeah. I don't know, man. Some things though, like some things that he's saying though, like it is like facts, but yeah, and there's a lot of like bullshit too with it, so it's like a mixture.
Narrating it,
Alright, Jed, go on, Jed, run it again. Let's watch some more. Jed.
Yes. I don't know where Jed is.
Only 5 minutes into this video. And
and I think a lot of these new age, because I think these men are like MGTOW and that, MGTOW, MGTOW, men going their own way. You got women going their own way, which are like these little movements, which are basically super male or female, like feminists and
Red pills as well, gents.
masculinists and stuff, and they literally are a lot of people that are involuntarily celibate, what we call them incels, and some of them are literally gay and not really confirming that that's really what the angst is, and that's male and female. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of the language they use to some of us may seem a bit like strange, but then there's like a whole world of people that have angry, extreme views about one sex, one gender. Like fucking men are just cunts, yeah. My dad was a cunt, my uncle was a cunt, my granddad's a cunt, all cunts, men are just... And then you got the other one where like women are just bitches, they're all devils. Like, yeah, my mom was a devil, my auntie was a devil, my girlfriend's a like. So you get people that really genuinely like have a strong dislike for the opposite sex. I don't know why they get like that. I don't know what makes them like that. But they use language where I understand what he's describing. He's talking about the bad women. When he's talking about their fuckeries, or if you call him a bitch or whatever, or say he's talking about the bad women that smush men like him into the ground, or men that he's been in the past into the ground. And I've seen it. And I'm not gonna lie, those men, they need some of this medicine. They need a man to be like, don't let these bitches, like, not saying that that's the accurate way to see women, but I do feel like they grew up on the Little Mermaid and Cinderella and get me.
Shit. Yeah.
And if your win is too hard, it's aggressive. It could hurt the woman. So like, get me. Get me. If you really love your woman, you'd only present her with a semi. Like these type of like, there's things that. Yeah, there's things like that. There's people like that. Like if you sex your girl in doggy style, you're treating her like an animal, and that's not what you do. And you know, if you go to the bathroom before her after sex, you don't respect. Like there's bare weird things where people have just, they need someone to come and say, yo, stop caping, stop trying to be a woman and be a man. Women actually still do love men. Don't listen to these lot when they're convincing you to become a woman. Because once you become a woman, real women are not going to want you. So like, I feel like this is like part of the medicine to try and bring them back to reality and let them know, yo, no, not all women are queens and empresses. Because we've done a lot of that. We've done my queen, my empress. We do that all the time. And then you end up calling a bitch a queen. And she ends up being a bitch. And you still want to call her a queen because you just want to do the right thing. But nah, men are claiming back the title. We're claiming back the word bitch. And if you don't act like a bitch, you ain't going to be called no bitch. Right, fellas? Right? right, guys? Yeah! Shit. This is all Jungle Jesus and Fred Cohen, D Fens and them, man. You get me?
Yeah.
I don't want none of this smoke. But Obasaxi, big up your chest.
Oh well.
Well, go on, Oba.
Man, this thing's moving mad.
Well, another Nigerian, yeah? Man.
Yeah, come on.
Man.
Did it keep picking you up, Saxy?
Yeah, this stream thing is moving mad.
All right, well, listen, drop us the 10 pence real quick. Drop us your quick 10 pence because you're a married man and that young married man.
Yeah.
So drop.
Look here, it's what the guy was saying. Yeah, just forget he's like, you know, feminine looking guy and stuff, right?
Right.
When you're actually, well, he's not even talking about what he's supposed to be talking about. When he's talking about an actual relationship and that, the stuff that he said about the, you know, the disrespect and stuff, that is true in it. That part is true. Yeah, you can't allow that to happen in it. Like I've seen that from my boy. It's happened, and the next thing is you ain't shit, and then she's talking about next man gets more money than you and stuff, and he gets a bit bad stuff. So yeah, that part cool, but the actual topic, I mean, it's mad. Pardon?
How to get women to chase you?
Yeah, it's like with me personally, yeah, it's mad because it's like I had girls moving to my DMs beforehand, but when man got married, that's when more came in it.
Yeah,
more girls came. There's more problems, more trouble when you're actually either with a girl or when you're actually married, rather than when you're single. So it's like, I just feel like, obviously they're seeing a guy that can, you know, look after someone.
Yeah.
Do you get?
Yeah, and they want that.
Like,
they want that. Yeah.
Like you get this guy in it. That's what. Yeah, and I just feel like a lot of girls they've not been saying the truth today. To be honest, a lot of the girls they've not been saying the truth.
Why?
Like the past 2 days, they've not been saying the truth. A lot of girls online, like
there's
certain, there's certain things like we know this as guys, in it. Like we know that you as a guy, you know what a woman wants. Not like every woman wants something different, but I say all you need to do is to know what the bait is, isn't it? Know what she wants, and it's easy for you to make her chase you that way. That's all you need to do. There's no one thing. Oh, you know this thing, and then all girls gonna chase you.
And,
like I remember
and Jay,
when I was
can
in
I say one thing as well, Jay?
University.
Can I say one thing, Jay? All things, all girls are different.
Hello?
That ain't gonna work for me at Stone Love on a Wednesday night. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All birds are completely different, bro.
Because
you know what I mean?
Because I remember when I was in uni, and a girl, I don't really like heavy metal or any of that music, but I remember this girl, she was like really hot, and she loved heavy metal and everything. That was my bait. That was my bait to get there. So you know, just study the girl, know what she wants, and then boom. The next thing is she's.
Oi. That's kind of I kind of liking this one. Oi, tell me though, Oba, have you seen You on Netflix?
What's that?
Have you seen the program, the series You?
No.
Alright, yeah. When you watch that, yeah, you kind of sound like that dude.
I need to watch
that. Yeah.
I hope he doesn't die.
He studies girls the whole pattern. That's obviously to a stalker level, isn't it? He studied the whole pattern, but yeah, like he just showed that. Yeah, that's how you get a girl. You know, he bumped into her in a favorite bookstore, reading her favorite book. You know them kind of ones, like, oh, what, you reading that too? Yeah, I'm reading that too. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's mad. But then, like, if you ever get a girl like that, that's not long term, though, isn't it? You're not gonna keep.
No. Obviously, no. Obviously, that was never my thing. Was never long term. Never.
Yeah. That has no long term.
If you want to go long term, just be yourself, man. Be confident. Or if you can't be yourself, then be someone else, in it. But yeah, get what I mean.
Bro, that's the best. That's the best advice I heard all morning, blood.
It's fake.
Be yourself, but like, I'm not gonna lie. If you try to say be yourself, I'm gonna call that out. I'm gonna call that out as bullshit. No,
it's bullshit, kids, man. It's bullshit. It's funny bullshit.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit, definitely.
Yeah. Well,
Why is it bullshit? Unless yourself is like a dead person, like you're just like a bit of cedar wood rolling around your head.
How many people are who they say they are? Like me, I'm pretty sure I could be myself and get a gal. Yeah. But no offense, no disrespect intended. Yeah. I'm not sure. Like our brother Shahid could be himself and get a gal. So I'm not sure.
Why not, Jeff?
Who himself is. Huh? Why? Do you say why not?
Yeah, there must be someone for him out there.
They will. Exactly, Jay. You're right.
There'll be at least a one girl for him, man, that will like him because of his little meowing or whatever, and his little jokes, all the little jingle he sings. You get me? Yeah?
There'll be a little death thing that he can't hear the fuckery and he'll get along with her.
Jez, when he puts his camera on, Jez, you know, half the women in the chat are saying, "Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so sweet."
So
he's on his way to get into the panties if he knows how to deal with it.
Listen.
God.
Cute, like sweet and cute man don't get vagina. They get patted on the head.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he can turn it into getting vagina. He can turn it into getting vagina because they're giving him the time of day already.
Another put in the friend zone.
Go on.
Put me in the friend zone, bro. When they put you in the friend zone, man. And when they say that,
It can go. It can go both ways. Defense. It can go both ways.
It's hard to get out of that though still.
Because if he's cute to them, what he's got to do is just tell a few jokes, innit? Like, you might not be the best looking, but you can tell a few jokes, get a cook some dinner. You know, I don't know.
Real talk though.
Yeah, it's real thing, Jeds. You got to use what's good for you.
Bro, I live by that. I swear to God, I've been banging out. I've been punching way above my weight. Like, I've been in the welterweight, and I'm fighting like Tyson type chicks. I'm winning because a little bit of the humor. You know what I'm trying to show you? Just a little bit of the humor makes them come out their clothes like.
Yeah, man, you just got to work with his team, man. Never know. Never know, man.
All right. Big like all the sisters and that enjoying the comment. Skit says, I take the L comment back. What L comment? Well, you say you handing out L's and that, yeah? You handing. Who was you giving the L to? To Skits? I mean, to Shahid? I don't know. Some of you that just write like you're just talking to yourselves. Big up Halle B. Like, nah, I'm not calling no sisters no bitches, man. You know, that's definitely not how I get down. I'm just trying to bust some jokes, but yeah.
That's how the Chinese kid got down. That's how that fucking Chinese cunt got down just a little while ago.
No!
Oh my God.
He's literally done nothing to be a cunt. You're angry at him. No, wait. Nah, I'm getting confused now. You're angry at the Chinese guy for no reason. And he's fucking up Chinese. And we're fucking up really bad because there's Korean people sitting there like, what? You're calling him Chinese? Or whatever. Yeah? You're hating on him for no reason. And I think the reason why you're hating on him is because he's exposing your fucking... Your simp shit, man. Yeah, your simp shit.
your symptoms.
Symptoms. Yeah? And the man's getting angry at him for exposing. Like, allow him, man. He's talking the things. He's talking the things, you know. I'm not going to lie to you, yeah? This ain't for you, Freddie. It's not for you, Jungle, either. Yeah? But I'm telling you, there's man that associate.
You don't say, Jets. You don't bloody say.
Can I give some advice? Can I give some advice after?
Can you not cut the man when he's talking?
Bro, you're so far from needing this advice, but don't let that stop you from understanding, bro, you've got a little brother somewhere in the dunya that needs to hear this thing. This harsh. Once he gets off the Captain Saverhold thing, you can guide him to that more righteous way of addressing the sisters and that. But right about now, we need to let him know about the horror stories, the bitches, the slags. We got to let him know about it so he can... But right about now, any woman with 2 lips and a tongue, you get me, is going to be able to... You get me? Head chopping.
I want to give advice to Shahid.
What?
Shahid, you're looking for advice.
Oh, was it not Shahid? Oh, general advice then.
Give yourself advice, man.
Okay.
Bro, this bread's mad enough. This bread's mad, fam. Come on, chatting shit. He needs advice himself, bruv. Phone the AA or something, man. Mad man.
So for man, taking care of yourself is standard, yeah? Humor, dress sense, aftershave, yeah, is basics, yeah. Then you gotta have them kind of lines. You know when you're dropping lines, you have to get them. When
you jump online, yeah, and you're all cracked out and on coke and chatting to random people on your road, is that what women like?
Manners, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, please. Don't cut me off, please.
Go on, Batty boy.
Okay.
Talk, Batty boy. Talk. Because that's what you forward on the man's show for. Talk, Batty boy. Everybody, go on, Batty boy.
Leave it. Why are you hating for? Bro, ain't your boys in pen, bro? You got some job to do.
No, my boy's right next to me. And my girl's right in front of me as well, Batty boy.
What are you here for, bro? Your boys on pen, bro. Get busy, man. You're busy, man. Your boys go pen. Your boys go pen. You're busy, man.
The president jail thing, you know, that.
Bro, it's a true story. It's real life. It is what it is.
He's
Them
coming
things
back.
never
You keep
happened to him,
coming
so he
back
wouldn't
for
overstand,
more.
bro. True
I'm
story.
always gonna smoke you. You're not on my level. You're not on my level. I'm always gonna smoke you.
Who?
You're not on my
Like,
level.
so if you're not gonna say something, I'm gonna move forward, bro.
Yeah, but I was trying to
Yeah.
talk in it. I got cut off, so I
Move
got cut
on,
off.
Jez, bro. Move on, Jez, bro.
Right,
I was
boom.
trying to talk.
All right, boom. Let's come back. Just jump back in, like little more in it. Little more. Just jump back in.
Who she cannot have her way with.
Second, man. Little idiot.
It's a challenge. She wants a man who knows how to lead. She wants a man who does not make her the number one priority in life. He makes his purpose and his mission his number one priority.
All right, can I stop now? Yeah, this is second time now. Second time this week I've heard this. Women like a man that do not make her the number one priority. Like, I need to get to the bottom of this. Is this true or not? Does a woman even know herself to know whether this is true? Mary.
Mary Jane.
Waiting for my name to be called. Yes, I think didn't we speak about this the other day? And I'm saying like both people in a relationship should be focused on their own thing, but building something together. Because, like, the way say a man becomes dependent on the woman, like, and then the relationship ends. Like, what's he got? So yeah, a man should always be focusing on building something for himself, for his like wider immediate family. You know, like they might have a family business or something going on, which can then be passed down to your kids as well, perhaps. And the woman should be doing the same thing. Like it'd be that sitting at home, maintaining the home, making sure the home's in good condition, so that again can be passed down to the kids, or like building that next family business. Or just getting that extra income in so that they can afford the mortgage and the business and the next house. So yeah, both people should be. And I don't think you should make your partner the be all and end all when it comes to priorities.
Right.
Because like if you're building a life together, when you get to that nice retirement age of like 50, 60, whatever, when you've built all this life together, then that person can be your one and only priority, but not at the beginning of the relationship or 5 years in. No, you still got to focus on things outside the relationship too.
Interesting. So you heard it there first. Yeah, if your man is focused on you as the priority, then that might mean that he doesn't have enough guanin on his own plate. Like, I don't even know. Personally, I feel like it's happened accidentally, where I might have even had the intentions of like focusing on this kind of relationship thing, but then like my attention span is like, yo, I'm annoyed. You've annoyed me after a week. I need like a little space. I need a couple of days to do something else. Then I just taught myself that, Raj, you know what? Taking my eye off my prize doesn't actually help my relationship in any way, shape, or form. And if anything, like what Mary Jen said, at the end of the relationship, you kind of kick yourself that you didn't keep doing the things you was doing before you met the person. So
yeah, and it can make you resent the relationship and the person as well.
Yeah. Then they start telling you, before I met you, I was going on Trilluminati.
Yeah.
I was going on Trilluminati live.
You take up all my time now. Like you always want to link me. I'm staying up late on the phone to you, and I can't wake up in the morning. Yeah, all of that.
I personally believe space is the best thing that I'm gonna bring to a relationship. I'm gonna bring you some space. Like,
well, you know what they call you know what they call that in Jamaica if you play the woman too close. They call you a mama man.
What you call it?
Yeah, pussy watcher.
Yeah, pussy watch man, mama man. You love pitch up on the woman like you're a batty man.
You've got a load of different types of names, so it's best
but
to go to work.
They're just saying it so that when I go to work, they can fuck my gal. They think they're smart.
Half of them, Jed. Yes, half of them are saying it because of that.
My gal into saying, come on, get me. You not trying to pick my girl and say, come out the yard, man. Go do something. Why are you in the yard? And then you lot be screeching in the back door and fuck her. No, I'm not having that.
But Jed, I'm not gonna.
That's how Jamaica
I'm not gonna lie, Jed, bro. I don't like man that itch up under their woman like that, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, do your own thing. Let the woman do her thing as well. Like, let her be a woman.
You like to do it to your boys' girls, though, innit?
Oh, here we go. Here we
Bro,
go.
shut up,
It's
man.
true stories.
Hey,
It's true
shut the
stories.
fuck up, man. Yo,
But this
Jay,
I'm saying,
man,
if
say,
the cokehead was
man,
listening,
You always
I
come at
never
me
had
though.
sex with
No,
the
no,
girl.
no. I'm not
I
having
never
that.
had sex with the
Every
girl.
time I come,
You
you try to come at
crackhead.
me, man.
Hey, Jay,
It's
man,
contradiction,
Yeah,
man.
go
It's
on.
contradiction, man.
hey, to add on,
You're a
hey,
hypocrite.
shut up, man. Shut the
He's a
fuck up with
hypocrite,
your
man.
own voice, man. You little
And you
cunt.
shut the fuck up.
Hey, listen, man say, yeah, when you're doing, you know how you knew not to fuck with a nigga that loved these girls so much. Cause obviously, back in the days, you couldn't do that if you was doing crime and you was rolling with a man that loved his girl, because there's
You
always a
couldn't
question
roll, bro.
mark.
You mad? I would
Yeah,
tell
there
him
was
go
always
home,
a
Fred.
question
When I'm
mark.
he's
Like,
saying I'm rolling, I'm saying nah, bro. Just go to your gal, man. Allow it.
yeah, like bounce, like go to your gals, because if anything goes
Why are
wrong,
you
if
laughing,
anything
Jed?
goes
It's
wrong,
real.
Nah, it's funny because it's true. It's
Them
true.
man are too
yeah,
soft, and he might go back
yeah,
home and tell his gal everything we just done. You're
that's
too
what we
soft.
just done.
Yeah, you're
Exactly,
too soft,
exactly.
blood. Go and
It's
give her
true.
some money and just hold your seat and go on like a big man. Don't have to explain everything. Them man
It's
are
true. Yeah,
soft,
that's what
man.
men do, man. I go home and start
Mm.
telling, oh man, it's too much. It's too much.
Too
Yeah, nah,
much,
I'm
bro.
happy with
You,
that
man.
still.
Why you trying to put a fake accent?
Man told her everything until you end up in the pen, like.
Yeah.
I never mean to laugh because I see that happen still, but yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. This is like real shit, man.
Nah.
If you go to jail, just make
Beware
sure.
the wolf.
Hold up.
That's all I'm
If
saying.
he's one of your boys, yeah, when you go to jail, just make sure
Oh,
you're
man.
independent. Just make sure your jail is closed.
Was you saying something, Jed?
Oh, what's the
Yeah,
matter
yeah.
with this weirdo, man?
Yeah. We're
This guy's
watching the
Let the
video.
chatty
annoying,
boy,
you
man.
know? That's so annoying, bro. Like, why
Let the
don't you
chatty
go
boy.
in the
I can just
car
hear like a
and do
breeze
that shit,
blowing.
man?
I can just hear a
Aye.
breeze blowing.
But
A
listen,
low breeze.
the
Like,
biggest thing is, you're not going to chat all this smack, yeah, and this man's going to go on someone else's channel tonight and talk about breaking my jaw. This is what I don't get it. Get me?
he ain't break.
No.
Jed, he ain't
Huh?
breaking nothing, man. What?
Breaking my
He might break his leg when he falls over, but fucking break man's
You
jaw.
might
Hey,
end up in the Rasta bando.
yeah.
Major fields.
Yeah, we made it good. In the
Major
gambling
fields up in the bando.
Hey, Fred.
Hey, Sniper, he's a 5'11"
Leave my people
midget.
alone. Leave my people alone,
A
mate.
5'11" midget.
And it's not just a gambling app. Can I explain something? Guys?
Wait.
It's not just a gambling app. It
I'm telling
doubles
you,
up as a community centre for the children in the day. Alright?
Freddie, listen. Let me tell you something. Listen, I will never go private with you, right? I'm never going to go personal, right?
No, I'm just saying, Jedi, our thing doubles up as a community centre by day. Community centre by day. Okay?
Yeah? Is it really, though? Is it really?
Canito. Where's Canito's over here?
Alright, cool.
I can hear the wind again. I can hear the wind blowing. I can hear the wind blowing. Can you?
One question, yeah? One question. Which one did Major Fields go to?
Listen, I didn't say I was going to break it.
Oh, what?
Ask Canito.
You weren't talking to me, was you like?
I'm not even answering.
You know I was talking to you, Willis. You know I was talking to you, Willis. Which one did Major Fields go to, bro? Was he in the community centre bit, or did you meet him in the bando later? Burning chalice and them things.
Hey, you know what? Hey, listen, I'm gonna ban that gobbler from my end. I promise you, know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ban it.
You're like gobble.
Never
I swear. You see that little gobbler, mother effer? I'm gonna ban him.
Be quiet. Can you hear that? No, he's gonna mute. All right, cool. Yo, Adil.
I thought someone was having soft sex back there.
Adil, what was you saying there? Yo, Adil. Yeah. Mic check. We can hear you, man. What are you saying?
No, what I was saying is, I went back and I saw Khan was there, so I don't know what Khan did to your life.
Yeah.
She is going to be instantly more attracted to you, and she's going to chase you because female nature is programmed to wipe out all the weak men. So if you guys have a problem of trying to have this alpha mindset or being in a level of abundance or to develop emotional strength, I highly recommend that you take a karate class. I'm not even joking. Do judo, do a UFC, join a basketball club, join a football team, because you can learn a lot through sports. I played basketball throughout college and in high school and middle school, and it taught me a lot of self-discipline. That's how you develop emotional strength.
If you're thinking about changing your career,
not gonna lie, yeah. I think if you're telling you if you want to be more confident getting gal and that whatnot, pick up a sport. I don't think that's a bad thing to say, because women were clearly attracted to sporty men, even if they didn't look sporty. There was something about participating in a sport that women like. Most people in the team have got a gal. They're past that level of social awkwardness where they can't get gal. They work in a team, bro.
No, definitely. I mean,
yeah,
football,
but Jay,
I agree with the discipline bit. Like, he gave him discipline, and I feel the same.
And Jay, everything he's saying is a no-brainer. Even if you ain't got a dad, you're gonna hear all this shit along the way. Do you know what I mean?
But not if you're incel. If you're incel, you might not have.
You might,
got the memo.
bro. This is the whole point I've been trying to make the whole day, Maku. Yeah,
Right.
You thinking from you, Daddy Mac, fucking Freddie.
Yeah.
Like, come on, allow it. Like, we're not talking about that. I've seen you man's work just accidentally, just accidentally feeling, man. You get me? But
yeah, big up Max because he said it off first.
Right, we gotta deal with. You gotta now think about the man. There's in 2020, bro. One of our sons or one of our nephews might need this advice, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true still. But he can't get in that format.
I don't think it's from him, though, Jay. Not from him, though.
Yeah.
Look at Mistress. All right, read Mistress Capo's message, bro. Read her message in the chat.
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Look at it. Even the woman is saying it now, Jez. What we were saying. Look at the man's movement. Look at his hand movements. Everything. It's a bit crazy,
bro. She's not even the first one, bro. Like, I tried to ignore her and look the other way. Like, yeah, gal are throwing this batty man stick at him, batty man stone at him. I'm like, rah.
You need to stop doing that.
The amount of people that look, who jumped on? Was it Freddie or someone jumped on? Like, yeah, what got, yeah, for this batty man. Like, I'm like, bruv, what guy like? What's Even Skits is saying, you can tell this cat's bats. A batty eater.
How though?
I don't know, but everyone's saying it.
He's acting mad feminine defense. Mad
I don't know,
especially, like I said it from the start, especially the way he's talking with his hand like a gal every second. All them hand movements, gallish. Gallish. You know when like your girl's arguing with you and she's like trying to prove that point, man, he's doing too much, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if my son or anybody for me had a friend like this, I'd be worried for them. You get what I'm saying? Let alone my family. If it's my family, we're going back to yard, but you might not know it yet.
Yeah. Jungle, turn down your YouTube, man.
It's not me, it's next door. Sorry, fam.
It's next door?
Again.
What do you say?
She was in the corridor, innit? She was in the corridor, Jungle. Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Now I don't want to write this guy off and say he's gay, yeah, because like he's not.
Nah, I would. All right, Jez, he's not gay, but he's got mad feminine energy.
No. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay. I can.
100%.
Are you disrespecting my gaydar?
No.
What are we doing now? No. What we doing now? You just disrespecting a bad man's gaydar. I know when a nigga gay.
Man, I'm bad, man.
But listen,
yeah,
there's gay, and then there's these guys that have got like.
Oh man,
liquid. Listen, hear me.
Liquid.
Gay, hold on. Hear me out. There's man that are attracted to man, and there's man that have got female kind of qualities.
Like Prince.
And the gal that they pick up are going to be stronger gal than them. Like
Prince.
Not Prince. No, not Prince. Bro.
No, man brought Prince into it.
No, don't do that. You're fucking up my argument with just meant that there's some dons that are they're kind of soft, innit? But they're not they're not gay. They're
I'm
just
not trying to
like
break it down.
we got to remember, yeah.
I'm a real man. I don't need to break that
Hold
down.
on. We're at a stage where most men that meet us on a social level try to emulate us. So that may make you think that all men are a certain type of way. Bro, there's men like this that are married that got women. They're not
Is this
even
guy emulating?
They will disown their son for being gay. And then we're calling them gay because we're looking at their mannerisms, and some men are just soft like that. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. I believe this, I'm not just saying it. I do believe it.
Yeah, it's true, man. It's true.
Yeah,
In
I believe
yard,
it as well.
you got Batty Man. It got Batty Man, and then you have Batty Fish, and he's the second one.
I'm done with you, man. I'm done with you. Batty Fish, Batty Man.
I know. He's
I
trolling
ain't
now,
got
man.
time for you, man.
Just trolling, man.
Where's that Freddy's a Batty Fish, yeah? Batty Fish.
Yeah. Finding Nemo Part 4. Finding Nemo lost in China.
Every time I move the thing, his mouth is just doing a madness. I don't know what to say.
He's pouting and shit, man. He's pouting.
Pouting. But yeah, man. I mean, I don't know.
UFC, join a basketball club, join a football team, because you can learn a lot through sports. I played basketball throughout college and in high school and middle school, and it taught me a lot of self-discipline. That's how you develop emotional strength. Women are attracted to that. And number 2 on the list, the reason why a lot of women gravitate towards the alpha, because an alpha has a lot of ambition. They are courageous, because if you guys think about it, the alphas are the guys who does what every man is afraid to do. The alpha, he moves to the beat of his own drums. Because if you guys think about it, when you guys want to approach a girl, or if you guys have a business idea, what you guys do is you guys sit down and discuss your business ideas. What are you gonna do? And once you guys discuss it, you never execute it. It's like when you talk to your friends, oh, should I approach that girl? That girl is cute, that girl is looking. You never execute it. But what the alpha does is he's like, fuck it, I don't care. He goes out there and he executes and he does shit what every man is afraid to do. He just does it. He does not give a fuck. Man, an alpha will walk up to 5 girls and he will get rejected by all 5 of them, but he still walks.
I see you lot are fucked up. You lot in comments talking about he don't look like a basketball player and that. Like, mute yourselves and time yourselves out. You lot are fuckery, The brother's trying to give the best advice he can give, and Dupert is there talking about he don't look like basketball.
Oh, wow.
He said he basketball. Yeah.
Hey, my man look like he played for the women's team.
Nah, allow him, man. I thought that this was his most masculine segment of talking, though.
So,
you don't think so?
Patronizing him, man.
Yeah, maybe the last 20 seconds, Jed.
Yeah.
I don't think he's had a masculine moment yet, but we'll continue.
Now, when he done the 2-hand movement, yeah, when he put the 2 hand to his chest, I thought, okay, he's a man for a second. I thought, okay, cool.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the video to cut, and then he put on the white makeup and start acting like one of them real China gal. Ting, 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 ting.
Oh, stick, man. What is wrong with Fred today, man? They're trying hard, man.
Yo, Fred did some next week today.
I'm not involved. I promise I'm not involved. I promise you I'm not involved. It's not what
we're just laughing, but I'm not involved either. I'm just laughing.
Shit, man.
Nah, big up my Chinese community, man. Nah, I love you. Lot. I'm fucking the same way. I love you, lot, bro. Seriously, yeah. There's a Chinese fish and chip shop. I've been shopping there for years, brother. They got good cod and chips over that blood clot. Remember I told you.
Go on, Jed. Go on, Jed.
Yeah, wait. Someone told me something. Yeah, I big up K. I'm gonna do that in a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a bit. Where are you though? Where you at? Where you at, man? Big convo today, you know. Hey,
Wait, Jed, did you see what you what you were saying yesterday come to reality though, fam?
What did I say yesterday?
Bruv, I woke up doing my breakfast time thing, like 6:30, making the orange juices and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I fucking put on the book Good Morning Breakfast now. And man saying, yo, in the paper, if you don't take the fucking vaccine.
Bro, I
was scared, you know, Jay.
Hold that there, my G. Hold that there. We're gonna come back to that. I fucking totally forgot about that, you know. Hold that there. Let's get through this Chinese man's why do I keep calling him a Chinese man?
Can't we ban him? Can't we ban him out now, fam?
No, I'm not banning him.
Fam, can't we ban him out now?
No.
It's after one. Huh?
I'm not buzzing him out after one. No, I'm not buzzing him out. Yeah. I actually went on Instagram to find his Instagram. Yeah. Oh. When I saw this brother, he was swimming in like Gallon was like, yeah, Gallon. I was like, bro, who's that? And then I looked and I saw, oh, he's giving advice. I was like, this guy's giving relationship advice. So I jumped on to look at it, and yeah, we're here now, isn't it? Living a life
of abundance.
I see him here. Now you know what? I could get this guy on the show.
He probably could, you know.
Wait, he might be gay. Hold on.
Yes, man. No, you get the revelation. No, you find out.
He might be gay still.
Yes, man. Lava. Take him off the screen, Rasta. Yeah, before it take down your cable. Your cable might not work again.
Oh, Fred, man.
Hey, who's this though?
Fred.
He's got friends though. Who's that? Sorry, 1 second. Yeah. I'm like, obviously, me, I don't vouch for no man's sexuality. I'm not vouching for what a man does or what a man don't do. So I'm not gonna leave it there. You get me? But you know what I mean,
he's a rainbow kid, yeah.
Nah, I'm just know that Asian man, they're different. They're just a little bit different. Just how they talk and how they express themselves. He's from Vietnam. He's like, get me, looks like he's living a lot in Vietnam and going back and forth or whatever. I don't know, man. Them man, there's things different. I'm not gonna call man.
Boy, all I can say is he might need to.
I don't think it's fair, especially in a world of like bare gays. I'm not gonna call man a gay if he's not gay. Like, it's not fair. It's like I want there to be more gays in the world, like, because he's not like me. He's gay. This channel, people, every race but white people. Fuck white people, man. Sorry, Joe.
We call him fishy. We're gonna call him fishy for now.
Huh?
We're gonna call him fishy for now.
This channel mocks every race but white people, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't even think I even like your profile. Like, I've just tolerated you. I don't know if you're friend or foe. Why are you here? Let me just block you because I'm not sure what your service is.
Yeah, true. Block it.
Get me? If I don't know what you do here, and then you got like stuff to say about my channel, I might just not want to see you again.
Yeah,
I don't really care. I don't care. Yeah.
Let them make up another account for some hatred, but that one's getting blocked.
Give him the chance to come out the closet. Whatever. I don't know, man. Whatever. I just think that it's very dangerous nowadays because I work with kids, innit? And the kids do it a lot. Like, they do it a lot. Like, he's gay. He's gay. He's gay. He's gay. He's gay. Like, and I'm like, yo, you don't need to stop this now, innit, guys? Like, it's
but you know what? The kids' truth detector is crazy, blood.
I don't think the kids even know what gay is. Nah.
I'm saying the element for truth.
The gayest you calling man gay.
No, I'm not saying it right or correct, you know. I'm just saying it's very truthful.
Yeah. That's the one that's calling everyone gay. He's gay. He's gay. He's gay. It's like, I don't know, man.
I'm just saying you am a truthful, Jay, man. You get me? Because my little one, like, one time they took my whip in it because I parked it dumb and I came back and it was gone in it. And then I went upstairs and my little one was like, yo, what's wrong? And I didn't tell her nothing. She was like, what the fuck's up with you? Like, you know what I'm saying? So they're super truthful. Like, they
No,
don't.
we
I
got
didn't
white
tell them
people,
nothing.
like,
You know what I'm saying? Huh?
No, Jupiter affiliated wants to know if he's a token white person for mocking, and it's like, no, like I mean, like we got loads of white friends and like man them and
Yeah.
I don't even know,
We're
like
talking about.
I think I deleted the guy because you've been on there so much, you've not seen white folks on the panel, like you don't know if there's white folks on the panel right now.
Yeah, she's
I'm
just
not white
talking.
people. I'm not white people all the time, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. James FC, he's my favorite because no one knows what the FC stands for.
Speaker's Corner.
No, it's FC. F.
No,
I call him.
no, it's S. Oh,
No, I call him F. I've always called him FC.
Oh, you got it wrong then.
No, I've got it right.
You got it wrong. You got it
Because
wrong. You died twice. You want to die 3
No.
times? Go ahead. Go on.
It's called. There's upper class and there's fucker class, and he's the fucker class. James fucker class.
All right, bro. All right, big up yourself, yeah.
That's just fucking.
Let me press play. I don't know what kind of fuck you lot are doing, you know. See? All right, look, 7 minutes into this video, I don't even know. Let's see what we can do.
Around like he's a fucking shit. Because nothing moves an alpha off center because the world is his oyster.
Yeah.
When a woman looks at a man, she wants a man who can just basically just fuck shit up. And that's what alpha does. He puts a dent in the universe and he just fucks shit up.
Yeah.
Because he's courageous. He has ambition. He is not afraid to
Yeah.
fail. This is why a lot of alphas are so successful in dating and entrepreneurship and in business because they get after what they want in life and they do not let rejection determine them.
Come on.
Hey, listen. Jay, pause him. 1 second, Jay. He is talking about a typical roadman where we just go out, or we used to just go out. You're hungry, fuck shit up. You're not scared, you fuck all much. You know what I'm saying? You kind about your business.
Yeah.
So, yeah, probably he might be talking about one that he's not one. He's not one. Nah, I'm not agreeing with nothing he's saying. I'm just saying that the description he's describing might describe some of the courageous elements in a real man.
That's what you agree with? That's what you agree?
Nah, I don't agree with him. I'm alliterating on what he's saying.
Yeah. I know it's hard to agree with a chitch. I know, but you do. You agree with a chitch. Cool.
I don't agree. I don't at all.
It's cool, bro.
What?
No. Fred was saying he agrees with the chitch.
Bro.
Okay.
Bro, you're just slandering me, man. You're just slandering me. You're just slandering me, man, isn't it?
No need for it. I hear you, Fred, man.
Yeah. That's what a woman wants.
Yeah.
Because guys, all they do is all talk. They
Yep.
talk, but they never do.
Yep.
The alpha is about action. Action speaks louder.
There was no who there, gents.
Because he has competitive spirit. He never wants to be number 3, number 2. He wants to be number.
Yeah, we don't play number 2. Yeah, tell him again.
Tell him.
Yeah, tell him again.
Mate.
Play number 2.
Play number 2, yeah, man.
You know what? You know what the internet done?
He's spitting bare fire, bro.
Bruv, you know what the internet done, fam? The internet destroyed people's fucking vibes, you know what I mean? Because he would have had a job elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? If there weren't no internet. You know what I mean?
Why you hating on him, bro? Why you hating on him, man?
Yeah, I'm saying, it's people like him that's fucked up the world.
What? He's trying to help. He's trying to help, guys.
All right, cool. The only time I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I'll leave it. All right, go on.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Sometimes, I stumble across some madnesses.
Why is everyone going silent?
I'm waiting for Jeds to
Big him up, man. Big him up. Same way. I just know if the internet weren't about, he'd be singing Michael Jackson in a hotel somewhere, and I'll be sitting there drinking a cocktail, watching it, and everything will be cool. You know what I'm trying to show you? But it's this type of fuckery. You know what I mean? But it's cool anyway.
Man. You got no chill today, Fred, man.
Yeah. No chill. Just hating on the brother for just trying to dictate some of us.
The alpha is action. Because action speaks louder than words. That's what an alpha has, because he has competitive spirits. He never wants to be number 3, number 2. He wants to be number 1. If you guys think of LeBron James or Michael Jordan, these guys are straight alphas because they are competitive. They will not stop until they get at that number 1 spot. That's what you guys need to understand.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Always got to stay improving. Because when a woman sees that a man has ambition, he has leadership skills, he can take care of himself, he respects himself. In that way, it makes her feel safe. It's a part of female hypergamy. She feels safe because he knows that when she's with him, she's safe and he can protect her. That's what you guys need to understand, because not a lot of guys understand this. A lot of guys will never understand women. They're a bunch of betas. Don't get after what they want. Just sit there and just want to live a comfortable life all their life and just settle. Nah, as an alpha, he is never satisfied. He wants more. His mindset is in a level of abundance. And the last one on the list, number 3, a man always has to have purpose. A man always has to be building something, because you have to understand, as a man, your job is to provide and protect for your family. When a woman sees that you're going somewhere, that you're on your purpose, she wants to become a part of that. This is why I always tell you guys, never make woman your number 1 priority. A woman should only be complimentary towards your life, because a woman does not want to be number 1. She'll never tell you that, but I will tell you that. She wants a man who's building something, a man who's going somewhere. And purpose, and I'm telling you guys, purpose fixes everything. Because, first of all, when you're...
How many women in the chat or whatever want to be number 1?
Thank you, bro. I thought I was the only one that heard that. And did you not see that hand sign you threw up, Jeds?
Yeah, do you think women want to be number 1?
Which woman don't want to be number 1?
Nah, no. A woman that knows herself don't want to be number 1. She might want to be the number 1 woman, but she don't want to be the number 1 in her life.
Yes, maybe I'm wrong. I've never met a woman that don't want to be number 1.
Nah, you know what? I've met women that have to hold it down.
That want to play second fiddle to anybody. I don't give a. I've never seen that.
Nah,
even if the gal is ugly as fuck, she still don't want to play second fiddle.
First of all, you're going to play second. Hold on. First of all, you're going to play second fiddle to me. Yeah. Yeah. First of all, you're going to play second fiddle to me. So you're going to be the second important person anyway. Plus, if I've got youths already, then you're going to come beneath the youths, isn't it? And if I got a mum, then you're gonna come beneath the mum.
Yeah, that's correct. Facts.
And I've seen women have problem with that, Jed.
To be fair, I don't. Tell me how you feel about this. But I got certain bona fide brethren that I would not give up for my missus.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
I got brethren where my missus would never try to ask me to choose between. It's long. You get me? That's not going to happen. How? Because guess what? How can I be friends with someone for 20 years and then meet you and somehow I'm gonna they don't make sense. Yeah, I see, and yeah, we're building something separate from what me and my brethren. But I build with my brethren too. That's my family. It's like you're telling me disown my brother.
Yep. And the wickedest thing, Jeds, is man ain't coming into no relationship placing no demands on no chick. You're free to do what you want. You get me? I'm not gonna be that one looking at your phone and you're waiting for the clock to fucking turn tick 12 and where is she and all this. Go out and do your thing, because obviously if I find out about something, I'm out, innit? And you spot it for yourself, innit? You know what I'm saying? So it's not really like I'm stressing it. You know what I mean, fam? I'm not that jealous type of person.
Isn't the mum meant to be number 1 than you? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but like, I could even hear that.
Jed, I've seen that cause bare argument, bro.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Bro.
I'm not going to
Come on.
say it's a perfect world, Jungle. It's not a
Mhm.
perfect world. But yeah,
Mhm.
I've definitely seen mum and daughter obviously butt heads in it because they both want that number one position in a son's life. Now this is where the son should be a man, should be a
Yes.
quote unquote alpha, yeah.
Yes.
And tell his mum, fall back, yeah, fall back, mum, because you're always my number one. But don't make my woman feel away because you're just my mum. I can't fix you, mum. Can't have no use with you. So you fall back. And then you say to your girl, fall back because it's my mum, and you could never make me choose between you and my mum. Car, you be gone in a heartbeat. End of story.
Bro, that's normal.
Real, yeah.
End of story. You gotta tell them don't fall back.
Well, that's normal. My mum's been like, get that fucking big batty chicken head out of my house. And the guy's looking at me all weird, like, how's your mum talking to me like that? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a chicken head, but she's like, get her out, blood. Get that cunt, balloon batty, get her out of the fucking house. Get that stinking batty. I'm having to look
I need look at these look. Talking about Jedi's all talk. His girl wears the trousers.
He's been hating for a few days because he can't get no girls.
Listen, man. Listen. Let me tell you something. Yeah? Let me tell you something. I have no issue with my woman wearing the trousers on multiple issues, most issues. Because guess what that does? That frees up my head to do other things. I ain't got time. Yeah? But what I'm not doing is hand washing no one's panties. And what I'm not doing is getting disrespected by my woman, getting pushed in my head, yeah, getting violated. So anyone I'm with respects me like I respect them. And that's it. So there's never been oh yeah, Jedi rep back. Well, you never heard nothing. Like, listen. If you try to, like, someone told me about how they got embarrassed, they got told, suck your dead mum in front of their brethren.
Oh, shit.
Like, come on, man. I think me, my friends know, strangers know, girls know, that's not going to go down with me, innit? So what would be the point of doing something so stupid? It don't make no sense. So now, I mean, I don't get bossed around in my yard, but, like, if I'm told to do something, I'll do it. Like, do that. I didn't ask you to do it. I would do that. That's standard. But you see when it's time, see when I got the face on, like, don't chat to me, don't bother me, I don't want to hear none of your stupidness. Best believe I'm left alone, respected, fully. Like, get me? You're in the middle of chatting, I'm like, yo, babe, shush, stop, I don't want to hear it no more. I'm done. I will get respected for that. It's not about throwing your weight around and I'm the boss and no. Listen, any smart man is gonna let their woman take control. Because you trust the woman to be smart and whatever. It's only in critical scenarios where your wisdom is needed. And it's like it turns into an ask dad thing. You need to ask dad. That's when it gets like.
That's real, man.
That's what
some people in the chat, you need to listen to Jez. You can learn a lot.
I don't know about that, man. You gotta make your gal. You got like me personally, as a man, I don't know why you don't want your woman to run things. I don't want to do all that work. Run things, man. Organize, get me efficient. That's like I love that, and that's like and that's allowing a woman to nest build and nurture and do what she does. And you do what you do, bro. Get me? You do what you do. Try to stay out of your emotions. Yeah, don't be constantly in your emotions. Because a woman's coming from an emotional basis, so she's gonna rely on you for logic. And if you don't believe me, I guarantee you, yeah, something important is gonna happen, and she'll come to you and be like, "Babe, like, what do you think of this?" What you need to know is the reason why she's asking you is not to hear your emotional response. She wants you to give her the logic that she knows you got. She knows you got the logic. Because that time when you battered her up in an argument or in a dispute, and you battered her up with logic, and she went like she never heard it, and she registered that shit. She's like, right, my man's mad. So see, next time when she's faced with bare emotions, she's gonna rely on you to come with that logic. Yeah, that's the balance. And sometimes when you're getting on too logical, you go to your girl and be like, "Well, babe, am I being bad, man? Babe, like, am I wrong for?" And she might be like, "Nah, but you gotta understand, like, you know, from his point." And you might not want to hear it, but she's gonna give you the emotional side, the emotional intelligence. That's why man and woman are created for each other to balance each other up.
Yeah, definitely. Because like my child's mum, yeah, Jay, she's like a headmaster, innit? Like she's like a fucking dare in the headlights, isn't it?
Sorry, wait,
Like,
sorry. Freddie.
Mm.
Did you say your woman's like a headmistress? Did you say?
No, I'm saying she is a headmaster, innit, in the school. You get what I'm saying? But
sorry,
yeah.
Freddie.
Oh, fuck off,
I
man.
just clicked on. I just cut on.
Leave it.
No,
She's a senior staff. She's a senior staff member. She's a senior staff member. Right. She's a senior staff.
Hey, did you say your missus a headmistress? Yeah.
No, she's a senior staff member. The school.
But I was hoping you said she's a headmistress and not a headmaster.
But just to back up your point, though, she's like dumb education, stupid education, but when it comes to street smarts, like she can get run over. She's like a deer in the headlights. Like, got off trying to you. Like her mum always cussing her and making her know you can't do that as a certain woman. You got to think. Roger Depot, because mum's Jamaican. Yeah, mum's Jamaican. She's in Disneyland, innit? But the mum's in reality. So the mum always makes her know, yo, mind yourself, my girl. You get what I'm saying?
Alright, man's telling you to run. Skits is saying to run. He says his brother's got a teacher as a wife. Telling you to run.
Nah, I'm done with that one already, man. I'm on to the solicitor thing now. You know what I'm saying?
What are you saying? Oh, you're not with the headmistress thing again?
Nah, we got a lovely child though. God bless it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your DMs, mum.
Huh?
Yeah. What you say? You got a baby with the headmaster, yeah?
Yeah.
Mad thing.
Yeah, but I've got a baby with the senior staff member, sir.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I beg you just know the difference between master and mistress, though. Yeah, cool.
This one makes me laugh, you know.
You said what you said, bro. You said what you said, but like, you get me? I know you meant me. I know you meant
always coming out with some crazy shit, mate.
Nah, bro. Bro, what are you talking about? You're very specific. You get me?
Nah, I'm no mistress, bro.
You like to tell me, you've been seeing this actor. You've been getting that with this actor. If you tell me you've been getting that with an actor, yeah, you've been dating an actor, seeing an actor, I'm gonna say, oh, you mean actress?
You know what I mean, motherfucker.
I'm trying to make sure I do still.
All right. Mix me up. Remix me up, reblend me up, innit? But you know what I mean. And I'm saying basically,
that's that needy behavior, and
the
as
same
humans,
thing you are.
need to feel, and your purpose feels that because you're doing something that you love every day. Because as a man, you are supposed to be doing something. Put 10,000 hours into your craft and passion. Become so good at it that people are willing
Look at that! Look at that hand movement. Look.
That's all over.
Right, that's a gal, man.
The most valuable asset that a man has to offer is.
How about this?
Wait, no, Selassie, you're laughing! Thunder! Volcano! Tsunami strike on him!
Stop that, man. I allow him. He's probably a cool guy, you know. Like that.
Yeah, that's good for him.
I'm gonna say mad things, yeah. I'm gonna say mad things. Like, do you not think Shahid is gay?
No, I wouldn't say gay, but he sounds a bit
Incel though, yeah.
Right, so if, I'm saying this guy could speak some sense into Shahid's ears, and you're telling me you don't think
No, Shahid cannot take talking from a guy like that.
Why?
Shahid is a batty
that might send him the wrong way.
Shahid is a batty man.
Yes, I got Shahid as a batty man.
Cause what?
For real, friend.
I just got him as a batty man. I reckon a young Asian Bengali man, an old Asian Bengali man, go and take him off land soon.
Everyone's a batty man, though, friend.
Good. I'm glad Fred's exposing himself. You see how fuckers he is.
Yeah, but he thinks everyone's gay, man.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
suspect shit, man.
Good.
Guy on his mind all the time, man. That's some suspect shit, bro.
It's the cat story. It's the cat story, man. But you say you put a hold in your cat. You can't talk back.
I don't know, man. It's suspect a bit still, though. He's a bit suspect.
No, I don't think he's gay though. I don't think.
Nah.
Yeah, but when it comes to this journey guy, it's big for him.
Yeah, he's gay.
Why?
Yo, Sniper, he's
Why,
gay.
you know why I know he's a batty man? Because if one of the man them live stream for a joke, 5:30, just go live 5:30, you'll be on it.
Oh, wow.
Trust me, just go live, man. Them 5:30, shall I heed in the comments.
Oh shit.
Alright, Maku.
Yeah.
No man ain't jumping out of their fucking jeans because he got caught cheating, yeah? So try to know that's fake. That's a setup. That's like comedy scripted. Get me?
Oh.
Huh?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, that can't be real, bro. No black man gonna sit down on the floor to get his jeans off his butt to hand to the missus because she's caught him cheating and shopping. No way. No way.
She said her brother just got out.
Her brother just got out.
That's why I handed over the thing. You know, I was like, wow, raw. Yeah. You know, just came out last week.
Oh my god.
You know the ones that were there, like, yeah, that nigga handed over the credit card quick. And from he done that, he opened the door for the fuckery, I think personally. Real or fake, but them stuff happen as well. Man, them guys shopping with other girl credit card.
Man.
And vice versa. Because some niggas is dumb enough to give girl their credit card.
Simps, man. Yeah.
Fucking
That
it
could
up
never
for
happen
everybody.
to you. You mad? You getting a credit check? That's it.
No, but imagine a girl take you out. And a man rolls up and says, yeah, give me my card back, man. Give me my card back. I got his back still. I got his back.
Yeah. That's not, but I don't really like gal that's got another man and trying to link him. That's not really gonna happen. Realistically, trust me. You know, like
Gets all right, his shot, man.
yeah, I'm gonna ban it still. In my younger days, I would have took some of the front and just don't felt no way. But now, I'm thinking, nah, I can't afford to fuck about like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
especially when I don't want no one.
Where girl are using their brother as a tool.
What do you
mean? As a weapon. Okay, man. Yeah, don't mess with me, I'm my brother. I'm my brother. No, my brother.
Oh, okay.
I hear you, but your brother ain't in there in the bedroom with me and you. So, Mazza.
Yeah, no, real talk, man. Real talk.
And I always tell them,
I heard guys say all types of shit.
Your brother's gangster over there, but over here, he's not gangster, bro. Not on my doorstep. My mum always told me,
I'm telling you,
if a man can come to your doorstep and dish you, you're done out here, bro. Just open the door and let him go in. That's how much of a pussy you are.
Bro.
You can't defend your castle.
Lad, one night Pram tried to fuck about at me like that. You get what I'm saying? Met him in the club, you know, don't mean nothing to me. You get what I'm trying to show you that I don't even normally do all of that. You get what I'm saying? I was supposed to take it to a hotel, took it to my yard, blood. Fucking hell, man. Just get some gorilla Donny on the phone the next day. The man's huge, fam. Talking about, right, I know where you live. She's my baby mum. I've got 3 kids with her.
Oh my.
Bro, these times
Yo,
I'm thinking,
Alpha male back in the building. You get me? Yeah. I know you know was probably starting
yes,
to eat
Jez,
each
we
other.
never left. We never left.
You know, we started to gobble each other when I left, didn't it?
What? What?
oh,
Let's put a pause on
Not
that,
me.
man.
Not me.
Pause on that, chat.
hey, I get shivers down my spine. Anytime you say that word, you know.
What the gobble each other.
Ow! Oh, Jed.
Who I do that? Who I do that?
Oh, good. Nah. Like, yeah, when you laugh from the heart, bruv, yeah, you never forget that them laughers, you know. That's what I realized. I laugh from my heart, my chest, like, fucking hell. That's a gobble each other.
Blood, that was killing it.
Every part of it was just hilarious. Oh, man. I actually wish we had another incident like that. Real
Up in
soon.
the Rasta bando, boy. Mad.
Hey, yeah. I can't. I will never get private with you.
You know, he's going to say, wait.
Relax yourself. You get me?
I had to just stop him before he says something.
Yeah, before he said something crazy. Came out of the trend.
Some
Said
next
something weird.
Jamaican talk.
Yeah, right. I was like, yo, fall back.
The man never press up each other in there.
You might gobble each other. Fuck me.
You know, I really have to say to him, no, easy yourself, man.
What was he doing in the Rasta bando?
He was the only one.
Bruv, he comes in the day, bro. He comes in the day. Sits down with one little Rasta man, does his little thing with the Rasta. I don't know. They talk about whatever trains or whatever. I don't know. You know what I mean?
What do you mean trains?
Wait, I want to know what beanie are you lot talking about is gay? Weird stuff. One was gay. One which beanie?
Fucking everything's gay, man. Shit. Fucking hell.
This is the rule.
Them man are projecting, man. They're projecting.
Beanie
They
Seagull
really
is
are,
gay.
man.
I'm not gonna lie.
Everything's gay,
Beanie
man.
Seagull might be gay. I don't know. Beanie Seagull.
Oh, Jed, have you not seen the? Oh, man, doing some fruity thing in the video, like he wants to kiss the man. It's kind of mad still.
Yeah.
You've never seen that?
I've seen it. Right.
Oh, you see, you know what I'm talking about, innit, my friend? Even the way he's looking at the man when the man's rapping, Jed, it is nasty, bro.
Who's that now then?
With PD crack. PD.
He's looking at another man like a woman. I swear, bro. Like a piece of meat. Like he wants to devour that now. It looks mad, Jed. I was like, yeah. Bro, it looks mad.
Not my Beanie Seagull, not state property.
Yeah.
Bro,
What
it looks
state
wrong.
property, Beanie?
Yeah.
Just after as well.
Yeah, it looks wrong, bro. I wouldn't even, don't even watch it, Jez, if you ain't seen it. There's no need to watch it.
Yeah, don't watch it. Don't watch it. Don't watch it.
I'm not one of these.
Barsing. Man's supposed to be barsing, and man's like, ooh.
Yeah, oh, yes. That was it, Michael. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that thing, something like that.
And you just got two girls at one stage.
All over Beanie Crack, PD Crack, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's got the yellow headband on.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Them man are booty goons, Jed. You get me? Them man are the booty goons and that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what that's what they do.
I'll be back in a second. 1 second.
Booty goons, you know. Fuck me.
Yeah, that's all.
That's what they, bro. That's what they call themselves, bro. You think it's a joke?
Yeah.
The Americans, they don't care. They really.
I'm not agreeing with that bit.
You're in the
Nah, they don't. They don't care. They really don't.
I'm trying to remember state property as they was. There was a fine group, from what I can remember. I'm going to leave it at that.
But now it turns out Jay's gay. Memphis Bleak, boy, question mark. Being single. Yeah. Who else? Who's left? Chris and Neef. Chris and Neef, they're cool.
From you see them promoting eating batty and things like that, just know it's not really woman they're singing about. Come on. Because no straight man has that in their meditation.
True. Americans been fruity from time though.
Say that again?
Americans have been fruity from time, like bare boundaries crossed.
Yeah.
That's true.
Man will put
That's
it in
what I was
bottles.
saying when Fred said he's not in agree with me, but bro, they've been fruity from time. They just do what they want. They don't care. They make it normal.
Yeah.
Because they're set so early. Yeah, by the time they get to a certain age and then jail and all of these things, man are gay before they go prison.
Come on, man. You got big
facts,
man
blood.
like
I know
Mike
about
Tyson.
Yankee, you know.
You got Mike Tyson telling
Just
man he's gonna fuck him and shit like that. So come on, and that was the heavyweight champion of the world.
blood.
You telling
Blood,
the
they've
next
been
man he's gonna
slapping.
fuck him.
Hey, blood, they've
But
been
it's
slapping
the
gang
American culture, isn't it? Their culture,
Right,
man.
bro. Right, you know we you see in the 90s when man said, "Yo, man's going to get some head," and this not he weren't even head then. Man's going to get shiners, blood. Shiners, remember shiners? Yeah, man's going to get shiners, isn't it? I'm saying we was late then because Americans was done on that. They've been on that from Whoppy Kill Phil, and then they was already on slamming bottoms and all that by then. When we was looking shiners, they was already advanced. Slamming bottoms long time ago and all that.
Smart.
Going on that breakdancing, Beach Street and all that. Them niggas look fruity, bro. Proper things.
It's mad. I watched that Eddie Murphy, his stand-up thing when he's in the red suit.
No.
I'm saying, bro.
Serious.
I was like, what the? Man, look like a fish, bro. No, I'm not even being deep, and I would rate Eddie Murphy, but he looked like a fish. I was like, what is that, bro? Why are you even dressed like that?
Just a case.
It's suspect anyway.
Just a case.
It's too suspect, bro. Too suspect.
It's suspect.
Look how much women come to see you as well. Like, come on, bro.
And transsexuals you liked as well still. So.
And then trannies, afterwards.
Suspect, man. Yeah.
Never helped the cause, bro.
Trust me.
But it's just American. It's normal. They don't see it as that deep.
Yeah, true. True, so.
We see it deep. They don't see it
it's
deep.
true. It ain't that deep to them. Yeah, it ain't that deep to them. You're right. Still. What we're fussing and fighting over there, they're like, wow. Because remember, my Yankee brethren used to tell me, bruv, he was getting shiners from a long time ago, blood. And this is back in the days. He used to come from Cincinnati. You get me? And he was telling me, boom, like, man, get from primary school and that, innit?
Yeah, but man getting shiners in jail. That's the problem. When man start telling you a story about shiners in jail.
All of that. All of that, Maku. All of that's happening. All of that's happening. Definitely.
Your jails ain't mixed. What's going on? How the hell you getting head in a male jail? Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna forward in 10 minutes. Yeah, just gotta do something.
Who's the dragon?
Why?
So what do we think to this guy's advice then?
I think what he's saying.
Yeah, he's got no advice, you know, sister.
And for the most part, yeah, like I would say, what he's saying is true. But what me personally, I think the most important thing that he hasn't even touched on is if you don't look the part, then this advice is just worthless, really.
That's true. But he ain't finished. We ain't had the rest of it.
Yeah, true, sir.
Didn't even get a little bit through it, boy. It was peak. Gaydar was getting nuts.
Hey, listen, sis, I appreciate everything he said, you know, but the wickedest thing is I've heard it from more men that I look up to. Like even my PE teacher said to me, yo, you know what, if you learn how to fucking dunk this thing properly in the fucking net, son, you get me? You can get some, you know what I mean? Some little girls that are looking at you when you're training and that, you might be able to get with one. That's normal, bro. He's a big man. You know what I'm saying? So,
I think his advice might be good for his youngers, perhaps.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to know if Jedi
But not for big
subscribed.
people.
Yeah. I'm here.
Are you subscribed, yeah?
No, shut up.
But don't like and share that. Do not like and share that.
Oh shit! Man, you trolling, man.
Like, yeah, come on. I did this for Shahid. Mad thing.
I swear them Yankees have been grooming him, innit? They was grooming him, innit? Them Yankees. Some of them. He was going over to the American channels and they was grooming him, innit? We didn't know. We didn't know. He
And
looks
you
like
don't want to get groomed like Radar.
Oh shit!
Blood, I swear he had an American accent the other day when he came on the platform.
Oh fuck it.
That's
when you all live like in your mom's house or you live in a shack and you
Man said,
still
how
want
do
to
you
date these nonsense in your dreams.
Man said, how do you expect to be dating all these women and you're just in your room jacking off? You get me?
Shit.
You're just jacking off to Pornhub. I rate him. Yeah, it's chatting real truth. So you need to get out there and meet these women. Come on, man. You can't be just sitting there in your mom, living in your mom's yard, expecting you're gonna get these 9s and 10s. It ain't gonna happen. It's real talk, man.
True.
He's chatting shit, blood.
No, he isn't, man. He's
not.
That's it, blood. What I'm saying, yeah. Listen, you can turn on the telly and get that from fucking Trisha. You get that from anybody. You get what I'm trying to show you. Like, you don't need him to tell you to get out and have a bit of fresh air. You know what I mean? And on your travels to the shop,
but somebody that might be comfortable talking to me and you, or coming over this side, they might feel comfortable hearing it from him. They might feel like he's approachable. Trust me.
Yeah,
that's true. The problem,
because the thing is, let me just say one last thing, yeah? The thing is, in 2020, a lot of the youngsters that look and act and talk like you would expect them to be gay, they're not. This is how they are in 2020. Effeminate men, like not as men that are not as masculine, men that are not as confident. Doesn't mean that they're attracted to men.
Fishy ones.
Like, these men are willing to wear varnish and wear a rev and dress like this and dress like that in the name of fashion. Where these not look gay? Like, and they got the hottest gal with them.
Yep.
And it's not always just a cover thing. Obviously, a lot of these men are actually gay, innit? But you know what I mean, I'm just saying it's not a must, innit? They don't like. I'm just saying, innit? I've seen it, bro. I've seen it. It's not a must, man. Like, yo, I always thought this brother was like just a gay, and it's like, nah, he's just an R.Ip dude, and we wouldn't wear that because we see it's gay, but we would wear it, and he's not into like men. So I don't know. I know that shit happens. Fashion, you wear gay fashion from the outside. No one know if you're gay or not.
Until you meet him and he kisses you on the cheek.
Fuck you hell. Double kiss on the cheek and that.
Yeah.
And he's not Italian.
Until you have to push him off, man.
You know the ones
Until you have to push him off, man. We did, man.
And where's his facial hair? Hold on, where's his facial hair? Where is his Jedi? Where is his facial hair?
Where is it? They don't really have facial hair like
Where
that.
is it?
Nah,
and even the Batty man. Most Batty man try not to have facial hair, man.
That's a lie. That's a lie, man.
Yeah.
They got beards. That's a lie, man.
Right.
They got big ass beards and shit, man. That's a lie, bro. We can't.
Philip Schofield.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, Philip Schofield.
Right.
No, but in real life, gays have got beards.
Listen, he is the reason why some of the kids are going astray. Because bad man, if you're a young man and you got to break your friend circle and jump online and go and talk to a man like this, your life gone bad already. You know what I'm saying? There's no. Huh?
I don't know what you lot are on, man.
No, you said
Freddy's
Chinese
on
man
some
ain't got no
next
facial hair.
vibes.
Yeah.
And that's not true. That's not true.
What? What do you say?
You saying most Chinese men ain't got no facial hair?
Now, I didn't say most.
Oh.
I didn't say most, but like,
But a
Chinese
lot of
man,
them don't.
Some of them. I could.
Sarah Garvey.
You know, a lot of them don't, though. You know, a lot of them don't have like beards and moustaches and shit.
Yeah, a lot of batty men. A lot of batty men don't have that. Yeah, it's true. Like both can't have it. That's what it is. That's the gay theory. Since the village people. No, a man has had big mustache and but both won't have it. Trust me. And remember, there's always the giver and the receiver, and one's a bit more feminine than the other. It's mad.
I don't want to put that mental picture in my head, Mackie. Please, man.
Oh, sorry. I was just confirming why I'm saying this nigga is gay.
I was reading. I just read that comment. That fucked me up. Man.
No facial hair.
That fucked me up, blood.
No
man.
Mark Fowler. He look like Mark Fowler, man.
No, bro.
Mark Fowler.
He looks like Mark Fowler, man. Mark Fowler at the age, bro. No facial hair, high forehead like Ant and Dec.
Mark Fowler, though.
Jedi's the one. He knows. He knows if you got a struggle beard or struggle tash or struggle, you gay, nigga. You gay. Really? Or you tranny or you something. Yeah. We got man up.
Rotted.
At least if you can grow one and you don't always have one and you have it in a style or whatever, that's cool. I always say like, keep one thing. Yeah, keep the tash or keep the beard or a little goatee or something. Like something.
To guys who are out chasing excellence in their purpose because it shows ambition, courageousness, and it shows leadership. Women want a man that whenever she's around, she can trust. He's able to lead. He's able to make her safe. That's what purpose and mission is supposed to teach a man. Leadership skills. Looking out for himself. Because if you can't look out for yourself, how do you expect to protect and provide for your family, cuz?
Cuz?
You fucking taking a piss, Jed, man. Fuck's sake. He's a dickhead, bro. Is he mad? Cuz and all of that with braids and all of that. Like, he's just gone too far. How many cliches do you want to be? How many cliches do you want to be?
Maku, I'm telling you, he's a Jamaican woman 1 minute, he's a blood the next minute. He comes from LA. You know what? This is
Shahid, man.
What the fuck?
Chinese Shahid.
This is Shahid, man. I don't care.
Yeah.
You called him a Jamaican woman.
I'm staying out of it.
You called him a Jamaican woman because he said fuckery.
Chinese Jamaican.
This man's wrong.
Chinese Jamaican man. Hey, you talk fucker? You talk fucker? You talk fucker? I know punk bitch. I know punk bitch.
Oh man. I can't breathe, man.
Well, he's confused right now. The Don's confused right now. That's what I'm saying. He will confuse the youth them more than anything. He will turn the youth them stupid, blood.
No, I don't believe that. I believe he's straight up obvious. Jedi trying to soften the blow, like,
Anyway,
they're feminine.
Obviously, we spend the whole show talking about whether this guy's gay. I just wanted to see whether you like what you lot thought about how to get women interested in you and what you lot's thoughts were. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't know about this dude. I blatantly picked it because I thought it'd be funny, and you lot proved it. You lot proved it.
It's funny. I rate it.
When I started talking, I'm like, this guy trying to give advice. I'm like, the man not gonna have a field day. Still.
Yeah. It's a good show, man. It's a good show.
From I saw him, I said, bro, Gokwan, yeah? All right, cool, let's go.
Gokwan, you know.
The more assets that you have to offer, the more women are going to gravitate towards you. But let me tell you this. As a man, you never want to lead with your wallet. Let me tell you guys this.
Wallet.
A woman never love you, but she will love you how you make
speak English first, all right?
How does she feel when she's with you? Is she having fun? The most important thing, what you guys need to understand,
Woman.
she's having fun.
Rated M for mature.
Struggling with the words, boy.
Fucking, how much ads in this thing, man?
Yeah, bro. My man needs to do English classes, bro. I swear.
Man's living
Yeah, but listen, man. Like, listen, but we don't like. I personally, like, what are you not doing though? Like, are you laughing that he's gay or that he's Chinese? Like, what are you not doing? Like, I don't get it.
I'm killing him now. I'm killing him. I'm killing him now.
You gotta get this one.
You sounding like you don't want the Chinese followers or subscribers or anyone Chinese to watch this and feel comfortable because you're making jokes. Like, but it's not about him.
I think they feel uncomfortable already with the braids.
I reckon, yeah.
They feel uncomfortable already. I feel they feel disrespected. Yeah. This ain't no Fast and Furious. What the hell is this? Tokyo.
Nah, he's cool, man. He's cool, man.
Nah,
it's true, man. And this ain't really no proper information, no Chinese.
For you, it's not for us.
You know what I mean?
It's for us to analyze, but it's not
they're not complete. My Chinese brethren was kissing, bro.
You around who's about his actions, who says he's gonna do something and he's gonna do it. Because a lot of guys say they're gonna do something and they never do it. They're like, oh my God, I'm going to leave you, you know, and they never do. A day later, they'll probably text her back. You have to be a man about principles. Say what you're gonna do, because a woman is attracted to emotional strength, ambition, drive, purpose.
He's right about that.
You maintain and build an attraction with women and how you get her to chase. Because if she sees you as a high-value male, that you're well-desired by other women, then she's going to want you. Because let me tell you guys something about pre-selection. When other girls see that other girls want you, immediately they become more attracted to you because it's a part of female hypergamy. Other women want to date guys who other women are already with. It's pre-selection. So this is why I always tell you guys to focus on your purpose. I always tell you guys purpose, because purpose fixes everything. So fellas, that's it for today. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
Boy.
Yay! Woo! Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, and
Big up yourself.
go check out the rest of his videos. His name is Living a Life of Abundance on YouTube. Yeah, go and check out his videos. I was gonna say tell him I did a review, but I don't think I want him to
Nah,
review.
you don't need to know about nothing.
I don't think
Any coming out videos?
But he's got bare videos, yeah.
Any coming out videos?
Getting there, man. He's building up his content, how to get women to chase you, why women lose interest in you, why nice guys finish last, the abundance check, why every man needs to understand about what every man needs to understand about women. Always pay attention to a woman's actions, not her words. And this is him lipsing up their women on in his videos, his wifey and that. I mean, how women take men, test men, and make them insecure. Why women today have OnlyFans. Why women today have OnlyFans in the first. He's just chatting. He just chats about women and gives his perspective. There's lots of men like this, yeah, that are out there and they're just giving this kind of advice to men. Yeah, man. So like, whatever. Check it out. I'll probably watch another one of his videos on a
It
reaction.
seems like he's talking about Chinese women, though.
Oh, stop it, man.
I don't know. I don't know. Is there any black women in their pictures?
Yeah, there's a black woman right here.
All right, wicked. Just wanted to check it. Just check it.
You're pissed now, innit? You're pissed now. There's a black woman. He's in profile pictures with women, kissing them, hot gal like you would sex, but nah, he's gay. He's gay. Because he's. I think because he's like intelligent and the way he speaks, it comes across as a bit feminine for our culture. But I don't necessarily think that he's gay. But I don't know because I went on his Instagram and
On what?
That just cut out, man.
Yeah, God bless him, man. God bless him, innit? And all of them. You know what I mean?
The man got nipple piercing or some fuckery. You know,
Oh, what?
hanging from the ceiling. Yeah,
Yeah, but I don't think that is
We've had
gay as well.
we've had a good Chinese fruit salad. So now let's get on to the real debate.
Stop it, Phil. Stop it. Stop it.
Right. The real debate is, are you not taking the jab? Because you see what's going on this morning, innit?
What's going on? Tell me.
What they're saying? Yeah. What they're saying?
They're trying to say pubs, clubs, proper establishments won't be letting people in. And then when they had that pussy old Michael Gove on the TV today, he's trying to say it's up to individual businesses to decide who gains entry to their premises. But he didn't rule out that. He didn't rule out that basically we ain't gonna have to take the jab, and he didn't rule out that companies ain't gonna demand that people take the jab, and he said basically that people aren't concerned whether they have to take the jab or not. Now, when you hear government officials saying that we're not concerned about something, normally people are bad concerned about it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the question is anyone gonna have sex with someone who's taking the jab?
Oh wow. And breed them up as well. And breed them up.
Wow. If you take the jab, I can't do nothing about it, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
Like, what are you
you know
gonna
what?
do? Are you gonna not have sex with her no more? Because they're nanites.
I know it's deep.
It's
deep.
The nanites. The nanites in the pom pom and everywhere, just healing it up and squeezing it back up and relining it and doing all sorts. I don't want nanites in my body, man. Allow it. You get me? Oh no, dead baby fetus juice. You get me? I'm not on it.
Mackie, this one is not a joke, bro.
You're gonna have to force, man. You're gonna have to force, man, and I'm gonna be very upset if I get forced to
it's
do
all
it.
right. Man's
going
got
out
money for
swinging.
man's gonna open an underground pub. It's all good.
Underground, you know?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a way around it. Huh?
None
Yeah. Bro, I'm gonna call it C3. Don't watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and anyone that don't give a fuck just can come here and chill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's a serious question, though. That's a serious question about would you
partner
have
takes
sex with someone? Yeah, because what about like if that vaccine's got implications on, say, if you're looking to have kids, innit? And we don't know yet what the implications of this vaccine are long term. So, say you gotta breed up a girl now, and she's taking the vaccine, and your baby's born with no arms and no legs because of said vaccine.
Yeah.
So yeah, really, this is something that people actually do need to talk about. I ain't taking no vaccine.
Exactly.
But listen, this morning Michael Gove said the British public are not concerned about that. We're more concerned about managing COVID and getting control of it. To be quite
Get your
honest with
vaccine
you.
in it.
Huh?
Let them do their thing in it.
How do you understand them, bro? Because that's the major concern for
The
me.
man is not talking to you.
Any. Cause
The man is
fucking
not
hell,
talking to
bro. You know what I'm saying, Max? They ain't talking to us. Or
bad
they
for
ain't
me.
done no surveys lately.
When I hear my door kick off, yeah, get down. We've come to vaccinate you, mad. And yeah, that's when I'm sure. But other than that, you can fuck off.
Don't say that. Don't
Jupiter
say that,
just
Max,
asked
man.
how
Don't say
you
that.
know
If I can't
someone's
fly,
had the jab.
if I can't fly, if I can't go clubbing, if I can't do certain things, fuck you, man, innit? Yeah? At least I can go out
Mary,
in
what they're saying. Yeah, no, facts. But Mary, what they're saying is basically, they're saying that you won't be allowed in certain establishments unless you've got this, and it's up to companies to decide who they want in their establishment. Do you get what I'm saying? So he ain't giving no clear guidelines on where the country's moving to regarding the jab.
But that's normal for our government and government officials, because look at Brexit, look at the whole, how many years did we discuss and did they discuss and throw out all this propaganda on the media of, oh, these Brexit talks and that Brexit talks, and oh, Britain's got 6 hours left to discuss the Brexit talks with the officials in the EU, and all this scaremongering that they were doing, and look at us now, like a month away from Brexit, and like we don't care about it. So I feel this is what they're going to do at the vaccine, is just throw all this stuff out in the media. Oh, they've got one, they've bought it, oh, it's causing this madness to people, oh, people are getting brain damage from it. And in the end, like, are we actually going to see this vaccine or see any of these things happen? Because I'll just sit back and watch and wait, innit?
I like
and they
it.
have to hold me down and force me to have a vaccine.
Have you had that?
because
Have
I'm
you
not
had the
taking it.
vaccine, sir? Yeah, man, I've taken it.
Right now, I'm not fucking with nothing for them. I swear to God, I've seen you kill people already. Why should I trust you? Why should I allow you to kill me? I ain't doing it. Do you get what I'm saying? And right now, I've had people that's had the COVID test in my yard already, so everything's cool. No one's suffering from much at my ass.
Well,
You know
my
what
thing
I'm
is, I've
saying?
never had a vaccine in my life. My parents never got me vaccinated when I was a kid, when I was a
There you go.
baby. And I've never had any of them school vaccines, etc., because they were all boosters. So if I didn't get the main thing, then I shouldn't have the booster. That was my argument anyway. And
100.
yeah, I've never had none of them vaccinations, and I'm still alive and kicking. Like, and if I die
Yeah.
tomorrow, like I've had a good life, like good enough that I can say that I've done well. I've done better than some of my friends and family around me. So
Yes, sister, preach. Cause there's no fucking way I'm taking it. You have to shoot eye and eye. You get what I'm saying? Right now, you have to. The only way I'm taking it is if you catch me on the run. Otherwise, it's
I'll
long.
be standing in
You
front
get
of the
what I'm saying?
babies that they're trying to vaccinate. That's what I'm going to be doing. Like, you need to get through me before you can get to them kids. Like, you ain't doing it.
But these people are so devilish. They'll shoot us, sis. They don't mind killing me and
That's
you.
what
You know?
happens. At least, you know what? I'll die fighting for the cause.
Yeah. No, we're gonna have to. I always said it. Do you know what I mean? I know I sound a bit pessimistic, but boy, I always said we won't last unless we don't put our lives on the line. Because
Yeah, no, it's facts.
I don't
Like
know,
a few
man.
years ago, I wouldn't have said that because my kids were younger. But now my kids are older. I don't need to sit here and say, "Oh, but what would happen to the kids? What would happen to the kids?" Like, my kids are big enough and intelligent and smart enough now that I don't need to. I worry about them, obviously, but I know that they got to go through whatever they're gonna go through in life, innit? And I can only guide them so far. But I don't need to sit here and say that, oh, I can't do anything, or I can't get involved, or I can't put myself on the front line for something, because really and truly, I need to be out there fighting for them. I don't need to be here wiping their backside no more. I need to be out there trying to make their future better in whatever way I can. And for my grandkids that might come, etc., etc. Like, we got to seriously think about these next generations, innit? Because look at how many generations are below us already.
Yeah, no, that's facts, sis, man. And at the end of the day, I'm with the immigrants because they can't go for a jab, especially if you're legal. If you're illegal, you ain't going for fuck all. So me and you will be drinking in the same type of spots. It's just where are we gonna rent now? That's the plan. I'm thinking where to rent. Underground, away from the shop, back entrance. You know what I mean? Thinking all these different things. Because I'm not regulating and falling into line for shit. You have to fucking murder me.
Let me read this, yeah? Because customers who have refused the COVID-19 vaccine could be turned away by hospitality and sports venues. The government's vaccine minister has suggested, as he discusses the ideas of using technology to reopen the economy. Nadhim Zawi, who was appointed on Saturday to be responsible for overseeing the rollout of the jab, said that whilst having the vaccine would not be compulsory, businesses such as pubs and restaurants might require proof that people have been vaccinated before allowing them in. It raises questions over whether the government might use immunity passports as a way to get people back into shops and hospitality venues after a vaccine is licensed. They are already used by some countries to see whether people have protection against yellow fever or polio. Asked by the BBC whether those who had been inoculated would get an immunity passport, Zawi said, "We're looking at the technology. and of course a way of people being able to inform their GP that they have been vaccinated. But also, I think you'll probably find that restaurants and bars and cinemas and other venues, sports venues, will probably also use that system as they have done with the Test and Trace app. I think that in many ways, the pressure will come from both ways, from service providers who say, look, demonstrate to us that you've been vaccinated, but also we will make the technology as easy and accessible as possible. Yeah.
There's a lot of coulda, shoulda, wouldas in there, really.
Yeah. He said, firstly, we do not plan to mandate the vaccine. That's to make it mandatory. We think that by encouraging the uptake of the vaccine, we will get a very high proportion of people in this country to take up the vaccine. Because, of course, it protects you, but it also helps to protect your loved ones and your community. So, yeah, you see what they're trying to do. You get me? They're saying they're not going to make it mandatory, or they're saying they don't plan to, but at some point it probably will be. And it's going to feel pretty much mandatory if you can't get into shops and clubs and things and socialize. Because look, they've taken a social element away from people, and they've done that on purpose. And they've been very stringent on allowing people to gather in parks or have little block parties or whatever. So I'm assuming they're very sure they've created the hunger, the thirst, the burning desire to be in these type of locations, sports grounds and that. So people are going to be flying for it. All the football fans, what are you not going to do? All you football fans with your season tickets and shit, if you can't get into Anfield or wherever it is, of course you're going to take it. Of course you're going to take it. Because that's
Bro, trust me, I used to love the football, blood, but when they started outpricing the fans, I knew this was bullshit anyway. So, and like me, I don't have to club in England. I'll find a way to get out of the country. That's minor. You know what I'm saying? That is the lightest work. Trust me, man. I'm telling you, fuck England and their propaganda, bro. Because all they're going to do is drive the real ones underground, fam. Because illegal immigrants can't go for no jabs.
I think that's what.
Yo, that sounds whack, boy. I don't know what's going on there. What's going on? Is someone trying to talk?
Is that my mic?
Yeah, that's
better.
Is that better now?
Yeah.
Oh. Can't even remember what I was saying now.
I can't hear none of the man them, you know.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Man was on mute though, still.
Sorry, Mary, for calling you, bro. I didn't even really...
That's all right. No, I said something a minute ago. My mic wasn't interacting with me, but yeah, I forgot what it was.
Yeah, please continue, man. Because trust me, I just think underground is, and it's such a shame because I was born underground and I don't want to go back under it. You know what I mean? I was just getting used to the surface. Just fucking getting used to the fucking surface for a bit. You know what I mean? I got to fucking go back underground.
I really, honestly, I don't think it's going to be that deep. I don't think it's going to be compulsory at any point for every person. I think it's going to be expensive as well for businesses to, you know, like look at the amount of money that businesses have lost already through this COVID thing, yeah? So if they have to invest in some technology or some sort of program to monitor who's got COVID or who's been vaccinated, that's going to cost them extra. And what business has got money for that right now?
It's going to be in their best
So,
interest. The government is going to subsidize them more than likely. The government will pay for the system more than likely. And it's going to be a way to ensure that they can stay open. Because if they get an outbreak, they don't want to risk an outbreak. As soon as they have an outbreak, then they have to close down for 14 days. This is what I'm guessing, innit? So, like, if they have to close down for 14 days, it's more loss. So, to secure it, only people that have been vaccinated are coming in.
So the government could make it a condition of like, oh, you're only going to get government handouts if you sign up to this program.
What's with the wolf theme today?
It's Wolf Week this week.
I like how there's 2 black wolves.
That's
Just
a
one
female.
really,
I'm the female
soft-spoken.
wolf, but that's the female wolf. That's why. I'm trying to. I'm the only female representing.
Oh, so the 2 black ones are fighting for the white one. Oh, okay, I see. Let me mute up. I didn't want to interrupt anything. I apologize. Oh, shit. I just wanted to let everyone know I've been not since my flu shot. I've been like still alive. I haven't gotten COVID, so everybody knows I'm not dead.
Good stuff.
I do have
Did you
a
have
third
any
arm
type of symptoms, Brad?
that's growing out. Huh?
Did you have any type of? Was you feeling under the weather in any type of way?
No, I sat through your 6-hour video finally, and I am pissed. We're gonna have this conversation one day, and you're gonna. Matter of fact, I'm just ask you 2 questions because I gotta give you respect. Thank you for answering my question in the first hour of the video. The 2 first videos you played, Maku, were they addressed to me?
I think all of them was addressed to you still.
No. In regards to Kemet, because everything else you talked about, you had a Moorish American talking, but the
Moorish American or
a
a professor?
You had a Moorish American. That's the organization that was behind. That's the organization he represents. But no, it was the 2 videos you played.
No, Dr. Rakono Rushdie is an independent. He's got his own thing. It's Africa.
He literally had a fez on his head. He literally was talking about Noble Drew Ali.
Who? Rakono?
You don't do the okay, Mark. I'm not about to do this. I'm not to do this. All right, the 2 first videos of your thing.
Oh, my two first videos. Which one?
The 2 about Kemet and the Grand Canyon, were they addressed to me in regards to?
Of course they were, man.
So, can I in about 30 minutes with your permission, since it was your thing, and Jedi's
more than 2, bro.
It's on his channel. No, I'm only because you addressed me in the first 2, and that's what I was giving you respect for.
You got that, right. Yeah.
With Jedi's permission, Jedi, can I replay that stream in like 20 minutes? Because I'm about to go into a meeting, and I just want to make sure that like. He just said that those 2 videos
and shit.
No, I was okay. Well, later.
I think
later then.
And it's the extremely balanced live show today, isn't it?
Yeah, we'll do another show, man, on it, and you can actually attend.
Because I want you to understand. I want you to actually go back and look at it because those 2 first videos, the first video disproved you, and the second video literally left an ambiguous ending where the individual says, "I hope to." The first, you understand that the entire claim that Kemet was in the Grand Canyon is based on 2 guys that literally do not exist. And it only evidence of their existence is in 1 newspaper in Arizona.
I don't even know about what you're talking about, bro.
It's cool. I know you don't.
That's cool. One case, bro. That's not the whole of the Americas. Like, stop your nonsense, bro.
No, Maku. This is where
you just want to listen to the Smithsonian.
This is when your fantasy. This when you start to become a fantasy generator rather than a fantasy killer. Because if you were listening, our argument was, show me the Kemet in the Grand Canyon.
It's not a fantasy killer, it's a fairy tale. It's a fairy tale killer.
No, fantasy. Right? He's a madman. He's a fairy tale killer.
Then you just simply showed me about African presence in America. Do you know that it was the Spanish that talked about receiving gold tip arrows and trading from West and Central Africa?
Sorry.
So that wasn't the argument.
Sorry, is Egypt in Africa?
Is Egypt in Africa? Why are you gonna ask me that dumbass question? Of course.
Well, then what's your point? What point are you trying to make?
The point I'm trying to make is that in the first two videos, because remember our original argument, I'm not about to say 1 second. No, our original argument, because you changed the goalpost every time. The original argument was prove to me that Kemet was in the Grand Canyon.
Wait,
you
just made the
said
claim.
it was.
I brought
You said it was, and then you said it was. Yo, you do know it. There was it was under the 12-hour mark.
Bruh,
so like I can also show when you drop the 2
minutes. What point are you trying to make? Are you still trying to claim? Hold on. As an African in the Americas, 1 second.
Prove
One second,
the Olmecs were black, and you didn't even do that. You just simply posted a bunch of YouTube videos.
No one's arguing about the Olmecs. No one's arguing.
That was literally the whole video.
So retarded. No one's arguing about
the video. So the video wasn't about African. You literally wrote it in the description. Marco,
nobody's arguing about the Olmecs. You're just making silly claims with no.
So anyone can go on my
on the back of my evidence
statue and look at the first 2 fucking videos in the hour. I guarantee you, the first video disproves his. I'm done.
It doesn't even make sense, bro. You sound stupid, bro.
I sound stupid, but yet your first video disproves you.
Bro, it doesn't. Nothing's disproving my point, bro. My point is that we've been in the Americas way before the transatlantic slave trade.
You
one second, bro.
Tell me the 1 second.
Oh, mate.
This is retarded, bro. God, these man's in his 50s.
I'm bro. Your mom's in the 50s, bro. Stop all that.
No,
man.
She's actually in her 60s. She's actually 60s.
Exactly. So what's that got to do with me? Who's not even in 50s? Like, you're dumb.
Shut up, make a claim like this.
You just make stupid statements. You and James Jones, man.
The first fucking video you literally posted disproved you. Our original argument was Kemet being in the Grand Canyon. Kemet. Do you remember when I brought this up again? What did you show me? You showed me Kufi's boat.
What do you mean? Kemet the landmass or Kemetans the people?
The people going to the Grand Canyon and building a
This
society.
guy's so dumb, man. Just tell him to allow it, man. Yeah.
All right.
The video is the evidence, bro. Until you bring counter, yeah, you ain't got no talk. You bring counter evidence. Don't talk.
You literally.
Oh no, wait. I brought a whole video. Thank you. 3 hours, whatever video, yeah. But you, 1 second. With all your retarded and thing and this and that talk, absolutely nothing, my brother.
You literally, his first video literally disproved him. Everything he said was based off one person.
Have you got a video? Have you got evidence, please? Because you've proved nothing.
I'm going to play.
You only made a claim, and I brought evidence.
The video you posted as evidence. Your evidence kills you.
What?
You hear what I'm saying? The evidence you put forward, it's like this is the OJ case where the glove doesn't fit, but in your case, the glove fits. It has your DNA on it, and there's blood on it, and you have the other match in your pocket. That's how dumb this argument was. I'm actually mad. I gave you the respect.
Go and play croquet, man. Stop it, man.
Croquet? Whoa.
Yeah,
what's croquet?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're so excited. I don't even know what you're excited about, bro. You need to calm down.
What's croquet?
Get it? Yeah.
Crochet, whatever you do.
What is that?
Croquet, whatever you do, man. Lacrosse.
Fucking gay lacrosse shit.
Anyway, fall back, man.
I'm not about to fall back. You literally called my name out in the video. You had people in the chat. He had people in the chat saying, "Where's Brad? Where's Brad?" Now, I'm literally going to play the video. I'm literally going to splice it. I'm literally going to splice it and let people see it is your claim. Okay, it is your. This might be the first video I post on my page. And I'm literally going to tell it. What the fuck was I watching? Okay.
You know,
Brad,
DC Brad, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Man got cooked, yeah. And he knows he got cooked, bro. This is an old argument, and you lost. I told you lost.
Okay, so calm. Let's try. Let's see. Because obviously
no evidence
is on a level of retardation. So let's see if you can hear the original argument. Okay, when we were talking, Maku said that you would find Kemet in the Americas. They found Kemet in the Grand Canyon. I was like, can you show me that? He shows me 3 articles, the first 3 off Google. I still have them saved in my bookmarks. He shows me 3 articles. They all disprove him the first 3 because he had to leave. So that's why I was like, all right, maybe he just rushed out. He had to leave, so he just dropped 3. Then he makes a
So
whole video.
what are you saying by
having
disprove?
BS
How is it? 1 minute. How is it disproving? Is there like a
because
distinctive
the first
lack
video
of
he
Kemet
played,
in the
first video he played literally said that the idea of Kemet existing in the Americas, right? Kemet existing in the Americas. Because see, Mako wants to say Egypt's in Africa, but is Egypt the only representation of Africans on the face of the continent? No. Okay, like literally the country he derives from comes with 28 different genetic variations. So due to the fact that they do find in the Caribbean African goldsmiths, African styles weaponry and tools that are found in there, obviously I would never say that Africans were there, but his only statement was that Kemet, that was me and his argument, that was me and his conversation, was that Kemet was in the Americas. Okay, even though there's no boat, and he shows me a boat, a ceremonial boat that is not even seaworthy. He showed me a ceremonial boat called Kufi's boat. When it's art,
don't upset yourself, Brad. Don't upset yourself. Yeah, I know the information.
No. How is it a lot, Maku? I sat through 6 hours. I sat through 6 hours of you. I sat through 6 hours of you playing. Then if we can get on the Omelec stuff, you played 2 YouTube videos that said, "Here is a plausible argument." You did lookership. Like this is why New Wapians are.
Oh shit! I didn't
have to make fun of. You know what lookership is,
over
right?
the face. Matic. Sorry.
It's good. It's good. I just wanted to make sure. I just want you to know that I sat through that. I sat through that. I just want to say big up to everybody. I sat through that. I wasted my life. Mad. I thought you had something for the first time. But and then here's another thing, Maku. If you could prove any of the claims you made, you wouldn't be a guy that just people are going to overlook. You would be a billionaire because people would be like, whoa. And the Smithsonians would literally hire you. You'll be hired in, because that's literally how museums survive.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes,
fuck the Smithsonian, bros. Are you dumb?
Do you know how museums survive?
Are you dumb?
Maku, do you know how they survive?
Affiliated to?
Do you know how they survive?
Organization, like,
oh my goodness. Do you know how they survive?
Like
do you know how the New York Met survives?
Bro,
do you know how a museum survives? Do you know how
I don't care. Who cares?
They survive off finding things that are hidden in our history.
And niggas playing lacrosse. I know. Niggas playing lacrosse.
Yes, but what does that have to do with what I talked about? Now you're getting flustered.
To finance it. Nah, I don't care, bro. I don't really care. Do I really care?
You don't. That's why you did.
There's no pressure, bro. There's no pressure on me. Yeah, I just got family there. You get it? I just got high rank
in Arizona.
Who's a scientist and all sorts there. I just got all of those things there. And I've been to all these places.
I do too. That's cute. I do too. You have one father. I have 3 uncles.
Shut up, man.
You're trying to flex on nothing. You have one individual in comparison to a whole lineage. Come at me, bro. You're
shut up, man.
Gracious. What are you talking about? That's retarded.
You sound dumb, bro. Yeah.
Gracious. You're talking to a descendant of a man that
Are you from Africa?
Yes. 97% of me is. 56% of me is coming from your land.
And where are you? Where are you?
In the Americas.
All right, cool. We've just
don't you have family here too?
We just solved it. It's all right, man. No problem.
So you have family here too, don't you?
You stick to your dumb ass point of view. Yeah, and
you have family here too, right?
You are the living proof. You're actually living proof. Yeah.
Of what?
Of Africans in the Americas. Mad thing.
Due to the slave trade. What are you talking about? Do you honestly think my ancestors came here before the slave trade, Maku?
Why not?
What, your personal ancestors or of your nation? Okay. What do you mean, Bradley?
He literally said.
But is it such a far stretch of the imagination to think that Africans made it to America? What's shocking about Bradley?
He literally just said to me,
"What's hard to
you're
understand
a
about that, though?"
Of Africans that came here before the Europeans. My mother, oh God, oh my goodness, I swear, the weed that you smoke, Maku, if you could sell it, you would make billions. That's all I'm gonna say. Because the world,
what do you think they do? They obviously sell it
off the bullshit that goes to your head. Oh, your God, shut up.
What do you mean if they could sell it? What do you think they're doing?
Stop being a nerd. All right, I got it. Oh, this was dumb. This was so dumb.
Yeah, it was a dumb idea to thinking you could come in here and try and make some
Oh
sort
no,
of
no,
point
I'm
and
literally
make
coming
no
back.
point.
I'm literally coming back.
And
I
make
got
no
like
point.
3
You didn't even make a
minutes.
point.
Oh, 4 minutes. I got
Make a
three.
good
I got
point.
4 minutes. No,
You
I
haven't even
made
made
my
a
point. When you told me that the first 2 videos were addressed to me, I was like, okay, good. So we're done at this point. Like I literally just got to replay what you just said. Okay, the video you posted up as evidence. Okay, so you need to go look at your stream. All right.
Was
It's embarrassing.
the first 2 videos for you, or was the whole video for you?
No, the first 2 videos, because
The whole video
I never
was
denied.
addressed to you.
No.
And there was more than 4 videos. 1 second. There was more than 4 videos addressing the Grand Canyon.
Retardation is a very dangerous thing,
bro.
Because our argument was
It's such a disrespect.
Anyway, the videos on my page. I don't need to say nothing. The videos on my
Such a
page. Anyone can
disrespect.
do it. Yeah, they came before Columbus.
No.
Yeah, they came before Columbus. Yeah, you can see it on my page. Anyone can go and look that up. And
that wasn't the argument.
Enjoy.
That wasn't the argument. That literally wasn't the argument at all. The
I think
argument was with Kemet in the
already,
Grand Canyon. You literally did a 6-hour video about something we didn't have to talk about. I've never denied that there was African presence in the Americas. I was trying for you to prove that Kemet went across the Atlantic.
Yeah, you did. You and James Jones
across the America
at the thought of Africans being in the Americas, and he still maintains that.
Who did you have this conversation with?
What do you mean?
Who did you have this conversation with?
James Jones.
Okay, am I James Jones?
Thank you. So no, yeah, but you
James
acting and you speaking like him.
Our
One
original
second.
conversation
One
was what,
second.
Malcolm?
And when
Our
I
original
first spoke to
conversation
you
was
two, 1 second. When I first spoke to you two on that channel, you was laughing and scoffing at the thought of Africans full stop being in the Americas, let alone signs of Egyptians in the Grand Canyon.
Kemet.
Yeah, that was it.
Kemet, that was it.
Burn
That
you,
was the
burn
argument.
you.
Then you dropped 3 articles that literally
Burn you.
disproved you right there.
1, because it was specific.
3.
It was Grand Canyon talk, right? So cool.
3,
no problem.
Marku.
But we didn't go to the pyramids.
What's going on here?
We didn't go Wait. We didn't do the pyramids in the rest of the Americas, North and South. Like you're so dumb.
When was our Marku?
You don't want to hurt your feelings, bro.
Because they were step pyramids.
You don't want to hurt your feelings because you don't know about yourself.
How am I in my feelings if I'm the one that sat through that stupid ass
You're an
video for 6
African
hours?
talking about you as a slave. Mad thing.
Literally have photos of my ancestors getting their faces cut off. How are you going to tell me I wasn't a descendant of a slave?
How you take a photo of someone's face cut off? Dumb. Don't try
You
it.
take a picture of their nose that's been ripped off by Native Americans and their ears being ripped off. Do you know why they did that? Because if they lost both ears, if they lost both ears and their nose, you know what that happens after that? That means they get put to death. Strike 1 was 1 ear, strike 2 is another ear. It's how they identify those who are runaways. What are you actually talking about?
So the Native Americans learned this.
So what about free Black Americans and all sorts
freedmen
of
that were in the North, freedmen that were in Pennsylvania, that were in New England? You talking about freedmen that were in New England?
They were everywhere, bro. They were everywhere, and especially
Show me freedmen that walked freely in the South when they were kidnapping Black people in the North and bringing them to the South.
No, I'm saying the free people, full stop, bro. So there were free people mostly.
Show me free Negroes, because you see my face, so you know I don't look like a Native
You live
American.
there, bro. Stop it. You live there. You should know this, bro.
Some fucking fantasy world, man.
You live in a fantasy world, bro.
Hey, what is this? The wolf pack?
It's the
I
wolf
tried to
pack
get my
for
fucking
this week's store.
wolf picture up, but the fucking Google takes ages to change my one for some reason.
Your wolf picture's up, bro. Your wolf picture's up.
Am I wolf right now? Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm in the wolf gang.
I can't see no wolf.
Jed, you know what?
can
I'm a
see it.
change man.
Is he lying to me? Is he lying to me again?
A Turkish wolf. It's a Turkish wolf.
Look at the screen.
Big up. Yeah, on the
That's a
Look at
nice
Turkish.
picture still.
You're
Thanks,
too
guys.
much. You're too much, Khan. You're too much.
Why? No offense to any Kurd or Armenians that's watching, yeah? Disclaimer.
No, it was.
Yeah, where did Brad go?
I'm wondering why Brad didn't say hi. I feel like, ow.
Brad is
I want to know how to make my little wolf picture into a huge full-size picture like you lot's.
Secret, top secret.
I know.
Yeah, boom, so
Someone was saying it, but anyway, continue. Where's Bradley? Bradley, why are you upset, man?
in it.
I don't know. You're upset about
He's on his
Kemet or
period
something.
again, man. It's Bradley.
You know what I hate? Yeah, is laughing and man don't bring no evidence. So mad. Never, not one time. These men have bought anything. I've just started to realize it.
No.
Who's this? Doo-doo on the head.
What is that?
That's a handle. That's what you hold his head from.
Avatar. I thought it was James Jones.
You want me to put you over my son? Check this out.
It's actually going to change in our relationship, and that'll let me be able to decide where I want to go next.
Honestly, I don't think about that. I just think when it happens, it'll be fine.
You can't think that. What would you say if I said that Zion moving in is the deal breaker?
I have to choose him. You know, like it wouldn't be right for me to not choose him. Like his deal.
So if I can't accept Zion moving in,
then we have to break it up. We have to.
Of course, as a woman with no children, I really don't understand the love for a child. So when Mike said I have to choose my child over you, it kind of stings a little bit because it's always been me and Mike since we first met.
In my mind, I think you should just love him.
But he's not.
I know it's not yours.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's just hard for me to separate that sometimes.
And we're not married.
I understand.
So I really have zero connection.
You know, just give it a little bit of time. I don't think it's going to take a lot of time.
Yeah.
But
We don't have a lot of time.
because of your timeline?
Our timeline.
That's your timeline.
Lala
Boom.
mercy.
I'm gonna pause it there. I don't know if there's more. Yeah, but I didn't even hear that timeline thing before. But
He's talking about the wall. He's talking about the wall.
right. I didn't clock. She's like, "Yo, we together. You got a you. I don't have a you."
Yeah.
First of all, let's address the whole thing of she doesn't want his youth to move in.
No,
dead
that.
Leave her. Gone. Bye. Dead.
How old's the youth though? How old's the youth?
I don't know. I don't know.
If you got some 22-year-old youth, your youth ain't moving in with me. Forget that.
30 years old.
But it's not a child though. But at the end of the day, I don't think it matters how old the person's child is. For me personally, yeah, I never used to like guys with kids, and the reason being was because I prefer the man to put his child first, and I only want to be second to my own kids, innit? So for me, being with a man who's got children, I know I'm going to be second, and rightly so, I should be second. But I only want to be second to my own children. So this woman needs to go. About she's sick, she ain't got no kids, so she don't know how you can love kids.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
she
mad.
is-
No.
It's a bad stop. It's
Yeah,
a
I
bad
don't
stop.
understand. That was weird.
Really?
Right. What you lot saying? Shifa, Nigerian, you lot all there. What you lot saying, man?
They're probably mad right now.
I only heard the last
I'll be honest, on that relationship, man.
Niggas
I'm
are trying to
mad
catch
right
what's going on.
Yeah, fully mad, upset. Like,
You
what?
only heard the what?
Yeah, I'm saying bun that relationship, man. That's done. That's done. Like, you have to move on, fam. You have someone has to appreciate you, and if they're with you and you got kids, they have to appreciate
Baggage.
your kids too.
Baggage. Works both ways. Baggage. We got to
And
take these
she-
guys. We got
he's saying, give it some time, and obviously you'll bond with the youth, innit? So I don't know what's happened. Maybe he's just got custody of the youth recently or whatever. It's new, innit? Give it some time, you'll bond with the youth. She's talking about, well, we ain't got time. Like, and he's like, yo, because of your schedule. Like, boy, it's mad.
Your timeline, fam.
Your
You get me?
timeline.
Them-
I mean,
them-
about dangerous about women
Soft.
that have got timeline in their head.
Mm.
No.
he has
It's not fair. No, it's not fair though. It's not fair because if she had the kid from before from someone else, then then
Man
it
would
works
accept
out,
it.
innit? Yeah, then it's fair.
I have to accept it. Yeah, man. It's like, what are you doing?
You as a man, you don't want to have this. The thing, you as a man, if you already got kids, yeah, you don't want to have a woman like this because as soon as her kids come along, your kids together, your kids that you've got with another woman are not going to be around. They're not going to be seen. They're going to be treated differently. They're going to feel different. They're going to be outsiders.
Are you for real, Shani? That means I have to go on Muzmatch now and change my profile from I've got 2 kids to I've got no kids. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're telling me? I have to keep my kids a secret. I have to lie, pretend I got no kids.
I'm not saying that. No, I'm saying tell them. And the women that want you, knowing that you've got kids, even if you've got 6 or 7 kids, yeah, from different baby mamas, that woman that wants you, knowing that and accepts your children, that's the woman for you. Any other woman that try to tell you this or that or whatever and try to dictate your children's lives, you don't need her. You don't want to be having kids with her either. Like it's a selfish woman right there. She don't care about you. She don't care about her kids. She cares about her.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know, man. It's just wild, man. Some wild shit right there. I was like, what the fuck? Let me see if there's any more to it. Where is it?
But at the same time, my son comes first. My son comes first over me. So if we can't find common
What's up with y'all? What's up with y'all? If this is your first time here on this channel, you know what to do, man. Hit that subscribe button. But for the rest of y'all, man, what's up with y'all? Moxie Mob. I hope y'all had a nice Thanksgiving. What we talking about, man? Yo, we talking about this situation that a lot of us has been in. I know y'all just saw that clip now. I'm not about to go and be like, oh, she's doing this because of female nature. No, this particular situation has nothing to do with gender.
Why does man look like a black sperm? Mad thing. Fuck's sake.
It's like man's got a dildo on his head or something.
Why is it? Was
He looks
echoing,
like
man?
he looks like the pumpkin, the top of the pumpkin bit.
That's actually what old school Freddy used to look like.
That's a trim,
No,
man.
that's what he said. He said he had these things wrapped up.
They call them wicks, isn't it? They call them wicks. It's a way of binding your locks together and getting it to grow as one big thing. I say we done the same kind of thing on a much smaller scale. But yeah, man, like, at the end of the day, it's the beauty of how our hair can grow and the things we can do with our hair. And I feel like you lot's natural response is, oh, what the fuck's that? And they're rare. But like for me, someone that's gone through that, someone that, I understand that. At the end of the day, you can say what you fucking want, innit? But for me, I admired his hair. That's the first thing I admired it. Not that I would do my hair like that, but like I admire the whole expression of being able to do them type of things with your hair. Like I feel for a long time, like these things have been demonized. He's an intelligent brother. He's an entertainer or whatever, a public figure now or whatever. And this is how my hair is. And I feel like if he's got his hair like that, it makes it easier for people like me and others, women and whatnot, that got their hair in natural, wear their hair in natural, quote unquote, ways, just to become more normal. Like, that's why I like fucking, what's his face? What's my man's fucking name? The rapper?
The Weeknd?
Nah, not The Weeknd. I hate The Weeknd's hair.
He's got mad hair. His hair,
Kodak Black. When Kodak Black had his hair, I thought his hair was sick. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought Kodak's hair was sick. I don't like what's his name. Do you not know who Gunplay is?
Yeah.
Gunplay.
Let me look it up.
Gunplay's hair, man.
You went for the gollywog, man. Full gollywog, like Kodak gollywog.
Oh,
Kodak Black hair was short, wasn't it? It didn't have no look.
Demon.
Yeah, no, he did that. He did.
Yeah, Chinese. No.
At one point, he even dyed them kind of yellow. He looked like
sorry, you know, in having women chase you down. Where is this on the scale?
For this hairstyle, women chasing him down.
Could be a 7. It could be a 7 still, because like
he's gonna stand out.
Ask questions.
He's going to
they'll stop and ask questions, innit?
I asked about the hairstyle though. I just want to. Well, this is it. You're right, because I would want to ask him about what he's doing with his hair. Right. But what is he actually doing with his hair? You said it's molding to be one dreadlock.
It's called wicking, isn't it? It's like, yeah, you just you combine locks together, and like he's probably got like some thread around it to hold it in place while it grows, and then basically once the thread is released, it will just be like that, isn't it?
It will just be like
one dreadlock. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like it's one. Yeah, you just put. He might not keep it like that all the time, but if he is keeping it, yeah, it's because the roots are all gonna combine, right? So it's gonna become one dreadlock, like even if it's just from the root. Anything that goes.
Yeah,
most rusty youths that have their hair wrapped up. Their hair's like that. That's
This
why.
is that
That's why I'm
gunplay,
into Freddie.
the gunplay guy.
Mm.
His hair looks sick though.
Nah, I hate it.
Can you see it? Well, you don't like
Are you
that.
showing it? Oh
Yeah.
wait, one.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks. I hate gunplayers. Hey, I
That's too
fucking
much.
hate it. The front of
It's
his hair.
original. It's the original
You know
style.
what? Yeah, it's very original. It's like the front of his hair is like
Faded in.
not even. I don't know, man. It's normal, and then it's all.
It looks like there's a tree growing out of his head.
Yeah. It's faded.
But big up to him for doing his thing.
You know what it looks like?
It's actually like black expression, isn't it? Like if I'm real with you, and it's what the black hair can do.
It looks like doo-doo.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you know what it looks like? It actually looks like a high fashion magazine, you know, and how they do their hair in like high fashion ways where
Pause.
it's surreal, like a surreal, you know, like artistic way of doing hair, not a practical hairstyle, but more of a kind of artsy way. So yeah, I think it's definitely black expression. I personally don't like this one doo-doo block thing on his head.
Yeah.
I personally don't like it, but you know why? Because like I would want to get in it and clean it in it, the scalp under. Do you know what I mean? Like in that middle bit there.
Yeah.
Can he get his fingers in the itch?
You can clean your hair, man. Definitely, you can clean your hair. So,
No, I know you can clean it, and I know you clean dreads and everything. But I'm saying, like with a dread, it's different because obviously you're not putting your finger in the dread to itch in that bit. But he's got a whole mass of head that is underneath one dread that's gonna itch.
Yeah, but you can get underneath the dread, isn't it? Why can't you get underneath the dread? You get your fingers into the roots and that of your hair.
Knitting needle.
You know, like the first
The man is using knitting needle, man.
first 2 inches of his hair probably ain't even locked like that.
Right.
You could probably separate it, probably comb it out.
Right, okay. No, that makes
Yeah,
sense. I just don't know what I'm looking at. That's the thing. It just looks like a mass of hair. So I don't
This
know.
is how you end up with a
I
boy.
don't understand what you're looking at. It's black woman, like it's black hair, it's locks, all fucking banded up. It's like it looks like about hold on. It looks like about 6 or 7 whatever thick locks binded together with thread. Like what the fuck is so confusing about it?
So I'm sure there's videos where it's been out how it was originally. You know what I mean? Like how it was before he tied it up as one.
I think what might be throwing Trendy off is the short back and sides. That kind of like is like your eyes just not used to seeing those two styles together. Like, you either got your whole head locked up or you ain't.
Yeah.
Because he's still got the short bits around the back. See at the top as well.
Yeah.
It's like
it's like
one hairstyle, then another just bit of hair just sticking out the top.
Like
This is what I look like sometimes when I go in the bath. Do you know that? Like
Black tornado.
we used to do
Black
this.
tornado, bro.
Man's hair's looking like one antenna, bro. It's the antenna.
Listen, I'm telling you, my nan has pictures of me and my sister.
I want to go back to Kansas.
You do it with shampoo. No one needs to do that.
You need ruby shoes with this hairstyle. You get me? You need this hurricane to take you back to the yellow brick road or something. The black concrete brick road. But anyway, play the thing. Oh shit. Fuck Christ. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta leave it alone, man.
Yeah, I'm not in it. I'm not on it. I don't listen. I have a really want Afro Caribbean hair, yeah.
I love these type of locks, like these is what they call wicks, isn't it? And they wear them in different styles and that, but they're just basically thick, free-form lock.
You know they call that black one, so play again, show it again.
Yeah, man. I like to call that black hair. What?
You look like a one of them statues or something.
Yeah, man, whatever, man. I liked his hair, man. I know you're a barber, innit? So all that short back inside, that shit's played out. I like seeing people. Hold on, man. You lot ain't got nothing positive to say. So let me say my thing about the African hair. Yeah, I like the way that people are brave to express themselves through their hair and grow it in a way that is adverse to the norms of what is beauty and wear. And very soon, all white people will be doing it. This will be the top of fucking fashion, and everyone will be trying to do it. You get me? Like, but yeah, man. Like, look, I think it's hard. I feel like do what you want with your hair. It reminds me
Man's
of my.
head looks like it's a hand waving.
It reminds me of my man from Sixth Sense. You know, like Christopher. Was it Christopher?
Yeah, Chris Tucker. Yeah.
Chris Tucker.
Tube. With the tube.
AKA Shipper. Chris Tucker, AKA Shipper.
This is another. This is like obviously what they call free form. Where
No, that's
you
more
just,
better. That's more natural.
Yeah, that's cool.
You like this? You like this? What's it?
Looking like Omar.
Yeah, I was gonna say like
Omar. Yeah.
Omar.
That's more. Yeah, that's more natural. Like, look, like
this is just like locks.
No, this is what happens when you take it
that's
out.
how locks supposed to
Man,
be.
head look lean up though.
Of the head wrap.
That's real locks.
Yeah, it's not dressed up. It's not just. It's just this is locks, isn't it?
Natural, yeah.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to go for a super manicured locks thing because I wanted to be halfway between my man and you get me, like presentable things. So.
But Jeddah, can I just say, like, me personally, I prefer
Between
like
Kodak and next man. Is that what you?
Shiny bumps.
I personally like
I
clean.
know you weren't trying to do shiny bumps yet, man. Stop that, man.
Ah, man, I never did shiny bumps. I had shiny bumps before though when I was a young man.
Yeah, me too. Plenty of time. Oh, sorry, Shiny. Sorry, Shiny.
Are you man are gonna kill me today with the shiny bumps?
No, like I was speaking like 5 times. No one can hear me.
Sorry, Shiny.
That's all right. I'm just saying, like, me personally, I prefer a neater lock. I don't think your locks look unneat, Jedi. They look very tidy.
Nah, they're not. They're not. It's just because I keep them in these little twists and that. But once I take them out and I leave them for a while, they're not neat at all. Like I've kind of worked on them not being neat because neat dreadlocks, they end up bald.
But this is the thing. The other day I was even watching the video and I said, Jedi, your hair looks so shiny and like it looks very healthy and shiny, especially for a dreadlock. Because obviously, to get the dreadlock, you have to twist and mat the hair. But your hair looks so shiny, and I couldn't that's why I asked you what you put in your hair, innit? Mashallah, anyway, as well. Let me say mashallah.
We've got one big aloe plant and a machete next to it.
Nuts and berries,
What about this one?
Nuts and berries. That's natural, bro. That's like,
you see this brother
you
here,
take it
yeah?
out.
Yeah, it looked like if you got loads of these guys, yeah, like a bag of people with this similar hairstyle, line them up in a garden, like that's gonna look like some type of
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
like,
and then
that's the thing. Hold on. That's kind of like the point. Your man's hair grows like a tree, innit?
You see it?
That's kind of like the point. Like, you get me?
Plants, innit?
That's what I say. Like when the wrestlers do it, they wrap it up in it. So when they undo it, that's what it looks like. It doesn't look shaped or formed.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah? I'd rather see like some of these hairstyles are like individual. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather see these kind of hairstyles. I think it reminds me more of who we were. Because if you look at the African hairstyles, like tribes had some crazy hairstyles.
No, they did.
You get me? They did mad shit with their hair. We got the people that put the red clay in their hair. We got the people that shave one side, and the people that do this, and the people like this is like kind of more where we're coming from than where we are with. I know you're a barber, but the short back inside, she has to fix that up just to sort that out.
No, but I've cut off locks, innit? Like I've had to because it's been pulling at the hair, and I've asked the person 10 times. You know the ones there. Are you sure? Are you sure? They're like, yeah.
I don't know about that hair there, man. That one looked like a jester.
What Goshu? One Goshu Japanese.
Yeah, allow it.
But you see that fade is so bad. Look at the fucking piece. Oh,
I know the front of the fade is messed up. Look.
Oh my god.
There's a whole chunk of hair that you see. I was looking
crazy.
at the
That's crazy. That's wild.
I like the hedgehog.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
Nice. Go back to the girl.
I was wondering whether that was
very neat and tidy.
Yeah, massive.
That's very tidy. That's like
that's what the legs.
That's like Turkish people at their hair.
That's
not real.
This is why, This is why I want to see more tough-head man and tough-head woman walking on road so that we can battle against some of this. No offense to the sister, big you up, because to some degree, still like a black sister with natural hair.
She is.
But I feel like this is the representation of blackness that is now being used as the you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, we have to know that this is our thing. Our hair looks like, and until we can love it like this, We have to love it like this. We have to learn and embed it into our minds and hypnotize our kids into seeing our hair like this. Look, this is sick. I like where we're going with this. This is what I'm saying. This is bad. Because this is something like, how are you going to copy us? How are you going to, this is our thing. Because we had our people.
Jedi. Can I tell you the psychology behind man cutting off their hair though?
There's African tribes like this. Yeah. There's African tribes like this. They've got their hair like this right now. Go on.
Like, I'll be honest with you, Jedi. You see, when I was younger, yeah, like, that's so mad. You see, when I was a youth, yeah, I never had dreads, yeah, but I was a man who used to like to grow my afro. My mum would want to plait my hair and stuff. I don't want plait. I never wanted no plait, nothing. Just leave me with my afro. I just wanted to grow my hair. I liked my hair, my afro, innit? Like, it's like almost like an extra pillow and them thing there. But it's when I got to like school now, and you get in like a little squabble, a little fight, and the next thing someone's trying to pull you by your hair, it's like, nah, this hair's got to go. Okay, that was the thing that got me away from the hair, because like, you know, growing up, like, it was rough having hair and people want to drag your hair out your head. And you remember the little plait at the back? I remember when my mum put the little rat's tail at the back of my head. That got dragged out the next day at school with the little rat's tail at school, and then man got into a little tussle. Gone to the floor. A man drag out the rat's tail. My head's like the back of my head's all bleeding. You know, I'm pissed. I'm like, oh my god. I said never again. My mom tried to put a rat's tail again. She tried to grow another one. I cut that off when I got to school the next day, you know? To make sure, innit? Like, because like, obviously I get it now. There was a big man, you know. Man
That was kind of mad.
Man could
that one, isn't it?
Yeah, that one's mad still. That one's mad.
And they got the ones with the square ends and that.
I like, hold on, go back. What was that?
What the hell?
I like that.
What this?
Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis.
Yeah,
the Lennox.
Yeah. But that's a bit too, like Jeds is saying, he doesn't want the pretty boy locks on. In yard, we don't rate them type of pretty boys.
Yeah.
You ain't a Rasta, man. Yeah, that you're not a real Rasta.
I think when women talk like that.
He's going bald, Jed.
You say that though, you know, because
he's going bald.
Got money to spend on his hair, that he's not a real Rasta. That don't make sense.
No, and that's fashion dread. You can say what you want. I know what I'm saying. That's fashion dread.
Why do you say that's a fashion dread though? Explain.
I know dread.
Exactly what I just said. There's no need to explain. That's a fashion dread. That's why he's got his hair tied in that way. He got it plaited in that way.
Yes, I got what you said.
Fashion thing.
No, Cuzzy, I got what you said 100%, yeah. But how do you know for certain if a man is a fashion dread or if a man is a
because real Rasta would never do that. Like Jed said, you let it grow naturally. It grows by itself in whatever way it's gonna grow. It's natural. There's another fashion dread.
Naturally knot itself together then.
Like that. That's natural. Naturally growing. He's a Rasta, yeah? Not a fashion dread. There's a difference. Yeah.
Let me understand something, because maybe it's me that's having a misinterpretation there. Did this guy style his hair to grow like that, or did he just grow an afro and never comb it and it just grew into that?
It grew naturally.
So that just grew out of afro.
Yeah, but he would have had to manipulate it a little bit for it to go.
Exactly, sis. That's what I'm trying to cut. That's what I'm getting at. So it's like
twisting your head.
Hey, listen. Hey, yo. See the real bubble wrap when they don't touch their head. It's just one thing. It might split into one on the other side or whatever, but it's like a just hair. So like when you see the separation, like more time, man have separated it, or it started as twists. It started as twists. Left alone from twists. You get me? Okay. But yeah, man, like never touch it, and it's just one big doodle. Like something like that.
Yep. And some people naturally born with locks, remember?
Yeah. I get where you're coming from. Yeah. What I was trying to understand is this concept of, because what a man said he's a fashion dread, innit?
Yeah, man.
Not a real Ras. Now I get where I'm coming from. That the man's using the hair as a statement, as a fashion statement, not as a statement that this is who I am, not as a personal statement. It's not nothing that connects him to what a real Rasta is. Now, what I'm saying is,
you know what it is.
Man, hold on, one second. If that man, who you call the fashion dreads, says no, I'm not doing it just for fashion. And really and truthfully, I don't care about fashion.
He can't say that though.
You do know that Rasta is not a religion.
Stop. as a Rasta, you can't say that. The extent that you've gone to manipulate your hair, yeah, it look like you got scissors and comb and all sorts in your head, bruv. Like, to be fair, that ain't the essence of the Rasta thing. Not to say Rasta man can't get their hair maintained and they can't even style it, yeah. Rasta man can put their hair in plaits and all sorts, yeah. But,
I'm gonna have to call up a Rasta.
Hold on. But it's like like the using the comb to part it down and separating each lock. That's not really Rasta locks are not really like that in a pattern and that in a grid shape. You can see like my locks were started based on a fashion rather than based on I'll just let your hair grow and then whatever happens will happen.
Right.
That's really from. But then there's all grades in between. You can't really speak on what his belief is in Rasta though. But in terms of like standard locks,
that's where I was getting at though, Jedi.
I would say, yeah, that's definitely fashion locks. I'm gonna call it fashion locks rather than.
I get you.
Hold on. I'm gonna call them fashion locks rather than calling him a fashion Ras. Because as we know, you don't have to have locks to be Ras, innit?
No, you can be a dread though, and a dread is a dreadful thing. So yeah, cool.
But some
no, wait, no, please. What is the hold on?
You see what I'm saying, Jed?
I'm not joking. So
you see how much time he's put effort and effort. He's been styled.
Yeah.
He's been styled.
Who are you saying? He's a fashion dread.
Like, hold on. Yeah, this is fashion dread. What it is, bro? Come on, man.
So he don't feel like he's a Rasta. He just feel like he's a
no. Whatever he feel like, he's got shells in his hair and he's got it up like come on, fam. All parted up. Hold on. We need to remind you what Rasta is. Like the article. Like
it's ital, isn't it? Rasta is ital, natural.
Right. So this ain't natural, bro.
I hear you. But then, like I said, to one extent, though, Jedi. Is it fair?
He doesn't have the Rasta in his heart, bro. He could have Rasta in his heart. On the hairstyle thing. Hold on. On the hairstyle thing, are you listening to me? What did you say? I missed what you said, bro.
No, I'm saying he's a Spartacus Rasta. I'm listening. God.
Yeah, man. Like, look, like this. This is not this is not Rasta, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's locks. It's locks, man. Locks.
It's just looks, yeah.
But it's not Rasta, isn't it? Yeah, Rasta. Like we can mix. This ain't Rasta.
Yeah.
I'm here with you, man. But what I'm trying to do is put a finger on how we define Rasta. How are we defining Rasta?
Look how sick this looks. Look what man's hair can do. I don't care. I think this looks sick.
I think what you the difference is it's about the maintenance of the hair. If you're super high maintenance on your hair, then I would say that was for fashion, right? But if you go and get your hair done like once every 6 months or something,
it's just about maintenance. Like you're allowed to maintain your hair, innit, and keep it healthy. You're allowed to do that. But the essence of the thing ain't really that, innit? Like it's not really about that. So if it's all matted on one side or whatever, you're not even really supposed to manipulate it. Like I got my brethren, like the front of his locks is just matted in a weird way. Like I personally would have separated it, but he left like it's not a vanity thing, and I kind of rate it. Like it's his own character. You allow the hair to express what it wants.
Like Uhuru, innit? Come on, mighty. Big up Uhuru.
Yeah. My cousin, she's actually a lock person in America. She does people's locks and stuff.
Big up Scripture in the house. Yo, big up family. Big up. Come on.
I'm saying you man have got the dreads, so you man must know the answer to the locks. But I'm saying obviously when you
man just told you don't have to have locks to be a Rasta. Did you not know that?
That's right.
I know you don't have to have
a religion. It's not a religion. It's a way of life. The man explained it to you. It's a natural thing. So from you doing anything unnatural to your hair, you're not holding order, are you?
Like,
but you know,
let me give you a perfect example. Shifa.
No, I don't need one, Maku. I understand what he says. I understand. I don't think he understands that. I overstand what you man are saying.
But Jazzy B got licks from the Rastas, bro.
Yeah, bro, I understand what
in the
these
ends,
man
bro.
saying, innit?
Tufnell Park and them ends there, they caught him slipping, bro. And they
Yeah.
didn't like what he was going on with, bro. And he
No,
was
but
just doing his own thing.
I hear you, cuz, but I overstood that part. What the question I'm asking is this, yeah? He's saying, that Rasta, it has to be all natural, so there's no manipulation. And what I pointed out,
Not
that
always.
I'm not sure there's a sister in the room talking. She obviously clocked onto what I was saying. Like, to some extent, for that hair to have got in that condition in the first place, it had to have been manipulated to some extent.
Sometimes, yeah, of course.
See, I thought about dreadlocks.
It's not fashion like it's not fashion dread like next man. Like when it's all pretty and weaved up and brass. Come on, man. You can tell the difference. The whole
Is that
distance.
what Rasta is based on, though? What is Rasta based on?
What do you mean? What is Rasta based on?
What do you have? What does it take to be a Rasta? Because he said you don't have to have dreads.
You don't have to have locks, no.
So what
Can
is
be a
it?
pilot
Way of
Rasta.
life. It's a way of life.
It's a way of life.
What is the way of life?
I never said the way of life. I said it's a way of life.
No, yeah. What is the way of life that Rasta is? What is there? What things can? What is the footprint of that way of life?
Live and let live.
I just
Simple. It's not really complicated still.
I've told him bare times. I don't know.
It's not really complicated. It's just based on nature and ital and you get it. The Bible.
Everything natural. Everything natural.
Yeah, depends what type of Rasta you are.
White women are getting better looks, you know. White people in general, they're getting their looks are getting better and better.
Improving.
Yeah, they're looking after them, Jeds. That's why, bro.
It's a laughing matter because I think they used to think just leave your hair and don't do nothing, but as a white person,
like, isn't that manipulation though?
Yeah. No, when I first years ago saw a loxologist sign, I was like,
I get confused when I hear people talk about
loxologist. I said, raw. I wonder.
You know why? Because one man will say one thing, another man says another thing, and then it's like, for instance, we're talking about a brother that's got locks in his head, and he obviously is trying to take care of the locks, so we call him a fashion dread. The white woman got locks in her head. We're saying the locks looks good, but she trying to take care of her one too. I don't understand.
Yeah, but we're not even Rasta. Hold on, it's a culture thing, bro. Not everybody with locks is Rasta. Rasta start locked, you know. Rasta weren't the first people to leave their hair and their hair to locks up. So we got to differentiate what we're talking about. Man, just letting you know that this guy is not a Rasta. So the terminology for that, or this guy doesn't have the locks of a Rasta. The terminology for that is fashion dread, or it's just fashionable locks, or it's a hairstyle. Yeah. Come on, bro, you do this. So, like, we're looking at the white woman, and I'm saying, yo, white people's locks used to be disgusting. They never used to be able to get looks that look pleasing to the eye, even according to their Western standards. Recently, last 10 years, I've seen that the white brothers and sisters with locks, their looks looking good. That's what I'm saying.
It's because of the understanding of the hair, but you'll notice in the recent years as well, a lot of people have better understanding of hair through products and all this kind of, like near enough all nations. So I think with previously, like you're saying before, they thought they'd just leave their hair to mat and all this kind of stuff, rather than having to manipulate it and realizing how high maintenance it actually is to have locks like this.
No, but sis, but what by what you said here, they're not supposed to manipulate it.
No. This is what I'm saying. For your understanding, Shipper, for me, I wanted to have dreadlocks, but if I leave my hair and just leave it, it will get matted so quickly. And if I just continue to leave it, like I'm saying, if I leave it for say a week, I don't brush it, it will get matted, right? And then if I left it even longer than that, I have never done that before, it would just be like, it will literally go into a dreadlock. And that's what they're talking about. It's a natural way of your hair just naturally forming a dreadlock, if not forming a few dreadlocks. That's the most natural way of doing it. However, the other hairstyle is a manipulated dreadlock. So it's twists. So they part your hair and they put it in sections and they twist it, and you go back, you continue to go back.
You literally don't have to put dread in front of lock. Like, that is an unnecessary attachment. Dread doesn't. It's just a locks in it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so the locks themselves, you can get them in all different styles, as we're seeing right here. But the neater they are, and the thinner and all these kind of things they are, the more high maintenance they are, which means they have to go to the hairdressers a lot more and get them done, or do them themselves a lot more than somebody with
But
who
sis,
perhaps
this is where I was. This is where I was going with the sentence. Obviously, if
somebody
you're
who
just
says,
say,
one second, just let me finish my sentence. I'm saying that somebody who would maybe subscribe to being a Rasta, they perhaps don't go to the hairdressers as much as somebody with high maintenance locks. They just allow their hair to naturally grow and form whichever way it wants to grow.
I hear you, but I don't. What I'm not understanding is this appeal to authority, that because a man doesn't take care of his hair, you know, the man who takes care of his hair now becomes a fashion dread. I don't understand that. That's what I'm trying to understand.
But they're still taking care of their hair because they're still washing it and making sure that like there's whatever they need for their hair's nutrients.
I get you. I'm just saying, like he said, some of them are not taking care of their hair in the sense of just leaving it to mat, you know, not thinking about their actual hair is a living thing itself. It's got follicles. It's got things that, you know, can be damaged by not treating it in the right way. You know,
Just so you know, Schiffer, your hair's dead. Yeah, as soon as it's growing out, your head is dead. Even though it's got follicles that can open and close based on heat, that it's dead. It's not living. So just for that, like, but you can use treatments and stuff like that to make it more malleable. So that's all that is. Every time you put something in your hair, regardless. No,
Sonny,
what I'm
I
saying,
get the feeling that hair isn't actually dead. I think that's just a classificational kind of configuration where they say, no, these particular things are dead, meaning like fingernails are classed as dead. But really, when it really goes dead, then you know about it, innit? So
No,
I
but
wouldn't really call it. It's not really dead, is it?
The reason why we're going to keep going like in another direction is because no one's going to really be able to deal with this point. Yeah, the point is, we said like that.
No. We was talking in a direction, and you made the side
We
point.
said that Rasta. It's been said that Rasta is about what is natural. It's not about dreads. It's not about locks. Ain't about
It's
none
a
of these
human.
things. It's about,
Schiffer,
hold
it's a
up,
human
bro. Hold
natural.
up, bro. Hold
It's a
up, bro.
human
Hold up, bro.
natural.
All right, do you know what? I'm going on
just
mute.
let him finish his
Go on
point.
mute, man. Because the human's natural, and everything that humans do is natural. So me directing my hair in any
You're
particular
obviously a
direction
Rasta, so you
is
know
part
something.
of nature, innit? It's my expression, innit? But when you do something for vanity and to look pretty, yeah, that's a completely different thing.
All right, so
It's
you're a
an easy
Rasta.
line to
And you know
draw.
something
It's an
about
easy
Rasta.
line to do.
You've
You
got a
don't need
horse
a
in this
science
race. Like when
degree to
scripture
know the
is
difference
talking,
between
I
things
respect
that's been
scripture talking.
manipulated
You know
by
why?
humans and things that's
Actually,
done
a
out of
Rasta's
vanity
not
to
out here
look
just
pretty.
talking, caping for something.
You're the
It's
one
not
that's talking,
caping.
bro. You're the
Bro,
one
you're
that's
just
just
caping right
talking.
now, bro. You're just
For who?
caping. Relax yourself,
For
bro.
who?
Relax yourself,
For
bro.
who?
Fall back, bro. Fall back, bro. Seriously, like I'm not even arguing with you. I'm just saying fall back. There's no point in trying to make an argument where there ain't one. So, like I was saying,
What?
if Rasta's to do anyway, bro,
Mad.
like you said your point now, innit? Like if Rasta's to do with something that's natural, yeah, then that's all it's based on. It's not based on locks. It's not based on dreads. That's what I was told by scripture, and scripture's a ras. So what reason do I have to argue with him? By the sound of things, by the look of things, and by everything I've seen from a guy. So what, like,
All right, cool.
Jedi's got, he's got
Let me
dreads,
explain something
he's got
to you,
locks,
Schiffer.
whatever. But
Let me
at
explain
the end
something
of
to you.
the day,
First and
you know,
foremost,
he
this thing
hasn't said that
occurs.
he's a ras.
This
Don't
thing
come
occurs
across
in
like
other cultures. Yeah.
Let him
It also.
finish, Carl.
All right, cool.
Where are you coming from,
All right.
Carney? What do you know about
Yeah.
ras? Is your dad a ras?
Yeah.
My dad's a ras.
We're not talking about
My
race. We're
dad's a
talking
ras.
about hair.
My dad's a
Where
ras,
we
though,
come
bro.
from,
I come
when
from
it's
a long line
war,
of ras.
hold on.
Where did you
When we come from and it's war and you go into the mountains, because when you got war with people, you're not going to be cotching there with them, waiting for them to kill you. You're going to get your boys and you're going to go up to the mountains and you're going to plot and scheme until you can come down and kill them. When you do that, you go to the mountains and you plait up your hair because it's practical. Do you understand? Because you're a warrior, you ain't got time to get your hair cut. You ain't got time for your wife to sit there with the combing your hair for you. So you plait it up, tie it up, head to the mountains. So when you see Turkish man them, yeah, with their hair all plait up, that means it's wartime, innit? And that's what they do. It's the warrior culture. So do you understand what I mean? The intention isn't to look pretty. When they come down with the big chopper and put it up to your face, and you're like, oh, you got lovely plaits. Yeah, but that's not the reason why he's done that. He's done that. So when the
Do you know
blood
what? You're getting
splatter,
irritated for all the wrong reasons.
I'm not
Because
irritated.
this ain't Turkey, B. We ain't in Turkey right now. Well, our
Honestly,
mind is
I'm not irritated. I'm not irritated. I'm telling
Our
you
mind is not
that
in
certain
Turkey. You
things
are
are
irritated.
practical, certain things
You're
are
saying
practical,
ridiculous things.
and certain things are vanity. But both of them is manipulated by humans.
All right, but no one cares about that sentence because no one's making that argument. The argument
No,
that's
you
being
don't
made,
care.
the argument
Because
that's
you
being
are
made
making
with
an
Kenny,
argument.
the
You don't want a
argument that's being made
resolution.
with Kenny. Hold on, wait a second, Carnito. Yeah, the argument that's being made if
I'm
any.
going on mute.
obviously, if there's not a necessity for locks and the only necessity in Rasta is to be natural, then, you know, obviously when we're calling a man a fashion dread or whatever else, that's got nothing to do with his state of mind. That's just the fact that his dreads are fashionable, innit? He's emphasized on the fashion of what he's doing, innit? Like more than he's emphasized just being a natural thing, a natural occurrence. Now, what I was told is, what I was trying to understand is, you know, the man, when they do the twist first and then they let it grow out natural. Okay, I get that, but obviously there's still some manipulation involved. So it's not entirely natural, because when I say natural, yeah, I mean, like, for instance, a plant grows outside natural, just water, that's it. It just grows. You just leave it. Don't do nothing, natural. Didn't need to put no grease on it. Didn't need to put nothing on it.
It's more like we're more dealing with a thing of, like, I think it's more of a thing of no scissors, no comb.
Yeah.
Get me? No scissors.
Unnatural products then.
Well, it depends on the product. If you get natural products from nature or whatever, then I don't think it's a problem to put in your hair.
But this is where I was going with it, because I was kind of hearing that kind of ideology, and I've never heard that before. So I wanted to hear that, because when I was growing up and I learned about Rasta, I was taught the same thing. It don't matter about dreads. It's about natural, innit? So I was told, I ain't got no tattoos. Yeah, I never had a piercing. Do you know, when I was a kid, my mum pierced my ear when I was like not even a year old. Do you know, like that? I've had that forever, but I've never wore an earring on that. I was never one of those type of guys, because that's who my dad was. And kids usually end up being a bit like their dad, innit? So what I'm trying to say is that, obviously, when you man are saying to me, obviously, you know, the hair thing, now I'm starting to understand it, because I know a man who's a ras, and you know, I know that he puts stuff in his hair, innit? But when you're saying to me it has to be natural stuff, I'm saying, okay, so it's not something for me to question then, as long as it's natural products, as long as everything is, you know, consistent with nature. I'm getting it now. I kind of get
it. Also, what comes with that is the lifestyle of, so the idea of calling somebody a fashion dread and somebody and calling somebody, like, saying they're Rasta locks and that person is Rasta based on the style of locks he has, is because of the, like Khan said, the vanity element there. So if
you've created a chemical reaction in your hair to get your dreads, that's not real, is it? That's not natural. Because if you went and got like curly, like, what's the thing, PCJ relaxer, and then got the hair locks, that's not the same as just getting natural locks, is it?
But you wouldn't want to get relaxer then lock your hair.
Shifa, maybe if you focus on this point of vanity, you'll understand a little bit better. Like, if you saw me walking down the road every day, Shifa, and I was wearing a suit, yeah, and I got nowhere to go, you're gonna think this guy's mentally ill. But if you saw me wearing the same suit going to a funeral, you're gonna think that's standard, isn't it? That's what is required. It's practical, isn't it? I'm doing what is required.
I disagree.
So, you know, it's about your intention. If you're doing something to look good, it's different. When you're doing something because it's practical, and that's nature's way, in it, for humans, especially men, we focus on what is practical, innit? Not on vanity.
No, I hear you,
bells and whistles. Ain't about the bells and whistles, innit?
I can tell you the reason why I disagree. Yeah, for instance, yesterday, yeah, I was watching this film yesterday. It's an old film, Falling Down, Michael Douglas, and this guy, like, he's walking around in his suit, yeah, and he's getting away with all sorts of foolishness, shooting.
But he was on his way to work, though.
Stuff, because he's in a suit and tie, and you know, he looks like he's doing something.
That's your interpretation.
One second,
the reality is he was on his way to work in the morning.
Let me finish. I get where you're coming from, in a sense of, if you saw someone walking around in a suit and tie every day, you'd think they were crazy. But if I saw someone walking around in a suit and tie every day, I'd think that, you know, they're trying to make an impression. That's what I would think.
So if you saw your milkman delivering milk to you wearing his Sunday best suit, would you not think that he's crazy?
I might think that's the work attire, innit? I don't have to think he's crazy.
No, all the other milkmen are wearing their normal clothes, or all the other postmen are wearing their normal clothes, but my man's decided to wear his own suit to work.
So when was the last time all of the milkmen turned up at your house? When was the last time all of the postmen turned up at your house?
This is what I mean. When someone puts in so much effort to not allowing you to conclude your point, you can only understand it as it's deliberate. So if you don't want to understand, if you don't want a conclusion to the matter, then we can carry on talking, man. It's no problem.
I don't know what you made some milkman. Like,
what I'm saying to you is, what is practical? Is it practical for a man who's working in a building site to wear a suit? No, it's not. So if you
I've
saw him
seen
wearing a
men on
suit,
the
you'd
building
think
site
he's
with
mad,
suits.
isn't it? He's a
I've
nutcase.
seen men on the building site in suits, though. You're lying to yourself. You're like, I've been on the building site. You've never been on a day's work in your life, by the sound of things.
I'm not talking about the manager.
Relate this to hair, please. Relate this to dreads or
What I'm
locks.
saying is, it's the intention behind the action. Yeah, two men could have the exact same hairstyle. One of them's doing it because it's practical and it's his natural expression of his natural DNA and his hair, and the other one's doing it to look a certain way because he saw it in a magazine or he thinks that this is fashion and he's going to change it next week and whatever. Like, there's two types of people, innit? You can't judge a person on how they look. It's the intention, innit? So if someone's telling you they're a Rasta, you're not judging them on how they look. You're judging them on the fact that they're a spiritual person that's doing things not out of vanity or fashion, but out of a meaning, a deeper meaning to it. So
So
regardless of
you're
what the man
telling me
look
no
like,
Rasta has ever done anything out of fashion or anything like that?
We
what do you
can't
mean
be.
anything? Like cut his fingernails?
He
What do
literally
you
couldn't
mean?
be saying that. Like, so my father, for instance, growing up, my father was a Rasta, and he doesn't have them anymore. He had dreadlocks. Actually, he does. I think he started them again. But he had dreadlocks, like down all the way down his back, yeah, coming onto his legs. And then when I was about, I don't know, like mid child, I don't know what age that is, maybe about 9 or something. He shaved all round the side and then left them on top like a pineapple. So for him, he was I don't know, he ascribed to Rasta, but also he's a young man and he was being fashionable with it back in like the 90s. So it just depends on the individual and what they want to do with their hair. But if my father went to a man in Jamaica and that would be like a Rasta and describe himself as a Rasta and living that way of life, I think the man would have something to say about my dad's dreads.
I think what Carnito just said though, yeah, he said that if a man is a Rasta, yeah, he can't deal with no type of style, no type of fashion, yeah.
Did not
He
want
can't
to say
can't
that.
put on a good suit, can't put on a nice pair of shoes.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. See, this is
You
when
might as well say that.
somebody's deliberately trying to take a concluded point and fraction it again and break it and make it into more little arguments.
What
So
did you say?
I ain't even
Go
gonna say
back.
nothing. I ain't even gonna say nothing. You're
I
literally
apologize.
putting
You
words
didn't
into
say
my
that.
mouth. How can
Go
a
back to
Rasta
what
not wear a suit and go to a funeral with a suit on if he wants to? It's his intention of
What are you
doing it,
saying? A
innit?
Rasta
It's
man can't
appropriate
put on a suit.
behavior.
Is that
You're
what you're
going to a
saying?
funeral, you're wearing a suit.
So a
What do you
Rasta man
mean?
can't put on a suit unless he's going to a funeral. Then what are you
But
trying to say?
if part of my ethos, leave Rasta to the side, yeah. Let's say I made up my own religion, or within Muslim there's a sect that says vanity, yeah, is a foolishness, right? That means that anything that's vain or for the purpose of vanity, I'm going to eliminate that from my life. That doesn't mean I can't practically do things that's presentable and clean and fresh and whatever is required. Yeah, it's just the intention
So
of what
a
you're
Rasta man
doing.
could never
It's
put
like
on,
a man who gets a gold
could never
tooth
wear
because
an
his
Armani
tooth's
suit or something
broken,
like that,
and the
or
man
a
who
really
takes a healthy tooth
expensive suit.
and
A Rasta man can't wear that.
hold on, can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I'm saying? I'm saying there's a difference between a man who's got a broken tooth and he goes into a gold tooth cap put on it, and a man who takes a very healthy normal tooth and puts a gold cap on it.
So a
One of
Rasta man
them
can't get a gold cap.
tooth look exactly the same as the other tooth. You ain't gonna know which one's which until you ask the guy, why did you get that gold
But
tooth? And he's like, listen,
what if a
my
bronze
tooth
one is
broke.
just as practical as a gold one? Should he just get a bronze one
How
then?
is
Is he not
now
allowed
you're
to
being
go to
silly?
then?
Now you're being silly because now you're being silly because
You're making sense in it. I think Shifa, like, I don't think you're really trying to listen to what he said, to be honest
I'm
with you.
listening to what he says, but he says about
Yeah,
9 things.
but you're not really understanding what he's saying or trying to understand. I think
You
that's
make me understand then. I'm going to be quiet, let you explain it, sis. Let's see if
No,
you
he's being very, very simple with it, with his examples. He's just saying there's two people with the same thing, and there's an intention behind why they're doing it. So somebody could be, two people could have locks, and they could be their locks could be nice and neat and whatever. Both of them could be nice and neat, and one of them could be a Rasta and a real true Rasta. But it doesn't mean other people saying that he's got fashion locks.
I've heard that argument from Carnito. Now let me ask you the question and see if you can answer it. Are you telling me then, sis, that a Rasta man cannot deal with no type of style and fashion? Or
No,
is he allowed?
Of course they can. Of
Well,
course
then
they
there's no
can.
point in saying that. It's a false statement then.
no, because the opposite of a statement don't need to be true for the statement to be true.
No, that's a false
Yeah,
statement.
you're under the
You
impression
can't
that if
in
someone
one.
said
Wait.
something, then the
Go on.
opposite of it must also be true
You
for
have
the
20
statement
minutes.
to
I'll
be
give you 20
true.
minutes to see if
That's
you can
not.
figure it out.
But
No,
Shifa,
but
I
you're
think
moving the goalposts. You're changing the argument now. You're saying that for me to say something, the exact opposite of that thing must also be true. How?
and I think as well when you like it's I think that when you think about style and fashion and a Rasta, I don't think that they like somebody who ascribed to being a Rasta, yeah, would
Yeah.
You look, do me a favor. I'm sorry, Shani. Give me like 5-10 minutes. I just quickly gotta record something, and then I'm gonna come back on the show, and we've got like something really juicy to get into. Plus, I got some really good advice in email as well, yeah, just in case. But yeah, please, like, hold it down for like
Don't worry, we got
maximum
more
10
than you
minutes.
can go for
Just give
20
me
if you
pre-warning,
like. You
cause
got 20 minutes to figure it out what they're actually trying to say. Because I listened to what scripture said, and I don't deny anything scripture said. But what you man are talking about is something else. Please,
Also,
explain.
the thing is, when you talk about fashion and style with a Rasta, I feel like a Rasta can have fashion and style, which you would say was fashion and style, but I don't think their intention or objective is to be fashionable and stylish and be a part of that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And it's the
How
same
does
with
that make it? How does that make it though, sis? You can't listen, sis. Let me explain something to you, yeah? Like it would be a hypocrisy for a man to say, listen, like you see that man over there, he's not a real ras. Then for me to say, well, uncle, why is he not a real ras? You see that man over there, he just all he's interested is in he's only interested in style and how he looks. Yeah. Because he's doing his hair, he's getting his hair done every minute. Then my same uncle, yeah, we're going out like it's a family gathering or whatever. He's putting on Louis Vuitton, Versace, and all that unks. Like I thought the style and fashion thing that it's not necessary, cause like you could just put on a normal suit in it. You could have went Sainsbury's and bought that. We don't care like that. You could have went Primark.
Yeah.
You know, like that. So I'm saying in that regard, is it not fair to say then, you know, if we're gonna argue with a man about his fashion sense, then we gotta argue with everyone about their fashion sense.
Yeah. Like
You just wanna Shiva just wants to argue.
but I also think though, Shift, it's like the thing is, someone can call a man's locks fashion locks, and I think Jedi said this from very start. But at the end of the day, you don't know whether or not. It doesn't mean he's not a Rasta. Just because his locks are for fashion, he did that for fashion to be fashionable. The same way that a Rasta might wear a nice Gucci or Armani suit or whatever.
Why
Yeah.
would they do that? Those things that don't make sense. Listen, I might as well buy a Primark one.
So what? Rasta not for clean.
Yeah, Rasta for clean. Yes, Rasta for clean and for cook and clean.
But then what's wrong with dressing nice?
Yeah,
what's wrong with dressing nice?
Bro, I agree with you. I'm just trying to. I'm not saying that it's not the case. I'm just asking because by what?
Shiva, there's no vanity in taking pride in your appearance, like making sure you're well clean and your clothes is clean and you look presentable to go outside. That's not vanity, bro.
Why don't that apply to your hair though? Because girls, it applies to female hair.
Listen,
To what?
one
Why
second.
does it apply to your hair though? Because
Sorry, Shani. Go on,
I'm
Shani.
just saying, before going off that topic onto hair, yeah, we're talking about the clothing. Shift, you're making sense. I hear what you're saying. You're making sense.
Relating it back to the hair.
1 second. What you're saying is making sense. It don't make no sense for a Rasta to be spending all that money on Gucci, Prada, whatever, when you can get the same thing in Primark. You would expect a Rasta perhaps not to spend a lot of money on a suit. That was what you would expect, seeing as they live a simple, natural way of life, and it's not about materialism and stuff like that. So you would expect them not to spend that much money. But if they wish to,
that is what I'm about, sis. That's who I am. That's what that's how I grew up. That's the Rasta that I know. That's what I was asking.
Yeah. So, like, my mum was a Rasta for a while. She's no longer a Rasta. She was a Rasta for like about 10, 11 years, if not more. And she would wear nice clothes and so on and so forth. But it was it's a modest style. It was modest. It's not like you're wearing.
You see the same Rastas, yeah. You see that my dads, my uncles, and them, the same man, them that they don't care. They wore old clothes, hand me down. They don't care. To them, that was good hand me down when they was growing up. Do you understand? But you see, even them man there, they will still say you have to take care of yourself. Sometimes you have to make an impression in it. So I don't understand this idea of a Rasta can't take care of himself. You know, he can't do certain.
Shifra, can I get 1 minute, Shifra?
One second, Carnito. Let me just finish my statement.
Give me 1
quickly.
minute,
I'll
yeah,
be
when
real
you're
quick.
ready.
I swear
This
to
is
you,
so
bro.
simple.
I swear to you, bro. Just relax yourself. It's not a point for you
I'm
to
very
answer.
relaxed.
You're not gonna have an answer for this.
Thank you for caring about my welfare.
This one ain't for you. This one's for scripture, because I'm not even talking to you right now. You're not a ras, bro.
Yeah, I don't need to be a ras
now, because scripture's the one who made the point, not Carnito. Yes, I'm saying for these man, yeah, that's getting their hair done, like, and obviously doing things like to make it fashionable and to, you know, streamline it, kind of thing. I understand what you're saying in the sense of, you know, they're keeping up with fashion, like, but then just because they're keeping up with fashion, does that mean that they can't be keeping up with Rasta, or can they still do both? That's all I was asking.
Yeah, who's the question to?
It's to it was to Nigerian Sniper Wolf. Sure, Nigerian
Cool.
Sniper.
Is he here to answer?
I hope so.
All right, cool. Let me give you a quotation. Now pop,
I'm not
now
hearing no
style,
quotation. You're not Rasta.
I'm strictly roots. What does that mean? No pop. In other words, I don't do things to be popular. No style. I don't follow no trend. I'm strictly roots. That means my life goes by an objective morality that transcends into everything that I do. Goes by the book. Yeah, that's what that means.
What if a man's got a skin
I don't
condition
follow
on his head, and if
fashion.
you don't
If I
maintain their
follow
head properly, it's
fashion,
going to irritate the skin condition?
Shifra,
What about
if
that?
I'm following
What about another
fashion, let's say I'm
explanation other
following
than
fashion,
Carnito
and
for a
somebody is
second,
a
where Carnito
trendsetter
can
in the
relax
fashion
himself? You
industry,
understand? You're not a
and then
Rasta,
they
Bill.
turn out to be gay. A week later, a man saying, I'm gay. I've been following my man, dressing like my man. Yeah. Now he turns around and says he's gay. Yeah. This is the trap that you're falling into when you're following fashion and you're following trends. So their ideology is to not do that. They follow the Almighty. They follow the Most
If a
High.
man comes up with his
They
own
don't follow no
hairstyle and he's not
human.
following fashion, he's not following trends, he comes up with his own idea of how he's going to do his locks and how he maintains them, you got no argument. And then it's like you come with these things, you're saying these things, but you're not a Rasta, innit? So it's like, I can't really
I don't
even
need to
hear
be a
you.
Rasta. I don't need to be a Rasta to understand what I'm talking about.
What
Bruv,
horse do you
your
have?
dad's the Rasta and you don't know what you're talking about.
Shani's got more of a horse in this race. At least her family get a Ras, you know, like that. So she got something to talk about. Like I said, for me, as far as I know, Ras is about being natural. But I never grew up
when
being
we're on
told.
the other side,
I never grew up being told. I never grew up being told.
We're all
I never
believers.
grew up
We all
being
believe
told.
in the
Hold
Most
up,
High.
hold up,
We're all
hold
in the
up,
same
hold
team.
up, hold up. Relax yourself. Relax yourself. I never grew up being told that if a man takes care of his dreads over a certain amount, that now puts him in the realm of he's now just a fashion dread, and you know he can't be a ras. You know, I wasn't taught that. Now, if we're saying that he's a fashion dread, but he can still be a ras, cool. Because you know, you got so like you see me, like when I was growing up, there were certain man we used to call them funky dread. Yeah, and the funky dreads. The reason we used to call them funky dreads is because it's like what a man said. It's like a man's tried to go too far with this prettying up the dreads look, and you know he's wearing lip gloss and just doing weird funky stuff. So we used to call them funky dreads. Do you know, like that? But that the funky dread, that's a whole next thing. Now we've got into a thing of fashion dread. Yeah, this is a new thing for me. I've never sat down and had this conversation in it. You know, like that. So it's about time.
You know what? I think there's a bit of arrogance behind calling somebody a fashion dread as well. I feel like if we really break it down, there's a bit of arrogance because, like was being said before, ultimately you don't know what that person follows, and if that person does feel like they want to, you know, make their locks more European presentable, let's put it that way, then it's all about them. But I can at the same time, I don't know.
But what
actually,
about
if you are a Rasta, then you would be against all of that. You're against all of it. You're against the fashion dread. You're against the beautification and you know the unnaturalness of a black person's hair and stuff. As a Rasta, you would be against all that.
Yo, sis, can I say one thing? Yeah, I know for fact, fact, not fiction. I can prove this right now. Yeah, I know many of black people who have skin conditions. Yeah, either eczema, lupus, XYZ. Why, when they've had dreads, they've had to have them a certain way. Yeah, because they have to have access to the skin to be able to treat it. XYZ. So I understand the I understand the concept of fashion, yeah, just for the sake of fashion, as much as I understand the concept of structure for the sake of, you know, purpose. So we can't always 1 second. We can't always make a broad stroke across the spectrum and say, oh, everyone who takes care of their dreads, that's fashion dread, that's fashion dread, that's fashion. We don't know the reason he's got his hair like that. We need to sit down and sit with the man. Why is it that you need to have your dreads and you need to keep them a certain way? He might then tell you, listen, you see my head, I tried doing it the natural way, but it irritates my head and it's giving me skin condition. Started getting alopecia and all sorts of things I've heard that people have had. Like I said, lupus, chunks of hair are falling out. Yeah. So I get where you're coming from, but you're forgetting we're dealing with black people here, innit? So there's going to be more than one reason. I'm not going to say there ain't fashion dread and man that ain't just doing it for fashion. To me, that might be a bit funky, innit? But I'm just saying.
Honestly,
explain about the funky dreads again. Explain about the funky dreads being wearing lip gloss.
1 second, Karen. Just 1 second. I feel like, Shipper, we've been talking about this for maybe about half an hour now on the basis that you didn't have an understanding, and now you're telling us that we're the ones that don't have an understanding, and perhaps they're not wearing it because of fashion, they're wearing it for practicality. But that's also something that Khan brought up ages ago, talking about practicality. Actually, the fact that you might need to do these things for practicality. It's not necessarily mean that you're no longer in dread. It's just because it's practical for you. I mean, sorry, Rasta.
Man's a thing, innit? Man's a content creator. Man's a content creator. He can turn a 5-minute conversation into a 5-hour show.
To leave the hair to grow wild. That's what he said. And I've just shown that what
things that I never said.
not necessarily true.
Funky Dread, you just lied on all those people that are Funky Dread from 1980s, Jazzy B and all them, man. Yeah, they're all in the music industry. There were Funky Dreads, innit? Jazzy B and all them, man, coined that term. None of them was wearing lipstick. I don't know what you're lying on them for. Like you knew any of them. They all them man are from my ends, innit? I know all of them. Like, you're telling me, they're my people, innit? They're my people. You're talking about that Holloway Rastas and all them, man, there, like Funky Dreads and them, man. Yeah, like what? Do you even know any of them? You're telling me they wear lipstick. I didn't see Jazzy B wearing lipstick, bro. What are you talking about?
I never said lipstick. I said lip gloss.
Whatever, same thing, innit? You telling me Jazzy B was wearing lip gloss? Lying on, man, you know, on their legacy.
Man. Yeah, problems now. You problems now. Don't make me start pulling up. Hey, Carnage, that's your people, then. I'm gonna allow you today. I'm gonna allow you.
They're from my ends, bro. What do you mean?
What, you man get funky with them, man, there, yeah?
Oh, shut up.
Sound like Woody Woodpecker.
I know Carl knows what I'm talking about as well. You need to be careful with your funky merchants who you're calling friend.
You're talking about big man in this thing out here, bro. They bring a lot of respect and admiration to their whole nation. And you're dissing them. You're dissing man like Jazzy B. Jazzy B's a fucking legend out here, bro.
Back in the day, I used to do funky house. That's the only type of funky.
No, man, you're out of order, bro.
Jazz and
you're
funk,
throwing people under the bus just to make a point.
You're a funny guy, though. But I rate what Scripture said, though, because Scripture got it. He hit the nail on the head for me. At the end of the day, this thing's about being natural. And anyone, you can't really argue with that. It's that simple, isn't it? When you try and add all of these extra things, like I think that it just goes a bit like, you know, it's a bit made up, you know, like that. You're just adding to a story and adding things, you know, that make it sound pretty or whatever you want it to sound like. You know, it's just about natural, isn't it? And that's why I made the argument that if we're all about being natural, then, you know, it's going to be difficult for us to qualify certain things as being good. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's going to be difficult then to say I'm going to go and buy myself a Ferrari. That don't make no sense. Ferrari for what? There's way more practical vehicles out there. There's trucks out there, B. The truck does everything. Maybe it's not practical on petrol, but you can buy a truck, a car, and a van for the price of that Ferrari. Practical. Park that one up, drive that one to work, and drive the other one when you got the family. You see me? But at the end of the day, you know, if we're all about practicality and natural, you know, certain things, you know, it's going to be difficult to what's the word? Like, for instance, my dad don't drive. That's why their man there won't drive, because it's difficult for him to talk about that one as a man who believes in natural and, you know, the environment and nature and these things. so then he's gonna go and start driving cars around and killing the environment. Like, you feel what I'm trying to say? Like, these men, they talk deep stuff like that. I wrote a song once, deep like that, talking about, like, you know, the amount of trees getting cut down and X, Y, Z, and, you know, the environment. It's like the concrete jungle is killing us because we can't even breathe out here properly. You know, like that. When you go to the seaside, you go to the countryside, it's like the air is different. You can taste it. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And it's like, these men are deeply into these things. I wouldn't say my dad's so much deeply into whether you've got locks or not. Do you know, like that? It's not so deep into that. It's more to do with you as a person. If you, like, I ain't got no tattoo for that reason. Because my dad said to me, like, you're not supposed to have them type of thing, you know, poison your skin, and, you know, we're not part of these clubs where man get tattoo teardrops and them thing there. We're not part of that club, innit? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? So when I see certain man that call themselves Ras or Dread or whatever, and they got locks and them thing there, and then, you know, I see all these tattoo teardrops, and man's got his whole body is a tattoo. Like, you just gone your hand too far. Like, just allow it a bit, innit? Like, you know, fair enough. Like, you know, I'm not gonna say that a Ras can't have a tattoo, but that's not natural, is it? What would you say to that one, Scripture? How do you feel about tattoo?
Scripture's gone.
Who is that?
Mary Jane.
Mary Jane. What do you think about that one then? What do you think about Rasta having tattoo? Do you think that's possible if we're gonna be all natural?
Well, my understanding of Rastafarianism and the whole dreadlocks thing is dreadlocks is like an expression of their like isolation from like the modern day contemporary society. So it's not like, obviously there's the whole natural side to it, but it depends on, I suppose, how deep into that spiritual side someone is. So yeah, they shouldn't perhaps like do like follow fashion in that sense, because if they're going to isolate from contemporary society, then you can't follow fashion. So in that sense, yeah, they don't do them general things like getting the tattoos or wearing the Nike tracksuits or, you know, the brand names and them sort of things. But it doesn't mean that they can never do it or they can never get a tattoo.
Well, why doesn't it mean they can never get a tattoo? Because a tattoo is a totally unnatural experience. Now, as far as the clothing, I could argue to the contrary and say, you know what, the clothing is made out of a natural product. You know, it's made out of natural wools and rare, tear. Some of the more expensive ones have got more natural products in it. We could actually start to argue something that would have some weight to it. But
no, that's true.
When we get into tattoo, that's why I attack tattoo, because I already know, I've been down this road already with the natural argument, because I believe in the naturalness. Like, I'm a naturalist. Like, I believe that a lot of the things that, you know, for instance, what we eat and, you know, a lot of the foods and stuff is all processed anyway. It's very difficult to get natural. By the time you get natural, you just spend an arm and a leg half of the time. That's the truth.
I think they do say something about the mark of the beast, and you're not supposed to mark your body. It's the mark of the beast or something like that, but I'm not sure where. I think that comes from somewhere within the Bible, because a lot of the Rasta things.
Most high. Remember, Jesus said that in the Bible. He said that your body is the temple, innit? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a part where he says, "Strike this temple down, and I'll raise it up again in 3 days." And they think that he's talking about an actual temple, but he's not. He's talking about himself.
Mm.
Do you feel where I'm coming from? So, to that discretion, yeah, we could say that many Christians would interpret their body as a temple, and you're not supposed to pollute it because your body is the temple of God. Or, you know, like we know people can be possessed by demons, angels, you know, other beings. Do you feel where I'm coming from?
Then that goes back to, as you were saying, the foods and stuff like that they put in the body, because, like, from my little bit of knowledge, a real Rasta is going to be pure vegan. And so, for example, they won't use kitchen utensils that are man-made. Everything will be natural, like down to the cutlery that they use, the bowls that they eat from. As you said, the clothes that they wear, they won't be some synthetic, like man-made fibers. It will be all natural stuff that's, you know, like some hemp clothing or something like that. So
let's be honest,
a real true Rasta should lead a certain lifestyle, but it's difficult.
there is a war against Rastas directly. Because if there weren't a war against Rasta, like you have to understand everything in a Rasta's life, like that's the most expensive life to live.
But think about it. It depends. It depends, though. It depends if you're a Rasta living in London or a Rasta living in Jamaica. Because you probably know that like bubble camps and stuff in Jamaica. That if you're part of that group, you like you can live that lifestyle over there. But over here, we're part of this society, so you have to find that medium.
Yeah, but I mean, the type of foods that Rasta eat, yeah, they want to charge you an arm and a leg for. There was a time they didn't even know that these foods were good to eat. They weren't even eating them. They dashed that away. They even look upon that one. But when they realized what Rasta man's eating, they said, nah, we're putting a premium on every last one of them. That's what they do.
To a degree, it's true, but to a degree, like in my experience, what I'm seeing is a lot of them foods that Rasta's been eating for years and have been around for years, but scarcely around. They're becoming more popular now because the whole vegan hype. So I noticed everyone's on this CMOS, and I'm like, oh, you mean Irish mosh? Like, yeah, I can make that. Like,
because people are trying to be more healthy, sis. And what they've realized is, like I said, the Rasta man was healthy. You know, he was strong. You know, he knew what he was doing with all this vegan stuff. He wasn't trying to eat their meat because he knew they was putting all this poison and rare tear. Now what they want to do is give us their poison meat and take away what we eating. Just same way like you look at the oxtail and them thing there. They didn't want oxtail. That's awful. Dash that. They didn't want that. But now it's one of the most expensive things out there. That is a joke. It's a joke. Beyond the joke. But this is the thing, like people always want to follow fashion, like you said.
You think Rastas eat oxtail? Is that what you're saying?
No, Rastas don't eat. Well, maybe some of them do. I can't even really answer that. I'd like my brother Trilluminati can Sniper to answer that, because I'll be honest with you, I've heard man that say they're Rasta and they eat flesh, and they've said they're Rasta. Yeah, I've heard the next man say
no, Rasta not eat meat. Rasta not eat meat, so they can't be Rasta.
Watch this
they
one.
They don't consume flesh.
I've heard another man say this now, yeah? When you said that Rasta don't eat meat, he said exactly the same thing as what you just said. He said, Rasta don't eat meat, yeah? But you see this man, he eats fish. So my question to him was, is fish not flesh? And he said, yes. But he said it's not the same type of flesh. So how do you feel about that one?
For me, it's his choice. It's his choice, really, isn't it?
Yeah, people pick and choose what they want to do.
Yeah, it's his choice. I can't tell him not to eat the fish. It's his choice.
But as far as the meat's not permitted then.
Well, for me, I wouldn't eat no meat, so it's strictly greens, everything.
Do you know what? I rate you because you see what it is, yeah? I've been trying for the longest time. When I was a kid, I was a vegetarian. Like my cousin's vegetarian, bare of them, like bare vegetarians in the family. And it's like, because my mom eats meat, like my dad eats meat, and my dad calls himself a ras. Do you know like that? He would argue the toss with you that he's a ras and he can eat meat. And he's probably got his argument as to why, which is why I think it's good that we're having this conversation, because I can go back to him and say, hold on, but really and truthfully, this meat thing, talk to me.
There ain't no reason why. A Rasta that eats meat, you might as well be a Muslim that eats pork. It don't make sense.
Why did you say that though?
Rasta don't eat pork either.
Because you're killing something for you to live, innit? The whole point, whether it's a fish or a lamb or a cow, you're taking a life, innit? You're cutting a throat. You're killing someone so you can live. Like, should life be that way, or should your life just not be sustained by the Most High?
All right. What do you think about that one, Script?
You keep calling him Script, but it's Jungle.
Is that Jungle? Oh, Jungle Jesus. Sorry, Jungle.
No, it's bless. It's bless. What would you say?
What do you think about that one?
Should you have to kill to live?
You sounded a bit like scripture. That's why I kept thinking that you must be scripture. I'm sorry, cuz. Apologize.
You have to kill to live.
Yeah, he's saying you can't eat the fish because you have to kill to live.
Is it immoral to kill something just so you can live?
It depends.
You're saying you don't kill nothing, innit? Like you're living on natural foods. Like you're not like going and getting a cow and cutting it up and like ending his life so you can live, innit?
Yeah, but that's not how most people live. Come on, most people.
I think Schiffer's trying to understand more about Rasta.
I'm not trying to understand more. I'm trying to understand different interpretations. And you just said something that I've no Rasta hasn't said, Carnito. You've said this. You've said
really
that a Rasta cannot kill something and eat it. Now, what I'm saying
Why
to
do
you
they
is,
call it deaders then?
What
Why
I'm
is it
saying
called
to you is,
deaders?
listen,
You have
I
to
had
dead
two
it to eat it. It's deaders, isn't it? It's dead
listen,
flesh. It's
listen to
rotting.
the story
Before you
again.
even eat it, it's already rotting.
I had two Rastas having a conversation, yeah?
Well,
One
you're
Rasta.
making it like I don't know no Rastas, bro. I live in London, you know.
Alright, cool, bro. Like, bro, I don't know why you're saying.
Khan, you're right, because Rasta don't eat flesh. I already told him that.
But he don't want to listen. That's
They
the thing.
wouldn't
You got to
eat.
go
They
round and
wouldn't
round
eat
with
no
him.
sort of meat, innit? Like
They
I
wouldn't
said, it was. This is where they got the vegetarian and that from. It wasn't them.
No Rasta doesn't eat fish then.
You have to kill it.
Well,
It's
you're not.
deaders, isn't it? It's rotting
Are you
flesh.
not listening? The thing says you don't eat flesh, but if he wants to eat fish, that's his choice, bro. But the thing says you don't eat flesh, innit?
Okay. Cool.
But I'm not gonna judge you if you want to eat the swimmers out the sea. It's your choice, innit?
So if a man eats flesh, he can still be a Rasta then.
Bro, it's a way of life. It's not just what you eat, man.
All right, cool. I'm just saying that's what
It's
I'm
like
saying.
the people that go church, yeah? You can't say you're Christian just because you go to church. If you only turn up on Sunday and act all holy, but then from Monday to Saturday, you're a devil, that don't mean you're Christian just by going to church, innit?
Do you get it now, Carnito?
You're a funny guy, Shiva. I
fish,
swear you're a comedian. Did
No,
you
I
the
was
same
telling
guy?
you, Shiva. I wasn't talking to Khan.
You misinterpreted the argument, and you think that, hold on 1 second, Jungle Jesus. You think
Now, we don't argue over here, no, Shiva. Shiva, we don't argue over here, bro. We roast pussy holes, and then we joke amongst ourselves. That's what we do.
Exactly.
Okay. Alright, go on, bro.
I'm just pointing out a fact. You misinterpreted what I said. You thought I was saying something I wasn't. It's Carnito who is saying that a man who eats fish is no longer a Rasta.
I never once said that. No, I never once said that. You're lying again.
Maybe in his eyes,
Putting words
innit?
in my mouth.
But
You're
there's no wrong
desperate.
judgment. No one's right or wrong. It's a way of life, so it's your choice, innit? He might want to eat fish, and I say I don't eat no flesh. That don't mean he's not a Rasta.
All right, thank you. That's what I was.
I just hope
Shiva, let's say
Shiva,
I'm dying of
just
I'm a Muslim, yeah? I don't drink alcohol, but I'm dying of thirst, and I see Maku, and he's like, yeah, man, drink this beer. And I drink it, and I get home safe and sound to my children. Does that mean I'm not a Muslim no more? Obviously not. Right, so if I'm hungry and I'm starving to death, and I'm in a desert, and I see some little white girl on a motorbike riding past, and she's like, here, eat this ham sandwich and survive. And I eat it, and I survive. Yeah, I better eat it, innit?
And repent your sins after,
no
but make sure you survive, innit?
But see, that's trying to make this kind of like weird comparisons.
And I don't eat pork, so I understand exactly what you mean. I'd have to eat that bacon sandwich in them, and I'll be pissed. I will be vomiting, but I'll eat it.
I'll eat it and I get home safe and sound.
Hey, Jungle, are you a Ras?
No.
I'm gonna get a Ras for you, man. Still, I'm gonna get.
You can't get no Ras for me, brother.
I'm
Why?
gonna get a Ras for you, man. Cause rather than us sit here and chat, because I thought you was a Ras, and I thought I was talking to scripture. It's not fair now. It's not.
Why
fair
is it not fair?
Because I want a Ras to talk.
The scripture's here.
Why is it not fair?
In my yard. He's in the
Have I said anything that's wrong? As a born Jamaican, and I've grown up with plenty of Rastas, plenty of Muslims, I said nothing that's wrong.
Talking about Islam, and when I'm on there with him, he's like, Carnito, tell me this, tell me that, tell me this, tell me that, asking me a million questions. You're joking, you're a wind-up, you're a wind-up guy. You're a wind-up guy.
He's a wind-up. He's a wind-up. He's just trying to wind people up. Don't worry about it. He knows what fashion dread is. He knows what fashion. He knows what fashion ballad is.
Yo, man said fashion ballad.
You know fashion ballad is. You get me? You get me?
Yeah, we had the fashion ballad growing up, man. I had the fashion ballad and the hype.
Man had modern day millennium clothes. Anyone you saw with the natural locks and had no top on. Okay? And a cutlass. Like, bro, that's how it goes. I saw the thing set, man. Come on, man. You know how it goes, bro. I don't know how many Jamaican movies you ain't watched to see man with tree trunk hair. You get me? Fire blaze up, you know. Come back when fire rears up. You get me? Shutters and shit. Huh? Didn't the man take the gun from the rest of man's yard?
Yeah, I remember that.
Huh? Schiffer. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Them man had tree branch, bro. No fashion dread. No pretty weaved up, styled out, like cornrows all the way to the back with shiny bumps at the front. Like, nah, allow it. It's not represented in nature. Do you get it? It is represented in our African traditions. Do you get it? Like, yeah. But a lot of the women do that stuff. You get me? Man usually get funny haircuts like bait mohawks and all sorts of shit. You get me? Like little tufts at the front. Yeah, little triangle. You know, like that old Ronaldo. Yeah, triangle at the front. Like, yo, where you get that from? That's the African in. That's the African in you. Hey, but yeah, forget all that. Man. Forget all that. That trolling.
Now I hear where you man. I hear where you man are going with this shit, and I just thought it was an interesting conversation in the sense of, like I said, I know the man that call themselves Rastas, and I'm pretty sure we all probably know man that call themselves Rastas that eat fish, yeah, or they'll have the chicken gravy with their rice, you know, like that, or certain little things. So that's what I'm saying to man. Like, obviously, like from where I'm coming from, anyway, Rasta's more of a, you know, a thing of, you know, a way of life, like the Bible, where, you know, you might not, you know, perfected it yet, innit? Everyone's trying to perfect it, innit? Like, there are some people who have, like, perfected that. They don't eat no meat whatsoever. But it's not for us to frown on each other and say,
well, I don't know. If you're going by the tenets of the Bible, you was told
I hear
to
you.
eat meat. Any fall in the sky, bird in the sky,
Split
thing
hoof.
on the ground, just things with split hoof and all of that, and weren't on your menu. But everything else, everything that creeps and crawls and crab all sorts, you can yam. Yeah, that's your business. It's your business. No, some
but
things you can't.
This is where I'm going with when we start getting into this Rasta thing. Man, where, like, when I was learning about Rasta, like,
their thing is Israelite. Their thing is the proper
so
Israelite.
When I'm talking about, you have to be vegan and these things, like, I don't know about all of this vegan stuff. I don't know you have to be vegan. I know that there are Rasta that's vegan, though.
Vegetarian. Ital is vital. You get me? It's just natural living, man. Eat yam, eat thing, eat this, eat that, eat that. You get me? Yam 2 fish if you want muss. You get me? But whatever, innit? Yeah, I see some Rasta eating is it Chinese?
Is it?
With pork in it.
Talk to me, Maku. Talk to me.
In the car. Sitting in the car. Sitting in the car.
Pork dread.
Talk the thing. And you saying he's a Rasta don't business.
Only place it can be.
Nah, he's a pork dread. He's a pork dread about Rasta. What you talking about?
Levi Roots is a pork dread, yeah?
No, he's concerned, though. He's concerned. The big man was concerned, bro. He was in his car in the dark. He weren't in his yard in the comfort. You get me, with the red, black, and green in the background and the big line of Judah and all of that. He would have felt guilty, bro. You get me? You got to box them Chinese there in the car.
Now, talk to me about Levi Roots, though, Maku. Talk to me about Levi Roots, because, like, you know, Levi Roots have certain recipe for jerk pork and certain things. So, is Levi Roots a Rasta or is Levi Roots not a Rasta? Because, you know, there's a lot of confusion among the people and what Rasta is and what Rasta is.
Well, Rasta, I mean, Rastas are the minority in Jamaica. I hope you know that.
You never know that.
So if he's got a recipe for jerk pork, yeah, that's just part of the culture, and it's just part of the society. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't mean you're Rasta or not. Rastas are usually on the outside of that. You get it? Living in the hills and all of that. And if they're around, and especially back in the day, they were shunned upon, man. Bare fire Rasta man had to take.
So what do you think about Levi Roots? Like,
yeah, fact. Still, no one wanted to be next to Rasta, even if your children tried to date Rasta or whatever. They would act funny.
Lead smoking idiot.
Yeah,
man. Allow it.
I'm second-class citizen, basically. Man.
For a long while, so you know. Yeah,
I think there's a lot of argument among Rasta.
Out to England.
Like,
You get me?
they're not necessarily argument among.
Yeah, they can go via back to Africa or Ghana or Ethiopia or wherever. Yeah, man. But to get out of Jamaica, yeah, some of them had to flee, bro.
But I think there's not an argument, but there's a bit of confusion about Rasta where, you know, some people like, for instance, yeah, like I live right next to Bristol and I'm in Bristol all the time. I once met a white girl, she got dreads, yeah, and she thought that Rasta was just that, you know, you just have dreads.
Yeah, she's a dreadful thing. She's a dread.
She thought it was just dread. She didn't think nothing else. She thought as long as
no, she's right. She's right. 100. She's a dread. That's it. She's not. She's not a rat star. She's not. No.
I did tell her that. Still, I told her about the pork. I told her about. But the thing is, like, she likes to try and this vegan stuff. She does. Try.
Yeah, dreads can do anything. And hippies have locks, man. Like, you forget the Rastas and the hippies are like Kundalini. You know what I'm saying? They're intertwined in this country. Yeah, they're the root of certain events and certain things. We wouldn't have carnival if it weren't for the hippies and the Rastas. You get it? That's why every Rasta man I know in country has a white woman.
Let me ask a question. Marco.
But she's living outside. Trust me, she's not the same white woman again. She's been converted.
Yo, Marco. Serious question. Yeah. Can a Rasta use a deodorant?
What?
Can a Rasta use a deodorant?
Why not? I don't know.
Why would he not? Why would he not?
No, I'm saying it's not natural. So can a Rasta use something that is not natural?
It's not natural to be clean.
He doesn't need to because any Rasta knows that squeezing a lemon under your armpits and your private parts will keep you fresh for a number of days. Will keep you fresh for a number of days, let alone one day. Do you get it? So what's the use for deodorant when you've got that?
All right, that's a good answer. You qualified. So
you're idiot.
Next question. Well on. Can a Rasta use a toothpaste?
What? Yeah, you can use a toothpaste, but you don't need to again. I mean, they've got their own toothpaste.
Yeah, they have
that pink thing. They love that pink thing. That you know the one.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah,
they can use chewing stick like many other Africans do and thing.
I hear you. The pink thing buns out your mouth though. It buns out your mouth.
No, even a piece of tree bark, bro. It's just normal. Like we Africans, bro. We just do African shit. You see them Rasta with the whitest of teeth. Yeah. Yo, nigga, how you get them like that and still bust your Guinness bottle?
I rate that.
Oh,
fuck's sake. What I'm saying though, Maku, is like I rate the answer, but obviously that red toothpaste mash out burns out your mouth. It burns out, but it does clean it. It cleans ratings. So.
Yeah, but that's why I was taught by Rasta, man. You know what I mean? I've always said that I was grown by some Rasta people. You get me? Like,
I hope you're not cheating, you know, Maku. I hope Scripture's not there giving you all the answers.
No, Scripture's there, just confirming. Confirm, like, yeah. He nodding in the background, like, yeah.
The red toothpaste, you know, she don't use nothing else, you know. She's like serious about this red toothpaste thing, like. It's not.
Yo, family. So yeah, if you don't like my reactions on that, I've got a reaction up with today online of this, of me doing a solo reaction. But because I'm here with the man, I thought we do an online reaction as well. Because this is fresh off the press. It's like 20 minutes, half an hour old. Right? So Dr. Belly speaks about his situation via Instagram Live.
Yeah.
Right?
Let's go.
So
let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Ellie and a man there, yeah?
Yeah. Straight up.
People, man, just in a situation. Because most of it is just dumb. I just want to stick to the facts. I want to stick to the facts of the situation. You know what I mean? So the first fact is I got hacked and targeted. Do you understand? So obviously, whoever's done this, they've deleted bare shit on my Instagram, as you can see, if you follow me. They've deleted bare shit off my page. They've deleted shit in my DMs. They've got messages. They've altered and edited them, which you can clearly see.
Yeah, what's good?
But listen to this.
Trilluminati.
The first fact is, this is the United Kingdom. We don't live in a third world country, bro. Do you understand?
Yeah, what's
If
good?
that
It's your
was
boy Jedi
real
for
messages that you
Trilluminati
saw,
Live.
just
I'm
know
here
I
to
would
tell
get
you to hit the
arrested.
like button.
Do you
Make sure
understand?
you're
We
subscribed
live in a
and don't forget
country
to hit
where
the
the system
notification
has a
bell.
duty of
We've got
care
links in the
for a
description
child.
for PayPal.
So
You can hit
that
us up on the
means
super
if
chat
you
if you want to
post
support. I also got
underage
Cash App.
girl's address
Keep it Trill. Keep it
on the
locked.
internet,
You're done.
yeah, we have hip hop police as well. If you post an underage girl's address on the internet, the police go to that house, yeah, and check on her for her safety. They have a duty of care and check on the whole family, in fact. They have a duty of care to do that. Do you understand that? So the police have gone to do that. Do you understand? They've gone through the situation with the family. Do you understand? The family has put out a statement saying this is fake news and fabricated messages.
Yeah, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it Trill. Keep it locked. You're done now.
Yo, people, man's addressing this situation, innit? God, most of it is just dumb. I just want to stick to the facts. I want to stick to the facts of the situation. You know what I mean? So the first fact is I got hacked and targeted. Do you understand? So obviously, whoever's done this, they've deleted bare shit on my Instagram, as you can see if you follow me. They've deleted bare shit off my page. They've deleted shit in my DMs. They've got messages. They've altered and edited them, which you can clearly see. But listen to this, yeah? The first fact is, yeah, this is the United Kingdom. We don't live in a third world country, bro. Do you understand? If that was real messages that you saw, just know I would get arrested. Do you understand? We live in a country where the system has a duty of care for a child. So that means if you post an underage girl's address on the internet, yeah, we have hip hop police as well. If you post an underage girl's address on the internet, the police has to go to that house, yeah, and check on her for her safety. They have a duty of care and check on the whole family, in fact. They have a duty of care to do that. Do you understand that? So the police have gone to do that. Do you understand? They've gone through the situation with the family. Do you understand? The family has put out a statement saying this is fake news and fabricated messages. The mom, the children, they've all put out a message saying these are fabricated messages. Do you understand? Then people say, oh, you paid them. Bro, do you know how sick you are, bro? If someone was molesting your daughter, bro, or trying to groom your daughter, are you going to accept payment for that, bro? To not press charges on them? Are you silly or something? Is your mom going to do that for 50 bags? I'm not Michael Jackson, bro. So people are saying for 50 bags, this was going on. You have to understand what you're talking about. These are some disgusting things you lot are saying. Which maybe your mom will take 50 bags for that. Do you get it? But let's just be honest, bro. These people have came out and said what they need to say. This is fake news, bro, in an official statement, bro. You lot have posted this girl's address on the internet. They've been getting death threats. All of these things, they had to move houses. These people are like family to me. I just want to stick to the facts. My label has access to my Instagram account and my management team has. There's 3 guys on my management team. The whole industry knows if I'm lying, I'm dying. They've all got underage daughters, bro. They're all active on my Instagram account. They could post when they want. They could message someone if they want. They could look at my messages if they want. I've never told them they're not allowed to do that. They are the first people that if you know anyone in my team, you will contact if you can't get through to me and ask what's going on. And shout out to the people that did. I respect it, you understand? And they've explained everything to them. You know what I mean? These people have daughters as well, bro. Don't get it twisted, bro. This is not no fucked up situation, bro, where people are trying to cover for each other, bro. If my brother was talking to an underage girl like that, bro, I wouldn't fuck with him, bro. In fact, I would expose him, bro. That's the truth of the matter. Stop the narratives and the false lies and these fake news that's going around. Oh yeah, man's talking to a minor, bro. You understand? My label's still backing me 100%. Cardiff got Instagram. They've got my Instagram access. I've never ever had a problem with them having access with my Instagram account. It's not a secret place. I'm still on all the DSPs. Do you understand? If this was real news you lot are talking about, they would take me off of every platform, bro. We know how this works, bro. We're not stupid, bro. Do you understand? Stop playing with my name for like and clout, yeah, and just keep it factual, guys. You understand? So this is for the people who had genuine questions and concerns. Do you understand? So Say to the people that's hit man up, been supporting man through this, no, that's bullshit, that no man, 100%. You understand? And then that's it. Young people, man.
Did this guy just do a James Jones?
Yeah, he just done a James Jones, bro.
What do you mean by that?
That was a fucking politician's
He never actually dealt with none of the points.
Yeah, but he never addressed nothing. What's wrong with him? Is he all right? Does he think we're stupid? You talk about management team and doing duty of care and all that. What the fuck are you talking about? Was you talking to a 14-fucking-year-old or not? Was you banging a fucking 18-year-old or not? That's all we want to know. And this bullshit, that's all we get is bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm not quite a pedo, but you know what I mean? My record label knows if I'm a pedo, because like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they all got young daughters because I've been watching that. You get me, Carl? That's what I do. You get me? I make sure I know everybody, every business execs, yeah, if they got an underage daughter, you get me? Because that's how I roll, you get me? What the fuck is he talking about, bruv?
An appeal to an authority that doesn't exist. What authority?
What's going on? Move house and all sorts. You gone too far. All you cared about was the girl's address. And you're saying the feds went round there. What do you mean? I don't understand. Duty of care. So they got duty of care because it's an underage girl. So the feds went round there and what? I don't understand. Like, what
are the messages? You know, like that.
I don't know what he's talking about. You just come back from Dubai or you still there? I don't even know, bro. Like, what's going on?
Nah, he's done that. He's done that, yeah, man. He's done.
Yeah, hit the like button, family, please. Yeah, get these likes up. I don't even know what's done. Yeah, smash up the likes, please, family. Yeah, so
I don't know what your reaction was like, but yeah, my reaction is like hella fucking crock of shit. I would have had my shit emoji on. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Clay Davis and that. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is this, sir?
No, I think I'm gonna have to jump off and listen to this again and jump back on or something, man.
I'll play it again, man. I'll play it again.
Yeah. He's disrespecting us, man.
Yeah, play that again.
Situation. God, most of it is just dumb. I just want to stick to the facts. I want to stick to the facts of the situation. You know what I mean? So the first fact is I got hacked and targeted. Do you understand? So obviously, whoever's done this, they've deleted bare shit off my Instagram, as you can see if you follow me. They've deleted bare shit off my page. They've deleted shit in my DMs. They've got messages. They've altered and edited them, which you can clearly see. Why? But listen to this, yeah? The first fact is, yeah, this is the United Kingdom. We don't live in a third world country, bro. Do you understand? If that was real messages that you saw, just know I would get arrested. Do you understand? We live in a country where the system has a duty of care for a child. So that means if you post an underage girl's address on the internet, yeah, we have hip hop police as well. If you post an underage girl's address on the internet, the police has to go to that house, yeah, and check on her for her safety. They have a duty of care and check on the whole family, in fact. They have a duty of care to do that. You understand that? So the police have gone to do that.
See, they've gone to do that.
They've gone through the situation with the family.
Gone the situation. Right.
The family has put out a statement saying this is fake news and fabricated messages.
That's right.
The children, they've all put out a message saying these are fabricated messages. You understand? Then people say, oh, you paid them. Bro, do you know how sick you are, bro? If someone was molesting your daughter, bro, or trying to groom your daughter, are you going to accept payment for that, bro? To not press charges on them? Are you silly or something? If your mom going to get up for 50 bags, I'm not Michael Jackson, bro.
Maybe if you're broke.
50 bags.
Maybe there's a pandemic. Maybe
there's disgusting things you lot are saying. Maybe your mom will take 50 bags for that. You get it? But let's just be honest, bro. These people have came out and said what they need to say. This is fake news, bro, in an official statement.
How come it's 50 bags?
The address on the internet, they've been getting. What do you think?
Hold on, Matthew, hold on.
These people are like family to me. I just want to stick to the facts. My label has access to my Instagram account and my management team has. There's 3 guys on my management team. The whole industry knows if I'm lying, I'm dying. They've all got underage daughters, bro. They're all active on my Instagram account. They could post when they want. They could message someone if they want. They could look at my messages if they want. I've never told them they're not allowed to do that. They are the first people that if you know anyone in my team, you will contact if you can't get through to me and ask what's going on. And shout out to the people that did. I respect it, you understand? And they've explained everything to them. You know what I mean? These people have daughters as well, bro. Don't get it twisted, bro. This is not no fucked up situation, bro, where people are trying to cover for each other, bro. If my brother was talking to an underage girl like that, bro, I wouldn't fuck with him, bro. In fact, I would expose him, bro. That's the truth of the matter. Stop the narratives and the false lies and these fake news that's going around. Oh yeah, man's talking to a minor, bro. You understand? My label's still backing me 100%. Cardiff got Instagram. They've got my Instagram access. I've never ever had a problem with them having access with my Instagram account. It's not a secret place. I'm still on all the DSPs. Do you understand? If this was real news you lot are talking about, they would take me off of every platform, bro. We know how this works, bro. We're not stupid.
Yo, I just had a flash.
Go, bro.
Go on.
All these people got access to your Instagram. Maybe it was one of them with the young daughters that leaked it.
Exactly.
Or he's just trying to insinuate that.
Maybe.
No, but no. I'm saying
yeah,
it doesn't mean it wasn't real. I'm saying maybe it was one of them that leaked it. You feel me?
Yeah. One of the underage daughters saw it and said, "Nah, this is wrong."
You understand? Stop playing with my name for like and clout, yeah, and just keep it factual, guys. You understand? So this is for the people who had genuine questions and concerns. Do you understand? So say to the people that's hit man up, been supporting man through this, no, that's bullshit, that no, man, 100%. You understand? And then that's it. Yo.
Yeah. How many days did he have to reply? How many days? Sorry? How many days?
It's been about 10 days now.
10 motherfucking days. Almost 2 weeks. And that's the best you can come with. No details, no thing. The genuine people that wanted thing, we genuinely want answers. And we haven't got one.
He's full of shit. That's all I've got to say. Full of
I'm saying this is damage control. This is damage control, but it's poor. Very poor. Whoever's managing him is not thinking smart. This should have been done from early. You got what I'm saying? Like, there's lots of flaws.
Saying that you got hacked on Sunday.
I didn't want to know about the hip hop police and what can happen if you get indicted for it.
Yeah, like what? What's
that was a waffle, bro. You know what I mean? Like what the hip hop police can do and what all these.
Yeah, you see the hip hop police thing, yeah? I didn't understand that.
No, I think he was responding to someone in the chat.
There was no chat, but well, maybe you're right. Yeah,
someone in the
you're
chat.
right. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, maybe you're right. I don't think he would have had a chat up while he did this. Trust me.
No.
Yeah, so I think he just recorded a video, uploaded it to Instagram because, him doing a live chat, nah, nightmare.
That's not a good idea, still.
Yeah, man, he's already got his comments like altered, so it's like less than normal comments can go in there or some shit like that.
Roasted. Roasted on his own. Yeah, mad. Crazy. So what's he talking about then? What's hip hop police got to do with it? It just jumped in the memory. Mad thing.
You know why he mentioned it? He just said it.
Yeah, hip hop police as well. Yeah. Huh? Oh, you smarty? You a smarty art nigga? Yeah, smarty art pedo. Mad thing. Yeah. Right now, we ain't got
anytime man say, Max, I was saying anytime man say vouch for me, then like 3 man can vouch for me. Plus, no, vouch for yourself, bro.
Vouch for your motherfucking self, bro.
Yes, you didn't say hand on heart. You weren't messaging no gal, no fucker. You just said to people, stop accusing you.
Yeah,
like, we're accusing you for a reason. Like you need to come out clear and say, hand on my heart. I ain't into that. I've never done that. Never will.
Like it's more than one thing, because them other messages about other people, about Russ and all of them type of things, were they fake? No, they weren't fake, bro. There was you and your sister chatting. You get it? That was the example first to put it out to show them this ain't fake, right? This is then generally his messages and blah blah blah. Look, a few different ones. It's a bit funny, bit joke. Then hit you with the Ace Boone Coon, blah. 40
like that, yeah?
Yeah.
No, he's done that. He's done that. Here. Fam, let's be honest here. Like, you see what our man did? He's talked around the situation, innit? He's not addressed any of the issues. He hasn't even confirmed whether it was or wasn't him that was sending the messages, you know. And at this point, the only authority you can appeal to is evidence. You know, we need to know evidence that, you know.
You need to understand, right? What he's doing is that he's using the choice of words, to make himself answer and be clear. Do you get it?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So if you was to ask him that question, he would already. Did you listen to the? I said, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he ain't gonna address it. If he ain't addressed it like head on now, do you get what I'm saying?
No, but you can't. When you don't address something head on, it means that you can't, or it means that there's something that you don't want to address.
Right.
That's what will be. That's how it would be looked at in court, innit? If you got like the prosecutor talking to you and he asks you a question and you see that I don't really want to answer that. I've given you my statement. He's gonna say no. I want to know specifics. And if you're not gonna give me specifics, then I'm gonna have to assume you've either got something to hide or something devious has made.
And hold on. Does he know that the Metropolitan Police jumped on the Twitter feeds of this info, these posts? Does he know that? On 2 occasions that on Twitter, the Metropolitan Police say they want more information.
That's why it took 2 weeks. Because he already phoned his solicitor from day one and said, yo, get rid of this. Yeah, and then obviously they've run around, done what they've had to do. Because obviously he knows the law, because some solicitors around him telling him what to say and what to do. Yeah, I'm saying about am I R. Kelly? Obviously, if you know
if the police went round to the girls' yard because they got fucking duty of care, for your situation, you're not saying it's another situation. Yeah, you're saying it's for your situation, all this nonsense going on, and then the family subsequently put out a statement.
It's true, you're right, Matt, because his situation, you're
your
right.
Situation.
He's trying to avert that.
Feds did go around it. I'm done. Feds went around the yard.
Hey, listen.
Yeah. Fucking madman.
He thought he was smart, though. Let's be honest. He thought he had a proper James Jones.
Go on, Jets. We saying, what we calling it? Behavior analyst and that, and all of that.
I just think he's waffling.
Listen, waffle. You can't keep still. There was one bit where Scripture said he turned his head when he was about to lie about the 50 foul. How come it was 50 foul as well? We didn't know it was 50,000.
Like that. Where did 50,000 even come from? Where did that number come from?
Like what? You ain't Michael Jackson. What? What the fuck? 50,000? Would your mom take 50,000? Yes, my mom would blood clot take 50,000. You're not shaming her game. You're not shaming my mama game.
That made it look like someone was standing.
You gonna give my mama 50,000?
A man said, Trilluminati live. Why are you bringing down another black man? But like, obviously, that's very, very low IQ of you, bro. And all I'm doing is highlighting the situation and giving a platform for people to speak. So Dutch Avelli himself could jump on here and give his thing. Like you, and I ain't condemned no one. I'm just like, there's certain things that man's with and certain things man's not, innit? And if people are not convinced, they're not convinced. What I've done is I've played the video and not given any kind of fucking bias whatsoever, like I always do. And people have come with their own responses. If anything, I've tried to explain certain things. Allow it, man. Like, it's not a thing about bringing a man down. Yeah, if you've done wrong things, you've done wrong things. Whether you're black, white, yellow, or indigo. Yeah, and I'm not here to be the judge and jury, but I will discuss and I will allow my peers to discuss. And because look, it's no problem when we're buying man's music, so obviously we're going to discuss. Look, if you came and done an interview or whatever, or you came and did a statement and you hit all the facts and you answered all these questions that were being asked, then maybe people would have nothing to say. Maybe they still think he's guilty. I don't know. But like, it's not down to me as being a platform to host it and allow that conversation to take place. So allow the guilt shaming and all that shit, man, and the truth shaming, and just fucking come with some facts. If you're in defense of Dutchavelli and you know something that everyone else don't know or whatever, or you got another perspective, hit the link in the description and jump on. Vince, the pizza guy, you're more than welcome.
I swear the guy in the video just now said, if I knew of anything like this happening, I would expose them. So I don't know what the argument is. There you go.
Oh, who said that? Who said that?
The guy himself, the Dutchavelli guy on his own video is saying, if I knew of this happening... Right.
So then he would understand. But anyway, man, yeah, I'm not throwing stones, but the information is the information, and you've taken a long time to put out your anything to say nah, blood or rare. You ain't even said that. So, well, if you have, I ain't seen it.
I haven't heard it.
And you get me. And for somebody with such a big reach musically and a record label behind you, that must mean you got some P's behind you to put some anti-fuckery promo out there. You must be spending money to solve this. Can't just be sitting by. So how are you spending money to fix this? How is your label spending money to fix this? But this is a PR nightmare. And it's a madness, bro.
It's a madness, man.
You know it's a madness as an artist. So we can't pretend like this ain't no impact. It's big enough to get you out here after 10 days to do a statement about it. So I just feel like man should have just gone into a bit more depth with the claims, especially because the mum is just say one for these messages. Tell us what
Patrick Egan said Dutch is winning.
Right, Patrick Egan is a Dutchavelli sympathizer right now.
I think he genuinely took too long with the clap back, and that does never look good, as we all know.
Bro,
meanwhile, there's videos of you living it up in Dubai. So it don't go that well, it don't go good. Do you know what I mean? 'Cause it's a hell of an accusation to be. I understand if you're saying, "Oh, look, I ain't done it, so why I'm not just jumping to their rhythm?" But I don't know how you could be enjoying yourself while these kind of allegations are flying about and you ain't spoken up. Once you speak on it, then yeah, enjoy. But you got to speak on it, man. Like the only time I saw Dutch speak on it was when he was warning dusty rappers not to speak on his name or something, or because it'd be a shame to have another death in the industry. That's the only time when I heard him speak up. And then I heard their rappers saying, say my name, innit?
That's
Who you
what I'm
talking
saying.
about? All Clue, and then we played all them videos. Clue and
someone in the chat said he speaks in double Dutch.
He does, bruv. Because last week he wanted to murder things. And then when man was saying, yo, who do you want to murder, bro? Be Pacific. Like, we've got a problem with Pacificness. Like, realistically.
What we got is this. You get me? This is the response after the night before. Do you get it? When you had the bright idea of telling people, someone else, we don't want another loss in the industry with soggy face. Like, bruv, that is not what was being discussed, bruv.
I thought Double Dutch was that little girls game with the skipping ropes.
Yeah, I see the relevance now. See the relevance. Mad thing.
It's not right, man. Like
Bruv,
Dutch,
Double Dutch is just waffle, bro. It's waffle.
What kind of statement was that?
And you telling us about police, 50 grand, all these different types of other things, duty of care. It's got nothing to do with what you're doing in your life.
If we was the hip hop police, your arm would be behind your back right now, getting cuffed. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Like, you get me? If we was the hip hop police, we're not the hip hop police. We just normal, genuine members of the public, and we can hear you snitching on yourself. This is what we call dry snitching, everybody. When you tell us 50 bags was the subject of the matter. I didn't know about no 50 bags.
Is it?
I didn't know. I
He
didn't know
needs
about
to just
the
keep
UK.
quiet.
I didn't know about the feds going around to the girl's house. I didn't know.
I agree. He done better just saying nothing. By saying nothing, he done a lot better
Yeah,
than what he did there.
you should have just said fuck all.
Now man's
Shouldn't
got
have
a
said
case.
nothing.
This is how to catch a case. How to catch a case.
Thing is, do you know where he messed up big time? He started it off by saying, "Oh, my Instagram got hacked," so he's admitted the Instagram was hacked and things being deleted, and then he carried on to say, "If those messages were real." So you're admitting you got hacked, but then you're questioning if the
The
messages are real or
authenticity,
fake.
yeah. But
So
why would they hack something that's not authentic? It don't make sense.
exactly, like he just double barreled himself every single time.
Yeah, and then the most significant bit is with the daughters. Like, what I didn't even know what relevance it was until Jedi said, "Well, interesting. If they've got access to my thing and they're underage and they're seeing those messages, who knows? Who knows?
Man could have all been chatting to the daughter,
right? You know what I'm saying? Like, one of the messages, like little Becky and that, like mad thing.
But wait, he said at the end, "Them people are like my family." When he was talking about the people giving a statement, he's like,
Right.
"Them people are like my family."
Right.
So maybe it is someone who's really close to
Yeah,
him.
but music exec people are your family,
Right?
Like, all
That's
you've
it.
got your label. Yeah, my label's backing me. What about your sister, your friends, your cousins, your aunt? How come that room's empty as well? Where's your dog? Like, what's going? Hold on, Dachavelli. I'm subscribed to you on Instagram. Like, bro, I've never seen you in a room like this on your own.
fam. His doggy is some Jewish man that comes out with a curtain wrapped around him. You know, like that. That's what it is.
Shut up, man.
Moving different. Moving different, cuz.
Man's in the Kabbalist thing.
You know, like that. Comes out wrapped in the apron like a Turkish wrestler. You like that one, isn't it, Khan? You like that one, Khan, isn't it?
Yeah, but why is the light so low? It's like they've deliberately turned the lights down, very shadowy. Like, what's all this like dramatic effect?
Yeah, it's not on, man.
You know, like when I said everything looks good in slow motion, I lied. I lied. Sometimes slow motion can hot your shit up. Yeah, look at the pressure.
But he just reminds me of a typical fuck up looking at him now.
Listen, he ain't had a young gal. Listen, he ain't had a young gal in 2 weeks since he's been in Dubai and shit.
The bags under his eyes are doing double dutch.
Didn't someone once say that putting your hands on your head like that was a sign for Freemason in distress? Remember, because like apparently I did it in the park one time, and it was me signaling. It's me signaling to my Freemason brethren to come and, which is not true. I don't have Freemason brethren because I'm not a Freemason. But yeah,
But
like that's.
You do have locks, so yeah, that could be a situation where you was pulling your hair, like let me just tie this thing up, like but stressed out like that. I've never seen Jedi stressed out like that. That's a mad thing. What's that? Yeah,
Stress is stress though, but boy, man, I don't know. You know, like it's yeah, man. I'm just like more breaking down like what he said and that, and sticking to the facts like he said. He didn't bring any facts. That's the whole point. You should stick to the facts, and you gave us none.
Yeah, he gave us nothing, absolutely nothing, apart from a little dry snitching.
You lot are dumb, you know. You lot are dumb. I'm just gonna say this one time because you lot are dumb. Like, but he didn't give us nothing to hold on to. So how are we dumb? You should have prepared a statement like he done with his solicitor, and he should have just came on and said it for what it is.
Look at the picture. Look at the picture. Hey, Jedi.
You, man. That question of those innocent people, them honest people, that you was doing this for, that you never answered their questions. Mad thing.
He looks mad stressed. Look at the picture. He looks
telling
stressed. He looks stressed. He tried to act like he wasn't, but that bit there, he looked mad stressed.
It's all hurting. He's in pain.
Yo, Jedi, you're wicked.
Yeah, he's in pain, bro. He wish he had locks right now.
Hey, listen. I look stressed. Like,
I'll tell you what the comments is like. Oh,
shit. It's burning him right now. His sister said, sort it out. You better sort this out, Dutch. He said he got 5 views. For goodness sakes.
Yeah, in a minute.
Oh, you shouldn't be that stressed.
Let a man refresh the page, bro, and see what's going on. Be a lot different. Elijah, yeah, you come back to it.
All right, Bob. This is
2,000 comments.
Bob, this is a big time humbler, Max, man. Because look at the first statement. I'll come out and shoot everybody. And now the second statement, it's all it is. Because you see,
Someone advised him that wasn't the best course of action, innit?
no, you get your head cut off in your own ends. Like, definite.
Yeah.
And then from that, the wickedest thing, fam, is fucking just the going around the whole subject. Why didn't you specifically say, because when you're innocent of a crime, you're allowed to say that you didn't commit it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So that's
you're allowed. It's true.
That's the first thing you have to come out with.
Yeah, that's the first thing. And I'm angry.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't do that AM. I was indoors. I didn't do the AM. I didn't.
Yeah,
I was
are
indoors.
Are you angry, Fred? Are you passionate about it when you're saying it? Because it's your balls and
I swear, Dad. But if I've got to prove my innocence, especially off a fucking noncy thing like this.
Yeah.
Oh my God, lad. I'm singing it from the rooftop, lad, and I don't want no one behind me. I'm not bringing in no one's name. I'm giving you dates, times.
I'm coming out blonde, Kanye.
Huh?
Blonde. You know, you come out blonde after 2 weeks, like Kanye. Acting all confused. Yeah, he had a breakdown. Oh shit! Sorry, man.
We say check into Homerton quickly, innit? Just check into Homerton. Just put on my dressing gown and call it a day.
Come out with Boris. Come out at number 10 with Boris with blonde hair. Fuck's sake.
Say the police have got a care of duty. I realised that.
Fuck's sake. You say we're haters, man, but we're not, man. We're not abusers and we're not pedos either. So I'd rather be a hater than a pedo. Tell you that. Or even accused of such a thing. It'd be fuckery. That's what I'm saying. I'll be passionate. Speaking from the top of the rafters. I kick in the comment section. I'll be timing out motherfuckers right now. Like you
not being funny, Mac. If someone call me the P word, listen, we're gonna fight today, you know, cuz listen, someone's gonna we're gonna end up in a big fight. Someone's gonna get hurt, bro. Don't even think about breathing that accusation around me. Don't even think about breathing it.
I'm ready to roll.
Bro, that's the reality, bro. That's the reality, man.
You want to draw me out, do that, dude. Do that in it. Yeah, if you want to draw me out, do that in it, and I'll fucking kill you. I'll say it on live now. Murder.
This is a typical case of chatty Matt syndrome, blood. Chatty Patty syndrome. He don't look like he can stand by anything he's really saying by rights. So
this is more chatty pickney. This is more chatty pickney business. Chatty Patty, chatty pickney. Stop. Chatty pickney guys. You get me? These chatty pickney guys. Why are you chatting to Beckney? Allow it. Yeah. Now look at you. Now look at you. All stressed. Yeah. All stressed out and that. Do you get me? Like, you know what I mean? And if I was making a proper statement, I'm doing press conference, you know. I'm doing Mike GLC shit. It's gonna be on like the evening news and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's been some allegations against me, and I've come to clear my name. Whoa. Yeah.
Someone said, Axel McQueen said he doesn't look like he's bothered. Isn't that a sign that he's not as stressed? Like, isn't that like if he's looking relaxed? Do you know what I mean? Like he's looking relaxed. Do you think
animated
relaxed with the video? Not really. I don't know.
No, he don't look relaxed, man.
Yeah.
He don't relax. He's stressed.
Well, your solicitor probably said to you, present a cool demeanor. Do you know what I mean? When you're doing the video, if you can present a cool demeanor and have something written down on paper, but he fucked up on the second bit.
Remember, this guy is not like it's not like he went to business school or something, or
you know, how to talk school. He just come from jail not too long ago. Bang.
Put a one in the chat if you need me to rewind. Sorry, King. Sorry, my bad. Apologies. Put a one in the chat if you need me to rewind this video. It's like 4 minutes long. If you want to hear it one more time, put one in the chat, and I'll do that if I see enough people that need to see it again. But yeah, carry on, please, Matthew.
Yeah, man. Well, it's not looking good anyway. All I'm saying is he's extremely stressed out. He's been in jail. He hasn't had that much experience with these type of situations, obviously. Do you get what I'm saying? Getting exposed and so he's handled it the best way he could. And he thought Instagram would be the best way. I don't know about all that. It's just sounding a bit weird. What, on the same platform that got hacked?
Ooh.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
Yeah, because that's going to be the main source of the people that seen the fuckeries. They might have been people that only saw that on his page and never ain't really checked for that. I know. So they're going to wait for that. Yeah, I think if that's a main source of contact for his fans, it does make sense. I'm not going to lie.
Wouldn't you have started a new one?
What, a whole new Instagram?
Yeah.
Nah, no need. Just change out your passwords. You're good. You're good. No need. Tighten up security. No need to start again.
So who tightened up security, him or them?
I don't know. I don't know about all of that. You get me? I'm guessing as well. That so let me not talk like someone that knows or got the inside.
Yo, Jedi, not being funny. If there was no interaction with this 14-year-old girl, there's no need for her mum to make a statement. And if the interaction wasn't with him, she would have made it very clear there has been no interaction between my son and my 14-year-old. Yeah, so if you put that in perspective now, he's done out here, fam. That statement don't wash
man.
Shit.
At the end of the day, times and dates, cuz. Look, mum, all right, listen, we've sorted out a package deal. So here what? You've got to come on the internet and tell them times and dates. Yeah, love? Is that all right for your daughter?
No, new Insta was definitely needed. Rub out that old thing there, that dead thing there. Do you know what I'm saying? It's contaminated. But no, you gonna go back on there with probably giving the same password to you by the people who probably exposed you. Mad thing. This is a revolving cycle of fuckery, man.
I'm gonna play it again. Let me pick up my London Minor. You made me get a PO box, my brother. So I did get a PO box. Check the address on the screen. Yeah, man. And big up to anybody. If you want to send me some stuff, anything you can think of. You always wanted to like, bro, how could I get this to Jedi? If you got something you think I'd appreciate or would be interesting to open up on air or whatever in it, could be something private, a letter, whatever in it. Send it to PO Box 77036 London W11 9JJ. I'll leave that up for a little piece, and I'm gonna rewind the video for those that caught it late. Right? Big up Ridgeway. Sorry. Nah, big up Ridgeway Wolf. You get me? Much love. You get me? And big up Mary Poor 20 Jen. You get me?
Yeah, Poor 20.
God, most of it is just dumb. I just want to. Young people, man, it's just in this situation, innit? God, most of it is just dumb. I just want to stick to the facts. I want to stick to the facts of the situation. You know what I mean? So the first fact is I got hacked and targeted. Do you understand? So obviously, whoever's done this, they've deleted bare shit on my Instagram, as you can see, if you follow me. They've deleted bare shit off my page. They've deleted shit in my DMs. They've got messages. They've altered and edited them, which you can clearly see. But listen to this, yeah? The first fact is, yeah, this is the United Kingdom. We don't live in a third world country, bro. Do you understand? If that was real messages that you saw, just know I would get arrested. Do you understand? We live in a country where the system has a duty of care for a child. So that means if you post an underage girl's address on the internet, yeah, we have hip hop police as well. If you post an underage girl's address on the internet, the police has to go to that house, yeah, and check on her for her safety. They have a duty of care and check on the whole family, in fact. They have a duty of care to do that. You understand that? So the police have gone to do that. Do you understand? They've gone through the situation with the family. Do you understand? The family has put out a statement saying this is fake news and fabricated messages. The mom, the children, they've all put out a message saying these are fabricated messages. Do you understand? Then people say, oh, you paid them. Bro, do you know how sick you are, bro? If someone was molesting your daughter, bro, or trying to groom your daughter, are you going to accept payment for that, bro? To not press charges on them? Are you silly or something? Is your mom going to do that for 50 bags? I'm not Michael Jackson, bro. So people are saying for 50 bags, this was going on. You have to understand what you're talking about. These are some disgusting things you lot are saying. Maybe your mom will take 50 bags for that. Do you get it? But let's just be honest, bro. These people have came out and said what they need to say. This is fake news, bro, in an official statement, bro. You lot have posted this at girls' address on the internet. They've been getting death threats. All of these things, they had to move houses. These people are like family to me. I just want to stick to the facts. My label has access to my Instagram account and my management team has. There's 3 guys on my management team. The whole industry knows if I'm lying, I'm dying. They've all got underage daughters, bro. They're all active on my Instagram account. They could post when they want. They could message someone if they want. They could look at my messages if they want. I've never told them they're not allowed to do that. They are the first people that if you know anyone in my team, you will contact if you can't get through to me and ask what's going on. And shout out to the people that did. I respect it, you understand? And they've explained everything to them. You know what I mean? These people have daughters as well, bro. Don't get it twisted, bro. This is not no fucked up situation, bro, where people are trying to cover for each other, bro. If my brother was talking to an underage girl like that, bro, I wouldn't fuck with him, bro. In fact, I would expose him, bro. That's the truth of the matter. Stop the narratives and the false lies and these fake news that's going around. Oh yeah, man's talking to a minor, bro. You understand? My label's still backing me 100%. They've got Instagram. They've got my Instagram access. I've never ever had a problem with them having access with my Instagram account. It's not a secret place. I'm still on all the DSPs. Do you understand? If this was real news you lot are talking about, they would take me off of every platform, bro. We know how this works, bro. We're not stupid, bro. Do you understand? Stop playing with my name for like and clout, yeah, and just keep it factual, guys. You understand? So this is for the people who have genuine questions and concerns. Do you understand? So say to the people that's hit man up, been supporting man through this, no, that's bullshit, that no, man, 100%. Do you understand? And then that's it. Yo.
I don't understand. Basically.
What you say?
I don't understand, Maku.
I don't understand either. I'm just confused. Like there was no clear-cut answers, man, telling me about points of law. Like, when did niggas from the ghetto start doing this? Niggas just out of jail. Like, when did he learn this?
Normally, when someone says trust me, trust me, and you understand and all this. I don't understand. Fuck all.
Hold on. Did we come up to each other on road and talk about duty of care? When did we start doing
I don't know.
Has he got it in a song?
That sounds like a solicitor term, duty of care and all that. You know, to show you that sounds like what the solicitor told you to say.
There was a letter he opened up as soon as he got back. You get
me? There you go, Max.
Yeah, we've been to the people them yard. You get me? Just letting you know, we're coming to check you soon. You get me? No rush. You ain't going nowhere.
Just go to Dubai, keep your head low. We'll sort it out. We'll wrap everything up, and then when we tell you, you can make a statement because you're done.
People saying that he seemed out of breath.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seemed like he's out of breath or something.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know. He's like, yeah.
He was nervous.
If this guy was to be charged, which would be dependent on the girl's mother obviously being involved in a different way to what she's done already, right. Would the police be able to get the data from Insta? Would they be able to get the original messages? Yeah. So this is all dependent on the mum then, because she's the only one that really can bring charges, right?
Well, I feel that she might have made a statement to the police,
But I don't know how that statement got from the police to him so quickly.
And no, it wouldn't be down to the mum to press charges if there was. And what I said about the messages, I'm not sure actually. Like, I might have to take. I don't know how it works. If they can retrieve them, maybe they'd have to go to Facebook and ask Facebook. I don't know how it works.
No, they can access all of that. They've got
Yeah, the
their own
messages have been
legislation that allows them to access everything.
Okay.
Yeah, so what if the
Okay.
daughter or whoever was to press charges, obviously the mum would be involved, so he knows if well, I'm just saying, let's take the stance that, you know, he has done something here. He knows if mum's good, he's good, and his PR team, his management team, who were definitely going to cover his back, whatever happens here, are going to say, go on, off to Dubai, lay low. Mum's going to make a statement. And let's assess the situation. He's assessed the situation. People are still saying, nah, not good enough. We want you needed to address the situation, and it's not gone away.
The mum statement wasn't official though. Where was that?
No, but it was a statement at least, wasn't it? It was backing him.
It was a note. It was like a you know, like he could have wrote that. Like,
yeah, it was rubbish. I agree. It was absolute rubbish. This is what I mean. This is a PR disaster for him. You know, because in terms of crisis management, it's just a failure. They have failed. His management team have failed, which leads me to believe that they know something's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damage limitations.
Damage limitations, which is just not. It's failed. It's
Okay,
failed.
you've left a 10-day gap. Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? That's not good PR in any sense of the word. Like, yo.
No, and the footage of him in Dubai wasn't a good look at all.
Yeah, thank you. Because everyone's seen that already. Like, yeah, man, we don't want another just in the industry. Shut up, man. Shut the front door. Right? You're going to say with your nonsense. Yeah, this is a serious allegation.
It's true.
And you
complaining about the women.
Rappers. You took it to rappers. When it was your manager's son who started this thing, who put out this information, like who backed it up. Sorry, he didn't put it out, but I'm saying he backed it up with his own information. Talking to your sister, talking about your Cody. Yeah. So the real niggas who know you say you're a pedo. That's mad. That's why you're talking about management team being your family now. Mad thing. How the mighty have fallen. It's a mad thing.
Because they go down with him. They go down with him.
They do. They do. Don't think it's the first person who rang up the record company and all of that. There's been loads. Putting it on YouTube as well, that they've rung up the record company. And they're like, oh, that's right. Oh, we don't know much about that situation at the moment. Like, mad thing. People going in, they're not playing. So stressed because they're definitely getting phone calls every single day. Sponsorships are going to get dropped, all sorts of stuff.
What about this comment here?
Yeah.
Then why did he run? Why did he run? If that's true, why would you not stand your ground and do whatever it takes to clear your name?
All right, which one of the messages is he saying have been altered? Because it's not all of them, is it? It's just the ones concerning the girl, yeah? Because we got the one concerning the 18-year-old. Is that all right? Was that correct? Was the one with the young girl even correct with the voice note? What was it, a doctored voice note? Like, what's going on?
Matthew, if it was you in his position, would you not take some sort of legal action against the people accusing you? So therefore, the burden of proof is then on them to prove that you're guilty.
Yep.
Right. Okay. That's the easiest way of proving yourself. The matter's clear. This whole 10 days going off to Dubai, one note produced by the mum. It's just not. It's just like stinks of kind of like. Well, let's just see how we can cover this up because. Yeah. If it was me personally, I'll be taking. If I had his money, I'll be taking legal action. I'll be saying, okay, to my lawyers, what can you do? And I think he's done that, and they've said you can't do shit. because he's had to tell them, yeah, man, you know, how do I clean this up?
Unless he's related to the mum, I don't see how they're family, because this girl and her mother are the manager's brother's like second baby mother, in a sense. Do you get it? This child was only 5 when the dad passed away. Do you get it?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that got to do with Dr. Vili? Wait. What's that got to do with Dr. Vili? It's 10 years ago. You get it?
Bro, you know what though, Max, man? My man hit it on the head, you know. He had the meeting with them and they said, yo, lie low. They said fall back. Because obviously he said you can't take legal action because it's true. Because remember, you have to, when you're in your meeting with your solicitor, innit, you have to tell them the truth, as they can't defend you properly. That's like right. in certain cases. Do you know what I'm saying? And in this one, if you know there's a two-party, your word versus the other person's word, you have to try and shut that person down, innit?
Right.
You get what I'm trying to show you? So that's probably what all the arguments was about. How are we going to get to this woman to shut it down? You get what I'm trying to show you? And like I got to her now he can come out and say what he has to say. Do you know what I mean?
No toes was addressed, nothing. He's not telling us doctored. He's like, what are you doing, bro? Like non-specific. A non-specific answer is that's what you feel the public deserve. That's crazy. Everything is circumstantial. Not one piece of evidence. He didn't screenshot. He didn't thing. He didn't show. Yeah, because he didn't want to show the letter that he got. The pile up of hate mail that he got.
I would have screenshotted my things, man. I would have said, you know what, it's out there already, so I might as well just let you know the fullness. This is it here, innit? To look. You know what I'm saying? I like trainers, innit? Because I'm not a pervert. And that's it.
But then he's saying things got deleted, so maybe he's trying to say the real conversations have been deleted, so therefore he doesn't have the evidence.
So what?
But I would still show it though. I would still show it.
One thing I always said is this: what has it been deleted from the girl's phone? And if it's been deleted, why? Because the girl's phone wasn't hacked. The girl's Insta wasn't hacked. So if it's not on there, then she's deleted it. Why? If it was all above board, why? Like obviously, you just have to explain why you've deleted it. Simple.
Yeah,
man, it's deep, man. It's deep. It's like it's a tough one, bro, man. It's not a nice one. Do you know what I'm saying?
And then his management company as well, like they're backing him. So what does that say about them? Like, are they going to back everyone in this situation? If there's no...
but the label... But sis, sorry to cut you. The label doesn't mean fucking all, because they're protecting their investments, sis. He's a piece of meat to them. So once you're well done, you can fuck off. Do you know what I mean? They're just protecting him until he's fully cooked. You know what I mean?
He brought forward.
There's nothing to lose for them. There's nothing to lose.
Yeah, he brought forward his sell-by date, man. He's coming like a boy band now, man. You know what I mean? He's not gonna last that long. You know what I'm saying? Like you killed your own self. Like
that. Just rewrite his contract or something now and get rid of him ASAP.
Get rid of him ASAP, shelf him, whatever. You're like, bro, remember that guy, Dr. Vili? That's what you're gonna be like in a year.
100%.
Because at the moment, unless he clears this up, I'm not sure who. Like, because I don't know how many people have come out publicly to co-sign him. Like artists, I don't really think I've heard of one coming out.
Hardly any. None.
Hardly any or some. Who's come out?
None.
A bag of artists have been cladding him, and that's facts.
Right, yeah, that's facts.
There's over 20 or 30 of them dons.
No defense. And you can't use band OK. You can't use band OK.
I was talking to man from the 50. They even not having it. Not having it.
Right. They're not the yard no more. I'm saying he used to have the yard packer band. Bare people up in the yard. His little friends, his little goonies or whatever. Yeah, all in the yard. Now he's solo. Is he at home or is he in Dubai still?
I'm not sure.
That look like home.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it a big table? Or is it like, or is he standing up? Is it?
Man's in the kitchen. Man's
I don't
in the
know,
kitchen
man.
or something. Man's in the kitchen.
I don't know. Anyway, man, we could look for holes in everything. Do you know what I mean?
No,
But
I
overall, the main thing is,
just want to know if he's home or away.
I feel like brother could say that again, brother.
I just wanted to know if he was here and making this video or in Dubai making it. That's all.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, regardless of that, anyway, yeah, like the main fact is you've supplied no facts.
Yes,
and
like none.
you've not responded to anything. And if it's not a legal matter, then you can speak about the facts freely. And like as a rapper, I want to see more of a free. But I'm gonna be real. I'm not trying to judge you in it, but I just want to see more of a free kind of chatting about it. Like you seem stiff. You seem like there's places in the conversation you don't want to go, or like things you don't want to fully say. Like just say what it is. What did you message? Like what go on in it? Like come on, fam. So I'm expecting a part 2.
For real. Because this ain't enough.
I think that he thinks in his little brains that the millions of people that's following him are just dumps. You get what I'm saying? Or he thinks that this little self-explanation is gonna take care of 1 million followers, isn't it? It might take care of 200, 1,000 followers, but the 800 are still gonna be scratching their head, thinking, "What the fuck happened there?" Do you know what I'm saying?
Man's gone from bad man to sad man. Mad thing.
Yeah. Well, I like the kid blood. Trust me, I'm not even gonna lie, blood. I like the kid blood. That tune there, he had blood, whatever. You get me? That was a good tune, man, or whatever.
I told you,
know what I mean?
bro. Even from the landlord, he's cancelled, bros.
Right. Yogi B said, Yogi B said, I'm sure the mother said something about flirtatious message. Message
between her and him.
More than a red light. And she said, there, you can explain the flirtatious messages. So she never said it's photoshopped or whatever. She said, you can explain the flirtatious messages, talking about taking things out of context, talking about her using the phone. So there was no talk about no Photoshop or like, no editing or whatever, yeah? But furthermore, if you can explain the flirtatious messages, we're listening. But you're not. Officer, I can explain why I got this strap. A man's there bleeding. I can explain. You get me?
Yeah.
Like, okay. So what does that mean, though? You're not giving us nothing. I'm not saying man's an officer, but at the end of the day, yeah, you say you don't want people to judge. We never hacked you, innit?
Yeah.
We never hacked you. Now you've been hacked, and there's stuff out there. If it was about when it was about this artist and that artist, I don't care. I feel that's sneaky. I don't think no one should be in your business. You fuck this gal, you fuck that gal. Even that you fucked an 18-year-old gal, I don't think that's no one's business. That's not no one's business. The 14-year-old thing, that's something like, get me. I wouldn't even talk about it if it was something else because I think it's a viol. But the 14-year-old gal thing, you spoke about her uncle spoke about it, her cousin spoke about it, should I say? Her mum spoke about it. Every vlog and blog and everywhere is speaking about it. So how do you expect us not to want you to speak about it? And when you've come out, you've done the opposite of whatever. You've given no deep. Like, come on, brother, man. You told us about things that we don't need to know, like who's got young kids in your management, and we don't need that. That's really not what we wanted to hear when we press play. If I'm real with you,
Up until the foolishness, man was a fan, blood. Good fan. I didn't mind him, innit? He was okay. I would listen to that tune he had with the red jacket. Beautiful. But, this is just dumb, man. You know what I mean? So the man ain't hating or nothing. Man's just critiquing shit what's going on already, innit?
Real talk. Make that clear, bro. Because I do hear this thing about tear down a black man, but I've been one of the ones to say it. But this is not the time. It's not the time to look at a man's skin color. Sorry, look for me. It's not the time because you've not given me any reason.
Sorry, Jace. Harvey Weinstein was a fucking raper cunt, and I used to get onto him all the time. I used to make comparisons with him all the time with him and the establishment cunts and the people that was protecting him. And so it's not great. Like child molestation ain't got no skin color. Like it's just a fucked thing, innit? Like get about the black man. You know what I'm saying? just child molestation, innit? Like child grooming or whatever. Like, fucking get rid of that shit. No matter if you yell up.
Like, if you're innocent, yeah, it's a motherfucker though. I'm not gonna lie. But then I'm just saying, if you're innocent, I think you should be putting in work. Like, unfortunately, it might not be the job you wanted to do, but if you really love your life and your status and your fans and what you're doing, and this, you should be putting in work. Like, work, man. Like, on another show, you know, you do the tour. You do the tour, man. Yeah, I'm on live on posts. Yeah, I'm on rare, one extra. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, make your label force these things. Yeah, everyone sit down and chat about it. Yeah, I'm going live onto the ZZ Mills. Work one. Like, come on, man, let's do this. Let's do this,
Bro,
man.
you know what I'm going
Maybe not ZZ Mills, because she gone done your dance. Yeah.
Nah, bro, you had it right, bro. Because if you get chicks like her to believe you, bro, if you get chicks like her to believe you, you're halfway there. You had it right, man. Because this is a heinous crime. So go on tour and bring the mum with you. You know what I mean?
It ain't true. It ain't true, God damn it. And we need to get to the source. This is a criminal offense, and the police should be investigating whoever hacked you, and they need to be brought to some kind of fucking culpability, mate.
Yeah, not just that. Those videos, the videos that have been out there by the other rappers, why aren't they taken down? They should be taken down, because what he should be doing is going to his legal team and
defamation.
Right, exactly. So I don't know if you know him, but there's like a spiritual teacher called Muji. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So Muji, for some reason, there's some people that just like to make up stories about it. Well, I don't believe them anyway. Yeah. And they try to say that, you know, his retreats and stuff, all types of fuckery goes
they got
on.
on Netflix about it, right?
Yeah, it's absolute nonsense. It's absolute nonsense, right? But you try say something about him on YouTube related to that.
I know someone whose dad was at one of those, was like one of his right hand men. He told me that Muji was a gangster.
No. Well, look, I've been looking into the guy for years. Do you know what I mean? And like he basically comes from London. He was his daughter was the reason why the Brixton riot started. So she got shot or something like that. And but basically, he's a very spiritual man. He was a Christian. Yeah. But he became a teacher in India, and that's his thing. He's got a retreat in Portugal, and quite clearly, if you follow him and listen to his things, he's a lovely guy. Do you know what I mean? But for some reason, people who invest in like the spiritual kind of supermarket, you know, they get annoyed because they don't achieve what they think, or they spend a lot of money to go to these retreats and don't get the answers that they want. They then turn on him and say like, oh, you know, he's just interested in young girls, and which is just like, for me, it's just total fabrication.
But it seems to me that any person that goes on an endeavor to create a retreat and offer out spiritual or holistic healing or whatever transformation, they get tarred with the cult brush and some kind of sexual perversion or something. So like, this is why we start taking things with a pinch of salt. But anyway, back to you was making a point. Let's get off music. You was making a point.
Yeah. So my point is that if you come out and say something against him that goes down those lines, you get shut down on YouTube. And I've seen it with numerous people. They then come out and say, I'm not allowed to say his name. I'm not allowed to say this.
But what, they're not allowed to go against Muji?
You're not allowed to. You can talk about him, but you can't specifically say his name and talk about these sort of rumors, because his legal team will come down. So that they you know, his solicitors, they'll send the information to you, and that's it. So if you do, they're saying we'll take you to court. Then the burden of proof is on you to back up your claims, right? So why, if this guy's innocent, why isn't there a hint of this from him and his legal team?
I don't know.
What happens is, if he goes down that route and he does get found out, bro, countersuits and counterclaims can come across, and then that's more money than it's worth. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
do you get it?
What value is he putting on clearing his name right now? For me, in his situation, how long has he been around? Less than a year, right? That won't take him long to get back to where he's at now. So I would throw everything at clearing my name. Everything.
Yeah,
and so would his management team if they knew he was, you know, they would be like, yeah, come on, let's go for these people. But they're not, and there's a reason they're not.
No, I hear you, man. I'll go down that route 9 times out of 10, the legal route, because obviously, like, that's who I live with, the legal people. Innit? So, man, you know what I mean? My missus is a solicitor, so straight away she'd say, yeah, defamation of character, right? We can go for them. All shut all the blogs down, make sure they can't mention your name or put any highlights or pictures up with that accusation associated with you.
Yeah,
It's the
they're
first
using
thing
they're calling him a pedo, and that's actually even worse than my example. That's far worse than what he's been accused of. Do you know what I mean? Far worse. You know.
Definitely. It sounds strange. It seems mad strange because you got a lot of money in it. So I'd have thought that to lock down that and get that in place, it costs a couple grand. Probably afternoon's work. You know what I mean? So I don't know why it's taking so long for him to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But oh well, he might not want to get found out, innit? So that's why. And then the counterclaim is worse for you, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
But then you have to pay for all legal proceedings and damages and all that, or any cost that, you know what I'm saying? And if all the blogs site got real evidence of it, they could, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, so yeah, man, it's fucked, man. He's in a bad situation, man, because he can't really clear his name properly, like I'd like to.
Yeah, I've just been trying to put myself in his shoes if I was innocent and just tried exploring the avenues that, you know, and it just right from the beginning. It's none of it's right. None of it's right, you know. Not just from him, but for him and his team.
Well, when I see him trying to use Donald Trump's phrases, bro, I know you're in problem, bro. False fucking news. Well, who are you, bro, to have man to fucking false news? Get out of here, bro, man. You know what I mean? Fucking you caused all this shit on yourself, bro. You made the false news for it. Like, dumb. But anyway, guys, man, God bless you, man, and God bless this kid, man. Because fucking, I hope he finds it all his way. Everything comes out fine. Cause man ain't trying to hate on no black man. You get me? I'm just telling man what it is. You get what I'm saying? So God bless them all, man. The child, especially, because the child, if she had that done to her, that's a bit unfair, isn't it? So God bless the child firstly, and then everybody else. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, look after.
Yeah, big up for him, man. Yeah, very nice. Looking shaky, looking dodgy.
Yeah, I was just reading the comments on Instagram because he's actually left the comment section open on all of his posts now, which is a bit, Yeah, just reading his little caption he's put with it. Hashtag fake news. He's actually put that in the caption, you know, hashtag fake news. Man's funny. And all the people supporting him as well.
That was the greatest explanation ever. Mad thing.
Yeah. He just went round many roundabouts and took many diversions, really.
He didn't say not specific. He
Redirected.
Non-specific nonsense. Like, you shouldn't have said anything, to be honest. Should have kept it. Radio side. Let his lawyers deal with it. You get me?
Yeah, that's it. Like, if anything, I think if you're in that situation, your legal team should just be putting out a statement so that they can mull over it. Because, man, as you said, he's just gone on and chatted a bag of rubbish. Whereas a legal team, they can make sure that what you're putting out there makes some sort of grammatical sense, at least.
Yeah, because of all the information that's out there, other people are going to take this now and rip it to shreds.
Right.
We've been kind. But they're going to put charts. They're going to pull all sorts. They're going to say, how is this fake? How is this? Look at this message. It coincides. Look at the date change. Look at that. Where's the cut? Where's the edit? Don't lie, Dutch. Don't lie. Because when we go into the other messages, when it was all right when you was talking to your sister, those weren't doctored. Those were just taken.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So I was like,
And I seen all when the page came out, I seen everything. I seen it all.
mad. People screenshot everything. But that was dangerous, boy.
And I didn't see no breaks because I was looking at the timestamps, I was looking at the dates, etc. Because that's the kind of thing I'll look deeper at the details and, you know, look at all the small details. And so I was looking at, okay, does this actually make sense before I start believing any of it? And from what I was seeing, nothing told me that that was fake or that was, you know, photoshopped in any way.
Is it that maybe it's that someone, how do you hack someone's thing? You just sign in as them basically and have the password.
Yeah. Or access to their their email, I suppose, if you want to change the password.
Yeah. I don't think they did that, but I think it must be someone who already had it then.
Or he was signed in multiple places perhaps and left it open. Someone had access to it.
Yeah. Oh, let me sign into my thing on yours.
That's
it. That's all it takes.
Or you can sign in via Facebook as well, I think. So if you already sign into Facebook, then it might automatically allow you to sign into Instagram.
That all sounds a lot for someone to go to, you know what I mean, to find something that.
As the cousin and recently, Ebony A, the cousin, has he responded as well? My man Fox's son.
Has
he responded again? I wonder what was his
the Nikki
Instagram?
stuff was his sister. He still got to deal with that. His sister lying on the internet, lying on Creps and that, or Conan or whatever, and then apologizing and getting that message posted on Instagram and that. It's some madness.
All diversion tactics again.
Yeah. Like all your family's fighting in your defense and pushing the pedo brush on other people. So they're not denying it. They're just saying, look at other people in the industry. They've been getting away with it from time. Yeah. One brother's out here talking about, yeah, but you was trying to sell me your pum pum. Yeah. You was trying to show me your pum pum. You was trying to give me your pum pum. Young Steph. What's going on?
That's all mad. And then technology plays the biggest part in this as well, because it's all this DMs, recordings, Instagram, social media.
Man said he's mad enough to have his password as password. No, it might say young things. Young things with the password. Yeah.
No, his password was 141618.
Oh shit. What's what? Oh shit.
No, it's not even funny. I shouldn't even laugh.
No.
It's not funny at all. It's really not. I've got a daughter as well, so yeah, it's not funny at all.
I'm telling you, I got 14-year-old, man. It's mad.
I got 15-year-old, so yeah, it's scary.
I told her I've been driving her to school lately because of the other guy, let alone this one. You get me? Let alone this one.
Hey, the thing is, like, my girl, she's big, and I've already seen men the way they look at her when she's walking down the road with me, and like they be trying to draw it, thinking that she's some big woman, and I'm like, yo, allow it. That's my girl. Like, allow it.
Yeah, my 14-year-old was built definitely bigger or stronger than the 18-year-old that Dr. Belly was meant to be or have slept with. Like, I was like, raw, she's 18. No way. You know what I'm saying? Like, my child is not. Yeah, I'm not. That's a mad thing. Allow it. Allow it, man.
But yeah, at the same time, I don't think perhaps maybe with his social media, if he's got people managing him and his media platforms, maybe you shouldn't be allowed to have them private DMs. Like if you got girls or you're chatting up girls, then maybe you should have that private line or private WhatsApp number or something for when you're checking girls, but not this, you know, oh, any girl can jump in your DMs. Like, we know what Instagram is like anyway, because you got your main DMs and then you got your requests from people who don't follow you, etc., depending on how you set it up.
Oh, these passwords are going crazy, sis.
What they say.
These passwords are nuts. You got me. I don't know. We got some passwords was, let's see, Jimmy 14, password Savile, password Ali Dow, password Dutchavelli. Like, you lot are wrong, man. See, you lot start this nonsense, man. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, make it like it's us. Yeah, are we doing the password challenge now? Dutchavelli's password. Fuck. You lot are wrong. 7-8 swine. That's what it was. Yeah. 7-8 swine. Yo, that's a massive. Yeah, he looks stressed though, sis. He looks stressed.
Yeah, he does. And you come across a bit nervous as well.
Yeah, it's nervous energy. It's got to be, obviously. I mean, you can't switch on the public. That's what it is. You can't gangsterize a situation and intimidate the public when it comes to a situation like this. That's why the first video was nonsensical. Think about fake rappers and all that. Now you want to direct that energy at the rappers, really? Right?
Exactly, and that's what he's been doing the whole time. Him and his sister, just diversion tactics the whole way.
Oh, the sister's got to have egg on her face, man. Because boy, a couple situations where come to my sister's yard. You know what I mean? I think it is the younger sister. He's like, nah, it's my older sister, isn't it?
In East, he said, didn't it?
It's hotting up everything. You know what I mean? On it like Sonic. And a lot of times he was there. He's always there. Like, he's always there filming there, doing it on his phone there. Like, you know. I would think a boy trying to get out of his sister's brother, but you know.
But again, it comes back to, like, you know, these younger girls, should they be allowed to freely have social media and access to contact celebrities just like that?
Well, that's what groupie life is all about, man. The groupies have just got lower in age for these men. They're like, grown-ass people ain't really listening to it. They might listen to it, but they're not buying it. These young girls are buying it.
But no, we've always been groupies at like that age, but I think it's the difference of, so when I think back to when I was 14, or maybe let's say when I was 12, when I was 12, and I was the biggest E17 fan that you could come across. But I had no way of contacting them because I didn't have Instagram, let alone like any kind of internet, phone, nothing. Like back then, the closest I could get to them was buying a Smash Hits magazine and reading the lyrics of their latest song or buying their latest album. So, or I could become part of their fan club and maybe write them a letter and hope that one day Brian Harvey's going to open up my letter and read it and write back to me. But that was the closest I could think of getting. But now, if I like a celebrity, I could try and slide in man's DMs. Simple. Like, so it's become too easy, way too easy.
Accessible, for all the wrong reasons.
Right.
It's mad.
Should be restricted. There needs to be restrictions, I think, on these celebrities and how they can interact with their fans. And I know this is their thing. Oh, I'm on this platform to interact, but your interaction should be perhaps monitored.
Nah, I don't think that's
I think
fair,
blue tick. If you want a blue tick, then you should be monitored to a degree. Yeah.
Nah. I think everyone's monitored anyway. I think what should happen is people should look after and monitor their fucking pictures. That's what they need.
Oh yeah, that too.
And, allow fucking up people's business. Yeah, like, what's your use? That's the moral of the story. 14-year-old, why is she on there? Why are you 14-year-olds got Instagram nowadays? Why? So you lot make that choice. Well, I mean you lot, I mean parents make the choice to allow their children access to the internet. Then ultimately, everything that happens to that child is your responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? Because you don't say to a child, "Oh, there's the fire. Oh, that's the open electricity over there," and then just walk off. You get me? So yeah, parents need to take this L. Parents need to take this L. You know what I mean?
It's a balance on both sides. It doesn't take away what he's doing, but yeah, we definitely 100% need to look at what the parents are
Yeah.
allowing the children to do.
But
Because
like,
believe it, there was a couple
I'm
of
saying,
years.
yeah, I don't see why any kind of responsibility should be on the other side. If you're not contacting them and they're contacting you, then the responsibility should be on them. Yeah, and you should know who your child is contacting. Yeah, hopefully, most people that your child contact are going to be, whatever, good, normal, professional people. But you can't guess that. You can't just send them off on the internet and just hope that everyone's going to be a good person and have honourable intentions. So I don't think the answer is putting more like intrusion on people's privacy. I think the answer is for parents to monitor their children, to be parents, to parent their children, and that's it. Otherwise, you get me? If you don't care, and you're like, oh well, whatever, like, no, well, I'm not gonna sit there and monitor my daughter's phone. And fair enough, and then this shit will happen.
But how do you monitor them 24/7 when they're out at school and they got Wi-Fi when they're out and about on
I'm
their
not gonna lie to
iPhone?
you. I didn't create this society. I just live in it. I didn't create a society where Wi-Fi is accessible to everyone and they want to send it all around the world. And a child in Africa, it's a human right for them to have the internet and social networks and give your son and your daughter a phone. And I was never part of this. I never subscribed to this. I never did this with any of my children. I never subscribed. I'm just in the world, and this is what it is. And they're saying it's a human right now to have internet access. That's how far we've gone. So I don't know. This is the beast that we are creating. I'm not going to say I'm not part of society, but actively I've been vocal for over a decade, yeah, against this shit.
So how would you advise other parents to monitor their children as much as possible?
Like, I didn't want to give my children a phone, innit? Like, especially my son. I didn't want to give him a phone. So, like, they went behind my back against my wishes and got in my phone and put them on the internet. So now I can't monitor what you're doing on the internet from my house if you don't live with me. I can't do that.
No, the same happened with me.
You've done that on purpose. There's nothing I can do. And then it just started having problems. Problems started. Got in trouble for a message he sent. Shared a picture of a girl that someone sent to him. It's from young. And I'm like, look. Start looking at this video, that video you're doing. I don't know, man. It's like, if your child's around you, yeah, I personally feel like most people ain't gonna want to not allow their child on social network. But I would. That's be what I'm on. You're just not on there.
Yeah,
You know what
I
I mean?
tried as much as possible to keep my kids away from it for as long as possible.
Yeah.
And then I think, when my girl was like 11, her dad gave her some smartphone, and I was just like, "What are you doing? Like, why?" She doesn't need, and it was an expensive phone. Like, when I say smartphone, it was like top of the range at the time. And if you're gonna get her something, get her a little cheap phone, and
cheap
then
model. And it doesn't really the whole internet access thing. It's
right. And then I found her on that Snapchat, and I was just like, "No, I told you not to be on these things." So I had to take the phone away. And since then, she's had a cheap phone until about 6 months ago when she was 15. Like, until I know that you're mentally ready and mature enough to actually be responsible with these things, you're not having it. Simple.
Unfortunately,
shouldn't have had it at 11.
Look. Okay. Look at the reality, though. Yeah. We're in a world where it is not realistic to expect your child to not be part of certain companies. being Facebook, being Google. Like, when actually looking at, okay, these are children, there's almost no way for them to navigate around this. Companies. We've let companies become pinnacles of our reality, of our day-to-day comings and goings, and who we are, and how we identify with each other, and how we communicate. Companies. Like, fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I know what
Yeah.
you mean. Like Facebook runs everything, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, like, how are you gonna get around it? Like, I can see it. I can see all the drama with your daughter trying to tell her that she can't be on Instagram, can't be on Snapchat, can't be on, and she's 16. She's like looking at you like, what? I could see many people losing their children, like literally losing their children. The child
Yeah,
will
she didn't like it. I'm not gonna say it was an easy battle, what we had to go through, and then what we've gone through since then of, okay, you can sit on the laptop in the living room whilst
Right.
I'm watching you doing etc.
Right.
etc. Okay, you can have the tablet, but do not delete history, and I will be checking it afterwards. So we have now built up that trust since then, and this is like a 4-year period. So when I say she's matured a lot, obviously in that 4 years she's matured a lot, and she's listened and she understands, and you know, I trust her a lot more now. But yeah, like it had to be done. Like this
15,
girl was
15 and 11 is a massive difference. You get me? So
exactly, and imagine 11, 12. Like I'm having this girl trying to run away and everything because I'm saying, hey, you can't be on social media, and she's like, what do you mean I can't be on social media? How can I speak
I
to
mean,
my
guess what?
friends?
Yeah, not I don't know your situation, but like, you know, I've known plenty of situations where if the dad's trying to be strict, and he's doing up like weekend or split duties. Yeah, let's say he's trying to be
Mm.
strict, and the mum's not. Guess what? I don't really feel like going to dad's today, or dad don't let me do there, and your child ends up finding a way to bribe you or manipulate the situation to make it's really hard for parents that if both parents are not on board, and even in a relationship, even in a marriage, it can be that. So let's not say we're not talking about single parents, but if both parents are not on board and they don't really share the view of what is dangerous to their child, man, it can be a fucking nightmare having a youth with someone, man. I'm telling you,
Yep.
man. Imagine right now you got one parent that wants to do the vaccine and one that don't. And one, like, let's talk about like MMR. Forget about COVID. Let's talk about MMR. When all the what's that thing called, autism scares
Autism.
that we're going about, yeah. So
Mm.
imagine Jane don't want it and John does, yeah, and then they go and get it done, and then lo and behold, the baby's got autism. Imagine that, like,
Mm.
imagine trying to look in your partner's eyes, even if the baby comes out all well. Just like I don't know, man. It's a good way to split up families as well,
Yeah,
man.
because it can go another way as well, where let's say no, the mum don't want it, the dad wants it, and he said, oh, the mum's not doing what's in the best interest of the child, I'm gonna call social services on
Right.
you. And then you have a next scenario then.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah, times are peak, man. So, you know, you might not be able to go into Greg's to get your cheese pasty. 'Cause I know you love that cheese pasty thing. Yeah. With your Oasis, yeah. You might not be able to go in there if you can't show that you've had your jab. I think bare people are gonna fold. I really think bare people fold. And it's not like, I'm not saying it with glee, it's just gonna fold. That people are gonna fold.
But it's okay, because Greg's is now on Uber Eats and Just Eat. So.
Oh yeah, but the Uberman can't come to your address if your address hasn't been, because the Uberman himself has to have had the vaccine, and he
But
ain't
then we
coming
do
to.
contactless delivery. It's cool. Sorted.
Yeah, all right, cool. You might just get away with it. You might. I'm sure they'll find some way to fuck it up. Amazon. I think Amazon said they're gonna be taking part in some shit like that. Imagine Amazon. Pussies. You know when they need the signature and that? Nah, sorry.
If COVID is real, it's probably like spread around the Amazon factory and distributed out to people on a
they're
daily
sending it around,
basis.
They're posting it to people.
Merry Christmas.
Oh,
Happy
Con,
COVID.
you do those arrive. Big up Lex. Big up Lex. Well done.
Yeah, I don't know. What do we worry about the most, like COVID, or if our kids are on the internet? Yeah. Anyways, what happened to Extremely Balanced Advice Show? We didn't do any dilemmas today.
We didn't, man. I mean, I got some loaded, but I don't know. We have to see how everyone feels. Is it lively? Do you want that? I don't know. No, we can move on from this.
I feel like if people still have brain power, then yeah, jump on and try and drop some gems and change the conversation to something a bit more motivating.
Yeah, you know, Extremely Balanced Advice Show, though. Wait. Wait. Yeah, but where did everyone go, man? You have to jump on then, Shani. Like, it's not a comments thing, not a comment section participation.
Yeah, we need Dr. Shani. Expert in everything and anything.
Yeah, let me load it up.
Maybe he's not talking about snowflakes. Whoa.
Snowflakes wait outside.
No, in the chat, I don't know. Everyone got cussed back then. Too many snowflakes. Okay. Alright. Shani'd be on in 10 minutes. Oh, so lockdown ends tomorrow, right?
So them say.
So the bookies be open, yeah? And the pubs will be open.
Boy, I don't know.
That's probably the only thing that's going to change.
Probably be another press conference excuse. Look at that. Yeah, we're going to stretch it. You're on tier 2, tier 3, tier 9. I don't care. No.
Yeah, I know a few people said to me today they've gone back to their job, so I'm assuming that's to get like pubs and stuff like that ready for opening. Let everyone spend their money over Christmas.
What's that?
Make sure everybody spends their money over Christmas.
Yeah, try. People doing camp. You know, when camping in the yard, you might as well be still locked down. Can't go no clubs, thing, no winter wonderland, none of that. You get all that?
Nothing. Just spending all these government handouts that they've been getting, giving it back to the government.
Yeah. That's what you're gonna do. Let $50 it's back. Slowly, but slowly.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting next year when we go into the new tax year and see how we're going to pay all this money back. All these free handouts and interest-only mortgages that people been on.
Yo, Trill Jacob. What's wrong for you, man? Where are you? You scared? I know why you're scared. No, I'm talking about jungle. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do Extremely Balanced Advice Show, car. Like, yeah, I think everyone's like kind of spoken out. Yeah, no, I'll do it with fresh energy. I'll do it tomorrow. It's all good. Yeah, Senator can jump on in 10 minutes. Who else can we jump on? I'm just checking if I got anything else. That me or your son thing was jokes, bro. Okay, now.
Mm-hmm.
Me or your son. That woman didn't have a clue.
And I think
like, I'm just thinking, like, how did you almost end up moving in with a woman that even like thinks like that, man? Like, wow. I want to know like the backstory and shit because I'm confused. Big up DC Brad, man. Much love, man, for the donation. I think you like the first super chat today. Big up, man. Says they are serious talks, rising income tax and corporate taxes. Shake my head because of the handout. Shake my head. Serious talks of rising income tax and corporate tax because of the handouts. Yeah.
Theirs is different, I suppose. This is similar, but yeah. We must be talking about the effect of their thing or our thing. I don't know.
I'm sure it'll be similar over here.
Yeah, similar thing. So
Hey, does anybody know? You know, on was it Sunday? And they had them riots in Paris, so they set fire to the place, and they were saying it's about this global security bill. And the global security bill means that they won't be allowed to film the police in action. So
is it?
That's what I was reading, yeah. But I don't know, and I haven't looked into it myself. I was just wondering if anyone knew. Does this thing, because obviously it says global, does this mean it's something that's coming in globally, internationally?
So I was in a daydream. Sorry, what did you say again?
I was asking if this global security.
Wait. How was you in the daydream and saying,
Right.
Nah. Hey, Ridgway Rob, are you here? Ridgway, let me wake up the panel. What the hell? Bear pressure on Mary, you know. Yo, Ridgway.
Find it.
Trill Jakin. Trill Jakin. Ridgway Rob, are you here? I don't think they're here, man. They're not here.
Martin.
Okay, I just googled it. It says national security bill, so maybe it is just France. But even still, like stopping people from filming the police, this is a whole next level of madness now.
You know, someone's catching a beat,
bro. There's bad noise. There's bad noise in it. That's why I'm on mute.
It's a bill that would ban police images and increase surveillance. Legislation which is pending in France's parliament intends to protect police officers from online calls for violence, according to the government.
Oh yeah, here we go. Online calls for fucking violence. Yo, big up DC Brad. It says I didn't know these emojis existed. Yeah, man. Big up the chill strap, man. Yeah, they can't see it at home. They don't know, but yeah. Black man laughing and that. Come on, we need that, man. Too much black man crying. Yeah. But yeah, so it's just national for France, yeah?
Yeah.
So you can't take pictures of the police.
It's not been passed yet. They're just running it through Parliament over there, but that's what it's going to entail, yeah.
On what grounds, though? Like, on what fucking grounds?
Protecting the police.
So have they got online, like they're saying, call for online violence? Oh yeah, see, this is a picture of DC or PC Brad. Beat him up when you see him. Kind of thing.
Yeah, or here, look what the police are doing. We should go out and protest against
Right there,
them.
right there. Okay, that's more different, yeah.
Mm.
Big up, Brad. What you saying?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Hmm.
I'm chilling, man. Had a great meeting. About to just hit this spliff. I'm about to get some lunch. You know, shit's going well. But no, what the sister was talking about the national security bill. There's already one over here called the blue alert law. So it's like, if let's say Jedi, you're a notorious G. Like I'm talking like you can create mayhem in any country all over the world. You'll be considered a national security risk. So that means that if, let's say, I'm pursuing you and I'm just a local cop, and someone takes a picture of me pursuing you, to not alert your other posse, you can they can strike. I can go to prison. Excuse me. And let's say Maku takes a picture of the video, then boom, it's like if he does the video, he can go to prison for that because it's like he's impeding or aiding in a sense like your well, you ever seen the movie SWAT with LL Cool J? Yeah, you remember the time when they arrested that guy and he said, "I'll give $200 million to everyone gets me out of here."
Vaguely, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like if you're in the, it's kind of because of the Patriot.
The thing is, in America, they got news helicopters following the chase.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's not like, but those not like national security though. What they're going to do is because police here since the Patriot Act, police here, and especially on federal ground, have kind of been given like military status in regards to dealing with certain criminals. So if the criminal is someone that's at a high ranking level, yeah, you're going to be like, you could, because it's like you're almost exposing their investigation, even though they just making an arrest. This is the worst part. I don't know if I want a pizza or a burger.
Yo, family.
Oh man.
So is that similar to like when they talk about that sort of hostile reconnaissance, like possibly gathering information against the police?
Yeah, because you're like, especially with the rising, like, okay, the problem is, and I'm gonna be real, this is a Western issue that was created by the West, and now the West is trying to like act like they have no hand in it, but it literally like this radical, ground level, what I call grassroots level terrorism, it was created by the West. It was improved by the West constantly. So like what they're trying to do now is like, especially over here, you see that the Pentagon's trying to like guarantee, like there was a law that was passed like this year where you really don't have a right to privacy anymore. So it's like, for me personally, I had nothing to hide because it's like, okay, at most you're probably going to get some explicit messages I get from certain Nigerian females, and that's mainly it. Like that's probably the only thing I don't want out there is that. But other than that, like, what do you gotta look through? My emails? You want to see, a Zillow update or a Ralph Lauren update? Like, is that it? You know what I mean? But no, over here they definitely passed, and that's why I say over there, like, I don't know, because your government's way different. So it's like, do you have an Information Act where the government has to release? We just passed this on your dollar.
Yo, all right, here we go. So it goes, the new article would amend current legislation to make it an offense to show the face or identity of any officer on duty with the aim of damaging their physical or psychological integrity. So I don't know how they're going to prove that you're aiming to do that, because they're just going to say no pictures. Oh, you're trying to, you know what I mean? I don't know how they can prove that.
Rats are going down the toilet, boy.
Yeah, the offence would carry a prison sentence of up to 1 year and a maximum fine of 45,000 euros. The amendment to France's global security legislation was proposed in October by President Emmanuel Macron, the Republican March Party, and its ally Algeria. The French Parliament rejected a similar proposal earlier this year, but the Global Security Bill cleared the Assembly Nationale's lower chamber on Tuesday. Macron's party has a majority in the National Assembly. Yeah. What are the critics saying? The bill has been strongly criticised by journalists and rights groups who argue that it would curtail press freedom and lead to less police accountability. Those opposed to the legislations are concerned that it is enacted. If it is enacted, it risks endangering journalists and other onlookers who film officers at work, especially during violent protests. They say documenting and sharing the actions of violent officers is essential in stopping future incidents of police brutality. Critics are worried that courts would decide if images were shared online with intent to harm or not, as well as this week's violent incident in Paris. 3 French officers were charged with manslaughter in July after the death of Cedric Chevort, a delivery driver which onlookers filmed and shared. I'm gonna read and I'm gonna comment on it because you lot are just
Good.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
I mean, it's just as I said. If it it shouldn't be happening anywhere. I don't think. If they can film us, then why can't we film them for our protection?
Yeah, but I mean, I think personally, it's going to be because there's also a case that's now of French police officers beating up like a black guy, and there's no probable cause for it. So it is meant to what the critics are saying are true. But the fact that they're passing it now shows that there's probably a very free, open media, which I can say contributing to the West is the one weakness, is that their media is very open, and it's not like you can't if you have a phone and a camera, you can get a lot on there. You know what I mean? So I do understand why passing it can be important, but it's just I can see where the liability, if a cop hits an old woman and someone does that, the cop, let's say, is on another case.
I'm confused though. I'm confused, my bro. As a pro-black gentleman in America, you should be opposed to such bills. No?
Well, they already exist here. It's just for us, our laws are different. So where they exist in America would be in California, I believe, and New York, but they're not in Maryland, Delaware.
So you say in California
Carolinas.
you can't film a police officer?
In many cases, yeah. In certain cases, excuse me, yeah. But
What
then,
cases?
for DC, if it involves if the investigation is current and they're arresting instead of arresting the main guy, they're arresting one of the co-defendants.
Can you show me
could
that?
Be held liable for that. Yeah,
Can you
sure.
show me that? Yeah. Yo, big up. Wagwan Teddy Brockshot.
There you are. I had to jump off for a minute still, because I had a couple phone calls coming in still.
No, I said that. Lex, big up yourself as well in the chat. So see you, big up, man. Yeah, so yeah, we talking about this bill in France that they're trying to pass. That means you can't film a officer in duty with the intent to cause physical harm. But for me, the physical or psychological harm, for me, that little clause there is just so that they can say, "Oh, you filmed it just so that you knew that." Do you know what I mean? I could film something with good intentions, and then it's shared, or someone writes under it, "Yeah, we need to fuck them up" or whatever. I don't know. I would know they're gonna abuse it. Same way they abused, that fact checking thing, or they abused the COVID thing, or they abused it, 5G and that. They abused it, man. I saw what they did. They literally silenced people that were just either asking questions or even in support of it. They just blanket just chopped shit up. And so I've got no confidence in governments using this fairly. They don't use any of their laws fairly. But Brad is yeah, I can see why. I'm like, yo, you pro-black. They're killing black people out there, and without the phones, they'd probably be killing more. You're an advocate of this type of policy. You can.
Here we go. So what happens is, let me clarify. All right. So what states can you record the police? But you just have to have consent, meaning that you can't be in the current, in the vicinity of the arrest. So you can't be up close.
What's close? What's close? What's that? What's that mean?
like up in the face. But like if you're in, like for example,
you never
there's a
up in
case.
no officer's face.
Yeah, no, this is where it says. I'm only speaking for America. It's only the misconstrued law is that like here's the 12 states: California, Connecticut, Florida, Illinois. Wow, Maryland's on this list. Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Montana, Nevada, New Hampshire, Pennsylvania, and Washington requires consent of all parties when you record a conversation or an action. But they're saying right here from the ACLU.
No, wait. That's not the same as recording on the public
Yeah,
street.
that's what I'm getting down to.
No. That's a private conversation. You can't just start secretly recording an officer in a private conversation and use his words. Like that's different from an officer acting out his duty. You must have the right to film that. If someone's
no, that's
to
what I'm reading. That's what I'm reading the second law. In most states, it's always illegal to record a conversation in which you're not party to, you don't have consent to. But in Massachusetts, the only state that uphold a conviction of recording an officer, but you can't do it secretly. So yeah, that's 100%. You can't do it secretly. They're just listing the rules.
Bro, come on. I think you and I both know there's no law to prohibit you from filming an officer in the line of duty.
No, that's what I'm looking at now. It's because every time a cop says that because every time you see cops say that you're not allowed to film them. Yeah, here we go. Don't share your video with. Okay, if you capture video of misconduct, please provide. No, never mind. It's not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Be prepared to be. Oh, okay. So they're only listing this. Oh, so my fault. This is only listing the. It's only listing the encounter with the police. They're saying.
So now that you know that law is not in action in America, how would you feel about that law being enacted in America, stopping you from filming an officer's face?
Oh well, if it doesn't exist, I don't see the reason. Yeah. Don't point your camera at the gun.
You seem like you was like, I can see why they'd want to do that, but now, like, what's
if it's a current, the only reason why I didn't see a problem with it is because I can see like if you have an active investigation, and like let's say you right now are working on one case, but then you're on the beat, you're doing something else, and someone takes your picture, of you just doing your job here, and they're able to correlate it to a bigger case that you're on. I can see how that could stop it, but personally for me, I don't really because you have a First Amendment right over here, so it's like I don't, as long as it doesn't go against the Constitution, I really don't, it's right over here saying that you have the ACLU of Texas saying you have a First Amendment right to film the police, but keep a distant, do not antagonize, do not surrender your phone over. Yeah, that's all it's saying. Okay.
So let's say we can
prepare to be arrested too. Yeah, that's what it says.
Let's say we can film them, but then we can't, because I'm reading this again and it says you can't show their face or identify any officer. Yeah. So what if you just want to share some information without going to the police?
This is Officer Rare. He's the one that fucked up Danny.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Because maybe you could do it, but there may be a claim that was in some way inciting or putting the officer in danger. But I'm like, unless you're going to be
the bill tied to some form of like.
What?
Is the bill tied to some form? Because I heard national security though. I heard the word national security. That's why I'm thinking like if the bill's tied to that, it's going. I can see how it's a double-edged sword because I heard what you read. The critics said. I'm just thinking if the bill's tied to national security, that's going to overlook any form of like local, issues with police. And is it possible? Is this bill exclusively to police force? Because like we have federal, state, and local police over here. So it's like, is it just for the federal police, or will it be for state and local too? So that's what I'm asking. Or did it say?
See, over here we don't have federal and state police. It's just you've got like in London, you've got the Metropolitan Police, and in each county or whatever, you're gonna have the local.
Well, you don't have a police that guard your government buildings and stuff.
MI6.
So the
Am I saying that?
Yeah, the security.
yeah, but do they
service.
have? Are
Yeah.
they? Yeah, okay, the security force. So do they have? Are they? Yeah, okay, the security force. So do they have like an investigation office? Like, there's a police force to everything, like the military police,
I'm sure they
FBI.
do.
Okay.
Yeah, we got
So is
CID,
it tied to them? You
normal
think?
police on the beat. We got what is it? Trident. We got but some of these police are only applicable to London, like Trident and flipping. What's the other one that they got? They got these mad little vans where they can search you in the. It's not even a big. It's a big ass van. They can search you in the van. They don't need to bring you down the station no more.
Wow.
Yeah.
But this is only happening in France right now. It's not happening over here. It's just in France at the moment.
You think it has to do with the attacks and stuff?
There's obviously something behind it where they're just trying to protect the police, I reckon.
But what's the point you're making though? Because to me, police is police. It don't matter which police. They're all police, man.
Well, because over here, there's like, okay, so state police don't have the same rights as federal. Federal police have federal police have no jurisdiction restrictions within the country. So, like, let's say I start a chase. Like the FBI is a great example. So I start a chase. I start running from.
We work together still.
Huh? I'm sorry.
We got CID for that, but they still work with the normal police too.
Yeah. So, but like, okay, but over here though, if let's say you're in Maryland, and you leave Maryland to go to New York, and I'm a Maryland police officer, I can't chase you past the Maryland border, but federal police can chase you throughout all forms of every state and territory of the United States, and then they will hook up with Interpol and can get you all over the world if need be. You get it? So it's like there's certain privileges or certain jurisdiction, certain privileges and rights that police officers have. Like even with when I say local police, right? Let's say you're in one town and I'm in another town. If I leave your town and I'm not a state police officer chasing you, I'm sorry, you leave my town and I'm not a state police officer chasing you, I can't leave my town and chase you anymore. Like the moment you leave my town, it's out of my hands. But if I'm a state police officer, I can chase you throughout the entire border of my state. Right. But then like as soon as you pass that state, I can't go any further. And that's where the federal police come in, because they can deal with everything on a national level.
Right.
So I was asking if you guys had that, like if you.
No, we ain't got that. We
okay.
They were just liaised, but like we got obviously there's crime, like we got that, what is it, a serious crime organization and other little units that run nationwide, innit? But yeah.
That's what I was saying, because these kind of bills are usually tied to one particular form of policing. That like, all right, to protect, like for example, the FBI would have like some of the same rights as a military personnel, because like they'll be able to get like housing, some form of retirement, benefits would be increased, because now, if need be, the task force for the FBI would have to work with the National Guard or the Army Reserves to protect this city from a terrorist attack, or this town from a terrorist attack. You understand? So like that's what I'm saying. Like usually these bills are going to be tied to a task force, or you know what I mean? Or is it being tied to the entirety of the police? From all facets.
Seems like the entirety of the police too.
To me, it's not about them protecting any force. To me, it's about them taking away people's rights. That's what
you can always
I'm more
argue
concerned about.
Because if there's misconduct, outside of misconduct, you have to. Because see, if I'm a judge, or excuse me, if I'm for you guys, solicitor or lawyer, and a cop under this law is passed, and like let's say this law is passed here in America, the question would be how is this 16-year-old a threat to national security? Like, what would need to be the protection of this individual? That they need to be of this individual cop. What is their ties to the protection of national security? I mean, there's always if this bill is passed, it leaves a major loophole open for any kind of, because once a cop puts misconduct out there and then you videotape it, even if you hide his identity or not, you can blur his face out, whatever has you, because you can edit that in, edit that out, whatever have you. The question would be all right, in that action alone, because all you have to do is keep private his or her investigation. That's it. You don't even have to make that public. You just have to put their identity out there. So you're good.
No, they're saying you're not allowed to put their identity out there.
No, that's what I'm saying. If they're doing misconduct, though, that's what I'm saying. Like if there's a cop that's on a case that's tracking
Let's
down
say
this
you don't
terrorist
want
unit.
you don't want to go and snitch about the police.
Well, that's the thing, though. If you're a taxpayer, they literally work for you. Like they literally, like, unless police officers in the UK are getting funding from private entities, like, you know, what's that store I always hear about? Tesco. Tesco's paying for your police. All right, got you. You know, there's not much you can do.
It's interesting to hear your perspective, but I don't think I can agree. And the police are not there to protect me, so yeah, let's leave that one there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, but when you lot did the conversation, leave that here.
Sorry, I seen your comment. I seen your comment.
Yeah, no, but when you lot say leave that here, then where do you go after that then?
Left.
She said left, you know, really? I don't think you thought the thing, did you, sis?
No, sorry. I think I seen the comment and I got a bit taken aback, and I was wondering if maybe Jed just wants to end the stream and done it for tonight.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's like 6 o'clock over there. I'm like, in the stream, it's only 1 o'clock. What the fuck? Yeah. I always keep forgetting that time difference, because it'd be like, everybody be like, yo, everybody's so tired. I'm like, yo, it's only 3 o'clock. What the fuck? Then I realized, like, yo, it's like 8 o'clock over there.
Going back to Jed's point, like, it's just one of them things. I feel a certain way about the police. I'm not going to get into my personal reasons why I don't like and trust the police over here, but I don't feel like the police do anything for me or have done anything beneficial for me in my life. I feel like they've done nothing but cause trouble. So, yeah, I don't rate the police.
Oh, trust me. Your opinion on the police is not like an isolated one. There are a lot of people that would agree with you. Like
I don't agree that they should have any protection.
What's your opinion on the police, though? What's your opinion?
I can't even begin to explain. Well, over here, because like the frustrating part is that like when you have the argument about police brutality, the side that's supposed to be against the police have already yielded to the fact that like 9 out of, so you're putting, when you hear the argument that cops are bad, right? There's always this like,
Jedi. This guy.
Yo,
Jets. Where you at?
Yo, we said.
Yo, that's for real.
Pussy.
Come on, bro. Why you want me to come off mute to say is that for real, bro? Come on, brother. With all due respect, if it's not for real, why would I say it? Come on, bro. Nah,
pussy.
Nah, by you. Yeah.
Pussy.
All right.
Pussies.
We'll talk at the front.
That's what happens.
No, it's because I can hear him talk.
Pick up Broski. Oh, I'm out, man. Pick up the family.
Were you saying something, Brad?
okay, so what I was saying is that like the problem that I have with the argument about police brutality over here is that like there's already a concession that 90% of police officers are good. And it's like, how can that be sustained when not 90%, 99% of them are good. And with that being said, if you're going to say that you have a police force that punishes people, that punishes their own officers, there's a laundry list of officers that like literally just simply go to the internal affairs office, say my partner did this, and they're the ones who get fired. They're the ones who get in trouble. And the police officer who actually makes them look bad doesn't get in trouble. So I'm just stuck on this, like, how can we on one hand say that police are good, but then there's no accountability for their behavior? And then the counter argument to a police officer killing a black man is black on black crime. Like that argument is, I'm not gonna lie, the fact that that argument is used is probably one of the most insulting things to human intelligence. Because what you're saying is that the entity that's meant to hold down crime can be held on the same moral standard as the thing is meant as the most depraved aspect of our society. And that's the part I just never understand about. Like, so like I hate, and then I look at police officers stand behind it, black police officers. Let's get on black. Let's talk about black police officers. Black police officers get punished, have a, not even a higher chance, a guaranteed of getting punished. Black and brown. I'm gonna make sure I put Hispanics in there too, because there was a black officer in Minneapolis, same city George Floyd was killed in. Somali guy shot an Australian woman by accident. There was no Blue Lives Matter for him. There was no, well, maybe he was justified in doing it. He got 12 years in prison and no one asked a question. There was no police unions that had his back or anything. He got sent to prison and no one cared. But yet it took riots just to get an arrest. Riots. You know, so I personally, for me, I think either we go back to the way we did things back in the day where it was like, you know, local deputized militias that were held to a high standard, because I just don't see how the current status of police, or we do an integration, like an infiltration change up where like, because I look at how many police officers, let me see how many police officers in Prince George's County. I'll say about 2,500 to like maybe 3,000. If they became poisonous, then we would need to encourage at least maybe 5,000 people, 5,000 people who would have better conduct to behave themselves. But then also we can turn on the community like, hey, listen, we got to like, you know, let's hold it down ourselves in a degree. You know what I mean? But I just don't see how we can continue this farce that like, oh, well, you know, police officers, it's a dangerous job. I mean, literally, you're given Kevlar and a gun. Duh. Like, duh. You have, you know, police officers in America, they're able to, when they retire, they're going to get $1.5 million in retirement. Like it's $50,000 a year to the end of them, but it's come up to 1.5 million. So it's like, even if they get in trouble, even if they go to prison, they're guaranteed it. You know? So like my issue with the police is that it's like no one seems to give a damn. And it's like we let people tell us how we should first receive how we should first view something based on like, oh well, CNN. So because like you supposed to have people that supposed to care about Black Lives Matter, or like Democrats, like the left. Democrats will say they care about Black people, and the only thing they do is put on a kente cloth stall, take a knee, and raise their fist. You have a bunch of old white Jewish people raising a fist, taking a knee, and not passing any legislation. Like, for example, there's like 800, maybe less than 800 cases a year involving the police. How come DOJ can't take care of that? Like, that's like, picture Jedi having to prosecute a member of his own family that he needs to do his own job. You get how that works? Like, does that even work? Like, if Jedi's job is dependent upon this individual he now has to put in prison, that's just not going to work. And we keep doing that. So, yeah, I think police need to be revamped. I mean, I wouldn't say defunded, but they need to be like, because it comes from the people, you know, a refund needs to happen. Where it's like, okay, we need to allocate funds to this. Like if you know that in the black community here in America, if you know that most crime is committed because of economic need, and you're supposed to be fighting and stopping crime, why aren't you down at City Hall saying, hey, can we, instead of buying a whole new prison, can we like invest in an aftercare program? Can we invest in, you know, comprehensive college, you know, college prep courses for kids to go to school, or at least do instead of a prison to pipeline, do a high school to BA to MD to JD, and MD is medical, JD is judicial law.
But then you say this, are we not the ones who are guilty of just, as you said earlier on, paying these people via our taxes and then voting in the government that makes the decision of where our taxes are going to be spent? So
yes, and that's what I would say.
People keep feeding this and keep feeding this. Like, what can we actually do to stop them? Because say don't defund the police, we're the ones that fund them anyway. Then,
yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, where I'm saying that, like, we have to have because one thing the American public used to be taught up until like the early 90s was civics, and I think we need to learn how our countries work again, and to learn the full extent. Because I think you guys had that. Whereas like if you got a job, you were like read all the rights you had as an employee or as a person in this job. Like these are things that we as people in the West were privy, we had blessing, I guess was a blessing to know like the full extent of what you were allowed and not allowed to do, and what rights you had, what rights you didn't have, and things like that, what things you could fight for, what things you couldn't, or what things you could fight for, or what things you needed to fight for. You know what I mean? And the one thing I've noticed today is that there's this complacent, oh, well, that's how the government is. Oh, that's how the world is. Oh, that's how the system is. And it's like, you literally go to work about 40 plus hours a week and get taxed for it, not just property, state, local, corporate, as well as income, you know, annual. Like, you know what I mean? You got like 6 forms of income that's coming out of you from your meager job that if you were to build that all up, you could honestly possibly get out of debt with it. You know what I mean? And you would have people who just are okay with the like, all right, well, it's just how America is, or it's just how the world is. What are we going to do about it? And you're almost to the point. I'm almost to the point where I'm like, if we just don't do anything about it, we can't complain because the issue is right in front of us. It's not that hard to figure out. Like literally, not that hard to figure out. Like for example, in America, all police officers have to have their guns insured. So instead of going after the police force, go after the insurance company, like you would if you got in a car accident. You know. So. That's
insured for what reason? I don't understand.
What for? What insured? Oh, well, their gun. They have because the state has to be represented. You know how like they have these. You've seen these cases where they have these huge settlements. You know, 2.8 million, 800,000. Yeah, that comes from like
sort of like having a license type thing.
It's like company. It's like insure. Like you know how like a person who owns a property will have renter's insurance.
Yeah.
Just in case the renter destroys it. It's the same thing, but it's on a state and federal level. So instead of going after
behind that, so who's going to claim on that insurance if the police officer pops off that gun in someone's head?
The family of the person, the family of the person, spouse, and things like that. Like it's happened tons of times where, there's a black man over here that got paralyzed. They took the police station to court. And I mean, when I talk about a settlement, there's some like the one thing about these Black Lives Matter cases no one's talking about. We want arrest over here, but like the settlements they get is why I think they never get them to a conclusion on an arrest. Because some of them are like 200 million, 100, especially how big the case is. Like George Floyd's family, I can only picture how rich they are right now. Like they had like, I mean, you're talking worldwide. So like you can only picture how much the
but then that can't make up for what they've lost. So
it can't. But that's why people ask for justice. But then it's like, oh man, you know.
And I think that's
like
I suppose it does have to be case by case. But to me, the only time, like, I don't think the police should have guns. Like you've got the armed police, you know, and they can attend if there's something serious happening. If they know that someone's armed, but why are they just rolling around with guns, ready to shoot anyone?
Well, in America, you kind of have to have a gun because everybody has a gun.
Yeah, true. In America, because we've all got guns.
Like when I tell you, I can take you to a barber shop where I can take you to a barber shop. Oh, Jedi, you would love this. I can take you to a barber shop in the Midwest where you could probably get like a 12 gauge or a spaz for like $180. I could take you to a Walmart. You guys have Walmarts over there?
We got Asda, which was owned by Walmart.
Okay, yeah. I could take you to Walmart where you can buy guns, ammo, and I'm not talking like pistols. I'm talking like rifles. I'm talking pellets. I'm talking like hollow point. You know, I could take you to West Virginia into a high school basketball gym once a month. And you can literally buy like an AK for like
that's mad.
$300, you know? And like I'm talking like there's a guy, I don't know if you ever heard of a minigun, but it's usually it's a very high powered rifle. It's a very high powered machine gun. And picture getting that for like $500. They're like Americans here that literally own tanks, artillery weapons. Oh my goodness, bro! Like this gun, like this country, you need a gun, bro. Like you, like oh my goodness, because you just never
What's this,
know who's
Jed?
gonna pop off. Huh?
Oh, Jedi's got something on the screen. Don't know if he wants to put sound up. Can't hear any sound. Oh, sorry, I was silent because I thought you might want to put the sound on. Sorry, Brad, I shouldn't have stopped you. Hello. Brad, you still there?
Oh, I'm sorry, I had a phone call. Apologies. I thought Jedi was playing a video.
Yeah, no, I've seen him play the video. I thought you might wanted to put the sound on, so I cut you. I apologize.
Oh no, you're good. Man. So who's this gentleman that passed? Is he a rapper?
I'm gonna be honest and say I'm not sure, but I know I've heard Jedi speaking of him before, and he's been in the chat a few times.
Oh man.
Yes, I think good friends. Well, looks like he was doing some music too.
Damn.
Yeah, it's always sad. It's always sad to lose good people. I feel it's that time of year where we think we're getting to the end of year, and then life just sort of reminds us that, oh, it's not finished yet. Still going to throw a few more grenades at you.
Yeah.
You know? It's crazy because it was my grandma's anniversary yesterday, and then it was my granddad's anniversary about 5 days before, and they died 4 days apart on the same year. So that was harsh. So this time of year for me is always a bit of a difficult one anyway.
Where's this video you're showing me? Where is this? Is that Music House?
I've got no idea.
This guy looks too familiar, man. It says R.I.P. as well.
Yeah, I suppose if you're in the music industry, you might have come across him.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. R.I.P. to the brother still. Guidance on his way. You get me?
Yeah, I have to light a little candle.
Yeah.
Guide the spirits and all that.
Yeah. I hear you, sis.
How's your day been anyway, Shifa?
It's not been too bad still. I was on Velivision terrorizing them earlier, and then I decided I'm not going to terrorize them any longer because it was a waste of time anyway. They didn't have any type of real conversation over there, so I just thought, let me jump over here. And that's pretty much been my day, yeah.
What's Velivision all about? I've never actually seen that channel.
It's a free thinking
Velivision, they like to do this thing where it's all about religion and attacking religions and proving that the world will be.
No. You ain't gonna be doing that bullshit, Shipper. No.
That's what they do, man.
They attack. They don't attack nothing. It's conversation that people.
But you ended up back over here anyway. So yeah.
Now, do you know what it was? I got tired of slapping them around.
Share, like, subscribe, put some donations in the PayPal, do all of that.
Now, what Velivision's good as well, sis. I'm not trying to knock Velivision. I'm just saying, like, on Velivision, it's like you can't get no respect over there unless you're slapping guys around.
Shut up! This is where Shipper be on some bullshit. Some bullshit. Shipper will sit quietly. Shipper will come on the panel, say nothing. Conversation will be having a nice, calm conversation. Shipper will unmute and come on like this. You notice how they're not gonna let me talk. Nobody's gonna let me talk. You notice how they're not gonna let me talk, right?
Oh, you all just say on Schiffer because Schiffer's got girl fans. That's all. Like,
yeah.
Schiffer, the girls want to know when you're dropping options.
Right, you know what?
I'm jealous of Schiffer.
You know, I'll be honest. I'm in the process of building a website. Yeah, so I didn't want to drop none of the new material till the website's done. But we're like about a month away through the Christmas and, you know, this extra lockdown, so there's not been a lot of time to get in the studio and do the mastering and stuff. But just give it about a month's time and the options, everything. Like by Christmas, we should see a release for Christmas, really, because I'm trying to get everyone's Christmas money in my bank account.
I hear that.
Yeah, we might do a Christmas release still. What I'll do, I'll give you a confirmation next week though, because I'm going to speak to the website designer.
Yeah, you need to drop that one. That one was hard.
Thanks, sis. Appreciate it. Yeah, DC Brad needs some better options as well, man. Velivision ain't really like the best option sometimes, man. Yeah, certain times he needs to come.
What are you talking about? What? No, you don't.
DC
You
Brad,
like yours.
hold on. DC Brad, sorry to cut you, but I have to ask you this question because we was talking about this earlier on. How do you get women to chase you? So it seems you're in a different side of this planet. Like, how do you get women to chase you over there?
I don't pay attention to them.
You don't pay attention to women?
Like, if there's a woman that I want, if there's a woman I want, then it's just like, I'll approach her, but if I'm not like chasing, like.
No, how do you get them to chase you?
I've never even been in a position, like, I don't even know. It's like, I guess when they see like I guess my first time, I guess when I became something, I guess was Miami, and everyone assumed that this white guy had this particular suite and it was me, and then, you know, I had some attention there, but then those type of women I'm not really attracted to because you realize they're not really for me, they're for what I have achieved and what I have. So you know, so I don't really like women like that. Like, I really like a woman that, like, she's secure in herself where she doesn't need to chase after a guy. Because then at that moment, I can go over here and do my thing. She can go over there and do the thing. Like, I feel like if you have women chasing you, they're not going to be nothing but just like dependents, because you're going to have to keep running for them to keep that chase up. It's lame to me. Like, to want women to chase you.
The woman instead.
If she's someone worthy of it, like if she's someone I can like, okay, yeah, I like this. But like, I'm not just going to go for, because the thing is, like, especially over here, sexualization of the female body is like a thing that it's like, you would have the most incredibly beautiful women be with this dud of a dude, have kids with him. He doesn't achieve anything. He hasn't done anything in his life. His greatest accomplishment was being able to purchase like a PS4, and that's his future. You know, he has more energy for Xbox Live, PlayStation, you know, basketball, and has done nothing. But then when you look at the woman he's with, you're like, how did he bag her? And it's just like, I don't know, it's weird, especially like in the Black community in some sense. The women that usually go for me are rare, even for, because like a lot of Black women I've known will always go for the guy. Like I've met so many girls when I was in college that were dating guys that were either in prison, never went to school, don't even have a high school diploma, let alone a GED. And like they just bring them headache after headache after headache. And it's like, you literally like, but they'll look at a guy like me or like one of my friends is like, oh, well, you know, you only want to date white women, or you only want to do that. And I'm like, nah, bro, like that's dumb, you know. But no, that's really, I don't really have
good guys don't get girls.
Like not in a chase him type of way. It's like girls chase after like the dumb, useless nigga. They'll never chase after like the Black man. They go after like the one that has nothing. In many cases I've seen, I don't want to make this a general thing, but in many cases I've seen, you know.
So what attracts them to those guys?
That's what I find interesting. It's like, what is it? And every time, because I asked my friend, and I was like, why do you like this guy? I mean, this dude, I mean, he shows up. Like she was crossing, she was being initiated into a sorority. So it's like usually a suit and tie type event, you know. And like I'm talking like, you know, in his fancy.
Initiated.
Like, you know,
what's initiation into a sorority?
Yeah.
What does that
Oh,
involve?
she has to do like a probate. And if you just do like a probate, and the probate has to like
Who's that? Heathen.
Yeah, so you have like a probate, and it's just you introduce yourself to the society. You introduce yourself to the campus as like, oh, you're no longer a GDI, you're now a sorority or a fraternity brother or sister. Like it's like that. And it's usually a high-end event. Her family was there, her mother and father was there, and this dude shows up in a blazer with jeans on and Jordans with a New York hat. And we're like, he didn't even get his hair cut. And I'm just like, why do you like this guy? And she just said, I don't know. He does something to me. And this is just like, it's kind of a thing that you hear constantly, you know? Like it's almost like in the sense that like, I guess you can kind of call it the Will and Carlton thing, where it was like certain levels of girls would go for, especially from my section of the Black community, will go for guys that like their dads would never even hire.
So sorry,
Like,
just for clarity, are you Will or Carlton?
I would actually, I'm neither. I would be. You ever seen
Defo
You ever seen
or Jazzy Jeff?
No. I'm definitely if you see on the Cosby Show, I'm definitely a Theo. Like, I'm not a. Because like.
Oh no, that's at the Cosby Show. No, stop it.
No, I'm not a Carlton because that's Carlton. No, the whole point of the Will and Carlton. This is why I feel like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was a masterpiece, but it was possibly one of the greatest pieces of art that black people in the world. Yeah, I would be more of a Theo.
Hey, listen, if your dad's anything like Bill Cosby, mate, flip it out, bro.
What'd you say? What'd you say, bro, about my father?
Your dad must be the Cosby, innit?
Okay, you do know that in the show, his name wasn't Bill Cosby. His name was Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable.
Heathcliff Huxtable.
Yeah.
Have
you ever seen the show?
We saying your dad?
You said your Uncle Phil.
No, that was
why didn't he have an African name?
Huh?
Like an educated man that should have selected the African name. Do you know what I mean? Heathcliff Huxtable. That was the
well, he was supposed to be a descendant of African. He's supposed to be a descendant of African American slaves. So like it was that adaptation.
Yeah, so that's why he should have reverted his name. Disgusting. Heathcliff Huxtable. And another thing I was wondering is, Why was it called the Cosby Show?
Because he was
and
the
not the
author of
Huxtables?
this. That's how he does his thing. Like if you ever see any of his shows, or like he did Little Bill, Fat Albert, it's always Bill Cosby presents the Fat Albert Show. Bill Cosby presents Little Bill. Like you're gonna know he did it. That's why he called it that. People used to always think it was, people thought it was like, oh, Bill Cosby, his wife. No, they were the Huxtables, but he was the writer, the creator of the show.
So, Uncle Phil, what do you reckon?
Uncle Phil is definitely my father, like 100% my dad. It's like he has like my dad. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I got pulled over, I was in Montgomery County. I got pulled over by the cops. I was so like petrified because Montgomery County is really a white area, like white area. And my dad said, I told my dad, I was like, I got pulled over by the cops. I don't know. He's like, what car did you take? I said, I took your business car. He's like, who told you to take my business car? I was like, I'm sorry, please. Like, I don't know what to do. He's like, just relax, get his card number. We'll handle this. No lie. He shows up with 3 of my uncles. I was so like,
I always
he
think
just
Dr.
stood
Phil was
there.
a waste man though, because like Dr. Phil remind me of like, it just remind me of some fake guy that's made up. Like
Dr.
It's
Phil.
like Suge Knight playing the judge. You know that?
Who's Dr. Phil?
That is Suge Knight.
Well, Dr. Phil, wait, you talking about Uncle Phil?
I'm talking about Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil is like Suge Knight playing judge. I'm telling you, man.
No, he's not, because he's not. He wasn't. He was the furthest thing from a criminal. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what they made you believe.
He wasn't a criminal in the show. Do you know there was a? This is what I'm saying, Shiffer. Did you actually watch the show? Because watching a few episodes is one thing, but it was actually a storyline.
Unrealistic character. He's an unrealistic character. I agree.
You do know there are black judges. You do know there have been black judges for a long time in America.
Like Uncle Phil, yeah.
Yes, that had literally come from poor black families that rise
Really?
up. Like,
Show me one.
what the hell is
Show
wrong
me
with you,
one.
Shiffer?
Show me one.
Thurgood Marshall. Robert Smalls. Robert Smalls was above.
Show me his family history. Show me who his people them are, and then I'll show you the liar.
I'm not about to play this game with you. I realize this is when you. Never mind. You do this on G Block a lot. Never mind. Because you literally just said, do you know who Thurgood Marshall is? Tell me who Thurgood Marshall is, and I'll waste my time showing you this history.
Who is he?
You don't even know who he is. Never mind. We're not doing it. You don't know who the man is. How are you going to tell me he's a liar? You're not going to call me a liar if you don't even know who he is.
Poverty. So what's that? He comes from poverty. That's what I asked you to do.
He does.
Evidence.
He does.
Evidence.
Okay.
Show us the evidence.
We're good. You don't even know who he is.
Show us the evidence then. No, bro. It don't matter.
You said I show you the evidence, and you're going to show me a liar. So
Schiffer, the chat want to know: are you Will or Carlton or Jazzy Jeff?
He's Jazz.
I ain't none of them guys.
He is Jazz. He is Jazz. He
I
is
ain't no
Jazz.
Jazzy Jeff.
He is Jazz.
I ain't no Will Smith.
Schiffer is Jazz.
From the rich uncle, and I definitely ain't no Carlton Banks like EC Brad.
He is Jazz, bro. I tell you, he is jazzy Jazz. I mean, like, oh my goodness, he is Jazz. Okay. He doesn't even know the storyline of the show, yet he's making a claim. Gracious,
I'm more like Ice Cube in Friday. If anyone, I'm more like Ice Cube in Friday. This full day. He's straight up day.
You're Ice Cube in Friday. No, you're not, bro. No, you're not, bro. You're Chris Tucker from Friday. You are dumb. You are every dumb character in every black comedy. If you ever see Menace to Society, the one the Wayans brothers did, you're Marlon Wayans' character. Like, you literally live in the back of a milk truck. Like, flat out, like, oh my goodness. Like, if this was, you would be Chris. If this was, oh my God, the Nino Brown movie, Don't Let Me, New Jack City. You're Chris Brown's. You're Chris Rock's character in that. Like, come on, chill. Chill. Like the one with Wesley Snipes and there was New Jack City. Yo, what's the dude from the other movie? Is it Belly? No, it's not Belly. Oh, God.
Pookie?
I'm more like the rose that grew out of the concrete, man. You're like the rose that grew in the rich people's garden.
No, I'll be the rose that grew up on the good soil.
In the rich people's garden. Like me, like the difference between a house Negro and a field
good on
Negro.
shit.
That's like the difference between me and Brad. I'm like the field Negroes, and Brad is like the house Negro. You know, like that. You can't get out of the market.
How does no? Do you even know the concept between a house and field Negro? You don't even know the difference.
We both come from the same place. You got put there, so does it matter?
It's like you're still on the plantation. He doesn't understand.
I don't
the house
get that.
Negro is usually put in the house.
Beggy and licky licky.
It's a weird.
I'm not beggy and I'm not licky licky.
The house
I'm not
Negro.
Brad.
The house Negro was put in the house
choice,
either for two reasons. They were related to the slave master, or they were too old to work in the field. You're so dumb. And 9 times out of 10, they were female that had cooking skills or house skills that were sold for that.
Whatever, Brad, man. You know you are house Negro.
You are dumb. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like this, like if this was the Martin. You ever seen a show called Martin? If this was Martin, you would definitely be. What's his name? Is it not Main Man? Oh no.
Oh, they got you in a show. You're in a show, Brad. Have you not seen Brad? Have you not seen your alter ego in the show already?
The
Brad,
the dude that climbs.
Have you seen the show with you in it? Have you seen the show with you in it? It's called The Boondocks, yeah. And they got Uncle Ruckus, but it's really supposed to be Uncle Brad.
I wouldn't
it's supposed
be
to be Uncle Brad.
No, because I have no self-hate. I have no self-hate though. You would be more of an Uncle Ruckus because you already have his eye. You already have his eye, and then you have no real
I have
education.
his eye, bro. Have you looked in the mirror lately? Why ain't you got a girl? Why are you paying for pom pom?
Paying for pom pom. Oh, I got shit for trigger, don't I? Paying for pom pom. When have I done that?
Said, who's Jeffrey?
Jeffrey would be the Jeffrey. Who's Jeffrey?
Jungle Jesus.
Nah, that's not Jungle Jesus. That'd be James Jones, definitely, man. 100%.
Nah, James Jones. James Jones would be more of a combination between if like they took the DNA of Jazz and mixed it with Carlton. James is that. Because though he loves a good conversation, James could really break down. He could really break down hip hop and rap.
James Jones is one of them guys, yeah. This is the thing, sis, yeah. You see, Brad, yeah, because he's American, you don't get this. Like, if he was over here, you might end up being one of these guys too as well, because you talk this reckless talk sometimes, like you just end up being a goal shot, brother. You're one of them brothers who just say goal shot. Man.
Well, you live in the hood right now, right? You live in the hood right now, right, Chiffin?
I'll give you a pound.
You live in the hood right now, right? You live in the hood right now, like you literally. Yeah, you live in the hood. Because you said you were a rose that grew up in the concrete. So I'm thinking like concrete jungle rose. Is that what you're saying? That you come from the hood, the hard streets?
Yeah, man. I come from the hood. Yeah, I come from the blocks.
Okay.
The blocks. Yeah.
And how many years have you lived in those blocks?
I don't live in the blocks anymore.
Must have been tough.
It was tough.
White kids chase after you, huh?
It was tough. And they weren't just white kids neither. There was black kids. There was all sorts, Chinese, Indians. It was all going off. The Turks were on things. You get me? Wow. Turkish boys were on. They were on crud. I'm not gonna lie. Back in the day, the Turkish dons was on crud.
But I'm not worried though, because the way your eye like leans over to the left, I mean, no one can sneak up on you, so you should be good. They would have to shoot you from a distance, right?
Bro, the way one of your eyes is bigger than the other, you Uncle Ruckus.
That's what's so funny. Shit was like,
it is definitely bigger than the other, bro.
You make statements that
your face looks like your face is the same shape as Donkey Kong. Even the pedanda, the print of your mouth is like Donkey Kong.
I forgot. When Daydon called me a wog. When Daydon called me a wog, you said
it looked like it needs a monocle.
I get why you would say I look like a monkey.
Yeah, because you are. No, but you know what? You used the wrong word. You're not a wog. You are a direct Sambo. Directly, you are Captain Sambo. I'm telling you. James Jones is a Sambo, but you're captain of the Sambos.
Wait, what's the Sambo?
Sambo, innit? The Sambos, man.
Oh, wait. I know what the Sambo is actually for your hits. This is how I know you're calling me a wog again. A Sambo is actually the Spanish depiction of a gollywog.
No.
Yeah, Sambo is actually the Spanish depiction
to me, Sambo just means...
Bloody Sambos, mate. It's fucking Sambos, Randy. How's it going, brother? Let me get you got some golden not golden, no, don't give me that, give me amber leaf.
Man said amber leaf. Oh, everyone's gone quiet again. What happened? Beefy.
So what does Sambo mean then?
I have no idea. Brad's gone all quiet. Who knows? Yo, Beefy. Beefy. Not there.
Yeah, fam, back in the day, yeah. Man used to be like that in the rave. Man used to be in a rave, and all the white boys are looking at us, and rather than argue with them, we'll be like, fucking bunch of Sambos in there, innit, mate? Fucking Sambos everywhere. Fucking Sambos, I'm telling you. Fucking bunch of jungle bunnies around here. Do you know like that? Like, we'd run joking them thing there, but really a Sambo is exactly what DC Brad is. So if anyone wants to look it up, Sambo was a guy. He was like the slave catcher on the plantation. He used to run man down.
Okay.
And that's DC Brad. He likes to run down his brothers.
Hey,
Yeah.
can you do me a favor? Can you give me proof of that? I'm just gonna play along. Give me proof.
Bro, I hear you doing it all the time. Between you, James Jones, like I wouldn't say Belly Vision. I'd say, you know what? It's the certain people on Belly Vision. I'd say certain people like you, James Jones. Who's another one that likes to do it? What's his name? Le-Man-Chue Dread. You got this scrambled eggs guy, Raheem, like who says he's a brother, but next minute he's caping for the white man every minute. That it's like
But don't you do that too? Don't you say you're not about race? Don't you say you're not about race?
Running down your own
about
brothers,
other people.
bro. I got on mute.
No, because you don't like
brothers.
you don't like the fact that we don't let you say stupid shit and let you get away with it. That's why you have no problem with it.
No. All right. The only thing I'm gonna say, because I'm not gonna sit here quietly, whilst I'm on the panel. I think, Brad, what you said a few minutes ago, when you were saying about fields and house, and I'm not gonna say it. Some people can find that offensive because it's sort of like mocking something that obviously people are very passionate about. Because I did see a couple of comments in the chat that people were saying just allow that kind of talk now. So things like
he said I was a house Negro and he was a field Negro. So I was like, do you know the difference between a house and a field Negro? Obviously he didn't. Shipper. So that's why.
And then we start getting into all of that, and it's jokes. So I'm just saying, perhaps, I'm just saying from my point of view here, sitting here, listening, reading the chat, perhaps them things, I can see how the brothers are gonna think like, oh, you're putting man down, or you're putting your brothers down by, running these things as a joke. So perhaps just, be careful.
Sis, can you understand? Can you understand fully then where I'm coming from? Where I'm saying to DC, Brad, it's like, I don't want to go down this line of rhetoric with you, but if you want to bring out the woke thing and you want to make that,
but it doesn't.
Anyway,
you
bro,
did.
Let's not make it about all of that.
But you did though, Shifra. You did though. You did do that though. Like it's not like it's fake. I can understand if I'm lying.
When you finish your sentence.
If I was a liar, I would definitely say like, oh, that wasn't true. I'm just definitely making this up. Shifra did not say when Daydon called me a wog, he did, and James Jones called him out on it. He didn't say like Shifra didn't definitely say that. He said I don't give a fuck. Like when the dude called Shifra a nigga, I literally popped off on the white dude. It was a drunk old white dude. I literally popped off on it, even though me and Shifra were having like an argument.
Sorry to cut you, Brad. But like you,
I
guys,
understand Shifra.
you guys
sleep with the white woman. You don't need to be loyal to a black man. I got you.
Sorry, Brad. You both of you guys have a lot to say. And I feel like this conversation could be so much more constructive.
Productive,
you both have a lot to say, and productive. So let's maybe flip the subject onto something else.
Oh no, that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was asking him. If he knows exactly,
I don't know why
he knows
this
exactly.
If
he knows exactly what a Sambo was, I was just going to educate him. A Sambo is just merely, it was a Spanish term for someone. Two terms. It may have came from the Congo term for monkey, but it also is a term used for someone of Native American and African descent. That was all, like Taino and African. But it's Shifra, cool. So I wouldn't expect him to know that. Okay.
All right, cool. So anyway, sis, like I was saying, that because this guy don't know behavior, and what it is this childish rhetoric that he always comes with, where it's like he likes to talk over people, because between him and the rest of his Belly Vision pals, like you see even with the laughing thing while man's talking, what it is they've got this thing where they sit there and try to trigger people.
You're gonna come in quickly.
You ain't
That's what they do.
Yo,
that's what they do.
Yo, Jedi, you're about.
Anyway,
trying to pretend.
Yeah,
that
he is about still. Yo, Beefy, let me just finish my sentence quickly before the racist and the foolishness
No,
stuff.
let's Shipper finish. Let's
Long
Shipper
story
finish.
short, this is what it is, Jupiter. Yeah, you see when people can't handle the truth, yeah, and they just can't handle that. People just don't gravitate towards them. What they try to do is they try to tear someone else down to try and bring some light to their situation. But the truth of the situation is this. The truth of the situation is this. The reason why, when what's the guy's name? I can't even remember his name anyway. The youth there called DC Brother Wog. I don't even really care because as far as I was concerned, I thought in my honest heart of hearts, I thought he just used the wrong word because I was ready to call him a Sambo. Because every minute this guy's always trying to throw his brothers underneath the bus. I never
Who are my
hear him
brothers,
argue
though?
with
Who are my brothers, though?
Anyway, you want to talk over me? I'ma go on mute. Yo, sis, you hear the behavior,
Who are
innit?
my
Yo,
brothers?
Jedi, we need some regulation over here. We need some regulation because they can't behave.
Beefy,
You
we
need
saying.
regulating. You need regulating.
Regen, big up my sis.
How you doing? Ain't heard you on the panel.
You need quarantining, Jupiter. You need quarantining.
Nah, basically, but I just came on to talk to Jedi about Le-Man-Chue. 1 second, Jupiter, please. It's just that my head in. And this Jedi can play a song for me. I want to play. We're requesting for a song from Jedi for Le-Man-Chue. Still.
Okay.
No, Jed's
We'll wait for Jedi to come back. Wait for him to come back, innit? Send him a message because he's probably doing something. But in the meantime,
what did you say, BB? What's up?
Yeah, can I request a song, please? For Le-Man-Chue. Sing in the rain.
I don't play right now, bro. Yeah, but big up, brother.
Oh, my
But let them just have their conversation, bro. Please.
yeah. So like I was saying, that in my opinion, sis, I just think that DC Brad moves like a Sambo. James Jones, 92 Dread, the rest of his little crew, they move like the Sambo Mafia. Like they just want to throw their brothers under the bus. Every minute they want to attack brothers. I never see them attacking the white people like this or the atheists like this. It's always the
literally
brothers.
called racist by Jupiter on a regular basis.
Whatever, man.
Oh shit.
Literally.
Whatever, man.
Jupiter calls me racist on a regular basis.
Whatever, man.
Bullshit.
All right, let Jupiter speak.
Your friend. No, they were his friends up until about a month ago. He comes over here and he rewrites a story, making out he's some sensible guy just because he can rap or two.
Then he's still my friend.
Around Schiffer,
Just gets on my nerves.
Wow.
You don't know who I am. You don't know me.
You disrespected Valley this morning. Like, come on,
So no, that wasn't disrespect. Me and Veli had an educated conversation this morning. There was no disrespect.
No, you didn't. You disrespected him.
Yes, we did.
He was literally
Disrespected him how?
speaking. He was literally speaking. You cut across him, and then you kept talking. He was trying to explain a point. You started going, "Oh my God, Schiffer! Oh my God, Schiffer!"
Do you know?
I swear, you are.
No, you got
the perfect example of why maybe abortion is not a bad thing all the time.
Whatever, man.
You are the perfect example.
Oh, that's deep. That's deep. Don't say things like that.
Whatever, man.
You're just the perfect example.
Remember, this ain't Veli Vision, This is Jedi's panel. So if you're coming with your argument, make it educated, innit? Like, at least keep it
Oh,
clean,
shut up.
innit?
You don't even know what education means.
All right, cool. Whatever, man. Bro, you're too used to Veli Vision, innit? So we don't do your baby boy thing over here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go on mute until your baby boy baby.
But you're the one that has to mute up like a baby boy. Oh, God, that was funny. Calm down. You don't do the baby boy thing over here. It's so fucking stupid.
You hear the behavior, though, sis? The guy's saying to me to calm down, but he's laughing down the microphone, saying what exactly?
Wow. I don't know. I've lost interest in that one now. How you doing, Jupiter? How's your day been?
Yeah, it's been good. It's been fun watching Schiffer and how he changes like a leopard.
You guys, you know what? I'm just going to be
fun
straight here.
to
You
chat about
guys make me laugh because from what I see as an outsider who doesn't watch any other channel on YouTube besides this one, I'm like, do these people just all like run around YouTube, jumping on different panels and then jumping on next panel, talking about this one, that one?
You know them chatty patty ones, sis? Proper chatty patty.
Much as he has, like, so I'm talking about literally all of you besides me and Jedi right now, because all three of you.
No, if you want to see Schiffer's true form, you gotta watch him when he's on like G Block. He comes over there and he will say a statement that's the randomest. He will
I'm
say,
not stalking
yo, I
don't
need you to do me.
follow him.
No, I'm just giving you an example. I'm not telling you you have to do it.
Yo, Jedi,
I
I didn't mean to make it all about me, you know, but the guy won't stop in it. He's obsessed. I'm gonna leave it there.
Does. Like this right here is what he does. He will start out making a statement about science, having no education at all. Like really, the guy has the IQ of a bologna sandwich. All right, he will literally start out by saying, "I need you guys to prove to me using your science and your scientists that the 5G is powered by the sun." And it is causing COVID and skin cancer by your scientists. I literally spent 3 hours trying to explain to him that there's a difference between Scientology, the cult, and science. He associated the two. Oh my God, I can't with this dude, bro. I can't, but it's so funny, bro. That's why no lie. When he gets off the panel, everybody's like, big up Schiffer, because it's literally like, it's like that one retarded kid that walks into your class by accident and no one gets mad. It's like, there he is, you know. All
remember
right,
when
go ahead and buy.
Atlantis? He said he's from Atlantis. Do you remember that?
Oh, yes. When he said it was 109 o'clock, that cracked me. When he said it was 109 o'clock, that shit cracked me up too. Like he said the sun went into Antarctica. Oh God, I can't handle it. Like in those earlier days, I used to get high with him. Like I'm gonna get high watching him, not with him, but getting high watching him. That's when it was funny because you just have to think like,
he done that.
Is he telling the truth?
Oh, you're not done. Go on. Continue.
Oh no, go ahead. Wait, last one. When the time I asked you to prove to me that the Israelites were from the Caribbean and in the Americas, and all you did was show me a picture of an ancient Persian king and say, "Look at his hair." That was your proof? Oh, shit. Like you, honestly, I would say you deserve a show. Like, you know that guy, Big Nasty, whatever his name is? You need to be his sidekick because you are funny. Like, you would be a perfect sidekick on TV. And you got the little disability with the little lazy eye, too. Oh, you would be.
Yeah, and you have to be careful, Mary. He loses his temper, he'll kick you down the stairs. That's what he always says when he's got.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite one. Down
the stairs.
No one don't need to kick you down the stairs, Jupiter, man. You already got slapped in your mouth with a slipper by a little girl.
He's triggering now because he knows it's true.
I'm triggering. I don't get slapped in my mouth with a slipper.
I love how you bring back stuff that's like not even. It's like mad old.
It's true though. Like, wait, is it a lie? Did you get slapped in your mouth by a little girl?
I can see you like in front of Jesus Christ and be like. Jesus Bro, Christ says something about you.
I could see someone talking and you not realizing that someone's talking and your mouth still chatting like one little chatty.
Because you never said anything
serious, bro.
And I don't know what a chatty patty is.
Bro, I'm talking. Shut up. You sound like
what is a chatty patty?
Pull the skirt down, bro. Take the phones off, put on some mandros and pull the skirt down, B. Come on, B. You're still talking while I'm talking. Jedi, please. Deal with this guy today. You are such a fat bitch. You are the bitch. You're more bitch than a bitch. You probably got bigger breasts than a bitch. The way you act, bitch, you're eating too much estrogen, B. Stay off of KFC, man.
I don't
Stay off of the KFC, man. Bro, you are so bitch. Bro, you see, women, women are not bitches. You are the definition of bitch. Your real definition.
No, a bitch is actually a female.
You might as well paint your fingernails. You might as well paint your fingernails. Put on some lip gloss. Put on some lip gloss because you are 1,000% bitch. You're so bitch that when man are talking, you can't even shut your mouth long enough for man to finish. That's how much of a bitch you are. But I'm gonna go on mute because I ain't bitch like you. You got too many female.
Thank you. All right, cool. Yeah, for everyone who has a sense of education. Look at his face. You know those little cheap African masks you get at like the tourist spots? That's what he looks like.
He looks at the cameras. Come on.
No! Who saw The Proud Family growing up? Please, some black people tell me you watched The Proud Family. Tell me he doesn't like the uncle from The Proud Family. Oh, y'all probably too old.
No matter, be Schiff has lost it, and it's not Saturday.
Oh, God, I can't handle this.
Oh dear.
I love when he mutes, he calves off. This is the Schiffer in true form right here. This is the G-Block Schiffer that everyone doesn't understand. This is how he behaves. He calves up. He can be in a car yelling about.
Pretends he's Mr.
Yo, Jedi, can you hear the bullshit these lot want to come and talk on your panel about? This is the kind of shit they come online to talk about. And this is the level of Jupiter, a grown woman who comes online specifically to talk about Schiffer. Are you that obsessed?
No, I don't.
A grown man with a wonky eye who likes to talk about everyone else having wonky eyes because he feels ashamed of himself. Yeah, wants to talk about Schiffer every minute. Every minute, bro. Change your conversation then. Why is your conversation always about me?
I don't mind.
Are you obsessed? Are you gay? You ain't my bitch. I don't need bitches like you. I don't need bitches like you.
We can do it right now. We can do it right now.
Bro, I don't need to talk about you. I really don't. You are nothing. Nothing. Don't need to talk about Jupiter neither. I'm gonna let you not talk about me. Have fun. I'm gonna go back on mute. Make me famous. Make me famous, bitch.
Why?
You my bitch.
Show me.
Why?
You my bitch.
Fuck off.
You're my
out of here.
bitch.
I got
You're
one
my
man.
bitch.
Out of here, mate.
That eye is walking. Look, that eye's bust open way wide. Open it again. Open it again. Yeah, you're trying now, innit, dickhead? Yeah, we saw that, you wonky eye motherfucker. With your fucked up beard, looking like fucking Freddie Mercury, the black version.
I don't have a beard though.
You looking like your mustache looking like Mercury. Get out of here, man.
I don't know what Mercury is.
Get your
Freddie, your brethren. Your brethren, your homie.
Wouldn't it be better to say like Mr.
Oh, but you didn't know who he was a second ago. Now we know you're disingenuous.
No, I want to know who Mercury was. You said Freddie Mercury.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. You know who Mercury is.
Schiffer, come on now.
Get out of here, man. You looking like YMCA and them man there, bro. You looking like them dudes.
This is you hanging on. This is you hanging on. Okay, this is you hanging on.
Let me go on mute so you can get a breather. Go on, have a breather.
No, I'm good. Continue. I'm just saying, like, hold on. You know.
Do you know what it is, Mary? I think they're having a face-off for you. Which one to choose?
Neither.
I don't blame you.
Jupiter, first and foremost, I'm spoken for. And I'm sure Mary's not like you flirting with men online when she's got a husband and boyfriend and them thing there. She's not like you, Jupiter. I heard you online the other day flirting with Rob. Flirt away. What? Chatting about, oh, he's wooed me. Yeah, you get wooed by next man, innit? That's your thing. I hear that. Dirty girl. Dirty foot girl.
Who's Rob?
Yes. Do you and your husband do threesomes? Do you bring in young studs? Are you swingers?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm perfect.
You sound like you were swinging with Rob the other day. You said me swinging, Jupiter was swinging. Wait for the day.
Sing for me, baby. Go on. You're singing for me. Yeah, you want me to tell you that you're wooing me with your songs? Is that what it is?
Hell no. The moment you said wooing, I jumped off the panel. I said, the moment Jupiter's getting wooed, listen, it's like a whale getting wooed. There's going to be an ocean coming out of there. Then I ain't involved.
I don't hear your dirty lines. Why are you singing to me then?
I know. What?
Jupiter, no one ain't singing to you. What? No one ain't singing to you. I said you were swinging. You're a swingers.
No, I'm not a swinger. Me and Hector
are number one singers.
We don't do sherry, thanks.
Hector does do sherry. Hector's got 3 other wives. What are you talking about?
We don't. We really don't. You singing for me again? That's so sweet. Really
don't get too turned on, love. No one likes you.
Turned on at all.
I don't go for beasts. I go for women, not beasts.
Eyes, don't lie. Seeing your partner, the Colombian one, anyway. The young one. How come you got a young one and a Colombian one? How come
How comes you're shaped like a football?
Faithful, and you got
How
two.
come you are shaped exactly like a basketball?
How come you got 2, but you tell everyone you're faithful? How come you got 2?
How come you say everyone you got 1 stomach, but you got 4?
Colombian one, right?
Yeah.
And her fat ass in the background. Yeah. And then we've also seen the skinny little one that talks like a 14-year-old. So how come you got 2?
I don't know, Jupiter. How come you got 5 chins?
Yeah, that's probably because I eat a lot. But how come you got 2 women? You pretend you've only got 1.
Because I'm allowed to have 2 women.
Yeah.
You didn't know that.
Pretending like you're some kind of good guy, giving out advice on relationships, and you can't hold down a woman. I've
got 10 women, Jupiter. I got 10 women.
You though, because you've had to move from one area to another. Why you moved
Listen,
there?
I got my girl. I've got 7 sisters.
Out.
Yeah, 7 sisters.
Out.
Nan. Yeah, Nan. Yeah, and auntie. That's 10 females.
You went from a house to a fucking flat, mate. You got thrown. Oh, come on in, little the large. Yeah.
10 chins, 5 stomachs.
Large, fucking shouting and screaming at people.
Hey, G-Potter, back in the day, there was a word for you. I think the word was Lego beast.
I don't care what they call me. Name's not touch me, mate. My name's Peter. I got it right. Yeah.
And I'm not talking about a beast made out of Lego, neither.
And that is why the reanimator made you a fly.
Okay. Do I sound like I give a flying turd?
No, you actually sounded like you were buzzing literally 2 seconds ago. And you, in fact, you're buzzing every day, ain't you?
Jupiter, you eat 7 pizzas a day. Who are you to talk about buzzing?
You don't know me, mate. You don't know me.
You eat 7 pizzas a day. Be honest.
You don't know
5
what
burgers.
you don't know what I do, Schiffer. You just make things up.
Jupiter, you once stole all of the beef burgers out of McDonald's in a raid. Yeah, they called you the beef burglar. They called you the beef burglar.
In your head.
Jupiter, they made a song called Who Ate All the Pies, yeah? And it was your dad who made the song because he was pissed off. He was like, who ate all my pies? Who ate all my pies?
Yeah.
You fat bastard, you ate all the pies.
Who taught you that song, Schiffer? Who taught you that song, Schiffer? It was me. I taught you that.
My old man's a dustman, he wears the dustman's hat.
And that one. You're still singing for me. All my lines. You've nicked them all. You love me, don't you, mate?
No.
Fan. Another fan.
No. Nah. You're not even English, you're Jewish. You just want to beg.
Oh, here we go.
Beg friend, you know, like that. Then beggy, licky.
Big ears, yeah.
You are licky back. I want that man. I want that. Yo. Hey. Hey, Jupiter, listen. I know I've upset you, innit? But there comes a time to just put the gloves down, innit? Like, you'll never be the championship boxer. You will never win the roast. You will never win.
I'm a female. I'm a lady, don't you know?
Jupiter, you look like an angry turkey on steroids.
Do I? Don't go to buzzing again. Look, the fly.
Jupiter, is it true you used to dress like E17?
You know, like that weirdo.
No, I don't even know what do you
weirdo
dress like.
Loose men's clothing.
No.
Okay. I'll just go by the chat.
I can imagine Jupiter as a tomboy though, with a crazy turkey in it.
No, I've never been a tomboy. Let me see if I've got a picture on here. I'll show you what I looked like when I was younger. Let me see. I don't know if I've got one on here though.
Hey, Jupiter, how does Hector breathe with you on top of him, man?
No,
has he got a gas mask? Has he got a gas mask for when he's under there?
No, I haven't got one on here. I'll have to get one on and show you, Mary. Why do you always think of me in the bedroom, Schiffer?
I don't always think of you in the bedroom. Sometimes I think of you as a blimp flying through the air.
The thing is, I've seen your girlfriend. I've seen the size of her. So I know you go for fat women, mate.
Someone said you two need to get a room. I think that's correct. A private room.
I've got a husband that I love. No, there's not one man on here that touches my husband. My husband's a don.
Your husband is not a don. Your husband got slapped in his mouth with a slipper as well.
My husband is a don. He's the chairman.
Your husband got his lip bust by a
You can have
slipper.
Schiffer don. Schiffer don. They saying you want sugar mama.
Schiffer, but Schiffer's the
Nah, she could never be a sugar mummy, man. She is a sugar troll. Straight up troll. You know, like the troll that lives under the bridge. Have you ever seen a troll in Lord of the Rings? The big troll, the troll king. She's the queen.
You with truths. You can't handle it because your fucking girlfriend dumped you. You can't handle it.
She ain't dumped me. She's right here cooking dinner, you idiot.
hold down a man for fucking 20 years. You can't even hold down a fucking job. You had to walk out after 2 days.
What's Hector's job?
And then that upset the
missus.
missus.
Don't think about it. What's Hector's job? What's Hector's job? Don't think about it.
That upset the missus.
What's
and
Hector's job? Don't think about it.
Couldn't even hold down a job.
What is Hector's job? What is Hector's job?
And then wondered why they moaned about it.
Do you know what? Call Hector. Bring Hector. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I want to talk to Hector.
True.
Bring Hector, man. What's Hector's job?
What's Hector got to do with it? Can't you handle the woman?
No, you said Hector's got like he's done all of these marvelous things. What is Hector's job then? What's Hector's job? He's so marvelous. Because you want to put other people down based on your husband. So what is Hector's job?
No, you were giving it out to people as always, trying to pretend that you're something special.
But you jumped on the panel with my name in your mouth, you nutcase. Have you lost the plot? Have you lost the plot? You jumped on the panel with my name in your mouth.
I had lost the
plot. You're
plot.
about to get my foot in your mouth. You're about to get a foot in your mouth.
Down the stairs.
You sound like you got foot and mouth.
Stairs and you're going to smash me in the mouth.
I don't condone this domestic violence, people. I don't condone this. I don't.
No,
I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying.
Don't worry about
it. She came on the panel with my name in her mouth. Now she got a foot in her mouth. She sounded like she got foot and mouth. In fact, she sounded like she got mad cow disease.
All right, I've got a question. I've got a question for Jupo related to our earlier conversation. So, did you chase Hector, or did Hector chase you?
What do you mean?
Like when you two started, would you call it dating?
No, I'm old-fashioned. He approached me.
No, you bullied him into it. Don't lie.
So what attracted you to him when he approached you?
His character. Yeah.
Okay.
It's all like she was, you know, that program where they got the bride from like America or England and they fly to Africa and, you know, there's a beggy, licky, you know, they lead a man and the only thing she's got is money in it. So she bought her husband in it. That's the truth of it. Why do you think Hector's so licky like that? You think Hector will ever step out of place? You think Hector will ever answer back?
Underneath
Hector is beggy and licky. Let's be honest. We know the truth.
Racist things about other black men. Have you not noted that?
What's racist about that? What me?
Is racist? Is that racist? Someone please.
Stereotype. You're trying to stereotype.
It's not stereotype. It's the truth. You bought your husband. Don't act like you didn't, because we know the truth. That's why he acts so plastic. He's not a real dude. If he was a real dude, then I might.
We don't know him, but we don't like. I don't feel it's right to judge on someone you don't actually know in that. Like you're not his wife, so you can't.
No, I get you, sis.
I'm not his wife. I can't comment.
I totally get you, but sis, you know why I can comment? Yeah, because that's like saying to me, I can't comment when I see these old foot white man, yeah, with one young Thai woman. Get out of here! Nah, you went and bought a wife. Get out of here! We don't even trust you no more.
All right. So go back to my question. Jupiter, did you have to chase him for long? Like, you don't have to give me like personal details, but because this is what we was talking about, like what attracts women to men. So what was it about him that attracted you? And did you have to like chase him down for long?
No, I didn't chase him at all.
Or did he not have many options?
Me?
No, I'm saying, did he not have many options? And then you came along and was like, love at first sight or something.
Not at all. Hector had people that were interested in him.
Okay.
Like who?
What do you mean, like who? Why, you want one of his cars?
Name one. Who?
Off? Is that what you want? Do you want me to have a decent white girl shiffer? Is that what you're asking for?
Who was interested? What? Wendy Wu? Wendy Wu was interested. Who was interested? Talk to her.
Do you think the people I talk to online are my real life friends? That's how fucked in the head you are.
I just want to know who was interested. You're the one bringing out the information. I'm not surprised. Was anyone else interested in you, Jupiter? Did you have loads of suitors, loads of male suitors?
I was just going to ask that.
Yeah. I don't have a problem finding men.
You don't have a problem?
You know, Hector was just a
Yo, what are you saying? You just find them and keep them. They don't have a choice.
What do you mean you don't have a choice?
Sit on him. Sit on him. Sit on him. Sit on him. He ain't going nowhere. You just a joke. But she ain't got no problem finding man. Why you got all this makeup on, Michaela?
I like makeup. What's wrong with makeup?
Because you got problems finding man, innit?
No.
Don't lie to yourself.
I don't need a man. I've been with my man 20 years. Why would I need someone else?
Right.
But
And your man cusses you when you ain't got makeup on, innit?
on a regular, even at 52.
On a regular, he cusses you when you ain't got makeup on, yeah? On a regular, he cusses you, see? You have to wear the makeup. Can him say your butters. Man, I want to look pan you. You better put on makeup, love. You better put on a face mask.
Shifa, why you can't hold a woman down? Because you got no respect for women.
Listen, I don't need to hold a woman down. She wants to stay. That's the difference, Jupiter.
No,
yeah?
she took you out.
You're holding men down. Listen, Jupiter, stop holding them down. I told you stop doing that. It's bad. It's what you're doing is like rape. That's bad, you know. Hold someone down. You're holding him down. Are you holding man down like that?
His
You got him
new
in your grips.
the background because his actual wife chucked him out.
All right, whatever, man. Jupiter, not being funny, yeah. Not being funny, yeah. Why would you want to hold somebody down? This sounds like rape.
And people, please, when she talks, listen out to how old she looks.
All right, cool. How old she looks when she's talking. All right, cool. We get you. You are the dumbest motherfucker to jump on this panel today. We get you. But Jupiter, please explain the holding down.
38. How old is this woman you've got?
You said you was holding people down, Jupiter.
Yeah, and you act like you're decent, right? And you're suspect yourself.
All right. In a court of law, Jupiter, yeah, holding people down is a crime. Did you know this?
What are you talking about?
You said you held Hector down.
I didn't say. I mean, holding him down is in marriage. Yeah. You know what it means.
Pardon me. Pardon me. You did what? You was holding him down.
Listen, if you want to talk,
Hector, if you need help, bro, 999. You need help. Like, scream out, say it, put a 1 in the chat. Do anything you like. Do like Hector. We're here for you, bro. We're here for you.
He wouldn't have nothing to do with you. Do you know he looks like a piece of shit?
Put a 1 in the chat, Hector.
You ain't on his level, Shifa, and you could never be on his level.
Of course I'm not on his level. You think any woman's holding me down? Are you mad?
My man's a big man. He knows ambassadors and
nobody can hold me down, baby. Nobody can do it.
On the street.
I missed the second. What's these number ones about?
That's what you are. That's what you are. You went on a building site and couldn't hold down a job for 1 day and got chucked off.
And you found Hector and held him down. For how long?
Hold down a job. You could not hold down.
I'm done.
So what have you got to offer any woman? You can't hold down a job.
All right, let's make that a fair question, Shifa. What? How do you get women to chase you?
Do you know what I do, sis? Yeah, I just have a real personality. I'm not plastic. I'm not fake. And if I say something, I stand by it. If I make a promise, I try and my best to keep it. Like sometimes, you know, we all falter. No one's perfect. So I'm not going to act like I'm perfect. But I do my best, you know, if I'm with a person, to live right by that person. I don't believe in having 4 partners, 3 partners. I believe in 1. So do you know what? If I got a loyal person around me, I don't need 10 friends. I don't need 5. I got 1. I'm good. I'm that type of person. I don't hold no one down. I don't hold no one by duress. I don't force myself on no one. I don't hold money over people's head like it's a meal ticket. You know, I don't do none of them type of things. These Jupiter behaviors are just beyond me. I don't get it.
Yeah, no, forget about all of that. That's way too intricate. I'm talking. Hold on, Jupiter. Hold on. I'm talking about like real. Like if a woman doesn't know you in that depth, what is going to attract that woman to you?
My smile.
Oh yeah, facts. Yeah, that Colgate smile.
Ask a question though. Yeah, about
Yo, beefy.
Ask a question. Is it better to be with the person you love or the person who loves you?
Sorry, say that again.
Is it better to be the person you love or the person who loves you?
Good question, man. God, you know, I believe like me and my relationship is a mutual thing. No one ain't holding no one down. No one ain't forcing no one to do anything. No one ain't saying, well, I pay for stuff, so you have to shut up now. No one ain't saying nothing like that in my relationship. We are complete equals around here. I might get told to shut my mouth and have to hold my corner certain times. And that's how life really goes, innit? Because no one's infallible, innit? I'm not a perfect being, innit? So I make mistakes. I have feelings. I get upset.
The reason why I was asking that question, like if you're chasing someone, innit, is it better to chase someone who likes you back or someone doesn't like you? But if you get with them, is it guaranteed they're gonna stay with you? Because you know me, you force them into liking you, or you con them into liking you. Is it guarantee that they'll stay with you?
My personal opinion.
If a person likes you back, it's more of a guarantee that they'll stay with you for longer because they like you back.
If you want my personal opinion, Beefy, yeah, I think you got to do what's right for you. You see me, I'm a strong believer in, if you're with someone who doesn't like you, even if they like you more than you seem to like them, yeah, I think that, you know, if you haven't got a person who likes you that much, then maybe you're in the wrong relationship. It could turn unhealthy because, you know, you're always going to be relying upon, you know, whatever you've got to offer that person because you like them more. And they're not really into you like that. So you're forcing the situation. Why would you force love? Why would you force a situation? You want to be in a situation you can be a bit relaxed and someone's going to actually want to take time with you. You know, someone's going to actually want to pay you attention and know the ins and outs, the intricacies of you, you know, and where, you know, you've got your own personality in comparison to theirs, not always expecting you to agree X, Y, Z, which is why when people say things like they're holding people down, you know, it just shows the character of the person.
No, but let's say if you're walking on the road, you see someone you like, and you think, oh, I like that person. What do you chase them, or do you just say, do they like me? If you don't like me back, I'm just gonna leave it, or do you
I'd say hello
until they change their mind?
If I was single, yeah, like for instance, any partner that I've had when I've met them, yeah, there's been a conversation or we've approached each other to some degree, innit? Now, if it's not a mutual thing, I'm not the type of person, even if a girl was like, oh, do you know what? I just want to do a one-night stand. I'm just like, you know what? I don't even really like you like that, but you can get a one bang. Like, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in that behavior. I'm more the type to say, all right, you know what? Cool. If me and you ain't got that kind of connection, it's pointless, isn't it? What's the point in a one-night thing? You might as well find someone who you will connect with, and I'll find someone I'll connect with. That's how I look at life. But obviously, for some people, they just want what they want. So you got to get what's best for you. If you just want what you want, get what you want. And don't put it out there that you want something more in it. Just be honest. That's what I say, you know?
But this is my other question then. Can you choose who you love?
Of course you can.
Really?
What kind of question is that? Of course you can. What are you saying? You can't?
Someone?
Pardon me?
I don't know. I don't think you can, you know.
What do you mean? What, you didn't choose your friends?
No. I'm talking about friends. I'm talking about relationship wise. Yeah,
you didn't choose your partner.
No. I'm not saying you love a person regardless, and you can't choose to love someone. You don't choose to not. I don't know how that works.
Come on, you can choose to love someone, bro. That Beefy. Let's be honest, man to man now. Yeah, let's forget about the women in the room. Let's just like we're not gonna do too much man to man because you know sometimes we need to do that when it's just man them. But I'm gonna say this much: you can't tell me, yeah, that you've not been with a female, yeah, and not loved her.
That's not the question. That's not what I'm saying, Shifa. That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying, can you choose to love someone? If you like someone, you like someone. For me, there's no choice in it. You can't choose to love someone. It's how you feel, it's feelings, emotions, in it.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. You can't force that.
You can't force love.
No, you can't force it.
True love is not chosen, I'm telling you.
That's not true. That's a fallacy. How can you say you're not choosing when you're choosing? It don't make sense.
You're not falling in love. You're not in love.
You never fell in love. You chose who to fall in love with. You made a choice.
You've never been in love. You've never been in love if you're choosing it.
All right, cool. You're saying you love them, but you've never been in love because you're living in a dream world. The real world goes like this. The real world goes like this.
I'm in love and I'm still in love.
You don't even know what love is.
I think, do you know what? Right. I don't know. Let me get this straight. Is what Beefy's saying, like, say, for example, now you got some young girl and some like older guy, and he's got loads of money. So the young lady gets with the guy for his money, but she doesn't love him. So we're saying that, let's say 5-10 years down the line, is it possible for that woman to fall in love with that person? Like, can she choose? Oh, I'm going to love that person.
Of course she can. Of course she can. Listen, let's be honest. What is love? Like, let's do sis, because you're a sensible person. Let me ask you the question. Let me ask you the question, or Beefy, like, because I know you guys are going to be sensible with the answer. What is love?
Love is an emotion.
Love is a connection.
It's an emotion.
Well, yeah, an emotion based on a connection you have.
And what is a connection?
When you truly love someone, you'd put them before yourself every time.
All right. So let me ask you a question. Can you love a stepchild?
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, then you can choose to love them, can't you?
It's a different kind of love.
Yeah, but being in love and loving are two different things.
No. Being in love and loving are not. They're basically the same thing used in different ways. They're
They are
exactly the same.
two different things.
All right. So Shifa, wait, Shifa. Do you love? Wait, Shifa. 1 second, Shifa. 1 second. Do you love your stepchild the same as way you like the mum?
Of course
Say that
not.
again?
No.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. I can't hear the question. Ask the question.
Do you love the stepchild the same way you love the mum?
Of course you do.
Oh, I don't know about that, man.
What is love, though?
It's an emotion.
You don't love your mum and your child the same. You don't love your father and your mother the same. No, love comes in many different levels.
No, you don't.
Love comes in many very different levels.
Let's not say I don't. He asked me a specific question, so I answered for myself. Jupiter doesn't love her mum and dad the same.
Over you. Nobody talks over you. Okay.
But don't speak for me, then, innit? Speak for Jupiter.
Well, I am Jupiter.
Well, don't tell me what I do. Tell us what you do.
Okay. Let talk.
Love comes in many different ways. There's lots of different types of love. There's parental love. There's maternal love. There's paternal love. And then there's sexual love. There's lots of different levels of love. But you can love everybody equally.
What's sexual love?
I've got 8 children. I love all my 8 children, but for different reasons. They've all got different qualities.
What is sexual love?
Well, you can fall in love with someone sexually. You can fall in love with someone emotionally. You can fall in love with someone mentally.
Sexually.
And if you're really lucky, you fall in love with them completely, which is what I say I've got with my husband.
Yo, sis, what's your name? Sorry, sis. Who's on the panel?
Mary Jane.
Mary Jane.
Mary Jane. You're Mary Jane. Have you ever fell in love with someone sexually?
No, I think that sort of sexual love is more of a desire or a lust.
Yeah, it's like lust, yeah.
Yeah.
So you see where I'm coming from when I'm saying it's like, you see some people, they don't even realize they're spilling the beans on themselves. She fell in love sexually.
No, I never.
Shiva, don't worry about her. Shiva, what about yourself?
I said, what's love? She said, you got all these
Jupiter, Shiva, don't worry about each other. Why you go worry about each other's love lives?
He is. He's got selective hearing. This is what he does every time.
You said there's such a thing as sexual love. No,
just because something exists doesn't mean it applies to me.
Do you know what you two remind me of? Do you know what? Shifa and Jupiter, you remind me of that thing that was said in that video of, what's it? Them a gobble each other. You two come on here and gobble each other.
Now, do you know what it is? You know what it is? I'll be honest with you. I think Jupiter could be good people, but because she's so ignorant to certain things, it's like, I'm just trying to get her to wake up. The day she wakes up, she won't argue with me again. I'm telling you. She won't argue with me again. Because when you say things like sexual love,
I'm never going to be your friend. Never, ever in a million years.
No, you wouldn't be my friend. You just wouldn't be able to talk back to me. You'd be ashamed of the things you've done.
Shifa, save the energy. Big up MC Wolf Dog.
Hi, big up Mary Jen.
Big up sis.
Hello everybody. How is everyone? Hiya. So I've been listening in, obviously, and I just wanted to, just let you know I'm here, and I'll participate soon.
What do you think about falling in love sexually? I'd like to know. What do you think about falling in love sexually? First question.
I don't, like everyone in the chat saying, falling in love sexually is lust. So you're not really falling in love, are you? It's just lust.
Exactly. So there's no such thing as sexual love.
I believe
But what do you mean by sexual love then, Jupiter? What do you mean?
I've seen some people that have had relationships that are really, really toxic, and the only thing that's holding them together.
It sounds like rape to me. It don't. I gotta mute. Sorry, gotta mute.
I'm talking about what I've seen. Shifa, you really need to understand that when I talk about things, I'm not talking about myself. If I was talking about myself, I'd say in my relationship.
Jupiter, how are you not talking about yourself when you're the one talking? This is out of your mouth.
Oh my days.
You see how
it's about herself, though. I know, right? Jupiter, continue. That's a good point, though. That's a good point.
So what I see a lot with youngsters today is the toxic relationships where they push each other to the jealousy point a lot, over sex, and who finds them attractive. You see it a lot. I see a lot of my neighbours actually. They do it all the time. Every Saturday they go out, and then they come back. And what happens is, like, one would be arguing that someone got some attention off of, say it's the female. She'll say that there was females there that were looking at her partner and they'd have a row. The next week it'd be about the other way round. And they always split up. They always call each other really loads of horrid names, always threaten each other, always say that they're going to take the kids off each other, get spiteful. And then 2 weeks later, you see them back together and they're back out. And then it all starts all over again. And that's what I call toxic relationships that just keep the people together just because they like screwing each other, basically. That's all I think it is.
I think that happens in every generation, to be honest, Jupiter. And I think that when you say things like sexual love, as a grown woman, yeah, you should know better. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, because no one else agrees with this. We're all seeing it as lust. We're not seeing that as love. We're just seeing that as something else.
But I don't see that as lust. I don't see that. What Jupiter is saying is lust, because I think these people in toxic relationships do genuinely have deep feelings for each other, but they're not compatible. They're just not compatible people, but they want to be together because they have a love there. And obviously they have, when they look at what's good about their relationship, then that must be the sex part. And that's probably the only thing that's good. So
your analysis sounds more accurate, though, sis. I'll be honest. That analysis.
It's more of a
Jupiter said, she
attraction
oh man,
than a
she has an
sexual
argument.
love.
I bear swear down.
She says
man like an argument, you know. I love arguing with women. I'm loud with Shiva, man. Loud arguing with women, bro. Arguing with women.
It's not an argument. It's a debate, cuz we're allowed to debate. She jumped on talking my name. I didn't jump on talking her name. I'm not talking about her specific. I'm just saying you can't say sexual love. You can't say that. It don't make sense. There must be something else there, like the sister just elegantly explained.
Well, no, there's nothing else there. That's the point. It was just the sex is bringing that keeping them together, but they love each other for that part, if that makes sense. And someone said an infatuation. That's a really good way of explaining sexual love, I think. And that's not lust.
Infatuation isn't love, though. Let's be honest. What's infatuation?
Yeah, but then this goes to the topic of what is love, because love to you and I and everyone on this panel is going to be very subjective.
That's why I asked the question.
Feelings, right?
That's why I give BT ratings, because you see the subject is actually a really good subject, and it's not something that's so simple that we're going to be able to define it so easy. We're going to have to discuss this at length. It's not so simple, because love is it's a broad spectrum. You know what I'm trying to say?
There's many different loves. I said that already.
I know. When you say there's many different loves, there's one word called love. Yeah. Now let me show you something here. I love my mum. I die for my mum. I love my daughter. Hold on. Wait a second. One second. I love my mum. I die for my mum. I love my daughter. I die for my daughter. Same way, same speed, at the same pace. There's no difference. Yeah. When you're talking about loving, hold on. Wait a second. Yeah. When you're talking about loving a person outside of the family, this is when we've started making choices. Because externally to that, when we was in our family, you know, we loved our family just because they was our family, because we felt connected to them by our blood, by our genetics. Yeah. But when we started connecting outside of the family, saying, okay, I'm going to find a girlfriend, or if you're a boy, you're going to find, you're a girl, you're going to find a boyfriend. Yeah. Then what's going to happen is you're now choosing what you like the look of, or what you like the sound of, or you're choosing something. So to say that you can't choose who and what you love, like, people have put themselves in situations where I've done it. I've chosen a partner and said, you know what? I like the look of her, and she sounds like she's the right person for the role. You know, she talks the right game. And then you get with the person and you realize all that glitters ain't gold, you know. There's a lot that's done in the dark that don't come to the light until the light is shining. You understand? So now when you can see, and now you've seen it all, it's like now getting out of there. Now when I get into the next situation, I'm a bit wiser. So I know what I'm looking for. I know little signs to look for. I know little signals that I don't want to see. I know little traits, little behaviors that I'm trying to escape from. So therefore, I'm making an educated choice. You can't say there's no.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button.
Yeah.
Make sure you're subscribed, and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it Trill. Keep it locked. You're done now.
Sorry, let me let you lot talk now because I was doing a monologue. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing. You're really doing a monologue. I thought it was going to stop in a minute, but it didn't. It didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I think someone said in the chat as well, like, you need a more accurate term when you're talking about love. And I think, like, we could describe being in love with somebody, right? And we could describe it and it would seem similar to everybody. But is that love? Because
Hold on, sis. Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry, really sorry. Did you hit the like button? Have you all hit the like button in the chat? 1 second, Jupiter. Has everyone hit the like button in the chat?
That's all right, Shifa. I can't be bothered with you today. Honestly, you can have it.
I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to go on mute, but can you all please hit the like button?
Oh.
Yeah, she had to go anyway, man. Let's be honest, man. It ain't my fault. I didn't tell her to go nowhere. I was happy to hear her chat, but like, just don't chat rubbish, man. And then be talking about sexual love and all of this weird stuff.
You kind of weren't happy to hear her chat. Let's not do that. Like, you weren't.
No, I am, sis. I'm happy to hear her.
So you can't people talk if you're gonna hear them talk, Shifa. You know what I mean? Seriously.
Yeah,
I am happy to hear her.
Everything she said, you were so against everything she said. To the point where I even said what she said, and then you're like, yes, so you explained that perfectly, and I'm like, she just said the same thing.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I just like Shiv.
Yeah, Shani, I want to ask you the same question I asked earlier on. Is it better to be with someone you love or to be someone who loves you?
Oh, now, in my opinion, I would think, for me, in my mental state, I would need to be with someone who loves me. Because I've been with somebody I love that doesn't love me, right? That's very dangerous. I think. Yeah, I just think it's dangerous. I think, like, you end up doing things that you're not supposed to be doing. Like, you go all the way, and then that person, they take advantage. But I know I've got a good heart, so if somebody loved me, I would never distreat them, and I would never. Do you know what I mean? I would most likely fall in love back because they did love me on that basis.
You know like that. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that still, because I think that if you're in love with a person who don't love you, like you said, they're just now in a position to just take full advantage of you, and you've advertised yourself as being in love with this person, and you know that they're in love with you, innit? So at any time they could just say, all right, goodbye. You can't even argue because they made it clear what their position is. So you're just putting yourself in a vulnerable situation. Who does that? I don't know. But
my question is then, how can you be in a relationship where you're not happy?
But being not happy is different. One second, Beats, but you got to think about it, because being in love and being not happy is not synonymous. Like, you know what I mean? You can be in love and be unhappy, and you cannot be in love and be really happy in a relationship.
I be for you're a wicked you know. Why are you asking all these questions? No, serious. Why are you asking these questions? Who's in love? Who's in love? Oi. Listen, don't play with people's emotions, you know, because you see emotions and love. Love will drive a man crazy, you know. And a woman.
I'm saying.
Drive anyone.
That people crazy.
Trust me, and people have to be careful with what you're loving and who you're loving. Because if you just fell in love because it was just, you know, it was just sexual, then like that's the wrong reason to fall in love. You know, you need to find a better connection with a person. There's many ways to connect with a person. Like,
but sex does play a big part in a relationship, though. Let's not lie, though.
Yeah, it does, but it doesn't play the biggest part. It's not the biggest factor. There's far bigger factors than sex in a relationship, and I think that when people finally get the grip of that is when they find a good relationship. Because sex is like, you know, don't get me, it's reproduction, and yeah, you feel good when you do it together. Yeah, outside of that, sex ain't really shit like that. You know, sex can't cook you food. It don't go to work. It don't come back and look after people when they're not well. It don't do certain things. It don't pick people up from places and drop them to airport because they're flying out to wherever or whatever. It don't do things like that. Do you feel what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a bit more than that. For me, it's a bit more. It's a bit. No, so it's not more. It's different than that. Different to what you said. For me, the most important thing in a relationship is a friendship. I'm hitting all the cliches in it, really, but for real, like I honestly, if we ain't friends, if you're not my best friend, like I'm not talking best friend like my actual girl best friends, but if you're not the first person I want to tell everything to or show something to or whatever, I feel like that there's a problem already. Do you know what I mean? Like I think that's more important. And also, if you're not friends, when you do have intercourse, right? It's the dynamics are different. You know, you're not. It's different. It like
Not emotionally attached.
yeah, it ends when it ends, right? It ends when it ends, and that's it. You start feeling differently, or even if they annoy you in that day, like if it's your friend, you're able to kind of, I don't know, if your friend annoys you.
What would you do for your friends, though? That's how I look at it. What would you do for your friends? Because, like, when you've got, like, you see, for instance, like my partner, yeah, like that's how I look at her. She's my best friend as well as my partner. So, what would I do for my friend? Would I wake up out of my bed at 6 in the morning because someone got stuck and their car broke down? I got to drive all the way down the motorway to pick them up, or whatever the case. I don't care. Like, there's no limit to what I would do. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And when you got someone who's going to go to that length for you, it's going to be difficult to let that go. Even if you started off and you weren't, like you said, for instance, you found someone who's in love with you. You're not really in love with them at this point in time, but you like them, and you've let the situation grow. But the amount of love they're showing you, it's hard to not reciprocate. It will become difficult. You'd even feel weird. You'd have to either leave or you'd fall in love in it. That's what's gonna happen. Because love is like a disease. It's like an infection. So if we're going to look at it for what it really is, we can't then say you can't choose who you fall in love with, because if you couldn't choose who you fall in love with, you would have fallen in love with the first Tom, Dick or Harry that came along.
No, when I say choose who you're in love with love is an emotion, isn't it? You can't help, some emotions can't help, innit? So if you can't help who you love, how can you choose who you love then, if you know what I mean?
Because you build an emotion with a person. It's like being around a person. You're going to have time to spend with that person, and over that time you're going to build up emotions and you're going to build up a relationship. Like if you live in the same house as someone, for instance, you're going to have a relationship on how you do things, how you negotiate the cleaning, the cooking, the ironing, the washing the clothes, the shopping, the XYZ. So now you're in a routine, and all of these things have now been negotiated, even though there weren't no terms written down in a book or no one under any duress, like they're doing a full-time job. It was just normal. It just happened. And then when you look at it like that, you're going to realize if you and that person aren't really good together. Say like both of you, no one likes cleaning up the house, yeah, and you both live in that house. You both like keeping everything. No one likes to throw anything away. Everyone's a hoarder. By the time you've lived in that house for a few years, the whole house is full up with things. You're arguing about space. It's just going to turn toxic, innit? It's going to turn mad because there's no, like, the two people, they just don't match in it. Like they're doing things that are toxic to each other, like both hoarding, no one cleans up, the house smells like shit. It looks like
you're going too far. I'll say, like, for example, like love at first sight. When you're just walking, you see someone, you're like, wow, your heart goes, everything just goes mad. You're like, wow,
that's not
that
love.
person.
That's not love.
You sure?
No, that's not love.
Because I don't know how you can love someone you don't know.
Love at first sight.
You love at first sight. You're thinking, wow, that person. Wow. You see them again, and you make an effort to go see them again, to try and meet them, to try to get to know them, all the things, isn't it? Because the feeling you have, the urge to go and do other things.
I'd call that blind adoration. I wouldn't call that flipping love at first sight. Love at first sight is a fallacy. It doesn't exist. How are you going to love someone you don't know them? No, bro. How can you love someone and you don't know them? You're going to grow to know them. And if that person is someone who you don't like, that's when you're going to know.
It's a point I'm talking about, like, with attraction and love. How can I put it? You can't help but things you're attracted to, innit?
Okay.
Something you're attracted to something. You can't help it, can you?
Hear me out, Beefy. You get attracted to a woman, yeah? You get attracted to this woman, you're sleeping with her, you do your thing, bam, you have a kid with her, then you find out that this woman is like some type of witch and she's a child murderer and she's got loads of kids' bones buried underneath your house. What, you're still in love? Talk to me, because I ain't.
Some people, not me, but some people do. Some people do.
Would you still be in love? I'm just
people commit the
asking.
most heinous crimes and people stay in love with them.
Nah, B, that would make me vomit. I'd be like, I'm out the door. I shoot her and leave. I shoot her and leave. There's no love no more. Love's done. Like, it's finished. Like, that's the truth. And when I look at the truth, then I have to say, like, I am selective. I've selected who I love, and I've selected who I love for a reason, because they mean something. She's precious, you know. She's not like the rest, you know. It means something. It needs to mean something, otherwise it don't mean nothing, does it? So therefore, you had to select it. You had to make a choice.
My second bed mother, she only told me this after we in there got together. Said for the first day she saw me, even the mum told me, she told her mum, I won't be with that guy one day, and she chased me for 10 years until she got me.
For 10 years, there you go. But she got to know you, so she knew what she was getting herself into before she got into it. Exactly. That's smart. She ain't stupid, and this is what I mean. When you're smart, when you're wise, you're gonna do things like that as well, because you're gonna say, do you know what? I can't just be with any clown and any fool. You know, some of us, like, you know, we might have been desperate at times and said, you know what, fuck it, I just gotta be with someone because I can't be single forever. No one ever been in that position? Anyone in the chat ever been in that position when it's that, you know, I just can't be single forever. I'm going out on the town. I'm gonna put on my glad rags and I'm doing my thing. You see me? And I'm out there. You feel me? And then you was doing your thing, and then doing your thing turned into, you know, you was doing a thing with a person, whoever that person was, and that thing just never turned into anything because it was just a thing.
I've been hurt one time because of love. Like I was in love, and then I was like heartbroken for like 4 years. Literally. It was a very long time. And I mean, like, the first 2 years, it would, like, I couldn't even, like, say his name because it would actually make me physically want to vomit. Like, it was so, like, I didn't, like, I'd get so much anxiety, like, if I bumped into him or something like that. Like, yeah, it was mad. But then, obviously, the next 2 years, I could say his name, but I still was just like, oh. And then after that, I got over it. It took forever, though. It was my first love, to be honest with you, as well. I've never been in love since then like that. But, yeah, it's a bit mad.
Didn't rebound quick enough, sis.
What? Leave me alone. Oh,
yeah, that's the thing is, I as many guys I would have dated or whatever after that, like it was never ever the same. Like the person was just perfect. Even to this day, I would probably say he's like a perfect guy. Obviously, he's not perfect for me because if he was, then I would still be with him, right? That's just how it is. But like, perfect. Like honestly, like I think any girl would be lucky to have him. But I couldn't have said that about myself at the time. So I think I was the baddie, if that makes sense. So yeah.
Right, sis. Can I say one thing? Yeah, like. I think we all go through that stage in life. Like I've been in that stage when I was young, and there was this girl, and she just seemed so amazing. I don't know, that I was infatuated. I was overwhelmed by, you know, her magnificence that I saw in her at the time. And, you know, you see what you said, yeah, like what I had to discover in myself was, you know, you're just as magnificent basically, and I'm just as magnificent. We're all just as magnificent, but we just need to find our magnificence because someone else sees that in us. And once we find that person, you know, that's love. That's where you're going to be comfortable. That's where you're going to, you know, you're going to really know what it is. You're going to feel it. And you're not going to feel that fear anymore, that fear that they created. Do you feel where I'm coming from? Because that's what it is really. It's a fear that they create in you now, where it's like you don't want anyone else to ever have that power over you again. But in having that fear, sometimes we reject people who could be good to us. Do you know, like that?
Yeah, I hear you, Shift. I think in my situation, though, I think I was just more angry at myself, innit, for messing it up. I think it was just more angry at myself for, like, not being a better person. And I think so I was in a relationship for 5 years, innit? So I think I beat myself up about it because I was with a very good person. Like, and since then, I've only met one other person who is just as good, you know, if not better. But, you know, but apart from that, every other person that I've met between these two people, just pieces of shit. And I think that's what made it hurt even more. Because it's like, No, I lost the good one because these guys are dickheads out here.
But Shani, how did you know he was still going to be good in like 5 years? Because you're saying you were the bad one, like the reason why it couldn't, you know, be a thing. So who's to say that like maybe it just wasn't? Obviously, it wasn't meant to be because you are where you are now.
Yep, 100%. But the thing is, with him, he's a very loyal person, very caring, and so he's been with the. So he got a girl about maybe 6 months after we split up, and he's been with her for the last 10 years. So yeah, so
yeah, but maybe she's miserable.
I don't think so. They travel the world together and everything, which is quite cute.
Sometimes they're going to get COVID.
I haven't stalked him over the last like 2 years, to be fair. But like I used to have a little like look and see if I could find what they were up to. But yeah, last time I knew about it, they were like living in China. I wouldn't want to live in China though, so I'm not that bothered.
Told you they're getting COVID.
This is the thing where you might be a bit different to that person in ways that you weren't seeing at the time. And you just needed time to grow into you, the real you, like who's flourished over the years. Like you see me, I look at these situations, like you see even a relationship that hurt the most. I see that as the best lesson because that taught me to be a bit stronger, to not be so vulnerable, to have my guard up a little bit, to expect certain things, you know. And then I believe that that's the way you're going to know yourself. You know, when you're aware of certain things, you're alert to all of these things before you went into that situation, because otherwise the relationship, in my opinion, can always turn into a situationship, you know, because our mind's not clear on what our expectations are.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's true. I think that also like, so obviously because I'm talking about my situation, I'm like, you're so right in saying that like, I just needed to grow. And I think that's all it is. I remember like the reason why we split up is I asked him, oh, we're going to get married and have children. This is after 5 years at the age of 22. He's like, I never want to have children. I never want to get married. And I was like, well, what's the point in us being together then? He's like, I don't know. And then that was it. So then I'm like, no, I'm joking. Let's take it back. I'm just joking. But yeah, it was like, that was it from there. But to be fair, he doesn't have any children and he's not married. So it's not like he was lying to me. It's just genuinely wasn't on his plan. He's like an architect or something for some, I don't know. He does something really cool though. But yeah, like that was his plan and that's what his goal was and that's where he's heading and he was able to achieve that. But if I did marry him, I know that I would never have came to Islam. So if I was with him, I know that I would never have done anything that I'm doing right now and I wouldn't change it for the world. So for me, the whole experience of being in love, having your heart broken, like feeling incredible anxiety over somebody, all that like nonsense that you get with it is genuine character building. Like it's genuinely like built me into somebody that I am today, and I wouldn't take it back or redo it, literally.
Yeah, I hear you, because I'm like that as well. Like we got to learn from these experiences, and sometimes if we didn't go through them, how do we know we wouldn't be the same person that we were, making the same mistakes? You know, we probably would, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly. And to be fair, I did see a picture of him recently, and I was like, woo! Saved by the bell. Somebody just someone never aged well.
I hold on, what was that? Saved by the bell, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not even going to ask no more questions. I'm not going to ask no more questions. Tell me no.
Did he go from Will Smith to Uncle Phil?
This is the thing. He still looks good physical wise, but he looks old. Now, how are we the same age and you look old? Nah. That's that Chinese water or something doing that to him. Sorry, I'm joking.
Them ones where you went to school together and you're out with them and they're like, is that your mum?
Yeah. Yeah, that's mad.
If that's the case, then can you love someone for
Fred?
Can you love someone forever? Because if people change their appearance as they get older and all that,
yes,
you love someone forever. Is that true? Bro, I said wolves, not foxes, bro.
No, I'm a fox, man. Don't worry about me, man.
What's foxy about you?
Well, that is a joker, you know.
All hours of night, I'm on the road. Yeah.
Oh, them
No,
one.
the reason why
Why people's garbage?
You damn right.
one of the reasons why I never got married.
Identity theft.
Just lurking in the night. Lurking in the night as well.
Well, I was born lurking.
Sly. Sly as a fox.
Random 3 a.m. screaming, yeah? Cool.
All of that.
Them
All of
London
that.
foxes, they're brave though. They come out in daytime as well now, you know.
Yeah.
Especially in East.
Yeah, me and my gang will let off your car alarm. No problems.
Listen, Freddie, you also pee sitting down, innit?
Yeah, all of that too. Include it if you like.
I watched the fox the other day and he's just like squatting to pee. I was like, really? I thought they lift their leg up. I was like, I don't know. Just squatting and peeing.
No, they're probably a bit delicate in that region. You never know.
Oh, I have no idea.
Might be a bit of a delicacy.
But you do know it's wolves, yeah? And you come in as a fox.
Now I'm different from you, man. I'm not Trill nothing. I'm nothing to do with Trill. I'm just a brethren of Jedi. You know what I'm saying? I'm different, innit?
You're foxy, yeah.
Yeah, I'm foxy, yeah.
We Trilluminated and you're foxy.
Yeah.
Foxy Roxy.
Yeah, come on, beef. You know how that goes.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, what's your thoughts then, Freddie, on the love thing?
You know what? Love is a load of bullshit, and it's for suckers. And at the end of the day, I'm just trying to live my life the best I can. I'm trying to show you, because actually, I've learnt more off the hurt than I've learnt off the actual being in the love. The butterflies.
What you like?
No, I can kind of agree with Freddie to a bit. It was like twice I was supposed to get married, and I couldn't get myself to get married because I said like, "To love, do us part." That's a big statement, you know. That's a big statement. I will change my mind tomorrow, next year, 5 years time about love, do us part.
You mean till death
Drop
do
me
us
out.
part?
Yeah, drop me out with that one. And I can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee
You know how
that.
that goes, bro. Listen, I am the Black Fonzie. I love myself too much. Unless you got a giant mirror.
My first relationship, I was in 10 years strong. Yeah, everything was going good until the M words, the M talk started coming up. I was like, this is a bit suspect. I said, I can't guarantee to love forever. I love you now, but I can't guarantee to love you in 10 years' time, 20 years' time. So we can't do this. Just be happy like this.
Is that
went sour quick. That went sour quick, that relationship. I got turfed quick. Then my second relationship, something happened.
You was real though, B. You was real. That's it at the end of the day.
This is the thing. But listen, is marriage promising somebody to love them forever? This is the thing. It's not really.
It is for me. It is.
But when you love somebody, you have all the intentions to love them forever. The difference is, Beefy, you already knew that you didn't love this woman because you wouldn't have told her that I don't know if I can love you in a couple of years' time. Because if you did, you would never even have thought that in your head. You would have been like,
things were fine. I was happy in a relationship. I was not thinking of being alone. I was happy with her. I loved her. But once I put pressure on marriage, things changed quick. I started feeling pressure. Like, what's going on here? For life business, I don't know about that. Asking some questions. Critical thinking and all that.
Foxy, one second. Big question, Beefy. Big question. Do you have children with this woman?
Yeah. And
you couldn't commit to her, but she gave birth.
I was committed. I was committed. We have kids together. But
you couldn't. That's what I'm saying. So what was marriage? If you had children,
she's in my life for life. I can't help that. She's with my kids. She's there for life. But marriage, think about it, you love someone for life. That's different.
That's what I don't understand with you men. Like, why are you breeding women up, yeah? And you can't even put a ring on her finger because a ring on her finger is too much. It's too pressure. But yet
I don't believe in divorce. I don't believe in divorce. I don't believe in divorce.
But no one's but that's the thing. No one's telling you to get divorced. But at the same time,
Shani, you can't get divorced if you're not married.
but you don't believe in divorce, but you don't mind.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't mind separation from your children. Separation, your children experience separation. I think that's mad selfish. I'm sorry, Beefy. Let me not talk about your situation. Let's talk about
cool,
situation, but generalize it, yeah?
Because I've seen my kids' life though. I've seen my kids. When we separated, I'm in my kids' life. That's another fallacy about she's now a single woman and now a single person.
I'm not saying you're not a good dad or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about broken homes. I'm talking about being children living in family homes where their parents don't live there, having new parents come in and all this kind of stuff and whatever. Like, it's just not on. I just
no,
like
if
you can prevent it from happening, then you should prevent it. But if it's
not
happening,
my fault. It's not my fault. She decided that. She decided I couldn't marry her. She didn't want to be with me. I didn't say I didn't want to be with her anymore. I said I didn't want to get married. You see what I'm saying?
And at the end of the day, broken homes don't equate to broken kids. Because at the end of the day, my kids ain't broken. When you see my daughter, she's beautiful. She's fixed. She's altogether more than me, actually. So I can't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because the home's divided, that don't equate to shit. Like, that's
and just because you get married, doesn't mean you're going to stay together for life.
Divorce law is expensive.
The thing is, what is more of a commitment? Having a child with somebody or getting married to someone?
That's commitment enough. Having a child is commitment enough.
So why would you choose doing the most committed thing over the other one? And then when you've done that, already
she's getting too greedy. She's getting too greedy. She wants it all. She's getting too greedy. She's getting too greedy. She wants it all.
Let Shani speak.
Yeah. Why would you choose to be committed to somebody for the rest of your life by having a child with them, but yet you don't want to commit to them after even having that child by a piece of paper? Because in your case, you're not religious, Beefy. So in your case, a piece of paper is just saying, this is my person. I don't listen, we need to go into why you don't believe in divorce or whatever. But basically, it's a government thing in your case saying marriage, this is you and I together, this is whatever, this is your stuff, da, 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 da. That's it. It's a commitment on piece of paper according to the law. But apart from that, you've made the biggest commitment in the person. So for you saying that, oh, it's too much of a commitment, I don't know if I can love you.
Nah, that's not the biggest commitment.
Let me answer. Let her finish. I'll reply.
I'm just saying, just to say, I don't know if I can love you. I don't know if I can get married to you because I don't know if I'll love you in a couple of years' time. I can't promise to love you that long and so on and so forth. Like, but you've had a child with this person, so you're already making a lifelong commitment anyway. So what's marriage? What's scary about marriage? That's what I don't understand.
I'll reply to you.
Yeah.
What's a piece of paper saying we're married going to make a change difference in how I love you and how I feel about you? It won't make no difference. A piece of paper. That's how I see it.
But the thing is, the difference is it would make a difference to your partner because that, in its sense, is a form of commitment. For the woman, to be fair, she shouldn't be too worried about you not marrying her because she's already got kids with you. You've already given her children. You're committed to seeing her for the rest of your life. However, it also comes as more of a custom. It's more of a custom. It's more of a kind of see, the thing is with marriage, yeah, and I don't know, this is me just speaking as a woman regarding marriage. With marriage, regardless if you have a big wedding or a small wedding or whatever, it actually makes you feel wanted. It's different. It's a different level of than girlfriend or baby mum. And the reason being is because it is a commitment within itself. It's something different.
All I can say, well done. Who you are. That to me, that's rubbish. To me, that's wackety
Yo, sis, is it about the status of your children? Hold on one second, guys.
Because there's something bigger than that.
Is marriage about status as well, though? Like the status of your children?
The status of the children?
No.
Yeah. If your parents ain't married, then they call you a bastard.
Yeah, in society's eyes, like what she's saying is more society and cultural, isn't it? It's more like but obviously it's not real life, isn't it? Like it's ideal.
Look, there's a couple there.
She's talking on an idealist thing, like what she.
It's not an idealist thing. But that's not an idealist thing. This is what you should be teaching your children. See, the thing is, Freddie, you want your daughter. You talk about how amazing your daughter is, and mashallah, I'm sure she is. But would you want your daughter to?
Don't certify my daughter. Marriage don't certify my daughter. She's not a dolly.
Oh, wait a second.
Certify her.
listen. Let me tell you. Let me ask you the question first. So the question is: would you prefer your daughter being pregnant by a man who likes her for her right now, or a man that's decided to marry her? Which one would you prefer for her?
Sis, whatever one is a healthy child. You're thinking of the wrong shit. I'm a realist for society. Whatever's the best situation for her, I can't determine anything for her. I'm just wishing the best all round, holistically. I don't look at life on a fucking margin scale or a tick list or something that I need to be. There's a chart that I need to. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't have a preference. You don't have a preference of what.
I've got health and strength as a preference. Health and strength all round, holistically. Whatever she does, make her regardless of her situation. Play the best hand you get dealt with. That's all I can say to her. You know what I'm saying?
All that stuff is well wishes without being said. These are things that you want for your family members without even talking about it. We're talking about extras now. We're talking about marriage and we're talking about relationships. So I'm going
to tell her, be careful anything you do with regarding marriage. I'm going to tell her, be fucking dumb careful and don't treat it like a business or contract where you're going to enter with somebody because you're desperate for something. Make sure you're treating the thing properly with the right respect. So I would say to you, as a grown man, like, do how me and your mum done it. We was together for a mad number of years, and we both decided to have a child. We both planned the child. We both went mother care, all this dumb shit. You know what I'm trying to say? Do the thing properly. You get me? If you can follow me and your mother and improve on our formula, you'll be all right. You got what I'm saying?
And I always tell my kids, a child enough for Christmas is for life. So be careful, innit?
Well, this is the okay. But you've got a daughter as well, yeah. And please just listen. Put me in my place. Anybody, if you wish me not to speak about your children, I'm not talking about them specifically. I just want to talk about, your feelings towards.
No, you're good.
Yeah? Do you have a preference for what you would want for your daughter? It doesn't mean that you're forcing her to do either which one. It's a preference. Would you prefer your daughter to be married and then go have children and whatever after, or be pregnant with a man and then possibly get married at one point, depending on?
I'll be honest with you. I want my children to fully understand the logistics of the game. So I want my daughter to understand that if you're not married, your children are going to be known as bastard. And you don't want that for your kids. You know, like that. So I'm going to make sure she fully understands the logistics of why you don't want your kids to be known as bastard. And secondly, I want her to understand the logistics of commitment. And, when you're with someone who's committed, like, marriage isn't just an option. It's like, it's the next step in it. Like, let's be honest. Because at the end of the day, anyone can say they're committed to something, but do you work for the company? Do you know, like that? Are you part of the program? Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's like me being, an expert in computers. I design computer games, but I've never worked for none of the games companies. I've never designed none of the games, but I got all of the skills, but it's just like, I'm just not willing to walk through that door. I'm not going to earn the respect that I'm supposed to get properly. So for the man, that's got cold feet.
That's
my opinion. That's my opinion, isn't it? That's right. That's not how life goes for everyone. Right, some people ain't supposed to get married. Some people don't live a lifestyle that complements getting married. And I think if you're in that type of a situation, you're with someone and you can spend that amount of time with a person and put that much time and energy into a person, the same way my brother Fred Cole said, I think that, it's probably time for you to start thinking about some bigger decisions, and, you're settling down, innit? You're not going nowhere anytime soon by the sound of things.
I think buying a house together is a bigger fucking decision than fucking
than marriage. This is the thing.
Your bums.
I hear what you're saying, and it makes sense. But what I'm talking about is I think with marriage, marriage is a respect thing. I genuinely do. I think marriage is a respect thing. I think it's the first commitment that you put down, and that's why I think marriage should happen before sex. I think marriage should happen before.
I don't know. I know a lot of friends.
You ain't gonna. Marriage is out the window. That's all I'm saying, innit?
I know a lot of friends, yeah. I know a lot of friends who have been together for a long time, been happy in a relationship. But listen, as soon as M comes up, the marriage comes up, 2 years later, divorce. I've seen it happen a lot of times.
Yeah, but I think because sorry, go.
Yeah, no, go, Shifa.
Where people have been together for a long time, 5 years, 10 years. As soon as they get married, within 2 years, they're getting divorced.
You see with this marriage thing, yeah. Sometimes there's too much focus on money with marriage, and I think what the sisters pointed out is, you know, it's perfectly correct. You know, if we're looking at the situation properly, yeah, it don't take £1 million to get married. You don't even have to spend 10 grand.
You don't even need to spend £100. That's the thing. You don't even need to spend £100. This is the thing. You literally can get married so cheap, and that's it.
Family, I'm not against marriage, you know. I'm just saying that there's different routes through this thing. It's like not governmental and regimental, like you're gonna get with a girl, you're gonna date her, and that's played out. Like we've moved on from that. You get me? That format, it's getting obsolete. But I hear what you are saying though, and I fully appreciate it. I'm not against marriage at all.
Do you know why I said that, Fred? Because you spoke about buying a house. That's a bigger commitment. Now, if you're just going to go and buy a house with a person that you're just seeing and doing a thing with or whatever, or you're just in a relationship, there's a lot more risk involved.
Yeah, but if you're doing a thing with gal at this age, you're dumb. You know what I'm trying to show you, fam? If you ain't got some type of relationship.
Even for the young ones. Because like you said, when you're ready to go and make a big decision now, you want to go and buy a house. Like, if you're just buying a house and you're not married, you're in a more vulnerable position unless you're
no way.
If you're the richer one, then maybe not.
Bruv, if you're the secure one and you got a lawyer one, if you're the one that's got legal advice.
I hear you, but then I would suggest that, in my opinion, that's not what love is to me. Love ain't based on things.
No, but I'm saying, fam, remember, after you get married, you know, you're gonna want to run a house or some sort. You're gonna want to run things together. So try and work on that first. That's all I'm saying, man. Them before you get a piece of paper that don't mean much.
Yeah, but getting married though, you can still work on a house, and you're more secure in doing that because someone can't just walk away so easily.
Exactly, because you've made a commitment. You've
signed a down, yeah.
That's what you think in your mind. That's what you think in your mind.
Come on, bro.
No, it's not what I think. It's where it is.
The thing is, but in reality, sorry, Shifa. In reality, you can walk away. Of course you can. Like, you can get married and then the next day be like, nah, I'm out. Of course you can. But the whole idea of having a contract with somebody and having an agreement with somebody of commitment is the fact that you're telling that person that you're going to be with them and you're going to stick with them and you're going to work with them to make a life together. And that's it. That's foundation. Everything else just gets built upon. Okay. So having all that kind of stuff comes next. It shouldn't be the other way around. You shouldn't be having children with no intention to like, this is the thing, you don't have to get married.
I'm smiling there. Because half of the panel won't be here if we live by
like what you said. You said the intention though, Fred. And I like the intention more than I like the idea of you have to just get married straight away.
The intention's cool. I'm not against the intention.
But being against marriage, and this is where we come to it in the first place, because Beefy said as soon as the M word came up, that was it. I was out. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that is what's confusing, because Beefy's not the only man that's like that. There's plenty of other men like that. And it's like, that's what we're talking about. How can you have such a huge commitment of a child with somebody, but yet there's the signing of a document of a verbal or even a verbal agreement with somebody to be loyal to them, to stick by them through sickness and health, if you want to go down that route.
But Shani, we were already in a verbal agreement. We were already in a verbal agreement.
Ask them, what type of intention is that?
We were already in a verbal agreement. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been together for so long.
Answer that question, which type of intention you have when you don't want to marry the girl and you got hit me with yes.
And I thought,
let me answer that. I'm already in a verbal agreement with her. Everything's going good. Yeah. So why are you telling me now that we need to get married for you to be more happy? Like, bro, you're mugging me off or something. Are you happy now?
Yeah. Listen, I don't know. Sorry, Majan, yeah. What's Majan? Go ahead.
Sorry,
No,
what was that,
family.
Shani?
No, I said you're talking. Sorry, I'm.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, it was Freddie's
Yeah,
female voice.
beefy, man. Come on, man. Like, you got to sign the deal. You got beefy. You got to solidify it. It's like,
bro,
you know, like putting the icing on
verbal
cake. It's like
agreement
having
is
a
law
cake. Yeah?
abiding.
It's like having a cake.
Shiva.
Oh,
You haven't
Shipper, you
decorated
married?
the cake.
Shipper, you married?
Not yet.
Okay.
Well,
But all I'm
relax
saying
your
to you,
skin then, bad man. Relax your skin, bad man. Chill out.
Freddie, Shiva, do you
cold
know,
bath, dude.
Shiva,
Bro,
you know
it's
that if you're
Corona.
with
I can't
someone,
even get married anyway.
wait, Shiva,
I
if you're
tell
know,
me.
with
I
someone,
know. You can
I
get
got
married
every
online
intention,
now.
though.
It don't cost much, you know.
1 second.
Yeah, I know. I got the intention, though. We just don't want the little wedding. We want the
Jedi
proper
can do
thing.
it for you. Jedi can do it for you on a Sunday.
And I haven't proposed yet, so you can't put me on the spot.
Are your intentions there? Do you intend to marry her?
Well, we'll see what happens. You never know. She might turn into a crazy person.
Wait.
her off
Are
the
you
show.
intending to marry her? That's a
She
question.
might turn into a crazy person in
No,
6 months'
Shiva.
time and try to throw my computer out the bloody window. You know, like that. So I have to wait and see what happens tonight. After the corona.
How long you have to wait? 1 year? How long?
How long? Wait
1 year,
out,
2 years?
we gotta wait out
For
the
how long?
corona. I might be dead.
How long? 1 year,
You
2 years, you waiting for?
now, do you, mate? All right.
Yeah, got a choice. It's corona. We can't have no big weddings.
It's a Rona,
No,
yeah.
Shani, you listening to this? Ladies, lovely, distinguished ladies on the panel. Listening to this.
Shani's got to be at my wedding as well.
Why, he's got to wait now. He's got to wait.
Listen,
Hey,
and
but hey, wait.
you've got
Shani, 1 second, sorry. You know, if you're with someone for 7 years or more, then legally you're common law wife. Do you people know this?
Yes.
So I don't know why people are talking about we need to get married again. We're already married by law, so
it doesn't mean anything. Though.
You're not married.
Yeah,
common
it's
law
not.
wife is, yes.
It just means
You're
you've been
married
with
now.
somebody so long that you more than likely have things that you bought together. So if you did want to take her to court for the house, then you're more than likely to have a say so in where this goes and who that goes to. But
legal advice. Just get all of this shit sorted out. Come on, man. What's going on with you guys,
If someone dies, common law marriage means nothing.
Oh,
yeah, but I'm saying you can have life. You can get life insurance, so that means something.
Yeah, and this is what I was going to say. Like, people have to be careful. Like, when the legalities of getting married is like, as you were saying, like people, like your husband, your partner, wife, whatever, is going to be entitled to, like, your shit when you die, innit? Or if you get divorced, then it's like financial complications, and you have to think about the impact of that. Because I don't want no man getting my money. My money needs to go to my kids. So,
as a Muslim,
but sister, that can be stated in your will, sis. That can be stated in your will.
I don't want a government piece of paper. Why do I want a government piece of paper saying, "Oh, you're married to this person," or "What, I belong to that person," or "We belong to the government now"? Allow it.
Yeah, allow it. My girl, you married Jen. My type of woman. You see,
I'm hearing
We don't need to get married. Go on getting married.
Let me say one thing, sis. Yeah, I'm hearing you in it, and I applaud you for wanting to hold your own. I'm gonna say this much this year. Anyone who's getting into a relationship and you're really in love with that person, you want to spend the rest of your life with that person. You don't have any intention of doing anything other than that. I don't think at any point you're going to be thinking about who's going to get what or who's got more. You're not even going to think of these things because you're really in love, innit? Now, you might not be at that point yet. You might be at that point right now, but maybe, I don't know. There's complications. I don't know. I don't know what the situation is. I'm just going to say.
I love you, as a brethren. But what is love? What is it?
What is love?
But maybe my past experiences are what gives me these views.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
maybe I've seen what goes wrong when marriages end.
For other people, Mary Jen, yeah?
Sorry, sis?
But for other people, what went wrong for other people was put you off.
Yeah.
Nah, it's not put me off.
My thing, I won't lie, my thing.
I know the reality of divorce. It's real.
Okay, we get married.
Mary Jen is saying, but you're just talking about the
for me, I'm a realist, innit? We get married. Maybe I might change my mind in 10 years' time. Maybe you might change your mind, and I'm married to you. Then you want to leave me. Bro, ban that. I ain't taking no risk. We're good the way we are. Let's be happy.
But you know what? I have to agree with Freddie because that's always been my thing. I can't get divorced if I don't get married. Like, so let's just not get married. Like, why complicate things?
big up yourself, sis, man.
Mm-hmm.
If we got happy harmony, yeah, we got two whatever comforts and two luxuries, and
we're happy. That's all that matters.
And if anything, do your own little celebration or something, innit? Like a little spiritual ceremony or something, like give each other a little band, yeah, bless up your thing, whatever. But like, you don't have to go sign a piece of paper.
I am taking her to Ghana next year, 100,000,000%, God willing, I'm alive. I'm taking her there. We are celebrating our anniversary in Afrofest. Afrofest.
I hear you, Fred. Fred, you're married, innit?
No, I'm not married to nobody. I'm married to
You are married, but Fred, 1 second, Fred. You know why I said that, you did? All right, cool. It's not your wife, yeah, as in you haven't got a piece of paper, but you're still married in the sense where you're spending
I go home every night or every other night. I'm indoors.
Indoors. Freddie.
This is what I want to say to you, Fred.
Yeah, if she was in the room, I'd keep it a bit more quieter about the marriage thing. You're right.
Big and serious, yeah. I know your chest would dip down a bit if she was in the room, yeah. But honest to God's truth, if you really love her, then you want to give her the world, innit? If you could pull a star out of the sky and put a rock on her finger, you know, you would do it, innit? Like, you sound like one of those type of guys. So if you're that type of guy, why wouldn't you want her to have the piece of paper too? You want her to have it all, innit?
I want her to have the piece of paper, you know, Shiv. But I want that paper to mean something. It means something, man.
It means something to her.
Not the pressure.
All I want. I want her to have the paper, you know, Daddy. I want her to have to frame it and put it in the kitchen. You see me? But what I want her to do, make it have some meaning.
This is the thing that's always come down to. Who are you getting married for? Do you get married for society or do you get married for yourself?
Hey, Beefy, you're just argumentative, man. You're argumentative. I know you're under pressure. You're probably in the background.
People are getting married for society, for status, for everything else. They're not getting married for themselves.
Hey, Beefy, stop giving me your attitude, man.
Wait.
Hey, Beefy, do you know what I said to my brethren the other day? Beefy, you know what I said to my brethren the other day? I said to my brethren the other day, if you keep giving me your attitude, I'm going to push you down a flight of stairs, cuz. I said that to my brethren. I said, bro, stop giving that attitude, innit? If she wants to get married, you got to marry her, cuz. What are you talking about? She's running it. She's running it. She cooks the dinners, cuz. What are you talking about?
Listen, Shifa, I'm asking you. Who do people get married for? Are they getting married for society's sake, for status, for oh, look, I'm married. Well done, me. What are you getting married for?
There's a lot of things involved, though, Beefy. There's a lot of things involved. I think, yeah. In all honesty, I think that marriage is a right of a woman. I feel like that commitment for her is her right from a man. I genuinely do. So I think marriage is beyond that. I think a woman should have that commitment from a man. I really do. And that can be done within a contract of marriage.
I'll get married, yeah.
Let me tell you why as well. Because we can look at it financially as well. If you want to look at it, let's just go the financial route. So if you have a partner and you help build, so he's your husband, yeah? You're building together, you live together, whatever. He might have paid for the house or whatever. But most of the time, he couldn't do what he was doing without you. Say you're at home or whatever you've done to support him to get where he is and where he's going, yeah? Listen, this is I'm talking about people getting married, right? This is my scenario. So this let me finish, yeah? So I think it's a woman's right. If she's doing all these things for you as a woman, as a wife, then it is her right, if you decide not to be with her anymore, for her to financially get some money from you and get what she helped build for you.
Yes, sis. Yes, you're right. So,
but
Beefy,
my question is still, wait, let's go back.
Turn on the camera, get your ring out.
1 second, man.
Then you're saying you're getting married with the intention of getting divorced.
1 second. I'm asking, who are you getting married for? Are you getting married for society's sake? Or are you getting married for yourself? If you're getting married between, 1 second. If I'm getting married between I love her, but nothing to do with anybody else. But none of you in our marriage. It's only between me and her. So I don't need a piece of paper to show up to people that look, what the relationship is between me and her only. No one else is involved.
How many people married? But how many people do you know get out their marriage certificate to show everybody that they're married? They don't. And at the end of the day, the thing is, it comes under a lot of things, and you mentioned a lot of them. Status, it's a status thing as well.
It's for who? It's for society's sake, isn't it? Not for
No,
yourselves.
it's a status thing for people within society. This the thing. It's a social thing. Getting married is a social thing. It's a social norm. So
can I ask you another question?
Yeah,
let's go back to Fred Cole, because Beefy had to leave the house. You know his girl's about to cuss, bro. He's outside. He's in the window.
So, like, it's from the certificate. They give them another symbol. They give them a symbol as well. They give them another symbol called a ring for all them dong and tie them up. You get me? They give them that symbol as well, huh?
But you don't have to have a ring.
You don't have to. Yeah, you're damn right. You don't have to have a ring. You're damn blood clot right about that.
You think a woman is gonna say, "Let's get married, but don't wear your ring"? You think she's gonna allow that? You are crazy.
Fred, you best buy a ring. You best go and look on ring. Yeah. Hey Fred, how long you been with your girl now? 7 years, 8 years? How long? 10 years?
Nah. This one, this my new love of my life. 2 years now.
Not long enough, Brethren. You better go find her rings. You is a old man.
Nah, I'm saying I was with my child's mother for nearly 12 years. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that don't matter. That's why it went wrong. You better marry this one fast before she
Freddie,
this one went wrong. This one went wrong because we wanted to be friends, blood.
I will want to get married.
Right. You know, we just decided, yo, we're better off co-parenting, friends. Like, friends, bro.
Because you didn't commit from 12 years.
For me,
Are you stupid? Sis, if I married her in the first year, we'd have been married for 11 years and decided we wanted to be friends. That's all what would have happened.
Yeah,
what are you on about?
Is when you're married, because of that status, because you are married and because you have made a commitment, you work harder at relationships. You do. People do.
No,
what's the point?
That's on EastEnders. That's on Curry.
I want to speak to Mrs. Fred Cole. I want to speak to Mrs. Fred Cole. I want to hear what she got to say about this.
Ex-Mrs.
Honestly, I ain't ever gonna put her online for legal reasons.
Listen, ex-Mrs. Fred Cole, yeah, she after 12 years, the conversation of friends was happening because her friends were telling her, "Nah, bruv, get somebody else." Like,
that's our friends. Yeah, that's our problem. Look at our friends. Now look, she's single. You see?
Yeah.
Look at our friends. She's not single. You see? That's our problem.
Yeah. And I'm glad. I'm so glad to listen to her brethren or that man tickled her fancy. I'm not too sure. I don't know, but I'm happy. I'm happy it happened.
Saved you at least 10 bags.
It allowed me to get a new situation and a beautiful daughter. So I'm grateful for the time we spent together. You know what I mean?
No hate. Me, I'm not saying me, Fred. Yeah, I would get married one day. You know, I will get married one day. If I'm with someone for 40 years, 50 years, we're together for 40 years, 50 years, I'm on my deathbed, I'll marry you. Rago. That's commitment. That is commitment.
That's nice for you, man.
That's commitment, bro. That's what you call commitment. What are you talking about?
She's only got 7 years to wait. She only got 7 years to go.
No, I said 40 years. We're going to 40 years, bro.
I'm looking to break the record
on my deathbed. If I'm on my deathbed, I'll go marry you. Rago.
5 years ain't that long, though. 5 years ain't that long, Beefy. You got 5 years to prepare, man.
Bro, 40 years, I said. I'm gonna live.
No, you said 5 years, cuz why are you backtracking now, man? I hope she ain't listening.
I said 40, bro.
Yo, Shani.
Yeah.
I've got a question. Where does the concept of marriage come from?
That's a good question.
It's a natural thing, isn't it? So you got
bullshit.
How's it natural? It's not like giving birth, sis.
No, it's natural. So this is the thing: coupling and having a partner is natural. So
marriage is natural. Not marriage. Having a couple, having a partner.
Wait.
Let her talk, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. So when it comes to marriage, there's different forms of marriage. There's a lot of people that see having sex as marriage. Even if you look all the way back to the Torah, just having intercourse was a form of marriage. That's it. And when you've done that, you're married to the person. You ain't got to do a piece of paper and all this and that, contracts, whatever. So it's a very natural concept, and it's been happening from time and time from the start of time as we have recorded it. So it's a very natural thing for human beings to do. It's something that was practiced in all societies for a very long time, up until very recently, when now
Listen,
It's not practiced, and it's more common for people to have children out of wedlock and just have children with whoever they wish, and have many children with many different baby fathers without even having the term of marriage or the idea of or intention of marriage. And yeah, it's just that's just normal now. It's the normal.
So, like in saying that, so back in the day, before we had all this government system of marriage didn't involve you having a ceremony and a piece of paper and being registered, etc., etc. It was more of a sexual act.
It was about ceremony.
Marriage.
Yeah, you could still have so you would have. So I'm so sorry. Like you, so you would have had a depending on your culture, yeah. But majority of cultures, they would have obviously had the commitment to each other. The intercourse would have been them, like the contract in itself of marriage, I feel. But you also would have agreements with each other. You know, it could be the fact of a dowry. Dowry is one of the oldest forms of customs when it comes to marriage, and that's obviously given
in certain cultures, though, sis.
That's in a lot. That's in near enough all cultures.
Yeah,
because the idea was that the father gave away his female child to another person, to another man. So that is a custom that's been forever. So, and also the dowry has been there forever, like literally.
Yeah, I know.
I wouldn't mind having a traditional marriage, though. I won't even lie. I wouldn't mind having a traditional marriage, but this European marriage thing is out for me.
Yo, Beefy, ain't you heard of the rites of passage? That way there, where you don't have to give off no money to nobody. You just like a woman in it from the village, and you get with her once you become a man. Ain't you heard about that one?
But the dowry thing, where I'm from, is just compensation to the family of the woman, but you're taking someone away from the family, innit? That's what it is.
But then in that sense, Beefy, you was technically married then, right? Because you were with a woman, you had children together, therefore you consummated the marriage by sex or the relationship.
Yeah.
You know, and you was committed provided, you know, in this day and age, that could be seen as your dowry if you provided to your family and to your wife.
Yeah, and I was committed to her as well, 100% committed to her. So
so more or less, that's a marriage then.
I know people who are married and their husbands is out cheating every day. They're happy married. Good luck to you, innit?
You know what, Beef? Trust me, bruv. I used to see a lot of married women running around town, and my fucking stomach. My stomach lining used to bubble.
Fred. Hi, Fred. What kind of married women are you talking about?
Listen, I used to work in a nightclub. Yeah,
married women running across town in miniskirts.
Listen, you're right.
Coming to look, man. You get me?
While the I used to work in the club. I used to work in the club. Yeah.
Are you talking about swingers?
Couples. No.
I'm talking about
people
swingers,
having affairs.
Man. I'm talking about anybody's wife. My wife, i.e., when I've gone to work on my truck, she's fucked off and gone to look for something.
Oh, you're talking about cheaters. Cheaters.
Brother, cheaters is a reality. It's not cheaters.
Cheaters.
Remember the other day, Shiva? The other guy with the video camera. Remember the other guy, the security guy?
Bro, that's the reality, bro. Not because you're married. No, there's not going to be no cheaters. You know what I'm saying? You're just going to have to suck it up like a cunt because you've got a piece of paper. You know what I'm trying to tell you?
Hey, Fred, don't act like you don't like cheaters, man.
Did you ever see the children reenacting cheaters?
No.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Don't do this to me. There's children doing it. What? How old?
Yeah, they're like about 10 or something. It's so funny. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, see if I can post a link.
Yeah, find that still.
No, but we're saying Freddie is true, you know. But I used to work in the nightclub, innit? And the amount of people I used to see walking there, men and women, they walk in there, take the ring off the finger, and start looking man or gal.
Thank you. Thank you, BP. I used to work in the shady industry as well, and football night, everyone's gone away. Yeah. Oh, love, I'm just trying to watch the football. Are you? Are you?
No, Fred, I'm gonna be honest. This is sounding like you're calmer, man. Because what was you up to?
I'm just saying, I'm in the streets, isn't it? I've seen all walks of life. So every day I'm out here, I see a different face, isn't it? Albanian, Romanian, and I have a word with him.
But Fred, what were you doing with man's wife and taking off her ring?
I've seen it. with my own eyes. I've never been with
Yeah,
a man's
you was
wife.
there. You saw it. We
Thank
know
God.
you was there. You just had confessed. So tell me, why
No,
would you
no,
take it up?
I'm saying I've seen it with my own eyes. Man's wife come out and she's going and like she's brand new. She's not got no commitments. That's what I'm saying. Like I've seen man's wife come out on the strip like she's fresh.
On the
Like,
strip.
No man at home.
like, on the high road to Link Man, obviously, like, and you're walking like you're brand new. Like,
Exactly. I heard you just. You hotted yourself up to link who? To link man. Who?
No,
obviously.
Never, bro. I wouldn't do that. I would never do that, blood. Nah, Shifa, one thing about me, I got principles. Shifa, I got principles and morals, blood. I'll never go with none of my people's girl. I wouldn't even go with your girl, and I don't even know her. You get what I'm saying? I don't even know you too tough. If she said that
Fred,
she's your girl, I'll tell her to fall
I'm a
back.
man that don't encourage them things.
I'll tell her to fuck off. You get what I'm saying, Shif?
Yeah, if a woman's got a man, I'm not involved. I don't find that attractive. That make me feel sick. That's allow me.
Shif, I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm 6'3". I've never had a problem with gal. That's what I'm saying. I don't think with my penis. I think about other things, holistic shit. I don't really, you know what I mean? I don't think about sex or anything. Like, that's the last thing on my brain when I'm linking a gal more time.
I'm not really trying to mix spirits with next man and man and you know like that and fluids and all of that. I'm not trying to do all of that personally, but obviously each to their own, innit? Some people don't mind a bit better. And better.
Shani, stop.
Shani, man. Holy stick. I don't know. You won't understand that one. You get what I'm saying? But it's 360 get on. You get what I'm saying? It's not get on because we got a piece of paper or get on because I know I have to do the same things as you. No, get on 360. Holistic.
The good and the bad. The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Oh, I feel ill. Corona.
But I think the thing as well, the friendship part is more important. It's also very important. You got to be good friends with someone you want to be with.
Oh,
yeah, I agree with that. I think a woman helps you to be more rounded because I'm not a woman in it, so I can't think like a woman. So sometimes I'll be in a situation, I'll be like, I've just got a very like a rugged approach, a very like masculine kind of, you know, hard-fisted, hard-handed, like heavy-handed approach where I'm just gonna break something that's delicate. So I need to talk to a female and be like, you know, how do I deal with this? And she can tell me a more delicate approach to take, and it works. Like it works miracles, in my opinion. And this is why I think it's essential sometimes for the woman to understand that about the man as well. Sometimes your delicate approach is too delicate. Sometimes you need a more robust approach. I say this to my daughter all the time. Sometimes you just got to take charge. You got to make your friends know that you're the boss. And I don't suffer fools. I ain't going to be hanging around with no idiots. So if you're some type of idiot,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I wouldn't tell my daughter to go and get married to someone I don't like. You get what I'm saying? And just because he's offering marriage, go and marry her. And then the man's feeding her with beating her like that.
No, but
that's not love, but it happens. You get me? Because the women's in the fucking relationship and they're trapped in it like cunts because they signed up. They got to hold the beating, innit? You know what I'm saying?
No, but Fred, I prefer for my daughter to be married because if my daughter's married, yeah, let me show you something. You've now just signed into the family, innit? So now I'm officially a father to you, innit? I'm a father figure. So you best know your role, know your place, innit? I can say and tell you something now,
that is a gimme from the time they said. When the person says, I like your daughter, bruv, you better like she's your wife from now on, nigga. Otherwise you're dead. Yeah. Simple as, innit? From now on, you say you like my daughter, you better treat her like a wife. Because daddy here ain't gonna be too happy if she comes home crying to me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm looking to turn up with the machete that granddad used to roll with and be like, we're gonna do a marriage like maybe the end of the year, innit? Like, you know, like that. And I'm just gonna sit there, cool, have a glass of wine or something, or how you do it? The old man drink.
What she's done is she just put extra monkeys on her back because she signed up to this gentleman and she don't want to tell you. She don't want to tell you that he's feeding her kicks and punches, which is not funny. But you know what I'm saying?
No kicks and punches, bro. Because let me show you something. You see, my daughter. My daughter's the type of daughter like this year. My daughter's the type of daughter.
I'm just saying, my daughter, anybody's daughter. You get what I'm saying, family? Like my daughter, like, because my daughter put the monkey on her back now. She don't want to tell me he's taking crack. or whatever, because she's signed up to it. You get what I'm saying? She's put the
Facts. That's
pressure
true
on
as well. It
herself.
happens a lot in marriages.
I hear that still. I hear that. But at the end of the day, when like this is how I look at it. If my daughter has found a man and she's serious and she's telling me, Dad, I'm gonna be with this man and like I'm expecting to hear about a marriage or something at some point in the near future, and I'm expecting them to be serious about what they're doing because you know you're now gonna be a recruit in it. Like I don't make friends, you know. Friend.
What about
I'm
happiness?
waiting to make. I've been listen. This is the thing. Yo, beefy. Let me just say this one line. Yeah, I've been waiting to make some friends in it. And you know, with the day my daughter gets married, I'm gonna have a friend for life. You know, like Chucky, like friends to the end.
No, I hear you, fam. I hear you,
Shiva,
fam. But
I don't know. You're saying
that's Disney, Shiva.
Shiva. I hear you saying you want to do the right thing by society, get married, and everything. What about her happiness? Where does that come into it?
Pardon me, bro.
Happiness. Where does her happiness come into it? Me, as long as she's happy.
Her happiness is definitely in this because at the end of the day, my daughter will be over the moon if she knows she's getting married to a person she loves and cares for. Her is going to be around looking out for her for the rest of her life. And he's now been recruited to the family, and you know, her and her husband and her dad are like friends to the end, like Chucky and the kid in the movie. You know, I think she'd be more than happy.
It's all Hollywood in Sister Wolf Dog's life and what the wolf name now? Shifa say about Wolf. Yeah, it's all Disney, man. It's all Hollywood. You can tell. Friends to the end, and we're gonna get married, and we're gonna skip to the shop every evening, and you know how the thing goes, man.
Live happily ever after.
Yes,
Chucky was a good friend to that kid, you know, until he started acting.
Chucky was a good friend. You really think you want that for your daughter?
No, I'm saying I'm going to be Chucky. I'm going to be Chucky, and that kid is going to be my friend, innit? And you know, he's going to love my daughter, innit? He's going to know he's going to know what time it is.
It's got an education and stay on the grind. Don't worry about man. Just stay on it. You get me? Get your grind right and just chill. You know what I'm saying? If you find
Freddie, one day she's going to be 35. She's going to have a man at some point.
Me,
but I'm not endorsing no man until she's like,
to be independent,
I'm not trying
strong,
to endorse no man.
Happy.
I'll never try and endorse a man or say it's okay to have a man. Fuck that, man.
But ain't gonna want no grandkids.
Get a piano.
Oh, you're an idiot, man. You're an idiot.
Right, so how long should a woman decide? How long should like two people be together before they decide that marriage is right for them?
Exactly.
When they feel like it's ready. When there's no set time. It's about you and the person. If you both feel like it's ready.
Right. So what if your daughter says, "Oh, Dad, I met this guy 6 months ago, and we're engaged, and we've set the wedding date for next year in night. So we're gonna know each other for 1 year and 3 months, and we're gonna be getting married." But you don't think it's correct. What are you gonna say to your daughter then?
When you say I don't think it's correct, I would say this is what I would say if my daughter came to me and said that. I'd say, daughter, right now, I think that you're not of the age where I think you're really ready to be getting married yet. You ain't finished university. You've not achieved things. You don't even have a job yet. Like,
what so she has though? What if she's 27?
She's 27 and she comes to me and says that, I'm gonna say, okay, cool. Does he know what he's getting himself into? Cause we gonna be friends to the end, like Chucky. And I'm gonna be around dude a lot. So he's gonna have to know his place. And if there's any funky business, if I see a hand get put on you, if I see anyone mistreating you,
I would rather do all of that first. I would rather know, dude.
Exactly.
Come on, fam.
Don't worry. You say you want to know.
Know that Duke's family's all right, and Duke's family ain't no fucking bank robber, or Duke's family ain't got no one busting guns after them, or they come from a decent home like me and your mum. They're both working. You know what I'm saying?
People can hide things for years. 6 months is not long enough. People can hide things for 5 years, 20 years. What are you talking about?
Right.
People can hide shit.
That's what I'm saying. In 6 months, you can't just have a couple of Sunday dinners with someone and think that you know them.
It's true. My second baby mother, her mother, she never liked me from day one. She never liked me to the end. She was happy when we split up. Fucking bitch. Some people never like you, and I don't think I would like anyone who goes out with my daughter anyway. I don't think I would really be happy with them. I'm willing to fuck up something, fuck them up.
Happy with what, dude? What are we happy with? What?
You know what I'm saying? Someone doing this.
No, I'm saying
how many years?
The only man I want touching her.
Yeah,
only
I
man
said
I
how
want
many
touching
years,
her
yeah.
is the man that shakes her hand when she gets the degree, and that's it.
Yeah, but that's when your
Is that
daughter
what I'm
gonna
trying
start
to say?
hiding things from you, cuz. That's when she's not gonna be truthful. You see, my
You
daughter, she'll
fucking
tell the
better
truth.
hide it. You better hide it. That's what's gonna go
No, you
yard.
don't want her to hide
You
it,
better hide
cuz
it.
you don't
That's
want her
what
to
going
hide
to
it. It
make a
might
brick
come out,
jam
cuzzy.
forever.
Cuzzy, you don't want her to hide it because it will come out in the wrong way. You want your daughter to be orchestrated and to know
Well, we're
herself.
going
Let's
brick
be
jam
honest, huh?
2035.
Yo,
We're going brick
yo,
jam
what?
2035.
Yo,
Ready,
what's the
one second.
foxes and tigers and that? It's wolves. It's wolves. Wolves. It's wolves. It's wolves. Get you a wolf. Get you a wolf. Stop that
I
singing.
don't like
Stop.
wolves. I like
Don't matter.
tigers.
Don't matter. It's not tiger. When it's tiger week, it's gonna be tiger week, and you're gonna look silly. It's wolf week.
No, but like, this is the thing, like wolves are in packs, tigers we roam alone.
Yeah, but you're
Are you
here.
in a pack?
You're here
In
with
the
the
pack
pack.
right now.
Get your hair
Roll
in the
with
pack.
the pack,
Get your
man.
wolf. So get your wolf. I feel.
Now you gotta allow her because she's a
No, I ain't
feline.
gonna allow.
Yeah, like that's what I'm
I
saying.
don't
Like,
have nothing.
I roam on my own. I'm a single parent out here, innit? So like, I'm literally on my own.
Grab a wolf picture, and you, Freddie, like you foxes. If you're gonna play the
That's what I
game,
said. You've got a fox.
if you're gonna play the game, play it properly, innit? Come on.
No, I'm saying, family. My thing's different, innit? You know me.
Nah, you're not different though. That's the thing. You're not. Yes, you're not.
I'm actually mixed wolf, innit? Half wolf, half human, innit? That's me, but we're all different out here. Mixed wolf. Jedi, just while you're here, actually, is it okay to share my screen? I wonder if I could play a video that's on Instagram. Are you there? Is it still there? Hello. Yeah. Yeah. It's the kid cheaters. I don't know if anyone's seen it. It's just a little spoof, little parody of.
But that's the thing as well. I think we're making kids too adulty, for my liking. Teaching kids how to cheat at a young age. Teaching kids how to cheat at a young age. Nah, this is wrong.
I hear that, but this is funny. Let's just look at this as humorous.
Society puts pressure on females too much anyway. Get married and fuck that, man.
Freddie, just watch the thing.
Over 2 years ago when the Holy Family lost our Will dolls, and we've been cool ever since. Lately he hasn't been playing with me often, and it kind of worries me. After school, he eats the same Lunchable snack, but one day I saw 2 Lunchable snacks, and I asked him why does he have 2, and he said he's just extra hungry today. I saw a hair bow on his bike, but I don't wear those cheapos. I wear JoJo Siwa ones. And I call him, he doesn't answer. I text him, he doesn't respond.
Wait, pause.
Yeah, it's not
She
funny.
texts him, he doesn't answer. She calls, what?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not funny, really, is it? You're trying to be. It's adults kids trying to be adult in a wrong way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I couldn't find the funniness in it at all. It's just like,
The cringe is cringing that for me.
Yeah.
You lot are nuts, you know.
You didn't even watch it. You literally like 40 seconds in, just like, nah. It's funny. It's actually hilarious. Okay, cool.
Don't listen to them, sis.
No, you can play it. Play it.
No, it's not funny.
Play it.
No, sis, play the video, man. I was watching it. I was listening.
It's all right, shit, but I'm going to give you the link.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're better off playing Bugsy Malone. You're better off playing Bugsy Malone.
Watch it, not own touch.
You see,
Bro, that's smart. You can't tell me when you didn't know the kids that was playing mums and dads and doing all that stuff they thought grown-ups was doing. That's the truth. Kids was doing that. They would have their little kitchen and they thought they were grown-ups. And it's funny to know that kids they're watching things like Cheaters and they're saying, hold on, yeah, maybe they saw something like that in their house and now they're interpreting it in their way. What's wrong with that?
Oh no, it's definitely it's adults that have obviously
scripted. That's scripted. That's not
Yeah.
And that's natural. That's scripted, definitely.
I can't understand how society sexualized women so much throughout the years. Like every decade, the women's had to take off more and more clothes until they're 2020. They're ass got naked with their pum pum out of the road. Yeah, I'm trying to show you. And the society expect them to get married at the same time. They expect them to get how's all this possible?
Wait. No, this yesterday, yeah, I caught on this drill.
I don't know what women you know, Fred.
Trillery. Wait, I caught this drill battle between Trillery and that what's her name, Auntie whatever her name is, and I was listening to them rapping. Yeah, all they're talking about is how turned up the pum pum is. I'm like, what? Is that all you got to offer? A turn up pum pum.
And how much man went down on them and all these things.
Yeah, like really.
Think about it. We got ladies in the chat here. I haven't heard none of them say none of this. So I don't know what type of women you lot are meeting, but you lot need to behave, man. Meet and go somewhere different. Go to church.
He's speaking about rap contest, isn't it? He's speaking about rappers, female rappers, isn't it? But I'm just saying though, man. Trust me, the expectations on women are great, man. They're dread. That's why I don't want my missus to follow none of it. I mean, my daughter to follow none of this shit. None of it. Yeah, be yourself. Yeah, don't give a fuck what none of these people say. You're not expected to do nothing apart from live. It's hard enough as it is. They're giving us fucking cancerous foods and processed meat and all that. Just live, innit?
Yeah, see you time, man. R.Ip Le-Man-Chue. You done now. A real one out here. Sorry about that. Yeah.
So, Shani, what were you saying on how many years people should be together before they get married?
Before they get married, I don't know. I just feel like when it feels right, but the intention should be there. I mean, a year is enough. I think a year definitely is enough.
You reckon? To really get to know someone?
This is the thing.
Out living with them.
Shani's got a new thing. Shani's got a new thing. It's called speed marriage.
Listen, people get married after like maybe a couple of months of knowing each other. So, you know, it's very normal, and there's very healthy marriages happen this way.
I know people.
Of the people.
Like, I know people who have got married within like the first 2 weeks, 1 month, know each other, and they're still married now. Like I said, I know people who have been together for 5 years, 6 years, get married, and next thing you know, I hate you, divorce. Whoa, what happened there? That's very common. I think that's.
But Beefy, don't people change?
That's my whole point I'm making to you, Shifa. About why you get married if you know you're gonna change. I can't guarantee I won't be the same person in 10 years' time.
Yeah, but you can't guarantee anything in life. So you're just gonna not live life because you can't guarantee anything.
No. Yeah, but I can't guarantee that I'm not gonna commit myself to something which I might regret in the future. When I can just be happy now and live life
then don't commit yourself to nothing because you might regret that in the future too. You might go to university, get a degree, and then that job goes obsolete.
How can you regret being happy? Wait, how can you regret being happy, bro?
What do you mean?
I want to chuck another question in the mix, yeah? It's kind of unrelated, but if you ever found out that your children weren't your children after like a few years of having them, would you still love them like your children and take care of them, or would you just walk away?
I'll say that again.
So if you found out that your child was, doesn't really work for you, Mary Jen, but or Rebecca, but if you found out your child wasn't your child after, say, like 5 years or more, yeah, and you've obviously spent 5 years loving this child or whatever, then you find it's not yours. Are you staying and still loving them, obviously being aware that they're not your child?
I think if I want connection with the child, I'll keep the connection with the child, but I'll still want to meet his real father.
Yeah. But me and you are kind of look for your real dad together, innit?
Yeah.
Whether he wants to know or he don't want to know. Yeah.
But
what if that child was the result of rape or something like that? Would you still be
different, isn't it? That's
different, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely different. He's dead, innit? He's dead then, isn't it?
What about like a mistake happening at the hospital and the babies get swapped or something?
You can't help those things. What can you do about that? What can you do about that? What can you do about that?
What are you gonna do? You're just gonna give the baby back when you find out it's not yours?
Yo, I want a fucking refund. I want all my money. I'm joking.
You know what? We can swap later, Dad. We could do a weekend here and there.
Swap back, but we'll still have a connection, innit? We'll still have a connection, but I really want to know my one. Come on, man.
You want to know my one. You're my flesh and blood. Swap back ASAP, please.
You know the realness, because you need to know your flesh and blood. But what if you looked at the situation?
I think every child has the right to know the parents. Every child.
No, but hear what I'm going to say to you, man. Imagine if you looked at the situation, you said, all right, what if we swap back now, yeah? But your house is nice and, you know, you've raised this child to be a good child, a nice child, you know, it's like you, acts like you, talks like you, and, you know, you've had all this connection and communication and you've raised that child, innit? Yeah? Now, the other child is growing up in some crazy household, like they got, like I don't know, food on the floors, clothing on the floor, like carpet. You know, them little spiky things sticking out of the stairs because they ain't put the carpet back down because it got torn up because someone wet themselves.
Guess what?
It's stress.
Guess what, Shifa? Still, you have to handle your business. If you don't fall in line, then it's different.
I'm keeping both. I'm keeping both kids. I'm taking the other one as well.
Yeah, but what if that wasn't the situation? What if your child was actually, I don't know, happened to fall into, I don't know, a multi-millionaire's hands and they're living the life of Riley? Then what are you going to do?
And they're happy where they are, and they're saying, you know what? They feel like they, you know, they've got a connection there. Then, you know, they're happy.
What are you going to do? Like, you can't exactly.
You know, what I'm going to do, I'm going to step in. I'm going to say, I want to know my child. Yeah, I want to know who they are, and I want to build a connection with that child, innit? Now, I'm not going to just sabotage the child's life because I think that's unhealthy.
Yeah.
You know, especially if a child's used to a certain lifestyle, and then I'm bringing you into something that's far reduced from what you're used to. I think that's unhealthy.
Yeah, that is. Yeah,
I don't. For me, I don't think money buys happiness anyway for kids.
But at the same time,
I know a lot of rich and happy
you're
kids.
used to your situation. You're used to what you're used to, and for you to change someone's entire dynamics in a moment.
No, but at the same time, if they're rich like that, they have to give me a room, innit? Give me a room in the house. So I can get
give me a room in the house.
I like the
yeah. I need a room in this house so I can reacquaint with my picnic. You know what it is. If it's an outhouse in the back, whatever, make me something.
What if they don't want you there? What if they don't want you there? They feel like you're in the way. What if they want to keep the child?
That's another bench for me in my town. Because we've got a couple as it is. So, boom. That'll just be another one to add to the long list, isn't it? The places to go.
It depends on how old the child is as well, because if the child's of a certain age, then there might be legalities that would have to be looked into, and you know there might not be a choice in where the child goes.
I mean, if the child was about about 1, 2 years old, you might be able to rectify the mistake early, but because obviously the child's not really going to have much memory at that sort of age, you might be able to swap, so to speak, then. But if a child to I don't know,
6-year-old, that's traumatizing. Crying.
It's too late, bro.
They're bawling their eyes out. Yeah, they're bawling their eyes out. They're losing their mind over this. You can't do that to a 5-year-old.
Another thing as well, a child
18, you can't really, like 17, 16, 15, 14, don't matter, because they're old enough to know who they are, where they belong, or where they feel like they belong now, innit? Now, for you to turn their world upside down, this isn't really your dad at this stage now, is it better left unsaid? Because, you know, that might traumatize the child even further. Why didn't not someone come for me earlier who knew this all of these years? I know it because I've seen it happen. You know, like that. I know people who's going through these things. So I know exactly what's going on out here. And then it's like, for instance, imagine being that child and then being, you know, having an abusive parent who's not even your Ross Clark parent. Then one day you find out.
What if they say about really as okay, we're not gonna say that you're the say if you're a 5-year-old, for example, and they say to you, okay, you can have contact with the child, but we're gonna introduce you as uncle.
No, I think that's wrong. I think at the end of the day, you know, once the child's over a certain age,